Myrna Loy and Jimmy Stewart. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Irene Dunn, Cary Grant, James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, Edward G. Robinson, Rosalind Russell. These are just a few of the stars who will appear in the Gulf Theater in weeks to come. And tonight we bring you Myrna Loy and Jimmy Stewart, Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra, and now your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone, and greetings from the stage of the Gulf Theater. The lights on the marquee flash the names Myrna Loy and James Stewart, tonight's stars of the Gulf Theater. William Powell had originally planned to be with us tonight, but for the past week he's been dodging a case of the flu and finally caught up with him. But as soon as Jimmy Stewart heard the news, he called me up from the MGM lot and, like the swell guy he is, volunteered to take Bill's place. That's typical of the spirit that has made the Gulf Theater possible. The stars appear here because they really want to. Because the money that Gulf would ordinarily pay to them and to the writers is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. Tonight we hear the radio preview of a new comedy by Robert Riley Crutcher from John McClane's cosmopolitan story, Single Crossing. And now, the house lights dim in the Gulf Theater, Oscar Bradley raises his baton, and the play begins. This is the San Francisco office of the Merrick Advertising Agency. As a matter of fact, this is the only office of the Merrick Advertising Agency. As the scene opens, G. Allen Merrick, president, is carefully filing his unpaid bills in a wastebasket, while his secretary makes his last-minute preparations for Merrick's trip to Honolulu.
You better hurry. You've only got 15 minutes before the boat sails, boss.
Everything I need in my briefcase?
Just a minute, I'll see. The merger contract with Williams, Wharton, Houghton, and Hatton, your checkbook,
yeah.
Flannel nightshirt,
yeah.
7 razor blades, 2 used.
That's right.
A badminton set and a second-hand ukulele.
Yeah. G. Allen Merrick speaking. Please be brief.
Cablegram, Mr. Merrick. It's from Mr. Williams.
He isn't calling off the merger.
No, sir. It says, my favorite niece traveling to Honolulu on the same boat with you, relying on you to look after her. My final decision on our merger depends on her unqualified approval of you as a partner. Tentatively yours, Egbert Eddington Williams. That is all.
Well, that's enough.
Nice going, boss. Have you ever met Mr. Williams' niece?
No, but she's bound to be the worst-looking girl on the boat. She's short, squat, thick glasses, buck teeth. Oh, what a trip this is.
Isn't worth it, boss. You better cancel your ticket.
No, anything's worth it. You can't eat breakfast food samples forever, you know.
Well, anything else I can do for you, boss?
Yeah, so you can lend me 50 cents for a cab to the pier. Throw in a pair of rompers in my briefcase. Looks as though I'm playing hopscotch all the way to Honolulu. Oh, Stuart.
Yes, sir.
Stuart, who's that blonde girl up there on the boat deck?
On the boat deck? I can't quite see, sir.
Well, she's talking to that fat gentleman. Wait till he stops yawning. There, now you can see both of them.
Ah, you mean the...
Yeah,
that's Miss Williams, sir.
Oh, well, what's the difference? Williams? Did you say that girl, that blonde girl? Well, are you sure her name's Williams?
She's the only Williams on the passenger list, sir.
No. There must be some mistake. This couldn't happen to me, not after the life I've led.
As a matter of fact, sir, she asked your name.
No.
And if you were attached.
No.
Anything else, sir?
Well, now, look. Could you serve cocktails on the sun deck of my suite and ask Miss Williams if she'll join me? And tell her that her uncle asked me to look after her. And when I think of how many times I've used that uncle gag, and the marvelous part of it, he really did ask me about that.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Oh.
Well, I thought this was my cabin. I'm sorry.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, this is my cabin, you know.
Please don't pay any attention to me. I'm seasick.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't you think it'd be more comfortable for you in your own little cabin? You know, there's something about one's personal porthole in a time like this.
Oh, no. Any porthole in the storm, I always say. Who are you?
Me? I'm a mirage. I appear daily from 9 to 5. Come along, I'll help you out.
No, just let me lie here and perish. Me and my little lemon. They say if you suck a lemon, you can't get seasick. Oh.
Oh, come on. Upsy daisy.
Oh, don't say things like that. Waves. Everywhere waves.
Courage. Now wait till I open the door.
The way I feel, you don't have to. You can just pour me under.
Here we are. Here's your little bag of lemons.
Up and down. Everything's going up and down.
Can you climb up those stairs all right?
What stairs?
What stairs? Well, right in front of you there. Don't you see them going up?
Oh, yes, I see them. Going up and down. Up and down. But I'll handle them. I've ridden on escalators all my life.
All right. Hop on. Be sure and get off at Junior Missus.
Goodbye.
Well, that's that. Just a moment. I'm coming. Now, Miss Williams, this is a...
I couldn't make it. I've got to lie down again.
Now, wait a minute, Moby Dick. You can't come hornpiping in here again.
Good old couch.
I'm not keeping you up, am I?
Will you please ask the captain to go around those waves instead of climbing up and jumping off?
Now, come along. Now, you don't want to stay here. I'm expecting a guest. And it wouldn't look right if she found you in here. Now, would it?
I'll be dead by then. You can tell her it's awake. Will you hand me another lemon?
You can't possibly be sick. You just got on the boat. Look at the pilgrims. It took them months to get across.
Well, maybe it's smoother going the other way. Maybe we're going against the grain.
No, you don't understand. Now, you've got to get out of here before Oh, there she is.
Come in.
Come in. No, I mean, shh. I can't have her see you in here. Now, I'll have to stall her or something.
Tell her you're not dressed.
Mm-hmm. Miss Williams, I can't tell her I'm not dressed.
Tell her the truth. Look at me. I'm green. Tell her I only came in here to...
To what? Get right? I'll be ready in a minute. Be ready in a minute, Miss Williams. Miss Williams. She's gone. Thanks very much.
You're annoyed with me, aren't you?
Oh, silly child. I wouldn't have gave you that idea.
Well, you say nice things, but I can just imagine what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, you may have the imagination, not the vocabulary.
Last call. All ashore that's going ashore. All ashore that's going ashore.
What did he say?
All ashore.
Let me look out that porthole. Why, it's the Golden Gate Bridge. Why didn't you tell me we hadn't sailed yet?
Well, I tried to, but you and Captain Bligh were having such a rough time of it with that typhoon.
I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
Who is it?
The cocktails, Mr. Biddick.
Cocktails? For me?
Now, look, I asked Miss Williams.
Oh, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. But I can't very well refuse such a gentlemanly... you are a gentleman.
Well, I have the soul of a gentleman. Sometimes I had trouble keeping body and soul together.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'll bring in the hors d'oeuvres.
My. Isn't it cozy and continental? Will you have a martini? One or two olives.
Well,
Have a cigarette?
Do
you know any games?
Look, do you mind if I go off in a corner for a minute? I want to see how I got into this thing in the first place. What did I do? I opened the door. That's all I did. Just opened the door, and there she was. She was all alone. She told me she was seasick. And then I said to her, well, I don't know whether
What's the matter? Are you ashamed of me? Why don't you invite someone in to liven things up?
Look, all I wanted to do was just go to Honolulu. That's all I wanted to do.
Well, if you want to be alone, why don't you say so? A mule doesn't have to kick me. I can take a hint. Gee, some people are so vague. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, look, Stuart, quick. Where can I find Miss Williams?
Williams?
You know, the blonde's supposed to have cocktails here. Now, where is she?
I think she's in the swimming pool, sir.
Hello there.
Oh, you again, huh?
Well, get you, and that's Sarong.
Sarong. I'm very fond of these swimming trunks. They sort of arrest the eye.
They not only arrest the eye, they give it the third degree.
Yes. Look, it's too shallow here. Why don't you go down to the springboard and show me your jackknife?
I can't dive. I can't even swim.
Oh, you can't swim, huh?
No.
You can't, oh.
Why are you staring at the deep water?
I was just thinking. That's all. Come, darling. Let's sort of paddle over that way.
Just a second. Look at that blonde in the unfortunate bathing suit. She looks like a tired rainbow trout.
Yeah, she does. Silly looking thing. Hey, that's Miss Williams. Look, now, Doc, get under the water.
Let go.
No, if she sees me with you...
Hey, you're drowning me.
Now, stop making
Help.
a spectacle of yourself. Now, stay down here. You-hoo, Miss Williams.
Let me off.
Miss Williams, you-hoo.
Let me off.
Will you stop squirming? All I'm asking you to do is just keep underwater until she leaves. There, now, like that. Under that. Now, it won't be long. It's all right. Now, just stay where you are. Now, okay, she's gone. All right, now, you can come on. It's all right now. Where is she? What happened to her? Hey, where are you? Hey, the girl. Hey!
Man, she almost drowned.
Here.
Mr. Merrick.
All right, I have to get my breath here.
I'm Captain Winterbottom. I'd like to have a little talk with you, Mr. Merrick.
Now, Captain, it was all in the spirit of fun.
In 30 years at sea,
Everything just sort of went black.
I've never seen a neater rescue.
Everything just sort of went, rescue?
Oh, come, young man. This is no time for false modesty. Perfect beginning for a romance. What?
A romance? What?
Well, of course. Man rescues woman. Love.
No, I don't quite think you understand now here. You see...
Indeed I do see. All the world loves a lover, eh, Mr. Merrick?
Well, there's something you could do for me, Captain.
I know what you're going to ask, Mr. Merrick. You want a chance to be alone with her. I'll put anyone in irons who intrudes on your privacy.
Look, it was a blonde.
2 deck chairs side by side in a quiet corner of the boat deck. A cozy table for 2 in the dining salon.
See, Captain, between you and me, there was a blonde here.
Oh, I understand perfectly. I personally guarantee you won't even see her the rest of the voyage. Mr. Merrick! Mr. Merrick, here, you men. Stop working on the girl. Revive Mr. Merrick.
So our Gulf curtain falls on Act 1 of Single Crossing, leaving the captain in a fog, Mr. Merrick in a faint, and leaving Diana very wet inside and out. Before our curtain rises again, here's a bit of practical philosophy from John Conte.
Thanks, Rod. You know, folks, some people miss a lot of mighty good things just because they never stop and try them. So right now, I'd like to pass along a friendly challenge to those of you who have not recently tried Gulf gasoline. The next time you see that big Gulf orange disc ahead of you on the road, take your foot off the accelerator, slow down, and drive in. Try just 1 tankful of Gulf no-NOx gasoline. See if you're not more than delighted with the high anti-knock performance, the smoothness and power that you get from this great gasoline. And see also if you don't really prefer the kind of friendly, natural service that your good Gulf dealer gives you. And then ask yourself if it isn't well worth your while to look ahead every time for the Gulf orange disc. We'll gladly abide by your decision because we honestly feel that you will agree with so many other motorists all over the country that you will decide for yourself that it pays to make the good Gulf dealer your dealer.
And now the second act of tonight's play starring Myrna Loy and Jimmy Stewart. It's 3 days later, and the captain has made good his promise that no one shall intrude upon Alan Merrick and Diana Hartley. Right now, Diana is shooting clay pigeons on deck.
Missed again. No wonder I don't hit anything, Stewart. You don't throw them in the direction I'm expecting.
Oh, but that wouldn't be fair, Miss Hartley.
I don't care whether it's fair or not. I like to break things. Now throw one over that way. Ready?
Wait a minute, will you? I just want to get out of here.
Well, hello, Mr. Merrick. I didn't know you were sleeping in that deck chair. I hope my shooting didn't wake you.
No, not at all. It's those pixies again. They certainly do carry on, don't they?
That will be all, Stewart.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Hartley, do you know how long we've been associated on this boat?
How long?
Well, I'm asking you. I've lost all track of time. If you recall, when we first got on this boat back in 1874, I was trying to meet a certain Miss Williams.
And I don't care what anybody says. I like her with that dyed hair.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
Why are you so anxious to meet Miss Williams?
Well, her uncle asked me to look after her. And I must please her uncle, because if I please her uncle, I'll put over an important business deal. I can get my feet on the ground.
You just leave it to me.
Yeah, I said on the ground, not under it.
Leave it to me and everything will come out all right.
Yeah, especially my furniture right out of the office. But you can't help me now if you just will.
You can count on me. I'm a good friend. I never forget a face.
Never forget a face. You certainly haven't forgotten mine. You know, no woman will look at me on board. They think you're my property. If I could just see this Miss Williams for a minute, I could explain to her there's nothing between us.
Wait, I have an idea.
Well,
Why do you always duck when I say that? You could see her tonight at the masquerade party.
Well, can I rent a costume from the purser?
There's one in my trunk you can have.
Say, that might work, huh? Say, that will work. Miss Hartley, I apologize.
For what?
Well, I can't tell you what I was thinking, but take it from me, you rate an apology. Yeah, that's all right. A romantic costume, romantic night, that's perfect. That's all right. Yeah, for that idea, you get a kiss.
I don't think you should.
Oh, no, I insist.
Well?
Not bad, either. What's the matter? Would you like being kissed?
I love it. I only meant Miss Williams is watching us up there, and I...
Oh, yeah, well, I suppose that makes...
There you are, all dressed for the party. Turn around, let me see.
How's it hang?
It's a little snug. Can you bend in it?
Well, I guess I could.
Try it. I was afraid of that.
Oh, you're afraid of that, huh?
Don't worry, it won't even show when we put the tail on.
I beg your pardon?
The tail.
Hey, look, just as a matter of curiosity, what am I supposed to look like in this thing?
The devil.
Yeah, but I know, but what am I supposed to look... Oh! You mean Mephistopheles? Oh, well, could be. Yeah. I wonder what Miss Williams is wearing.
It's the last word, right out of the Moline Bag and Twine Company.
Yeah, well, you're a great help. All right, I'll find her.
I do hope you have a wonderful time at the masquerade party.
Well, thanks. You know, you've been very kind helping me out like this. I'll never forget it.
I really believe that, Alan. I don't think you ever will.
Well, good evening, Captain. Going to the party?
Oh, Mr. Merry, what's the devil?
Oh, shucks, you recognize me. Hey, where's the salad?
Right there, but...
Thank you, Captain.
Look at that man in that funny costume.
What's the matter here? Hasn't the masquerade begun?
Masquerade? That's tomorrow night. This is a ship's concert.
I knew you'd come back to me. I knew it.
Diana,
Yes, Alan.
do you always arrange such intimate little costume parties?
Well, I have no idea what you mean. Did you have a good time?
Oh, dandy. And I won first prize. Of course, I didn't have much competition.
Tell me about it.
Say, are you sure you can't swim?
The way I feel tonight, if I were to fall overboard, I'd float on the sea and be in Honolulu to meet you.
Yes, I believe you would. I don't think anybody else could do that, but I think you could.
You didn't go to see her. You came to me. Oh, isn't it wonderful up here in the moonlight? Happy?
Yes, slap happy.
I wish I could write poetry. Romance. What rhymes with romance?
Ants.
Alan, something happened when we met.
Did you notice that, too?
I thought a moment ago you didn't care. But here we are again.
Yeah, two babes in the woods. Wonder if we'll ever see human beings again. Now, you know, your hair looks sort of nice in the moonlight. Huh?
But it isn't blonde. Boy, look at those stars.
Yeah, it's very nice being up here with you.
That doesn't sound like you, but it's an improvement.
Oh, it's getting chilly. Here, come on, take my coat.
No, you'd be cold.
No, it's big enough for both of us. Here. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh.
What?
Nothing? You know, Diana, I guess I might as well face it. Fate threw you at me, and I forgot to duck. Honolulu. Well, this is it.
You know, I'm going to miss you, Alan.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to sort of miss you, too.
Well, we'd better get our landing cards.
You know, there isn't much point in my getting off.
Why not?
Well, because I've lost every chance I had of putting through that merger. Miss Williams' uncle relied on me to take care of her needs, and I haven't even met the girl.
Tell him you did anyway.
Well, Miss Williams denied it.
All the better. Her uncle would probably suspect a great secret romance.
Nah, I don't know. No.
Well, if you want that merger contract signed, and her uncle couldn't refuse a future member of the family.
No, couldn't do that. That's right. Yeah, well, no, but suppose he doesn't believe me.
Maybe he'd believe the newspapers. Those men over there are ship reporters, and the one in the green hat is a gossip columnist.
Gossip columnist. That's, darling, you've saved my life. I can kill 2 birds with 1 hot potato. Now, you wait right here.
I don't understand. What are you talking about?
Well, it isn't important. I just wanted to kill that little item about Miss Williams and me.
Miss Williams?
Yeah, simply because she and I were seen together every moment. It doesn't mean anything. You know how it is on shipboard, the intimacy and all that.
You mean that you and Miss Williams...
Yes, and I realize how interested you reporters are in such gossip.
Gossip?
Well, but we'll just keep this between you and me. We don't want a thing like this get in the papers.
No, I don't. Not while we're engaged to be married. She's my fiancée.
If you really know, that's fine. What? Fiancée?
Yeah, fiancée.
Oh, you have a cigarette, chum?
You not only make a play for my girl, but want to brag about it to the papers. Maybe this will keep you quiet. Oh, chum.
Get up, Merrick, old man. What are you doing lying there on the deck?
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams. Oh, Mr. Williams, yeah. Well, I was just...
Well?
Well, I'm a man of habit, Mr. Williams. Comes 4 o'clock, I take a nap. Bed or no bed.
Uncle Egbert.
Uncle? You mean he's your...
Diana, my child.
Well, somebody look at those tickets and see if it says round trip on...
And Mr. Merrick, how nice. Faithful to the last.
Oh, I see you youngsters found each other.
Yes. We looked in the passenger list, and there she was, big as life. Williams, Diana.
Merrick, you're acting very strangely.
He's only kidding, Uncle Egbert. He just can't remember a name.
That's right.
It's Hartley, dear. You see, Mother is Uncle Egbert's sister, and she married a man named Hartley.
Hartley? Oh, yeah. Well, it sort of sounds exactly like Williams and say it fast. You know, Hartley, Williams.
Not in the least. Tell me, Diana, did Merrick look after you?
He wouldn't let me out of his sight.
Reliable. Thoroughly reliable. That's what I like to see.
Now, that's fine. Now, about this contract, Mr. Williams.
I feel so badly, Uncle. I'm afraid I caused Alan a great deal of trouble.
Fountain pen right here you can use.
You see, there was a girl on board, and he was trying to...
Dotted line right down here.
Alan's business was just about on the rocks, and he thought this girl might... Ouch!
So what happened?
Yeah, the fountain pen slipped. Now, Mr. Williams.
Oh, dear. Now I have a blue mole.
I don't want to be rushed into this, Merrick. Besides, it seems to me you're acting very peculiarly. Come out to the house this evening, and I'll give you my answer. Come, Diana.
Williams,
come.
Please.
Don't worry, Alan. I'll fix it.
Don't worry, dear. I know you will.
Oh, Alan, what a heavenly night.
Yeah, I got a heavenly headache. Look, Diana, didn't you know that your uncle always gets indigestion every time he eats poi?
It was kind of you to help him to bed. I'm so sorry he couldn't talk to you about your contract. Perhaps in the morning.
Now, I expect to pass away sometime this evening.
Listen, isn't that music divine?
Yeah, beautiful. Do you realize my goose is cooked unless I get that contract?
Alan, just for the record, do you love me?
Well, now, off the record, I do. I'd love to have you and a white picket fence running around my house, but don't you understand that you can't get married. You can't get a marriage license on 10 easy payments.
You're such a firebrand, darling. Don't you think this is a lovely place for a proposal?
Well, yeah.
If one were in a mood to propose, of course.
Yeah, sure.
If Uncle had signed your contract, I suppose you'd throw caution to the winds and demand I marry you.
Look, all I wanted to do was just go to Honolulu.
Well, take a deep breath. Here's your old contract.
What?
These chicken tracks are Uncle's signature. I tossed him into it this afternoon. Now go ahead. Propose.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Oh, Alan, this is so sudden.
Oh.
You really mean you'll take your life if I turn you down?
Well, no, if you please just...
You forced me to say yes. Oh, Alan, my darling, I'll marry you.
Oh, wait, will you keep quiet and let me ask you?
Well, no, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I don't mind Alaska for a honeymoon. Whatever you say, darling.
Listen, I love you. I love you. I'm crazy enough to be crazy about you. I'd like to marry you, but I'll make the arrangements.
The minister's coming to lunch tomorrow. He might as well pay for it by marrying us.
Now, look. Will you do me just one favor? When the minister looks at me and says, "Do you take this woman to be your wife?" Will you please, darling, let me say, "I do," all alone by myself?
Thank you, Myrna, and thank you, Jimmy. Don't go away, though, because in just a moment we're going to bring on the Gulf question box.
Say, Rod.
Yeah?
Before you ask your question, I'd like to ask you one.
All right, Jimmy, go right ahead.
Rod, do you collect antiques?
Antiques? Well, what makes you ask a question like that?
Well, let me see. I think it's Thursday night. It's Thursday night. I noticed an old-fashioned sort of a carriage in your driveway.
Carriage?
Yeah.
Oh, now, Jimmy, take it easy. That was Jack Benny's Maxwell.
Oh, was it? Oh. You're right, how the automobile has changed, huh?
Yes, and you're not fooling, Jimmy. You know, automobiles have gone a long way since Jack's Maxwell was new. They've changed a great deal right in the past 3 or 4 years, too. That's why, folks, in order to keep pace with those changes, we'd like to suggest that you get really modern lubrication service. Now, when you change your motor oil, change to Gulf Pride, the motor oil that's refined not only by conventional methods, but also by the famous Al-Chlor process that only Gulf uses. And when you want lubrication service, get Gulf Flex service, because when you have your car Gulf Flex with the newly developed Gulf Flex lubricants, you'll find that it rides easier and steers easier longer. Yes, a modern car does a lot more than cars used to do, and that means that it needs up-to-date protection, both for the motor and for the chassis. Your car will feel the winter weather a lot less and be in better shape when spring comes if you have it lubricated the Gulf way, with Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf Flex registered lubrication.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for the Gulf question box. Remember, you must answer my questions correctly or pay a forfeit. Ready? Our first question goes to Myrna Loy, who will soon be seen with William Powell in MGM's forthcoming production, I Love You Again. Myrna, what movie star recently took a bow in Congress?
In Congress?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. Olivia de Havilland.
That is absolutely correct. Olivia was in Washington for the birthday ball. She visited the Senate, was sitting in the gallery when a senator noticed her, and she was asked to take a bow. Incidentally, Olivia de Havilland will be here in the Gulf Theater next week with Jeffrey Lynn and that two-fisted star, Jimmy Cagney. Now, the next question is for Jimmy Stewart, who is currently appearing in MGM's Shop Around the Corner. Jimmy, come on over here a second, Jim.
Wait a minute.
Yes, I got to ask you a question.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you one. You know,
You're going to ask me one?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
A couple of weeks ago, I was listening to the program, and you said something that the first talking picture was Lights of New York.
Lights of New York,
Lights
that's
of
right.
New York with Antonio Marino.
Mm-hmm, that's what I said.
Yeah, well, it was Lights of New York, but Antonio Marino wasn't in it because I saw it. I wanted to check up on. No.
Oh.
How about you paying a forfeit now?
Me pay a forfeit? Yeah. Oh, I don't do forfeits. I give them to other people.
No, you pay the forfeit. Here, I want you to recite this thing the way Rochester would do it.
I'll fix it.
To be or not to be? That is the question. The answer not the question.
Thank you, and good night, Jimmy, and good night, Myrna. And keep listening to the Gulf Theater every Sunday. Remember, next week you'll hear James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jeffrey Lynn, who will appear together for the first time here in the Gulf Theater, along with Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf Theater.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players and the heartwarming love story of Franz Schubert and the girl who inspired his greatest work. It is the United Artists picture, New Wine. It stars Ilona Massey as Anna, Paul Henreid as Franz Schubert, and supported by Pedro de Cordoba as Poldi and Frank Graham as Beethoven. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in New Wine. A concert at Carnegie Hall. Music that swells and lifts triumphantly, rising high to the topmost balcony, where a boy and girl sit close together, lost in the golden melodies, transported back to another world, back to the world of Franz Schubert.
By order of His Imperial Majesty, mercenary regiments are to be formed immediately. All single unemployed men are ordered to report to the recruiting stations at once.
Not me. I won't do it, Poldy. I'll never sell myself to fight. Not even if I have to leave Vienna.
This is as far as I can take you, Franz. You'll have to walk from here till you cross the border.
Thank you, Poldy. It isn't easy to leave Vienna and the country.
And it won't be easy if they catch you and put you in the army. They'll sell you with the others to fight in Italy.
It was stupid to lose my job at the school. I wouldn't have been caught if I were employed, you know.
It was stupid to keep your job at the school, to teach mathematics, to forget your music.
You really believe my music?
Why else should I let you live at my home, get a whole year behind in the rent? Ah, you young idiot. I have an investment in you.
You're a good fellow, Poldy. Thanks. You'll hear from me. I'll write to you.
No, Franz. If you must write music. Goodbye.
And so it happened. Franz Schubert left his beloved Vienna and crossed the border into Hungary, trudged wearily along until he found a job. And the inspiration for his immortal melodies? The job? Why, that was a very menial one, shearing sheep on a large estate. The inspiration? Oh, she was young and blonde and very beautiful. But as it happened, she was quite efficient, too. And so, late one night...
Isn't it a little late for that? I like my workers to get a full night's rest.
Oh, Miss Anna.
Still, I must say you play the piano better than you shear sheep.
Well, the piano can't run away.
Mr. Schubert, when I hired you, you told me that you are...
Look here, Miss Anna. I'll admit I'm a fraud, but so is your piano. Listen to this. It's flat, and this. It sounds like a woodpecker on your farm.
It's not my farm. I just manage it for the Countess.
Astonishing.
No, it's quite natural. My father was manager here before me.
You know, it's hard to believe. A fine old piano like this up in the loft. You know music, perhaps?
Oh, that's Beethoven.
A great composer. A master.
And now you are playing Mozart.
You really know, don't you? It's rather strange to find a girl like you on a farm.
I earn my living.
Yes. I suppose it's more than I can say for myself.
What do you do besides shearing sheep badly?
I teach school, just as badly.
Music?
Mathematics.
Oh. What's that you are playing?
That? There's no name. It's just a melody. It came to me.
You are a composer?
I like to think so.
It's beautiful.
It's bad. This piano, I mean, it's... I ought to fix this.
Well, I am afraid you won't have time. You're discharged.
Oh, that's too bad, Miss Anna. For me and for this poor old piano, too.
Mr. Schubert.
Good morning, Miss Anna.
I thought you'd gone.
Well, I did go. I went to the village and got some piano wire. I couldn't leave this piano the way it was, you know. I felt like a doctor deserting a patient. Listen now. Every note is perfect.
Mr. Schubert, I'm sorry. I have no time to listen. I have my duties to attend to. I can't have the whole place upset.
The whole place upset? Surely to fix a few strings doesn't make an earthquake. But if so, I can take them out again.
No, you have done quite enough.
Well, then, I might as well go.
No, wait.
Yes?
Haven't you forgotten something? There, on the piano.
Oh, yes, that menu card. Won't you read it? It's for you.
For me? Goulash? Wiener Schnitzel?
Oh, no, there are two sides to everything. If you'll just turn that card over.
Why, it's a poem. When shades of night are falling, my love.
The music is there, too.
My
Would you like
song
to try?
I'm singing to you. Softly my heart is calling my love, on thoughts I'm winging to you. Come to me, my arms await you, here in the bright moonlight. Here in the bright moonlight, even lips are seem to whisper, where can you be tonight? Where can you be tonight? Answer if you hear my pleading. Tell me with your eyes. You and only you I am needing. Make my life paradise. Make my life paradise. Come along, Oh, it's a beautiful song. It has grace and charm, a gentle magic.
I try to leave a memory for you.
I shall treasure it always. Wings to another world.
My world will be far away.
Where? Where do you go from here?
How far can a man go?
That depends on which road he takes. And perhaps on who takes that road with him, France.
Yes, it was Anna who went with him. Now, for those two, it was to be one road, always. From that first mystic moment when they fell in love, caught in the magic spell of his music, she joined her life with his. And when the army was disbanded and the young composer turned back toward Vienna, the girl went with him, back to good-natured Poldy's house. There in his beloved city, a flood of tender melodies came pouring from Franz Schubert's heart. And Anna lived only to help him with his work.
What happened, Miss Anna? Any luck today?
Oh, the same as always, Poldy. I went to see Haslinger, the music publisher. He's like all the rest. They are not interested in new composers.
Yes, that's how it goes. Look at the work Franz has done since you came back from Hungary. Impromptu, variations, march, trio, minuet, songs, and not a penny to pay for the rent. How can he ever hope to marry you?
Poldy.
Yes, Miss Anna.
Poldy, I'm in his way.
Oh, I didn't say that.
But you were thinking it.
Now, Miss Anna...
Polly, he must never give up. I'll never let him sacrifice his music.
He wouldn't have to. If he would only go to see Beethoven.
To see Beethoven? Would that help?
Would that help? One word from the master and all the doors would be open. But not Franz. Oh, no, he's too stubborn. He's too... Oh, Miss Anna, you don't think I'm being too bold?
I didn't say that.
But you were thinking it.
No, Polly. I was thinking something else.
What? About Franz?
Well, you tell me he won't go to see Beethoven himself. And Polly, I just happen to think maybe not everyone is quite so stubborn.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Any psychologist will tell you that when you look well, you feel infinitely better. Your whole system responds. So just imagine how wonderful you'll feel when you start using Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. This new shade, flattering to almost every skin it touches, makes even a bride look more romantic on her wedding day. That's why I've called it Bridal Pink. Yet it doesn't look pink on your skin. Women say it doesn't even look like face powder. It has a certain luminous, ethereal quality that's difficult to put into words. And your own coloring makes very little difference. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, Bridal Pink will instantly give new tone and life to your skin, new highlights of beauty to your hair, and new sparkle to your eyes. Lady Esther Face Powder is blended by the tremendous speed and force of hurricanes. Its texture is like no powder texture you've ever known. It spreads smoothly, evenly, like a delicate film of beauty on your skin. Tiny lines and blemishes are completely covered. The texture of your skin becomes smoother, finer looking. It's light as a summer breeze on your face, yet it clings 4 hours and longer. Ask your druggist for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Accept no other shade, for no shade can give you that radiant, fascinating look of a woman in love like Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
Now, Lady Esther presents the second act of New Wine, starring Paul Henreid and Ilona Massey, with Pedro de Cordoba and Frank Graham. Well, since Franz was too proud to go to Beethoven, Anna decided to go herself. And her visit was scarcely what one might call formal.
You see, Mr. Beethoven, the door was open and I had to see you, and I thought that if I just came in,
What's that?
I said the door was open and I had to see you, and I thought that if I just...
Don't shout. I can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Beethoven. I didn't mean to break into your home. Please don't be angry with me.
I'm not angry. I'm always pleased to meet a beautiful girl. And you are beautiful. A true Viennese.
No, sir. I'm Hungarian. But I want to become Viennese. That's why I came to see you.
My dear, you broke into the wrong house. You should go to the city hall, see some official.
Oh, no. You are the only one who can help me.
I don't understand you.
I said you are the only one who can help me.
Don't shout. I'm not deaf. How can I help you?
Mr. Beethoven, do you remember when you were struggling for success? Of course you do. Well, today another man struggles for success. I brought you some of his work. Please look at it, Mr. Beethoven. Please. It's like springtime, like love. It's like new wine.
Did you say new wine?
Yes.
I go by the rule wine must be aged. I don't see why I should make an exception.
You mean you won't even look at it? Oh, I understand. I heard once that genius is always selfish. Now I believe it. Now I know that success makes people cruel. A great talent might be lost. Who cares? Mr. Beethoven doesn't like to break the rules. Very well, sir. I'll go.
Wait.
You mean you will?
Lucky for you, I'm deaf. Give me that music.
Mr. Beethoven.
Opens with basses and cellos. D minor. Allegro moderato. Pianissimo. Here, a counter team and the violins. Almost scherzo own feeling. Now the woodwinds. Another team so soon? They must have a great deal to say. He might not be altogether without talent. What have we here now? Another melody? This must be the main theme. Romantic. I think now he is in love. And one can guess who inspired him. Uses his talents well. This development is very good so far. Unusually good. This has a pastoral quality. I think now he has found himself. He knows the road he's taking. He will travel far and he's just begun. This is a symphony that will... But this is not the end. Where's the rest? Let me see the next movement.
There is no more, Mr. Beethoven. That's all I know about it.
But this is incomplete. This symphony is unfinished. It's a crime. This man ought to be shot. Franz Schubert. Never heard of him. Is he Hungarian too?
No, sir. He's lived in Vienna all his life.
But why doesn't he come himself to see me? Everyone else comes with bad music. But here is someone with divine fire. And he doesn't even want to see me. He's arrogant.
Oh, no, he's not.
Yes, he is. And rightly so. He doesn't need anybody, my dear. This man, this Franz Schubert, is a genius.
Oh, Mr. Beethoven. To hear this from you, it sounds like heaven. I must go and tell him.
No, you mustn't.
But why not? It will give him courage.
Yes. And most likely rob him of inspiration. Let him fight it out. Promise me you'll not even mention you saw me.
Oh, but Mr. Beethoven...
Not a single word, my dear. Not until he's finished the symphony.
Happy birthday, friends. Happy birthday, darling.
It could only be happy when you are here, Anna.
Look, darling, I brought you a birthday gift.
Oh, this is beautiful. A leather portfolio. Oh, Anna, darling.
Now you must give me a birthday present, too.
All right. What?
Oh, I'm very exacting. I want something real and splendid. Nothing less than the finished symphony. Will you, Franz?
Well, I'll try. It takes a lot of time, you know. One can't just sit down and dash off a symphony.
How long did it take to write the first two movements?
One moment. The moment I looked at you.
Well, there are many moments between now and my birthday. You must work, Franz. Work hard. Work for me. He's working. He must be working. I've hardly seen him. Oh, if only he has time. My birthday is only 3 weeks off. Just 2 weeks left. He's got to have it done. Only 1 week now. 1 week, that's all. 5 days. 2 days. Tomorrow I'll take the symphony to Beethoven. Franz, it's you. You have kept your promise. You have come to tell me that you...
Wait. I have bad news.
What is it, Franz? The way you look.
Beethoven. Yes, he's dead.
Oh, no!
Just an hour ago. The master is gone.
Oh, that this should happen.
Oh, Don't cry, darling. Here. Look at this, Anna. I've brought you a gift. In your own portfolio, the one you gave me.
Oh, Franz.
Happy birthday, darling. Go on. Open it. No, wait. I'll do it for you. Look.
Money?
15 gulden from teaching school.
But what about your symphony?
Oh, I haven't touched it. I'm not going to finish it. I've wasted enough time chasing rainbows.
Franz, you don't know what you are saying.
Yes, for the first time I do. I've done with drifting, borrowing, leading a shiftless, aimless life. We'll be married tomorrow. We'll be together, always. Why do you cry, Anna?
Oh,
Why?
Franz. Franz, if I could only make you understand.
It isn't true. It isn't possible. She can't be gone. She can't.
It is true, Franz. She is gone.
When did she leave?
Early this morning.
What did she say? Tell me.
She said, Polly, I'm sure you can make him understand. There is no other way. If I stayed, he would soon hate me for driving him back to the teacher's desk. I love him far too much to accept such a sacrifice. He must return to his music.
That's all she's thought of. My music.
Oh, no. She said, Polly, tell him I shall always pray for him. Franz, I know it hurts, but it took a brave girl to do what she did. Another girl would have married you and let you become a struggling nobody. That would have been real unhappy.
No, you are wrong. And she's wrong, too.
She's right.
Polly, will she ever come back?
That is in God's hand. But you can dream and work. You must go on with your music. That's all she wanted for you.
My music. Once she called it Wings to Another World. Yes. Sorrow, heartbreak, broken wings.
For you, Franz. Not for the world. If you can pray.
If I can pray, Polly. If I can pray.
A concert at Carnegie Hall. Music that swells and lifts triumphantly. Rising high to the topmost balcony, where a boy and girl sit close together. lost in a rhapsody of love, transported on the wings of gold and melody, far, far away, far into another world. Thank you, Miss Massey, Mr. Henry, Mr. Graham, and Mr. de Cordova for bringing us the beautiful story of Franz Schubert tonight. The Motion Picture Relief Fund is grateful indeed for your fine performances. Now, a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know the mistake many women make in the care of their skin? They use too many different kinds of preparations. They use one thing to open the pores, another to close the pores. Under such treatment, the pore openings finally refuse to function. In fact, remain wide open. Then dirt settles in the open pores, and you know that causes blackheads. All your skin really needs is just one cream. One cream that cleans it thoroughly, that softens and refines its texture, that removes the dry particles nature is constantly throwing off, dry flakes that clog and stretch the pore openings and ruin the effect of face powder. Lady Esther Face Cream, this one cream by itself, does all the four things your skin needs most. A single application leaves your skin so clean and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, the effect is truly beautiful. Your powder looks so smooth and even, and stays on so much longer. Use Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream morning and night. It's a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. So if you want to look truly fascinating, try this. First, apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Remove it completely. Then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Standing Room Only. It will star Marguerite Chapman and Ray Milland. Be sure to listen. Ilona Massey appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Anchors Aweigh. Paul Henreid can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Devotion. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is William Lundigan.
This is Mona Freeman.
And this is Hugh Douglas saying, welcome to Stars in the Air. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your passport to another half hour of poignant and sensitive transcribed drama. A very warm and human story tonight. The story of a man, a girl, and a boy, and what happiness meant for each of them. Stars in the Air is proud to bring you 20th Century Fox Studios' wonderful story, Deep Waters, starring Mona Freeman as the girl and William Lundigan as the man, with Johnny McGovern as the boy. Stars in the Air presents Deep Waters.
no use, Hod. I do love you. I love you more than I can tell you, but, well, I guess it's no use.
Why, Ann? Because I make my living out of the sea?
It isn't that. I've told you a dozen times.
I know. It's the same old story. But I was brought up here, a lobsterman. It's my life. I own my own boat, my home, and I like it. And what's more, my father and his father and way on back, they were all lobstermen. They fished this coast for over 200 years.
That's what I mean, Hod. You're making a romance out of something that's just fish. I want something better for us.
All right. You win. I'll take that job in Wendell's office.
No, Hod, it wouldn't work.
But you wanted me to take it.
I know I did, Hod. But you'd be unhappy in an office, and, well, that would make me unhappy. And, oh, Hod, it's no use. Here's your ring.
No, you can't. You know I'd do anything for you, darling.
That's why I'm doing this. Someday, perhaps,
and
we'll
please,
find a solution.
Please.
Believe me, it's the only way. I love you, Hod. Goodbye.
It hit me pretty hard, all right. And fishing offshore like I did, I had plenty of time to think about it. Late afternoons, when we'd tie the boat up, I'd tramp along the beach and try to tell myself I wasn't just filling in time. I was out there trying to bag a few ducks. Well, at least the ducks were there. And that particular evening, so was somebody else.
Doggone it. Missed.
Tough luck, kid.
Huh?
I was standing right back of you.
I knew something scared him.
Well, now, don't hang it on me. They were feeding out. Maybe they'll be back.
Fat lot of good it'll do me. Only had 2 shells.
Oh, well, even if you'd winged one, it would have just twizzled around and around out there. How'd you get it?
I'd have swum out and brung him in.
Oh, not me. That water's too cold. Hey, aren't you that new fellow up at Mary McKay's?
Yeah, the state kid. An orphan.
I'm Hod Stillwell.
How'd you know about me?
Well, the lady who placed you happened to mention it. She works for the state welfare department.
Miss Ann? Are you a friend of hers?
Yeah, a friend. I guess that's what you'd call her.
What'd she tell you, huh?
Not much, just that you'd run away from a couple of places. Farm, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Didn't like the farm.
I think she said it was a storekeeper after that. Didn't you like him either?
No.
You sort of like it around here, huh?
I sure do.
So do I. Say, how'd you learn to handle a gun like that?
My Uncle My taught me. He used to take me gunning.
Uncle My? That wouldn't be Captain My Mitchell that used to be down at Port Clyde, would it?
What's it to you?
Nothing. I just mentioned it. Well, I guess I'd
My
better...
name's Mitchell, too. Donnie Mitchell.
Aha. I wondered if there wasn't some connection. I went to the banks one season with Captain My.
You did?
Uh-huh. Guess I knew your pa, too. He was a good man with a shotgun, wasn't he?
Uncle My said Pa was the best shot in the county. I tried to tell old Farmer Elkins that, but... Oh, I guess nobody don't recollect Pa no more.
Now, where did you get that idea? Plenty of folks remember John Mitchell. You want to talk to my partner, Joe Sanger. He shipped with your pa for a couple of years.
Sanger. He's a Portuguese, ain't he?
Yeah? Why?
I don't like Portuguese.
Son, your pa nor your Uncle My either never let anybody tell him about a feller. They always went out and found out for themselves. Well, it's getting pretty late. Hadn't you better get back to the mainland? Got your chores to do yet, haven't you?
Ain't gonna do no more chores. I ain't going back.
I know how you feel. I used to hate chores, too. Still, you can't leave folks to worry like that. Maybe we better head for home.
You mean you're gonna take me back?
Oh, no. I wouldn't say that. But I've got a couple of nice fat ducks here, and I want to take them over to Mary McKay. Maybe if she had these ducks, she wouldn't worry so much about the chores, huh? Come on, kid, let's go.
Mary, you mean to say the boy just went? Just disappeared?
That's why I called you, Anne. I'll never forgive myself. Never.
But what happened? Didn't he say anything?
I scolded him this morning for dilly-dallying with the wood. Then when I went out at noon to call him for dinner, there was the saw. Broke clean in two and him gone.
You don't suppose something happened?
Suppose. Oh, I've near been out of my mind. When it come to supper time and he didn't show up,
Mary, the door.
Hello, Miss McKay.
Donnie, where you been?
He's been with me.
That's little comfort, Hod Stillwell. Don't just stand there. Come in.
Why, Donnie, you're soaking wet.
Hello, Ann. Sure. Up on the bow when we're riding across, Chop. That's a good way to get wet.
Donnie, you kite yourself upstairs and you get out of them wet clothes. Do you hear? Go on now, skedaddle.
Yes, I'm going.
Looking like a drowned kitten and not a bite of supper. Oh, I better fix him something.
How about me?
Oh, all right, all right. No more trouble for two than for one. I'll go out and find something.
Hod,
Yeah, Ann.
what's the real reason Donnie stayed away?
He's afraid of Mary, I guess.
Of Mary?
Seems he broke the saw accidentally, and he couldn't face her about it. He's just plain scared.
About a little thing like that?
I guess it seemed pretty big to him. That boy's had a rough time somewhere, Ann.
I know.
It's bad for a kid to get that frightened. He needs some help.
I know that, too. Well, thanks, Hod, for bringing him back.
Anything to help you on your job. And besides, I've been wanting to see you
I'm
anyway.
sorry, Hod. I've got to run. Ma's holding supper.
But, Ann...
Mary, I'm going now.
Well, thanks for coming by, dear. Oh, Hod, will you see her to the car? Hod!
It's a pleasure.
You back inside already, Hod?
Here I am.
That was quick. Looks like it was successful, though.
Huh?
You got lipstick.
Oh.
When's the wedding going to be?
There's nothing like asking, is there?
Nope.
Well, I'm afraid there isn't going to be any wedding.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know. She'll kiss a lobsterman, but she just won't marry him.
Smart girl. Maybe.
Huh?
All right. Sit down. Food's almost ready. Donnie, get a move on, you hear?
Yes'm. Be right down.
Mary, that boy isn't too much for you, is he?
Him? Oh, don't be silly. He's just as quiet and gentle as a 2-year-old bull.
He needs a lot of handling. He's had a pretty tough road to hoe.
Well, so's everybody else. Life ain't no clamby.
Maybe... Mary, I could use that boy on my boat Saturdays.
How's that?
Pay him 2 bits an hour.
You don't say.
Uh-huh.
You and him cook this up?
Well, I just thought of it. It's not a bad idea, either. He might make enough to pay for the saw.
Who said anything about paying for the saw?
Well, just the same. We leave around 5. You'd have to get him up pretty early. Did you hear what I said? We leave about 5.
All right. He'll be on time. And you'll have to excuse the looks of the place. Being Saturday morning and all the weekend
Don't
cleaning
worry
to
about
do
me,
with-
Mary. I just stopped by with Donnie's maintenance check.
$12.50 a month to feed that little Indian.
Shall I take him back?
Don't tempt me.
Where is he this morning? I haven't seen him around.
Oh, I let him go with Hod, fishing.
Fishing? In a boat?
Well, I never heard tell of fishing on land.
But you think you should have done that, Mary? Suppose something happened.
With Hod? There ain't a better fisherman on the coast. Reminds me, how come you're not going to marry him?
How'd you know?
Oh, I found out. What's the trouble?
Well, we just couldn't agree on what we wanted to do. He had a chance for a good job, and he didn't want it. And I don't want him to fish, so...
Maybe he likes to fish.
Well, I don't want to be a fisherman's wife.
Why not? You're not afraid, are you?
Maybe. Maybe I am. There isn't a family in town that hasn't lost a father, a son, someone. Well, you lost your husband off of Newfoundland.
Suppose I did. He was doing what he wanted to.
Yes, but what about you? And what about Molly Thatcher? They found her husband's body this morning. He smashed up on Hazelit's Rock.
Oh, that's too bad.
I tell you, I won't live like that. I won't sit at home and wait and worry about a man just because he thinks he's got the only job in the world.
Plenty of women have lived like that, Anne.
Sure they have. Generations of them. Just because their men wouldn't do anything else. Why?
I don't know. But it's the truth, all right. Generations of them have. Just like you and just like me. And you needn't worry about Donnie. He's all right with Hod.
That's a nice lot of fish, Hod. Comes to $57.80. That's a pretty good day.
Not bad, Nick, not bad.
Mighty fine bluefish there. Didn't know there was running.
Well, depends on who's fishing for him.
Oh, you land him, Hod?
Nope.
No? Joe get him?
No, not me. Now, don't tell me he up and jumped right in the boat.
Nick, meet my new partner, Donnie Mitchell. He got that blue with a broken-down old reel. Didn't even have a drag on it.
Say, that's some fish, boy.
Yes, sir.
Mitchell. You wouldn't be no relation to old Captain My Mitchell or Johnny Mitchell now, would you?
Sure. Captain Mine was my uncle. John was my father.
Well, I should have known.
Here you are, Donnie. Here's your share, $7.50 cash on the barrelhead.
Oh, gee, Hod. I never earned that much. I had too much fun.
A lot of money, son. What you gonna get with it?
I'm going to get me a brand new reel and...
A what?
I said a brand new saw.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say.
Donnie! Hey, Miss Ann, come on down. Come on. Gee, look at the fish I caught. All by myself. A 14-pound blue.
Oh, it's a beauty, Donnie. Now you run up and get into my car and wait for me there.
But I got to help Joe wash down the deck.
I think Joe can do it alone. Go ahead now. I want to talk to Hod for a moment.
Yes, sir. Okay, Miss Ann.
I wish you hadn't done that, Ann.
What?
That boy's just had the greatest day of his life. You've taken some of the edge off for him.
I'm sorry, but that's what I want to talk to you about. You mustn't take him out anymore.
Why not? He loved it.
I'm quite sure he did. But Donnie's a ward of the state, not just a kid about town. Mary's responsible. I'm responsible.
What could happen to him on my boat?
On a boat in the open sea. A lot of things.
Oh, don't be silly. He could break his neck in the backyard.
I'm sorry, Hod. It mustn't happen again.
But, Ann, I promised him for next Saturday. I've made a deal with him. I can't go back on my word.
And you'll just force me to take him away.
All right. If that's the way you want it. Okay, Ann. Toughest job I ever had in my life, telling that kid. Couldn't give him any reasons either. Had to let him think I just changed my mind. I told myself he'd be all right. He'd get over it. Kids forget pretty fast. That's how much I knew about it. Anyway, it must have been about a week later. Joe and I were coming in. Still pretty far out, running through a good-sized squall.
She's turning over 2,200. Maybe we push her a little bit, huh?
Won't do much good when you have to quarter like this. It's pretty rough out here. Oh, I'm glad I got
Hey,
a
Hod, look. There come Nick Driver. What do you want out here?
That can't be Nick Driver. He's gone up to Portland.
But that's his skiff. I know that outboard. Hod, that's the kid. It's Donnie.
Donnie, are you sure?
Absolute. I see his face when he turned.
I wonder what's happened. You think maybe he was looking for us?
He'd just take a joyride. That kid, he loved boats.
But he's heading out to sea. Joe, hard about.
Hard about? Okay.
Now pour it on. We're going after him. Another few minutes, and we'd have been too late. We pulled up alongside just as a big one turned his boat over. We managed to get a rope to the kid, hauled him aboard, and dumped him on the deck, wet and gasping. And then we put about and hightailed it for home.
Mary, I'm so disappointed. After planning a surprise for him like this.
Can't imagine where the little devil's gone. And he's been so good all week. If it weren't storming so, I'd...
Hello in there. Anybody home?
Well, in the name of...
Hod, he was with you.
Again.
And wet.
Yep, he fell in the water. Every time you do that, you get wet.
And on his birthday, too, and me with a birthday cake and everything. Young man, you get right upstairs and change, you hear? Go on, scat. No, wait. Wait for me. I'll put out your new suit and I'll draw your hot bath.
Oh, this is something to walk into, all right, after what happened today.
What happened, Hod?
Ann, I don't want to worry you, but Donnie was running away.
Running away?
He took Nick Driver's boat and tried to head for Boston.
Oh, Hod, that's terrible. Why would he do a thing like that?
I guess he's confused, all mixed up. He comes from a fishing family, Ann. It's in his blood. The only thing he loves is the sea and boats. And you brought him here right to the edge of it and then put up a wall with a big sign, keep out. What do you expect the kid to do?
But I told you, Hod. I'm responsible for him. I have a duty.
Well, it's up to you, Ann. The boy can go two ways, and you've got to make the decision. Wish him a happy birthday for me. Good night.
You're listening to the Stars in the Air production of the 20th Century Fox picture, Deep Waters. Our story will continue in just a moment, but meanwhile, we'd like to make a suggestion. Here's a safety tip for drivers. Nervous driving is unsafe driving. The nervous driver is the one who's always trying to pass the other fellow in city traffic. He's the one who's most likely to have an accident. Take your turn in traffic. Take it easy at the wheel. Now back to Stars in the Air and the second act of Deep Waters, starring William Lundigan as Hod and Mona Freeman as Anne, with Johnny McGovern as Danny and Verna Felton as Mary McCabe.
Hello, Donnie.
Hey, Hod. Miss McKay said I could come and tell you Miss Ann said it was all right with the state for me to work on your boat. Ain't that swell?
Sure, Donnie, I'm glad to hear it. There's just one little matter we've got to get settled.
What's that, Hod?
Nick Driver's boat. Who's going to pay for that?
Oh, that's all fixed. Miss McKay, she paid him already.
Donnie, do you think it's right to have somebody else pay for your mistakes?
Oh, gee, Hod.
Nick set a lot of store by that boat. If he'd reported you to the police, you might have been sent to reform school. I've never had a partner who's been to reform school.
Hod, if you take me on your boat, if you let me work for you on Saturdays till school's over, well, then I could work for you every day, and I'll pay back every cent of it. Honest.
Well, that sounds reasonable.
And I'll do all my chores, too. Every one of them. I promise you.
Well...
Please, Hod.
Okay, 5:30 Saturday morning. We'll get a good early start, and then maybe we can... Hey, Donnie! Donnie! Donnie, where are you going?
I gotta go and tell Miss McKay. Miss McKay! Miss McKay!
There he is now.
In here, Donnie.
Hello, Miss Ann. I was just down to see Hod, and I... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had company.
Donnie, this is Mr. Harris from the sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office?
He says you sold a camera to Mr. Hopkins down at the swap shop. Did you, Donnie? Tell me the truth.
Yes,
Where'd you get the camera, Donnie?
Martin's drugstore.
Did Mr. Martin give it to you?
No.
You just took it when no one was looking and went out and sold it to Mr. Hopkins for $4. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Donnie, why?
I was going to run away. I needed some bus fare. I thought Hod didn't like me anymore and wouldn't take me on his boat.
Miss McKay, I'll have to take him to Bellport, turn him over to the juvenile authorities.
I suppose. Donnie, I'm not going to tell you not to take it hard. 'Cause it's bitter hard. For me, too.
Donnie, I'll do all I can. So will Hod.
You ain't going to tell Hod.
But he'll want to help
No,
us.
don't tell him. Don't tell him, you hear? I don't want him to know. I don't want him to know.
Why not?
'Cause I know what they'll do. They'll put me in reform school. Don't tell Hod. Please. You gotta promise.
All right, Donnie. I promise. I won't tell Hod. I'm sorry, Hod. It's no use asking. I can't tell you where he is.
But, Anne, this is all ridiculous. Harry closing up the house like that all of a sudden, going over to Portland to live with her brother, and the kid just disappearing.
Please, Hod.
Doesn't make sense. Donnie was so crazy to work on my boat.
Well, he wrote you, didn't he? I thought that...
Sure. A letter that didn't say anything. Just that he was living in Ferriston on a farm. And now you won't tell me anything either.
I can't. I'm not permitted
Why
to.
not? Oh, Annie, I thought you'd beaten this thing when you decided to let Donnie go out on my boat, but I guess not.
That isn't it. You don't understand.
Well, maybe you don't either. Everyone who goes out on a boat isn't drowned. People die everywhere, even home and in bed. You're letting this thing get out of control. Just because you're afraid of the
Hod,
sea.
you're all wrong. That's not the reason I moved him.
Well, then what was?
I can't tell you that. I promised.
All right, Anne. I won't make you break a promise.
Oh, thank you, Hod.
But you're forcing me to find out some other way.
No, Hod, please. Believe me, you'll only hurt him if you do.
That's a chance I'll have to take.
Hod?
Joe, we're going to lay off a couple of days next week. Might have to take an extra hitch in our belts.
Then what for are you so happy, huh?
I just got all the dope about Donnie. He's not on a farm. He's in a reform school.
That make you laugh because he's in reform school?
Ah, don't be a dope. I've been talking to Josh Hovey, the state senator. He's got a lot of pull. He's promised to help.
He's going to get Donnie out, huh?
Mm-hmm. I got my fingers crossed. We're having a special hearing next week. I've asked the court to let me adopt him.
Yeah, that's good. We get a new partner, huh?
Uh-huh.
You come and live with us and work on the boat?
Sure.
Hey, Hod.
Huh?
What about Miss Ann? What's she going to say?
Plenty, I guess. But, Joe, I never run from a squall. Not when I've got a fighting chance. And this is something I'm going to fight for.
Let me see now. Are both interested parties present? Mr. Hod Stillwell, the petitioner.
Here, Your Honor.
Miss Ann Freeman for the Welfare Department.
I'm Miss Freeman, Your Honor.
Well, now, this is more or less a family affair. I don't think we need to be so formal. Miss Freeman, why don't you come over here and sit beside the petitioner, huh? Mr. Stillwell, I'm sure you won't mind.
No, sir.
Now then, Mr. Stillwell, you petitioned the court to adopt Donnie Mitchell. That's rather unusual for a bachelor. I wonder if you would give me some of your reasons.
Well, Your Honor, I know the boy. I knew his father and his uncle, and I think I can offer him more advantages than the state reform school can.
Are you financially able and prepared to care for the boy?
I think so, Your Honor. I'm a lobsterman. I own my own home and my boat. I make a pretty good living.
Yes, that seems to be authenticated. And I have a letter here from Mrs. McKay, with whom the boy was previously placed.
She doesn't want him back, does she?
Matter of fact, she does. But she thinks he'd be better off with you.
Oh.
Now, let's have some expression from the Welfare Board. Miss Freeman?
Your Honor, we've had a lot of trouble with Donnie Mitchell. For the most part, he's been insubordinate, sullen, resentful, unwilling even to let us help
Your
him.
Honor,
But now I think we know why. And it isn't his fault. It's ours. It's mine.
Ann.
You see, we forgot one thing. We couldn't take Donnie away from the sea. There's something in him that's so deep-rooted that it's useless to fight against it. And that's where we made our mistake. We tried to fight it, and we failed.
Yes, go on.
Donnie needs love, guidance, from someone he trusts, someone who understands his love for the sea. The board recommends the petition be granted.
Ann, darling.
Oh, Hod.
No personalities, please. Miss Freeman, I am in complete sympathy with your views, but you will understand I have a grave responsibility. Before I can make a decision, I must know what the boy's feelings are. He's in the next room. I'll bring him in. All right, son. You can come in now.
Donnie.
Hiya, Donnie.
No need to be frightened, Donnie. They're old friends, aren't they? Donnie, Mr. Stillwell wants you to come and live with him. He wants to adopt you, make you his son. Would you like that? Would you, Donnie?
No.
Donnie.
Donnie, don't you want to live with Joe and me, work on the boat every day, be my partner?
No.
Why not?
I got reasons.
Come here, Donnie. I want to talk to you. Don't you like Hod anymore?
Yes.
Then why don't you want to live with him? Be on his boat with him again?
Because I've been in reform school, that's why. Because I stole a camera.
But I knew that, Donnie.
You did?
Sure.
You really did?
Of course he did.
So you went and told him, huh? And you promised me you never would.
She didn't tell me, Donnie. I found out myself.
And you didn't care?
No, not a bit. That's why I'm here.
But Hod, I was in reform school.
I know, Donnie. You made a mistake. But you paid for it. Everybody makes mistakes, son. The important thing is not to make them again.
Gee, Hod, if I can come and live with you and work on the boat... Oh, gee, it'll be just like it used to be, won't it?
Yes, except for one little change.
What change, Miss Ann?
Well, I really haven't asked Hod yet, but...
Donnie, you know, I got a little hunch.
You have?
I think our boat is going to have 2 mates.
so the curtain falls on another memorable Stars in the Air production. But now back on stage for a final word. Here are the stars of our play tonight, William Lundigan and Mona Freeman.
Hugh, we just want to say how wonderful it was to be here tonight. This radio program supports one of the really great causes in our industry, the motion picture Country House and Hospital. And all of us are proud to help by appearing here. Isn't that so, Bill?
Absolutely, Mona. There isn't anyone in Hollywood who wouldn't feel honored by being asked to appear on this stage. And I guess that wraps it up, so what do you say we run along?
Hey, what's your hurry?
Well, Hugh Douglas is waiting to announce next week's show, and I've got to get up at 4 tomorrow morning.
4 a.m? Good heavens, why?
It sounds a little like typecasting, but the truth of it is I'm going fishing.
Oh.
Good night, everybody, and thanks.
Thanks again. Good night.
Next week, another exciting drama, the sensational box office hit, The House on 92nd Street, starring Keith Brazel and, listen now, Academy Award winner Humphrey Bogart. Remember, next week, Humphrey Bogart and Keith Brazel in The House on 92nd Street. Don't miss it. Deep Waters was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose latest release is The Pride of St. Louis, starring Dan Daly and Joanne Drew. William Lundigan appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of the Technicolor picture With a Song in My Heart, starring Susan Hayward, Rory Calhoun, David Wayne, and Thelma Ritter. Mona Freeman is currently starring with Tony Curtis and Jan Sterling in Flesh and Fury, a Universal International production. Stars in the Air is transcribed in Hollywood with music under the supervision of Alexander Courage. Our play was adapted and directed by Harry Cronman.
Attention, please, for a most important announcement. Beginning a week from Saturday on May 3rd, Stars in the Air will be heard at a new time. Every Saturday night on most of these same stations. Consult your local papers for the exact hour. Remember, Stars in the Air, every Saturday night over most of these same stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Weekend for Three. The starring players...
This is Dennis O'Keefe.
This is Lynn Barry.
And this is Harry Von Zell.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in RKO's dizzy comedy, Weekend for Three. It stars Lynn Barry as the wife, Dennis O'Keefe as the husband, and Harry Von Zell as the man who came for a couple of dinners. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Weekend for Three.
That weekend started like any other weekend, late on a Saturday afternoon. As I came in the door, Junior greeted me as usual. But then things began to happen, fast. First, on the little table in the hall, a man's fedora. And in the living room, a pipe. And in the dining room, the table's set for 3. And as I walked into the kitchen to ask my wife what was
Jim Craig, you old snake in the grass. Imagine seeing you here.
Huh?
How the devil are you?
Pretty well, thanks. How are you?
Fine, Jimbo, fine.
Jimbo?
Yeah, and I'll be even better after I shake up a couple of these. Need a little more ice.
Look, I don't mean to intrude, Mr.
Good evening, Mr. Craig.
Oh, good evening, Anna. Good evening. Anna, have you met Mr.
Yes, sir, I have.
Sure. Annie and I are old friends already, aren't we, Annie?
Yes, sir, we are.
Sure. I said to Annie the minute I got here, I'll be in and out of this kitchen all the time. We'll be seeing a lot of each other. Didn't I, Annie?
Yes, sir, you did.
Yeah. I guess you're kind of surprised to see me, aren't you, Jimbo?
Yes. I think surprised is the word.
Yeah, I knew you would be, Jimbo. I knew you would be. Yeah, there I was flying out to L.A., and what do you think the plane did?
A crash?
No.
Oh.
No, she stopped right at good old Cleveland. Right away I said to myself, here I am, just 8 miles from Oldfield, and if I don't drop in on the Craigs, Gretch will never forgive me. Old Gretch. I said to Gretch the minute I got here.
Look, I don't want to seem rude, but who is Gretch?
Oh, I forgot you call her Ellen.
You mean my wife? Her name is Ellen.
Oh, not to our crowd, old boy. Oh, I don't know. Somehow, she never seemed like an Ellen.
Oh, is that so? Well, she seems like an Ellen to me. And if you don't mind, I think I'll go see what's become of her.
Oh, sure, go right ahead, Jimbo. Make yourself at home.
Oh, thanks. You're sure that you're quite comfortable?
Oh, sure. I feel as if I'd been here for years.
So do I. Ellen.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Ellen, who is that goon downstairs?
Randy Bloodworth. You know him, Jim.
I've never seen him before in my life.
Oh, of course you have. Last winter in the Rainbow Room in New York, the night you were so tired.
Oh, well, that night doesn't count.
You didn't like him at first, but you asked him to have a drink anyway. And then you had another, and then some more, and then you said he was the finest man you'd ever met.
Did I say that?
Don't you remember?
If that's a question, the answer is vaguely. Sort of an old beau of yours, wasn't he?
Oh, well, we used to dance a lot and play golf and swim. It was never very serious.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. I understand. Oh, Ellen, these flowers from him?
Aren't they lovely?
They're beautiful.
Darling, you'd better hurry and dress. I've laid your tuxedo out for you.
My tuxedo?
Yes, we're going to the Oldfield Inn after dinner.
What for?
Well, after all, we've got to be nice to Randy.
Why?
Well, there is such a thing as hospitality.
That much is true, I suppose. He is a guest. After all, why shouldn't a friend of yours drop in for the evening?
The evening?
I just said that. Quit stealing my dialogue.
But, Jim, dear, you don't understand. Randy isn't here for the evening.
Oh, swell.
No, you see, I invited him for the weekend.
Oh,
hello, Jim. You alone?
Yes, I'm standing this one out, Fred. Oh, bartender, he'll take the sand.
Yeah, thanks. You know, Jim, I've been watching Ellen dance.
Yeah, so have I all evening.
I didn't realize she was so good. That the house guest she's dancing with?
Yes, that's Laughing Boy.
You known him long?
Seems so.
Funny thing, we had a house guest once when I was married to my first wife. Or maybe it was my third. Anyway, it broke up the marriage.
Oh, Fred. You won't be happy till you turn every married man in town back into a bachelor.
Every married man ought to be a bachelor. Marriage is strictly for women. Well, there it is. Home, sweet home.
Yeah, I thought they'd forgotten how to play it. Say, I'd better get back to the table. See you Monday, Fred. Good night.
Good night, Jim.
Well, hello there, Jimbo. Say, where were you during our floor show?
I was watching from the bleachers.
She means the bar. And how is dear Fred? Sober as a drum?
Fred is fine.
Fred is wonderful. Who is he?
Fred just...
That's pretty good, wasn't it?
He just happened to inherit... Stonebreaker's Fairloom Carpets?
That's called starting at the bottom.
Now, Ellen, we do a lot of business together.
I know. You, Fred, and the bartender.
Oh, now, wait a minute, you two. We're wasting time.
Oh, that's right. We could be halfway home.
Home? Oh,
Yeah,
no, Jimbo, not yet. Why, the evening's just a pub.
Yeah, but the music's over for tonight. You see, they don't...
Yeah, that's what you think.
They don't...
You see what I mean?
Say, why should they be playing anymore? They
Well,
always
guess
stop
who
it.
just slipped them an extra $10?
Oh! That laugh was what got me. I heard it in my dreams. Anyway, what time I had left for dreams. And if that needs any explanation, it's...
Now, I know just the thing, Gretch. Spaghetti a la Bloodworth, and it only takes an hour.
That was 2:30 at night.
Come on, you lazy birds. Get up. We're going out and play some golf.
And that was at 7 in the morning. And that was only the beginning, too. A round of golf, 2 sets of tennis, dinner at a smart cafe in Cleveland, with dancing, of course, a round of nightclubs afterwards, and then home. Home, and that hyena was still wound up.
Now, Jimbo, listen, you can't go to bed without food. I'm going to fix you some crepe Suzette a la Bloodworth.
There was only one thing pulled me through all that. I kept saying to myself, he'll be gone by Monday. He'll be gone by Monday. And by Monday morning, Ellen was talking to herself, too.
He'll be gone today. He'll be gone today. He'll be gone today.
Oh, you too, eh?
Oh, I
Thought you liked him.
do, but Randy's sort of overpowering in a small place.
He'd be overpowering in the Grand Canyon. When does he leave?
On the afternoon plane.
Great. Say, that ought to call for a celebration.
It should.
I know. Let you and I have dinner out.
All by ourselves.
Yeah, we'll go to that nice little place.
Where we used to go?
All by ourselves. I'll pick you up about 6.
Mr. Craig, you wouldn't be making a date.
Yeah, I certainly would.
Just think, it's the first time you've been this romantic since...
Hey, what are you doing with that alarm clock?
Just having a look. Somebody set it back 3 years.
Yeah, and I've got to toddle down to the office.
You're lucky. I have to stay here and explain that kitchen to Anna.
Oh, that goon cooking all over the place. With all the trouble the world's got, why did Randy have to happen to it?
Oh, I don't know. He has his uses.
Hmm?
Nothing, darling. I'll see you tonight, and you'd better be on time for our date. Hello?
Hello, Ellen. It's Jim.
Oh, darling, I'm all dressed and waiting. How soon will you be?
Well, I won't. You see, Fred insists that we finish this advertising layout tonight.
Oh, but Jim, we had a date. You can't call like this at the last moment and break it.
Honey, don't you understand? This is business.
Yes, and I know who put you up to it, too. Is Fred there now?
Well, yes. He's standing right beside me.
I might have known. You couldn't disappoint Fred, could you? No matter what happens to me.
Thank you, darling. I knew you'd understand.
I don't understand it all, and furthermore, I never will.
Yes, dear, yes. I'll give Fred your best.
As far as I'm concerned, you can give him poison.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I'll be home early.
I don't care what time you get home, and let me tell you something else.
Thank you, sweet. Bye.
Well, of all the... He hung up. Oh, just wait till he gets home. Just wait.
All set, Gretch?
Huh? Oh, Randy.
Yeah, well, isn't it about time I was leaving?
Leaving? No. No, I really don't think it is. Not quite yet.
It's pretty late, Jim. I really shouldn't be coming in with you.
Oh, forget it, Fred. Ellen will be glad to see you. She always waits up.
In the dark?
Yeah, well, it's a little dark, isn't it? Let's have some light. Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, where do you think she is?
Oh, she probably got tired and went upstairs. Ellen! Guess the poor kid's fast asleep.
Isn't that a note on the hall table?
Say, that's right. Out. Don't know when we'll be back. Ellen.
I guess the poor kid's wide awake.
Oh, this must be some kind of a joke. I'll bet she's hiding. That's what she's doing. Ellen, where are you? Come out, honey. Ollie, ollie, oxen free. Wherever you are.
Aren't you a little big for hide and seek?
Funny, I Can't imagine where she might be.
Your house guest still here?
Oh, no. We got rid of him this afternoon.
Well, I'm glad of that. You know, Jim, I don't like to say this to you.
Say what?
Well, I didn't like the way he was looking at Ellen. I've seen that look before. Lots of men used to look at lots of my wives that way. Lots of times.
Oh, that's nonsense, Fred. Why, Ellen was as anxious as I was to see Randy leave.
Did she tell you that?
Certainly.
That's what I thought.
Now, look here, Fred. You're all right.
There goes the door.
Well, Junior, where have you been? Where's your mother?
Oh, hello, dear. Hello, Fred. How nice of you to sit up with Jim.
Ellen.
Oh, poor little tired Junior. All worn out from going to all those nightclubs.
Nightclubs? Ellen with whom?
Oh, hello there, Jimbo Bimbo. Yeah, you see, I took you at your word.
What word?
Well, Ellen said you wanted me to stay, and here I am.
I said when I explained I was afraid to stay alone, Randy was so happy to help you out, Jim, and stay till tomorrow.
Sure. Glad to do it for you, Jimbo. No trouble at all.
That's what you think. Oh, you know, Fred Stonebreaker.
Yeah. Oh, how are you, sir? It's a pleasure.
Naturally. Done a bit of it myself.
What Fred means is it... the phone.
Yeah, well, don't bother, Jimbo. It's right here at my elbow. Hello? Well, this is Randy Bloodworth speaking. Who? Oh, yes. Put him through, please. Well, what do you know? It's for me. Long distance from Los Angeles.
Is that so?
Yeah. He really is a mighty lively little town.
Oh, it's terrific. You could... hello? Hello there, Tombo. No, I was flying out tomorrow, but
Flying tomorrow.
What? Oh, you're leaving for San Francisco? Well. For how long?
Oh, don't tell me.
Listen. Don't worry about me, Tombo, old boy. I can stay right on here.
Here? You can't...
What'd you say? Yeah, oh, sure, Tombo, you bet. Sure. I'll be seeing you one of these days. Oh, boy. Say, is this a break or is this a break?
It's a break.
A fracture.
Look, now we can really have some fun. And, kids, you know how we're going to start?
How?
I'm going to cook some Welsh rarebit a la Bloodworth right now.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I'm going to make a statement now which will probably shock every woman who is listening. Some of America's outstanding skin specialists have told me this. Here it is. Rubbing the skin of your face can make it look older, faster than it should. And here's the reason why, they tell me, and I agree. Because the skin of your face is fragile, the most delicate skin of your entire body. Rubbing can stretch and break down the delicate underskin structure, can make even a firm skin flabbier and older looking than your age. But with Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, there's no need for harmful rubbing. This famous cream is so soft, you just smooth it on gently, then wipe it off. That's all. It dissolves as it touches your skin, needs no help from your fingers. That's why you'll love the feel and the look of your skin after even one application of Lady Esther Face Cream. Without rubbing, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream cleans your skin, softens your skin, and helps nature refine the pores. And it also leaves a perfect base on which your powder clings longer and looks lovelier. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream asks no help from any other cream. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream contains one of the most beautifying ingredients known to modern science. This acts as an extra safeguard to help keep your skin soft, smooth, and young-looking. If you will try it, I'm very sure you will want to use Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream always.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Weekend for Three, starring Harry Von Zell, Lynn Berry and Dennis O'Keefe.
Oh, I'll never know how we got through that next week. Out every night doing the town, and then home to some fancy cooking, a la Bloodworth. By Friday, I was walking on my ankles, and even Ellen was showing this strain.
Oh, dear. 4:45.
Seems to me it's always 4:45.
Unless it's 4:15. But I don't know why you're complaining. You don't have to dance with him.
Listen, I've been resting on so many bars, I feel like a dish of potato chips.
Jim, do you ever think he's going?
No.
I don't know what more we can do. You've talked so glowingly about Los Angeles and what a fool a person is not to be there. I almost want to go myself.
Yes, but not Randy.
No, not Randy.
Then when he wanted his laundry sent out, you told him it would take 2 weeks. What did he say?
He said, that's all right. I've got plenty of clean stuff. And remember when you told him it looked like we might have a scarlet fever epidemic?
Mm-hmm. Said he'd had it 3 times.
Jim, there must be some way to get rid of him. Other people's house guests leave.
Other people's houses burned down. Other people are caught in hurricanes. Other people live in earthquake country. Other people have all the luck.
What we need is a good idea.
If it's poison, I've already had it.
I mean, if we could think up some... Hey, wait a minute. I've got it.
What, DTs?
An idea. Listen, if we could send Anna home for a couple of days and tell Randy her grandmother had died or something...
Oh, so you think that'll work?
It's bound to work, Jim. Randy will realize he's an inconvenience. If we haven't got a cook or anything, he's sure to go.
Oh, you know, I think you're right. Listen, we'll go out to dinner, celebrate, just the 2 of us. Oh, Ellen, you're wonderful.
Oh, now, darling, I'm not wonderful at all. I'm just marvelous.
Ellen? Hey, Ellen, where are you? I'm home, honey.
Hello there, Jimbo. Say, I swing a mean vacuum, don't I? Well, what do you think of your new maid?
New maid? Oh, you don't mean that you're...
Why,
Oh, no, not...
You don't think I'd leave my best friends in the lurch?
You leave... Well, to tell the truth,
Oh, listen, the minute Gretch said old Annie was going, I told her I'd be right in there pitching until Annie gets back.
Randy, it seems to me that I... Oh, hello, Jim.
Hello, dear.
Look at him, Gretch. I knocked him right off his pins.
Say, do I smell something burning?
Oh, it's the tapioca. I clean forgot I had it on the stove.
I'll get it, Randy.
No, you stay here, Gretch. I don't want you out there in all that water.
What water?
Oh, the sink just got stopped up. I'll get the plumbers around in the morning.
Ellen, this is the end.
I know. He makes an atomic bomb seem so puny.
I mean it, Ellen. Either he goes or I go. One of us has got to get out, and Hey, that's it.
Darling, I know it's mean of me to ask, but won't you make a little sense?
Look, honey, suppose I go to Chicago.
Jim, you can't run out on me. I won't
I don't mean really go. Just tell him I'm going. You know, fake it. Pack my bag, put on an act.
Darling, you're brilliant. Then he'd have to go. He couldn't expect to stay here with me all alone.
Well, I hope not.
Jim, I could kiss you. How soon can you leave?
Oh, I don't know. How soon can you pack my bag? Ellen, you really didn't have to pack my bag full. After all, it's just an act.
It's the artist in me. Besides, Randy might take a notion.
You! Hey, kids, you in there?
Yes, come on in, Randy.
Oh, Jimbo, listen, I've got the idea of my life. I'm going to Chicago with you.
Oh, Randy, no!
Well, certainly. Why not? It's right on my way to Los Angeles. I'll stop off and we'll do the town together.
Yeah, but...
Jimbo, we'll show them all.
Oh, but
no, now the word out of you.
But you don't...
Oh, I'm glad to do it.
Yeah,
Excuse me now, I have to finish my packing.
Oh, Jim.
All right, brain trust. What do we do now?
Jim, we can't let him know it was all a hoax. You'll just have to go.
To Chicago? Well, what'll I do in Chicago? I don't even like Chicago without Randy along.
Let me see. You've got to pretend to go away and really stay here. And Randy's got to really go away and... I know. Randy can stay here.
With me away? Say, what is this, Liberty Hall?
Oh, you won't really go to Chicago. You'll get a room at the Old Field Inn. Then if I can get Randy to stay here, I'll sneak out tonight and join you there. It'll just be heaven to be alone for a while.
Say, that's an idea.
And tomorrow I'll think up some other way to really get Randy out of here.
Oh, it's getting better all the time. Yes, but how are you going to make Randy stay?
Well, I might try dropping a hat.
Oh, hello? Hello? Yes, operator, I'm still waiting. Yes, I know, operator, but there's got to be an answer. You see, it's my own home. I live there. Yeah. Oh, all right, I'll try again later.
Well, Jim, hello there.
Oh, hello, Fred. Sit down, have a drink.
Yeah, I don't care if I do. Say, what are you doing in the grill alone?
I'm waiting for Ellen. She was supposed to be here at 10.
And it's 11 now? You know, if I were you, I'd go on home.
Oh, I can't go home. I'm in Chicago.
Really? How do you like the place?
Oh. Now, you see, I'm not really there. It's just a gag. Get rid of Randy.
Oh.
I'm just supposed to be in Chicago. But instead, I took a room here. Ellen's going to sneak out and join me. Great idea, huh?
Yes, indeed. And whose idea was it?
Oh, well, Ellen's really, but I told her.
Ellen's. Oh, still, that needn't mean anything, Jim. I suppose.
Well, of course it doesn't mean anything, Jim. Say, if you're thinking of Randy, why, she won't be alone with him 1 minute longer than she can help. Why, Ellen said to me, she told me herself, she said just when I left, she said, what time is it now?
Only 5 minutes after 11.
She said she'd be here by 10 for sure.
Now, Jim, there's no use getting ideas.
No.
After all, there might be some other explanation.
Might, huh? It's funny, though. The phone doesn't answer. I've tried it half a dozen times.
Or maybe she didn't hear it, Jim. After all, there are times...
Excuse me, Fred. I've got to go.
Go where?
I'm going home.
But what about that room upstairs?
Oh, the devil with my room.
Oh, now, don't say that. Look, I've got an important buyer in town, one of my biggest accounts, and she can't find a room for love or money. I was thinking if you didn't use that room...
Sure. She can have it, and thanks. Good night, Fred.
Hello? Oh, hello, Fred. Yes, I'm all settled in the room, bag and baggage. Honestly, it's sort of a miracle. Yes, will you tell Mr. Craig I'll never be able to thank him for... Oh, hold it, will you? There's someone at the door.
Jim, darling, will you hear what I... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Not at all.
Isn't this Mr. Craig's room?
Yes, it is.
That's all I wanted to know. Good night.
Well, that's strange. Hello, Fred. No, nothing important. Just some girl looking for Mr. Craig.
Oh, just wait till she gets home. I'll tell her, all right. I'll tell them both off if they think they can get away with this kind of... the front door. Must be them. Oh, got Junior with them, too. Spoiling him.
No, darling, please. I've had enough trouble tonight.
Trouble, she calls it.
No, sweetheart, you hear me? Not upstairs.
Upstairs.
Not really, precious. Jim wouldn't like it.
It's an understatement if I ever heard one.
Come on, darling. Let's go in the den and I'll...
All right, Ellen, the jig is up.
Jim.
Yes, and you needn't try to deny it either. Carrying on with that laughing clown. Not upstairs, darling. Jim wouldn't like it. Why, for 2 cents
You idiot. I was talking to Junior.
You were talking... Junior? Oh, yeah, but I thought that you...
How often have I told you not to think?
Well, often.
Besides, you've got to do some explaining first.
Explaining? Me?
That horrible woman in your room.
In my room? A woman? What?
I know. That was no woman. That was a...
Oh, you mean at the inn. She's one of Fred Stonebreaker's customers.
Jim Craig, if you try to tell me you were just in
Now,
conference...
hold it, Ellen. Wait a minute. You're a way off. It's just that I decided to come home, and Fred had this out-of-town buyer who needed a room. Well, so I told him she could have mine.
Jim, is that the truth?
So help me, Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul.
Oh, dear. And I thought... But why did you come home?
Yes. I was waiting for you to ask. Not that you should have to guess when you were playing around with a lout like that.
Did you say lout?
Yes, and that's as plain as I can talk.
Well, darling, you might ask me where Randy is.
I don't give a hang where. If you think that I'm going to... Say, that's right. Where is he?
Winging his way through space in a plane.
Oh, no. Well, that's a change. What made him go?
Well, darling, I don't want to boast.
You mean you? Oh, gosh. How did you do it, Ellen?
Well, the big oaf started getting romantic. You know the palaver. A tropic moon, a scented breeze, 2 hearts beating in ukulele time.
Yeah?
The only trouble was he was drinking zombies.
Zombies? What happened?
He convinced himself, bought a ticket, and took off.
Ellen, you don't mean it. He's really gone?
Uh-huh.
On his way to Los Angeles?
Jim, when I put somebody on the plane, I don't fool around.
You mean he isn't going to Los Angeles?
Of course not. He's going to Honolulu.
Thank you, Dennis O'Keefe, Harry Von Zell, and Lynn Berry, for your delightful performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to the support of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work being done at the Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from America's best-known beauty authority, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Berry. Ladies, I'm sure you would never think of rubbing cream into the delicate skin of your eyelid or beneath the eye, because if you did, the skin might be stretched and injured. It might become inflamed. Now, to some degree, the same thing that happens to your eyelid happens to your face, because the facial skin tissue is finer, more delicate than the rest of your body. And there's the rub. Using heavy, sticky cream that has to be rubbed in is not good treatment. Rubbing those fine, delicate skin structures is likely to make your skin look older than you are. And so it's clearly wiser to use a cream that requires no rubbing. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It's so soft, you need only smooth it on gently. Then wipe it off. That's all. The cream does the work, not your fingers. Yes, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream thoroughly cleans your skin without harmful rubbing. Softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and leaves a lovely smooth base for powder. It's the only cream you need, the modern scientific cream, which without rubbing does all 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Try it. You will feel and you will see how quickly your skin responds to the gentle, beautifying touch of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Waterloo Bridge. It will star Barbara Stanwyck, Isabel Jewell, and Robert Taylor. Be sure to listen. Weekend for Three was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through the courtesy of RKO Radio Pictures, producers of Alfred Hitchcock's Notorious, starring Ingrid Bergman and Cary Grant. Lynn Berry can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Home Sweet Homicide. Harry Von Zell can now be seen in the RKO production, Till the End of Time. Dennis O'Keefe can soon be seen in the Hunt Stromberg production, Dishonored Lady, co-starring with Hedy Lamarr. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, You Belong to Me. The starring players.
This is Paulette Goddard.
And this is Lee Bowman.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in Columbia Pictures' breezy romantic comedy, You Belong to Me. It stars Paulette Goddard as Dr. Helen Hunt and Lee Bowman as Peter Kirk. Screen Guild players in You Belong to Me. In the happy, careless days when people still went to the hills for their winter sports, an expert skier comes swooping down a snow-covered slope like this. Then suddenly he spies a pretty girl, takes his eye off the course, and makes like this. Peter Kirk is the fellow's name, young, handsome, and fabulously rich. The girl is Dr. Helen Hunt. Yes, Helen Hunt, M.D., up here on vacation from Los Angeles. And so, when Peter regains consciousness...
Doctor. Oh, Doctor, you're swell.
And then...
Doctor, you're wonderful.
And then...
Doctor, you're beautiful. Will you marry me?
Forget it, Peter. The whole idea is fantastic.
Oh, but Doctor, I mean, Helen, you know I love you. I've loved you for 3 whole days. I loved you the very first moment we met.
How could you tell you were unconscious?
I love you and you love me. You know you do.
Maybe you didn't hurt your leg. Maybe it was your head.
You love me, Helen.
Suppose I do. Marriage isn't for women like me. I've dedicated my life to medicine.
Helen, I love you.
There's not a moment of my life I can call my own.
Helen, I love you.
I can never be sure that the day is mine or the night. I can never know when a patient will call.
Helen, I love you.
Did you hear what I said?
Of course I heard. Helen, I love you.
Peter, I'm not sure.
Well, then why don't you stop kissing me? Helen, we can't fight this love. It's too strong. We'll be married this afternoon, won't we? Darling, please.
Well, no one can say I didn't try.
Well, Mrs. Dr. Kirk, this is the old homestead, and it's all yours. You like it?
32 rooms, 26 baths. Peter, I'll need a map to get around.
I told you what Dad and Mother left me. After all, what's money?
I'll let you know when I find out. Remember, we've only been married 3 hours.
2 hours and 54 minutes.
Is this the part of the house where we'll live?
Well, I like this upstairs suite best. We'll live up here and eat up here and grow old together happily.
Peter, darling, promise me one thing.
Anything.
Never let me do what I've dreamed about, like sleeping till noon and having breakfast in bed. Make me get up early and brush my teeth and shower like a good, honest human being. Promise?
Promise. Oh, Helen, when I realize that we're together... Oh, darn. Come in.
Mr. Kirk, sir. I've had your luggage taken out of the car, and dinner will be brought up in a moment.
Very good, Moody.
And Mrs. Kirk, your office call.
Thank you.
And Mr. Vandermeer. He seemed quite anxious to reach you.
Oh, thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Now, Peter, you were saying...
Say, how did those people get our number?
I wired my office. Darling, weren't you going to...
Mr. Vandermeer, too?
Well, he got it from the office, probably. Peter, you were showing me the suite.
Oh, yeah, sure. This man who called...
Van is one of my patients.
Van?
Short for Vandermeer, silly.
That sounds like a very substantial man. About 60, huh? Maybe 61?
No, he's just a few years older than you.
Oh.
Well, have you forgotten the 40-cent tour?
Oh, no. On that side is the master bedroom, and over there is a guest room, which you can forget I mentioned. Oh, Helen, I don't want you to think that I'm jealous. It's just that I love you so much.
I love you too, Peter. When you have your arms around me like this, darn. Come in.
Oh, pardon me, Mrs. Kirk. Dinner is served.
Wasn't that a swell dinner, Helen?
And most undietetic in a heavenly sort of way. I've never tasted such lobster thermidor. And those tiny biscuits.
No, I guess Cook outdid herself. You know, this is what I've always dreamed about. Dinner at home. The two of us here alone together. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly.
You know, I'm sorry.
It's all right, I can fix that. I've got some pills right here in my bag. Here, take these two with a glass of water.
Oh, thanks.
It's a perfectly normal symptom, you know. Emotion and food don't mix. In a roundabout way, you're proving you love me.
Oh, darling.
Wait.
Why?
Now.
Oh, darling. Oh, you're mine. Just to know we'll always be... Oh, I told Moody not to call us. Hello? Of course not, Moody. Say the doctor's out. Say anything. Use your head.
Who is it?
Oh, Mrs. Roberts. Moody can...
Oh, no, wait. I'll take the phone.
But, darling...
Give it to her. Hello? Yes, Moody, put her on. Hello, Mrs. Roberts. No, it's quite all right. It is? Really bad, eh? Well, of course I will. No, don't you move. 20 minutes.
Helen.
I'm sorry, dear. It's an emergency.
Yeah, but, darling, to leave now...
Peter, I warned you this would happen. You said you understood thoroughly.
But not this thoroughly.
Well, Peter, I don't like it either, but I've simply got to go. Want to wish me luck?
Of course. Good luck, darling.
I'll hurry back.
I'll be waiting. took the inkwell and put it back? Who took the
Peter,
inkwell and
I'm
put it back?
back.
Huh?
Peter.
Oh, I was asleep.
Yes.
Oh, darling, I missed you so much. I'm so glad you... I'm going to tear that phone out by the roots. Hello? Vandermeer? Just a moment.
After all, dear, he's a patient.
I give up. Here.
Hello? Yes, Van. Oh, don't be silly. Why are you calling so late? Yes? Yes. Yes? Yes?
They call that a conversation.
Oh, you live through the night, Van. You can drop in at the office tomorrow.
Sure, anytime.
What? Oh, well, I couldn't now. Oh, but I can't say it now. Well, all right, then. Well, there you are. Satisfied? Honestly, you ought to be shot. Good night.
Is that how a doctor speaks to a patient?
He has a sore throat.
A sore throat? Is that why you laughed? Is that why you couldn't talk in front of me, your own husband?
Oh, but I had to mumble it. It was embarrassing.
Embarrassing?
All right, then. I told him that you were the finest man I'd ever known and that I was terribly happy.
Well, just the same, I don't care what... You did? Oh, darling, I'm such a heel.
Well, maybe we'd both feel better if you kissed me.
My wife. My love. My gosh.
Oh, dear, who can it be now?
If I get my hands on him, he'll need a doctor. Yes?
It's Moody, sir. Is there anything else?
No!
But, darling, it's only 6:45. It's silly for you to get up just because I have to.
You know what the preacher said, for better or for worse.
And this is worse.
Definitely. Say, why can't people be sick only after 9 a.m.?
Silly, I'm doing an appendectomy at the hospital this morning.
Oh, she's in a pretty bad way, huh?
Who?
The lady with the appendix.
It's a man.
A man?
Well, why not? I'm supposed to be a very capable surgeon.
Well, you're also a very attractive woman, and men from the beginning of time have been nothing but scheming, treacherous wolves.
Very well, then. I'm just an animal doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'm just a jealous fool. Will you forgive me?
I shouldn't.
Meaning you will? Oh, come on. One kiss.
When you kiss me like that, it's sabotage. I lose all interest in my work.
You do? You mean...
No, my first duty is to Mr. Bellow's appendix. Goodbye, darling. I'll see you at dinner.
Playing second fiddle to a sick appendix. Not even a healthy one. Oh, well. Come in.
I thought perhaps you'd like some breakfast, sir.
Moody, you know I never breakfast before 10. Well, what are you doing up so early?
It was the telephone, sir. The hospital called at 6. Mrs. Kirk's assistant at 6:05.
Oh.
And Mr. Vandermeer at 6:10.
Vandermeer? What did he want?
I never listen in, sir. Possibly an appointment with the doctor.
He already has an appointment.
Really, sir?
And may I ask what that means?
Nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
Well, then in the future you will oblige me by never before noon.
Yes, sir. Mr. Kirk, will you be going back to bed, sir?
Well, I really could do with a little more. No. Moody, no more of that lazy life for me. I'm going to the club and play some golf.
Well, as I live and breathe if it isn't Pete Kirk.
Oh, hello, Keckle.
Never expected to see you at the club this early. Getting dressed for a game of golf, I see.
Yeah, they won't let me wear these pleated shoes in the pool.
Oh, say, that's good. Yeah, by the way, I want to congratulate you. From what I've heard about your bride, she must be just what the patient ordered.
What'd you hear?
Well, Pete, if the boys aren't lying, you'd better get a bottle of dandruff remover.
What for?
To get that Vandermeer out of your hair. Say, he's been raving about that girl for months. And when that wolf raves, it must be something, because he's been on the trail ever since he could walk.
What kind of a looking fellow is he?
Well, say if Flash Gordon was a little gray at the temples.
Really?
Yeah? Oh, believe me, if that guy was anywhere near my wife, I'd lock her in a closet and swallow the key.
Oh, that type of fellow doesn't bother me. I'm not worried.
You're not?
Of course not.
Not a bit?
Not a bit.
Then tell me, why have you put your pants on backwards?
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. And now, the spotlight is on you. How does your skin look in the glare of bright lights? If you really want to know, well, here's an interesting experiment Lady Esther asks you to make.
I'm going to ask you to do a strange thing. I'm going to ask you to shut your eyes tight. Right now, while you're listening to me, shut your eyes and run your fingers gently over your face. You see, in the dark, your sense of touch becomes much sharper. What do you feel as your fingers explore your skin? Do you feel a lovely smoothness like the soft touch of satin? Or does your skin feel a little dry and flaky? Do you feel little bumps here and there? Now you can get rid of that dryness with Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. You can instantly make your skin look and feel smoother, younger, finer textured. And I make no claims I'm not prepared to prove. I ask you to compare results with the results from any cream you've ever used, regardless of price. To make the test, just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like your forehead, chin, or cheek. Wipe it off, and then see and feel the difference. See how much fresher and clearer it looks than all the skin around it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. And remember, what happens to that one cheek will happen to your entire face when you use Lady Esther face cream. For one, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, these are facts you can prove for yourself. The patch test takes only 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, half a minute, you can see for yourself. You can discover once and for all whether the cream you now use is deceiving you. Make the Lady Esther patch test and compare.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of You Belong to Me, starring Lee Bowman as Peter Kirk and Paulette Goddard as Helen Hunt. Comes now the dawn of another day, and I do mean dawn. It's 6:30 a.m. on the following morning, and Peter Kirk, who never breakfasts before 10, is having breakfast.
Sleepy, darling?
Who, me? Oh, not at all. It's just that my body can't realize I'm up.
Oh, I wish I could have slept late, too, but I've got such a busy day ahead of me.
Lots of appointments, huh?
Lots.
Didn't you say Van was coming in today?
I didn't, but he is at 2 o'clock. Why?
Oh, nothing. Pretty nice sort of fella, huh?
Yes, very. Peter, you're not getting...
Who, me? Not on your life. It's 2 o'clock. Drew and watch time. Tick-tock. Huh? Oh, did I say something?
Yes, you said it's 2 o'clock. Da-da-da-da. Peter, you're acting very strangely this morning.
Nonsense. I'm the happiest man in the world.
Honest Injun.
Honest Injun.
Darling, I'm so glad. I have to hurry now, but I'll be thinking of you.
And I'll be thinking of you. Any hour you can name, I'll be thinking of you. 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 2.
Mr. Kirk, sir, will there be anything else?
I don't think so, Moody. Do you have the right time?
Yes, sir, I think so, sir. It's exactly 1:30.
Thanks.
You're quite welcome, sir.
All right. Maybe it isn't cricket. Well, I'm not playing cricket. I'm...
Hello? Is Mr. Vandermeer in? Yeah. My name is Jones. Mr. Harold Jones. I want to buy some property Mr. Vandermeer owns. Can I see him this afternoon at 2? No, 2 is the only time I have open. He's tied up?
With his doctor. He, couldn't cancel it, could he?
I see. No, I'll call tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye.
That's a fine thing, all right. Leaving me home to fret and stew, treating me like I didn't even count just because she's so doggone important. Just because I've got too much money. I'll show her, all right. I'll make her sit up and take notice. I'll do something about it. I'll do something radical. I'll go to work. My goodness, what have I said?
Peter?
Helen, dear.
Oh, darling, it's so good to see you. I rushed right home.
No, wait. Look at me.
You look fine.
Of course I do. I've won a battle.
Well, ought I see the other fellow?
No, not that kind. I mean a battle with myself. I'll be honest, honey. When you left this morning, I was raging inside with jealousy, imagining weird, crazy things about you and Vandermeer. Well, you know, I even considered going down to your office and throwing him out bodily.
Peter.
But I fought a battle with myself, and I won.
You won't be jealous anymore. You won't imagine things.
Never again. I'm a changed man.
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear that, because I didn't see Van this afternoon.
You didn't?
No, I'm going to his house.
His house?
Well, he's too ill to come out. It hit him quite suddenly this afternoon. I think it's the flu.
Yes, I know, but...
But I'm going over there right now. I just stopped in to give you a kiss and tell you to hold dinner for me. Bye, darling. I won't be long.
Now it's to his house. And at night. And the moon is out. Maybe I ought to go over there and... No, I'm a changed man now.
Mr. Kirk, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes, Moody.
Beg pardon, but I noticed Mrs. Kirk was leaving again. What about dinner, sir?
She'll be back by 8. It's just an emergency call to Vandermeer's.
Mr. Vandermeer, sir.
Moody, are you going to start that again?
I'm very sorry, sir. It was just a surprise.
What surprise?
Well, I saw Mr. Vandermeer's cook at the market today, and she said Mr. Vandermeer was in excellent health.
Oh, I don't care if he isn't.
This way, Doctor. Mr. Vandermeer is expecting you.
Thank you, Fredericks. But why are all the cars outside?
Cars, Doctor?
Well, yes. Why is it so dark in here? Why don't you turn on the lights?
Surprise! Surprise!
Oh, my.
All right. Bernice, turn on the lights, will you? How do you like it, Helen?
Oh, Van, all of you. Oh, I think you're wonderful. But my husband...
Oh, we couldn't ask you both, or it wouldn't have been a surprise. I'll have Fredericks call him now. Fredericks!
Mr. Peter Kirk has just arrived, sir.
Say, Helen, that husband of yours doesn't waste any time.
You're telling me.
Hold on.
Peter,
We'll
darling,
discuss
I
that
just...
later. You're coming home with me.
Oh, wait a minute.
But
This is...
Peter, dear...
And as for the rest of these people and your host, they're just a bunch of dirty tramps. Come along.
Beg pardon, ma'am. Will Mr. Kirk want his breakfast now, do you think?
You might ask him, Moody. He's in the guest room.
The guest room, ma'am?
Yes, is there any comment you'd like to make?
Nothing, ma'am. Nothing beyond... Excuse me, please. Mr. Kirk, sir. Mr. Kirk.
I imagine you'll have to open the door.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Kirk, sir, would you like some, Oh, I say, ma'am.
Moody, what is it? What's wrong?
The bed's not even been slept in, ma'am. Mr. Kirk is gone.
Moody?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kirk. You're home early, ma'am.
Oh, I've been so distracted these past 3 days. I might just as well not have been at the office. Were there any calls?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Vandermeer.
Again?
And Mr. Kirk.
Peter called. Well, why didn't you telephone me?
I was not to tell you till you came home, ma'am.
Well, where is he, Moody? What did he say?
You're to meet him tomorrow at Hill's department store. Counter 7, main floor. Ask for Mr. Jenkins.
Mr. Jenkins? I never knew a Jenkins in my life.
Can you tell me how much this tie is?
It's a pleasure, madam. This tie sells for $5.
$5?
$5 anywhere but here. During our sale, you may have this extraordinary piece of merchandise for $2.39. An imported tie which we absolutely cannot replace in stock.
Well...
Peter.
Well, of course, it is sort of pretty.
Peter, darling.
Excuse me, madam. Someone I have to... one of my charge accounts. I'll be right back. Hello, honey.
Oh, Peter Kirk, you're working.
Not so loud. The name's Jenkins. But I am working. $22.50 a week.
Peter, how wonderful.
Yeah, I guess your diagnosis was correct. Work makes you feel a lot more important. Makes you want to better yourself. Why, already I've been complimented by the head of the department.
No.
Yes. And, Helen, about the other night.
Oh, forget it, darling. I've forgotten it.
You have? You mean everything's all right?
Think I want to lose a man with the future you've got? Why, if you can sell a tie, you can sell a yacht. And if you can sell a yacht, you can sell anything. Besides, I love you, Mr. Jenkins.
Oh, darling.
Say, mister, about this tie.
Oh, yes.
Peter, I'll see you at dinner. Bye, darling.
Bye.
Does that always go with the charge account?
Well, she's a very special customer.
You got lipstick.
I have? Well, what do you know?
Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah. Oh, yes, Jenkins. Yes, I'm Jenkins.
Mr. Marshall wants to see in his office.
Oh, the manager? Say, that's great. I'll be right up there as soon as I finish this sale.
Just want you to understand our position, Mr. Kirk. Now, our employees' club is very strong. Naturally, we can't risk any trouble.
But why should I cause any trouble?
Well, it seems they've discovered who you are, and they feel you shouldn't be working here, taking a job from someone who needs it.
Yeah, but I need it, too. I need it more than anyone.
Oh, come now, Mr. Kirk. With all your millions?
It isn't the money. It's my self-respect. And my wife. And my... Oh, what's the use? You're sure there's no hope?
I'm afraid not. I'll have the cashier draw your check.
Poor Daisy's been gone now, Moody. Why does he do a thing like this to us?
Perhaps it was that story in the paper, man, about his losing that job.
Well, what's wrong with that? Anyone can lose a job. It's a whole lot worse to lose a husband.
Probably you haven't lost him yet, ma'am. I always say that...
I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Hunt. My husband, where? Central Hospital? Well, of course, certainly. I'll be right over. Where is he, nurse? Which room? Where is he? Which
This
room?
one, Dr. Hunt.
Oh, thank you. Peter!
Hello, honey.
Peter. You mean you're not hurt?
Well, how do I look?
Peter Kirk, I could break your neck, scaring me to death, pretending to be
Oh,
injured.
golly, you've just been imagining things with my secretary who phoned.
Your secretary?
Sure. How do you like your hospital, Helen?
My hospital?
Well, half yours anyway. I just bought it.
Oh, Peter, you must be out of your mind. This place is bankrupt. It takes a fortune to run.
Well, that stuff I've got. I wouldn't call it broccoli. Boy, am I going to be busy.
You?
Yeah, just on the business end, of course. Boy, will you be busy.
Me?
You bet your life you're head of staff.
Peter, wait a minute. Now, let me get this straight. You mean you're putting your money into this hospital, knowing you'll get nothing in return?
What do you mean, nothing? I'll be helping the sick. I'll be making jobs for doctors and nurses.
Interns, too.
And maybe a lot of other people I don't even know about. Now, you should see all the patients in here.
A lot of youngsters, I'll bet.
Yeah. Just think what we can do for those kids.
Peter will make them all well.
Say, you're just as excited as I am.
Oh, Peter, darling, I love you so much.
Oh, well, gosh, I'm... Oh, what are you saying? Oh, doctor. That treatment could become habit-forming.
Why, darling, you're shaking all over.
That's medicine you shake well after taking. If we could ever powder those kisses and get them into capsules, we'd have an anesthetic that'll startle the medical world.
Thank you, Lee Bowman and Paulette Goddard, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are grateful indeed for your fine performances.
And we're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Country House and Clinic. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Goddard. Anyone can say the exact words I say, can make the same claims I make. But claims mean nothing at all. It's proof that counts. Proof you can see with your own eyes. Now, I say Lady Esther Face Cream is the only cream you need for a well-groomed skin. For a really smooth, clean-looking skin. For this one cream by itself does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. And I don't just say it. I ask the chance to prove it by means of the patch test. Here's all you do. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one part of your face, like your forehead, chin, or cheek. Rub it on, wipe it off, and look in your mirror. See how much fresher and clearer that patch of skin looks than all the skin around it. Touch it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. That's what will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. It will waken to instant new life and freshness. It will look smoother, feel softer, take on a radiant, new, youthful appearance. Many women who thought they were born with a bad skin write and tell me they see an exciting difference after the very first application of Lady Esther Face Cream.
Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present China Seas. It will star Douglas Dumbrill, Anna Lee, Lucille Ball, and Clark Gable. Be sure to listen, won't you? Paulette Goddard appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, producers of And Now Tomorrow. Lee Bowman appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and will soon be seen co-starring with Rita Hayworth and Janet Blair in the Columbia picture Tonight and Every Night. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Kay Kaiser.
James Gleason.
And Betty Grable.
Oh, Oscar, would you mind having the boys play the other theme? The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight, Love is News. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, we're delighted to be able to bring you the 20th Century Fox comedy Love is News, a romantic mix-up involving a reporter, an editor, and a tin can heiress who looks like Betty Grable. In fact, it is Betty Grable. And with her, you'll hear Kate Kaiser and Jimmy Gleason, which adds up to another great Gulf Screen Guild Theater cast. Now, we'll meet our stars and hear our story in just a moment. I'd like to ask you if you remember, friends, how at the beginning of this war, we all heard a lot of talk about how new secret weapons were going to win for the Axis in a hurry. The other day, I was talking to a man who knows about such things. He pointed out something I hadn't thought of before. That is, in modern warfare, no surprise weapon has ever won a complete, final victory. Oh, no. To win a war, you must have more weapons and better weapons of every kind. Well, today, America's gone all out on the job of building those weapons. And every one of us has a part to play in the great effort. Gulf, for instance, has the job of helping supply the increasing amounts of fuels and lubricants needed by our factories. Gulf also is supplying gasolines and oils for our new planes, tanks, and ships. Then finally, Gulf men in all sections of the country are helping supply the trucks that move food and munitions and the cars that carry workers to their jobs. Thus, Gulf goes about its wartime job, a job Gulf was prepared to do thanks to planning and research work carried on in times of peace. And now Oscar Bradley's music opens Love is News. You'll hear Kate Kaiser as Steve Layton, reporter, Betty Grable as Tony Gateson, tin can heiress, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan, editor.
Hey, Mike, how about a little service here? You want me to starve?
Okay, Mr. Layton, what'll it be?
Well, how are your steaks today, Mike? Same as usual?
Yes, sir, same as usual.
Well, slap a saddle on one and trot it in here. French fries and coffee.
Yes, sir. One Bronco with a sign of free French and a cup of beans.
Make it black. I want to fill my fountain pen.
Well, if it ain't Steve Layton, the former star reporter of the Daily Express.
Hello, Johnson. How are things on that crummy, filthy sheet you work for?
Brother, the Globe might not be a dream paper, but at least we haven't got a managing editor like Marty Canavan.
Now, just a minute, Johnson. Are you calling my former boss a heel?
I am.
Have a cigar.
So you were fired, huh, Steve?
Nope, gossip. Idle rumor. Why, I resigned. Canavan would turn handsprings to get me back on the Express.
You just bet he would, Stevie, old boy.
Canavan?
Yep, and put down that sugar bowl. I'm not Hale. Thanks.
Well, boys, I'll go over and put a couple of nickels in the pinball machine. Just call me if you want me to hold anybody's coat.
Well, Stevie.
Go away, Canavan. Mike's food's tough enough without you around.
No, Stevie, is that any way to talk? After all, I gave you your first job. I've watched you develop into one of the best young reporters in this town, and believe me, Stevie, I'm proud of you.
Canavan, are you sick?
Oh, what? We've had some great times together. Remember the time I dressed you up as a chambermaid and you stole the papers out of Senator Randolph's room?
Yeah, and the old potbelly walked in and tried to date me up.
Yeah. And the time I sent you out to tail old Judge Pinkham.
Yeah, I found him in a taxi with a blonde.
Yeah.
And she turned out to be your wife.
Yeah. Yeah. My third wife. What was her name again?
Mrs. Canavan.
Yeah. I knew once we got together we'd see how silly we were to quarrel. Now, you come back in the paper, won't you, Steve?
You bet I will, Marty, old man. In a pig's eye.
Oh, no, wait. Steve, I need you.
Yeah, I figured that out. Why, it wouldn't work for you,
Steve.
Canavan, if you...
Tony Gateson arrived in town today.
Tony Gateson? The tin can Harris?
I thought that'd bring out the fire horse in you. He's in a plane right now, about 15 minutes out.
Shh. Johnson's writing back of you playing pinball. Have the other papers got it?
Nope. I got a hot flash from Cleveland Airport. Steve, you got to find out whether she's ditched the Count.
Yeah. Say, if I play my cards right, I can scoop every sheet in town.
You can beat the other reporters at the airport easily. From then on, you're on your own.
Man, oh, man. The tin can Harris and the Count. What a story. Canavan, you just hired yourself a reporter.
Good boy. Get going.
Shh. Not so loud.
I'll be waiting at the office with a phone in my hand.
Okay, Marty. Hallelujah, Tony Gateson. Here I come.
What's that?
Johnson just won a free game on the pinball machine. Ah, yes. Right on time. Excellent work, pilot. Have a nice trip.
Yes, sir. No trouble at all.
Fine. Are you Miss Gateson, young lady?
No, I'm Miss Gateson's secretary.
I'm Tony Gateson.
Well, Miss Gateson, I'm sorry to say there's a bunch of reporters waiting outside for you.
Oh, gosh, I thought I might lose them this time.
Now, don't worry. The airline asked me to see that you weren't inconvenienced.
Oh, well, thank you.
Not at all. Why, if I may suggest, Miss Gateson, why not send your friend to phone for a car? Meanwhile, I'll just stay here with you and see that you're not molested.
Well, that's a wonderful idea. I'll go phone your Uncle Cyrus, Miss Gateson. Thanks, Lois. Oh, I really can't thank you enough, Mr.
Hammerschlager.
Hammerschlager.
I know how you feel about these smart aleck reporters, Miss Gateson. They're always annoying our passengers.
Your company is very thoughtful. Will you have a cigarette, Mr. Hammerschlager?
Thanks.
Light?
No. I'm going to put this cigarette in my hope chest as a souvenir of a real live countess.
If that's what you're saving it for, have a light.
Oh, I see. You mean the Count took the count?
Right.
Well, no wonder you're so anxious to escape reporters.
All I ask is a few days to get as much distance as possible between me and His Highness. Then they can print what they please.
They'll say you've gone looking for another Count.
Which will be as true as everything else they've printed about me. No, thanks, mister. Not for me. No more phony titles with eyebrows like dollar signs. The next man who slips a ring on this finger will have a good American title, like plumber, bricklayer, motorman, or anything but a reporter.
Oh, you don't like reporters, huh?
I suppose I ought to laugh off stuff like this. Listen to this clipping. Tony Gateson buys herself a Count. Tin Can Countess says American men are bores. An exclusive interview by Steve Layton.
Steve Layton, huh?
Yeah, Steve Layton, gentleman of the press, whom I've never even met. Would you enjoy being made a public freak by people like that?
Me? Lady, if I had your dough, they could put a press box at the keyhole of my bedroom door.
Do you mean that?
I don't know. I wish you'd ask your old man to slip me a few million so I could find out.
I'll take it up with him as soon as I see him.
Say, looks like that field. Here comes your secretary, and she's collected quite a crowd.
Yes, who are all those men with her? Uh-oh, they must be reporters.
Yes, the same thing had occurred to me. Well, you don't need me anymore, Miss Gateson. I have a phone call to make. So long. All right, make room. Let me through. Gangway, please.
Hey, stop him, somebody. Stop him.
Too late now.
What's happened, Lois? Miss Gateson, that man, he wasn't from the airline at all. He's a reporter. Mr. Hammerslogger? Mr. Hammerslogger, he was Steve Layton. Steve Layton.
How about a statement for the press, Miss Gateson?
Yes, I'll make a statement. Quiet, please. Ready? Take this down, please. Miss Antoinette Gateson, Tony to you boys, takes pleasure in announcing her engagement to Mr. Stephen Layton of the New York Express.
What?
Yes. And as a little engagement gift, I'm settling $1 million on Steviekins.
Holy jumping Josephine, where's the telephone?
Steve, you murder. Solid murder. What a story.
Yeah. I bet those chumps are still trying to get a statement out of her.
And we had it on the street 10 minutes ago. The tin can heiress, Countess ties can on count. Another exclusive interview by Steve Layton.
Oh, it's nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't do.
Wait till she finds out you're a reporter.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Boy, will she burn.
Here you are, boss. Today's Chronicle, Globe, and Dispatch.
Thanks, Pop. Wait till they get a load of our front page, huh, Stevie?
You said it.
Oh, now let's see what the Globe thinks is news. Tony Gateson to...
Marty! Marty, what is it? Let me see that paper. Tony Gateson to marry reporter. Steve Hey, she can't do this. It's a plot. Marty, I've been framed. Marty, say something to me. Marty.
Steve, this is a funny business, isn't it? The biggest news break in months happens to someone on my own staff, and every paper in town scoops me.
I know, Marty, but I can explain
Well,
it.
but that's the way it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Marty.
Sure, I'm sorry too, old kid.
Now get out of here. You're fired.
But, Marty, wait.
Out.
This is
You're
a
finished.
fake. I'll make her eat this story.
You'll never make another dime in this town in any newspaper. Get out!
Marty!
Mr. Layton?
Yeah?
Well, I just read the news. Congratulations.
Thanks, pal.
I represent the Wilson Marine and Launch Corporation. Would you be interested in buying a yacht?
Beat it.
We have a complete range of boats from 35-footers.
Motors, Mr. Layton. We happen to have a very fine Packard in stock, and I thought that...
Go away.
It's right downstairs at the curb, Mr. Layton. Just drive it yourself and see what a bargain it is. I have the keys with me.
Wait a minute. I can drive it myself?
Oh, you bet.
Give me those keys. I think I'll take a little trip out to the Gateson estate, better known as Tin Can Manor.
To see your sweetie?
Yeah. And I'll stop on the way for a can opener, so I can cut her heart out. Oh, officer.
Yeah?
Can you tell me how to get to the Gateson estate?
Yep. As soon as I get finished with the dame in this car.
Okay.
Why, it's you, Steviekins.
Tony Gateson, so the law finally caught up with you, huh? This I gotta see.
Hello, Steviekins. Have you seen the papers?
Yeah.
What else is new?
Okay, wise guy.
Your paper got looped, didn't it?
That's scooped.
All right, break it up. I ain't got all day.
What does she do, officer?
85 miles an hour on a county highway. Fail to stop at a red light. Pass 4 cars on the wrong side of the road. Fail to stop for an officer of the law. And reckless driving.
Is that all?
I also smuggle dope.
Well, won't this make a tasty tidbit for the later dishes? Really, Miss Gateson, I simply must leap into my little packet and scurry off to a telephone. I really must. Goodbye.
Where did you get a packet?
Oh, there are ways for a smart young man to get a packet. Ta-ta, my sweet.
Officer, ask to see this man's registration. That looks like a stolen car to me.
What?
That your car, Bud?
Well, no.
Where'd you get it?
I borrowed it.
Ah, that's what he says. If you ask me, this character looks very much like Gearshift Hammerschlager, the well-known car thief.
Well, I guess you'd better come along too, young fella.
Say, what is this anyway? Do you realize that I'm...
Save your breath, pal. You tell it to me, and I'll tell it to the judge.
So ends Act One of our Gulf Theater production, Love is News. While Tony and Steve go to court to explain, here's an important announcement.
Have you noticed, friends, that since the average motorist just has to use his present car for quite some time, many a family automobile that used to be treated like an orphan now gets the care of an only child? Care for your car, for your country, has become the guiding principle of millions of Americans. Lots of drivers, for instance, who were satisfied with just any kind of motor oil or grease job, now are making sure that they get the very best available. The good Gulf dealers have noticed it particularly because, as a result, they're getting plenty of new customers for Gulf Pride motor oil and for Gulf Flex registered lubrication. Gulf Pride, the world's finest motor oil, helps keep new engines new and old engines running better longer. Then, when your car is Gulf Flexed, the trained Gulf man protects vital wearing points of your chassis from destructive friction with 6 scientific lubricants especially developed by Gulf. Lubricants that have outperformed competitive greases in laboratory and road tests. So when your car has been Gulf Flexed and filled with Gulf Pride, you can be sure that both your motor and chassis have the extra safe protection they need. Stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers tomorrow for Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Pride motor oil.
And now on with Love is News, adapted by Frank Galen and Keith Fowler, and starring Betty Grable as Tony Gateson, Kate Kaiser as Steve Layton, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan. As our scene opens, we find Steve and Tony in the country court of Judge Snodgrass.
Court is now in session. Well, young woman, I reckon I better collect a fine from you. How much money you got?
But, Judge, can't you wait until my lawyer gets here?
Nope. Let you call him, but I ain't waiting. I don't like lawyers around. I run an honest court.
Yes, Judge, the honesty of your court is beyond reproach. You let us make 2 10-cent phone calls and only charge us $1.
Well, the 80 cents was for tax.
What kind of tax is that?
Well, I ain't given a name yet, but it'll come to me. Well, let's get along with the fining. I got a date for this afternoon. I'm going catfishing.
Catfishing? Do people actually try to catch those silly things?
Feeling pretty chipper, ain't you?
Why not? Henderson Motors told you I had permission to drive that packet. I'm in the clear.
Yeah, I reckon that's right. Young woman, how big a fine can you afford?
Oh, just let yourself go, Judge. I'll write a check.
Oh, not in this court you won't. One speeder we caught gave me a check on a bank, and it turned out he never had no account there.
Who was the scoundrel?
Signed himself Julius Caesar. Well, have you got $25, young woman?
Why, Judge, that's an insult. Miss Gateson is one of America's richest heiresses.
Oh, she is, huh? Well, make it $50.
Sweet of you to help me, Steve.
Glad to. Say, you can't shove this girl around, Your Honor. Her father's a big man. Why, he owns 12 banks, half a dozen railroad companies, and has 2 sets of automobile tires.
Well, that's mighty interesting. We'll make it $100.
If he hears about this, he could make plenty of trouble for you.
Now you've got me scared. Young woman, I ain't going to fine you a single red cent.
Well, how do you like that, Mr. Layton?
Instead, I'm going to throw you in jail for 30 days.
Well, how do you like that, Miss Gateson?
You...
Hey, Homer!
Yep, Judge?
Clean out the cell where we've been keeping my horse and put this young woman in it.
Okay, Judge.
Take out the hay in the next one and put this young feller in it.
Hey, wait a minute. I haven't done anything. What are you putting me in jail for?
For laughing at catfish. Now, go on, get going.
I'm afraid so.
This is such a charming old jail. It reminds me of an early 18th century castle, especially the plumbing.
Yeah, a great spot. Sort of a poor man's Alcatraz.
Oh, but think of the lovely view we get from our windows. I suppose we both get the same view.
All I can see is a broken-down store.
Ah, yes. Albert J. Sneed, Hay, Grain, and Feed. Oh, it's poetry, darling. Look at it.
You look at it. My doctor told me to avoid excitement.
Oh, you should look now. A farmer is just bringing in his cow to be refueled.
Well, call me when he checks her battery.
Oh, you're so sophisticated. Of course, the biggest reason I like it here is because I'm with the man I love.
Oh, lay off. Lay off, will you?
Can't you just see the headlines in the papers? Steviekins goes to jail to be near his Tonykins.
Well, at least you can't do that to me. Not when you're safe in a cell.
Aren't you forgetting that the judge let me out for a little while?
But you said, I mean, you told him.
I know, darling, and I did powder my nose. But I also phoned the newspaper.
Why, you...
All but the Express. Your paper has been pooped again, dear.
That's scooped. And of all the low-down... Say, I'll get you for this, you gilt-edged vampire. I'll tear this cell apart. I'll chew my way through the wall, brick by brick.
Here, what's all the fuss? What's going on here?
Judge, did you ever meet a murderer?
No, I can't say as I did.
Well, put me in that cell with her and then come back in 10 minutes and shake hands.
Look here, young fella, this is a respectable jailhouse. Suppose I did put you in there with her. How do I know you'd murder her?
Judge, you think of everything.
I'd be dogged if I ain't glad one of you is getting out of here.
Oh, who's getting out?
She is. Lawyer just showed up with one of them habeas corpses. All right, now, get along now.
Swell. Now I'm beginning to like it here.
Judge, how much is the fine for laughing at catfish?
$50. Mighty fond of them critters.
All right, I'll pay it. Let him out, too.
Oh, no, you don't. I stand on my constitutional rights. I'm staying right here.
Out you go, young feller.
Okay. But you'll get a nasty letter from the Supreme Court about this.
Would you like to come over to my house for tea, Steviekins?
No.
Oh, too bad. When will I see you again?
That's easy. You'll see me again when a gentleman with horns and a tail knocks on your door and says, Miss Gateson, it's frozen over. Come in.
Hello, Steve. I couldn't wait for it to freeze over.
Look, this is my room, and that ermine wrap you're wearing doesn't match the wallpaper. Things like that upset me.
Well, shall I remove the wrap, or will you remove the wallpaper?
Neither. And if you're doing relief work, the slums are 2 blocks east. Good night.
You'll have to throw me out.
Then sit down. I never wrestle with strangers.
What are you doing? Sewing on a button?
That's right. I gave my valet the evening off. His butler is sick.
Oh. Well, let me do it.
Let you do it. You?
Well, why not? I'm really very good at it.
Okay, go ahead. Here's the button and the needle, and you'll find iodine in the bathroom.
I won't need it.
My, you look domestic. Say, by the way, aren't we still engaged?
After a fashion.
In that case, come in.
What are you going to do?
Something that's done in the best circles by engaged couples. A little item that Adam and Eve dreamed up, known as a kiss. Now, it's not too late to back out. Are we still engaged?
Yes.
Well,
Steve, I'm afraid our engagement can't go on.
I see what you mean.
I just want you to know that I came here tonight to apologize for putting you in the freak tent.
Thanks. Sorry I got my hair in a braid.
That's all right. I'm the one who should be sorry. It wasn't a very good joke. Not ever.
Oh, forget it.
But I feel terrible. You lost your job because I let your paper get drooped.
That's scooped, honey. And don't worry, I'll find something.
Well, I suppose I'd better be going.
Yeah, I think you'd better.
Here, I finished sewing your button. Good job?
Great. Couldn't have done it better myself.
I'm glad you like it. Now you better put them back on before you catch cold.
Put what back on?
Your pants. Good night, Steve.
Holy mackerel, I forgot what she was sewing the button on. Just cast your eyes on this button, Canavan. Did you ever see any better sewing?
Now listen, Steve.
Look, the thread goes right through the holes.
Steve, oh. Oh, Steve, will you forget the button and listen? I've got a surprise for you.
And she never stuck herself once. What do you think of that?
I think you're nuts. But you're a lucky boy, Steve. You've got a swell girl and a swell job.
Oh, you're darn right I got a swell girl. And you're darn right I got a swell... Huh? What job?
City editor. Findlay quit and you're taking over.
Is this on the level?
My word of honor.
Nuts to that. Is it on the level?
Yes, my boy, I'm giving you a job. Take a look at the door of Findlay's office. Go on, read it.
Stephen Layton, city editor. Well, I'll be... Say, this isn't like you, Canavan. Your mother's the only person you ever gave anything to, and that was a hot foot.
Oh, cut it out, Steve. I know you've got the stuff. That Gateson thing was just a bump break.
You're certainly making it tough for me, Marty.
Tough?
Yeah. Now I gotta convince myself you're not a heel.
Oh, always kidding, huh, Steve? Well, go on in and get acquainted with the furniture.
Okay. And I will try to convince myself, Marty, he's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel.
Fine talk. Me giving my mother a hot foot. I'll bet she jumped 3 feet. He went in the office. There, Miss Gateson.
Thanks. Congratulations, Mr. Layton.
Oh, hello. How'd you get in here?
Sneaked in. I wanted to be the first to wish you luck on the new job. Like the flowers on your desk?
Why, sure. Say, wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There's a peculiar smell in the air. Just how did you find out about this job so fast?
Well,
I knew it. You cooked it up yourself.
Well, why not? After all, it's my fault you were fired, and my father happens to own stock in the paper, and I told him how clever you were, and he said that
That's
he'd be...
enough. The deal's off, Tony.
Oh, but Steve...
Skip it. Nobody can buy me a job.
Please, Steve, I was only trying to put things straight again. Did I do it wrong?
In a big way. Just because your old man's a millionaire, you think you can buy anything in the world. Well, I'm not for sale, see, and my career isn't for sale either. From now on, just forget you ever met me. Goodbye, and good luck with your next train seal.
Steve.
Our engagement's off. Here, take back your old butt. Well, drink up, Johnson.
Sort of crowding it, aren't you, kid?
Oh, just a sentimental gesture. Celebrating the story of my life with 25 drinks.
Okay, 2 more beers, Mike.
Yes, sir. For 25 years, I was a clown. For 2 minutes, city editor. Now I'm back to normal. Fascinating, ain't it?
Oh, Steve.
Go away, Tony.
They told me I'd find you here. Won't you
Say,
please?
aren't you Tony Gateson?
Yes, Steve. All I ask is that you just
Hey,
listen.
fellas, look who's here. Tony Gateson, the answer to Morgenthau's prayer.
Any statement, Miss Gateson? What's new?
How about an interview? Sorry, boys. I didn't come here to give an interview. I came here to get one with Mr. Layton, and I may need your help.
This place is getting too ritzy. I think I'll try the free lunch at the Stork Club.
Hold him, boys.
Right.
Hey, what is this?
Mr. Layton, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Let go of me, you mugs.
Don't you think Tony Gateson is a human being?
Ganging up on me, huh?
Why don't you treat her like
A
one?
fine bunch of friends.
When are you going to act human yourself?
This third degree isn't legal.
When are you going to forget her money? Is it her fault she's rich?
Maybe not, but...
When did you first realize that you loved her?
When the judge put us in... Never mind.
Do you remember the time you kissed her?
Hey, take it easy. We're surrounded.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Now, Tony, please.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Right now.
Just one more question, Mr. Layton. Will you marry her?
Yes. Oh, so you got another kiss of the same voltage?
Plenty of them. But those reporters are phoning the story in. Your paper will be whooped again.
That's scooped. And who cares?
Now, congratulations to Betty Grable, Kay Kaiser, and Jimmy Gleason for their delightful performances in Lovers News. And our thanks to them for donating their appearances on this program so that Gulf could give the money they would ordinarily receive to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And now, before we say goodnight, we have one more little scene to bring you. Canavan has called Steve into his office to give him an assignment.
Great story for you to write, Steve.
What's it about, Marty?
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. They're presenting one of the top comedies of the season next week.
Yeah? What is it?
Hold on to yourself. Now.
Yeah?
It's the Paramount hit comedy, Midnight.
Oh, boy, yeah?
And it stars, get this now.
Yeah?
It stars Joan Bennett and Robert Young.
Wow, what a story. Look out, students. Let me the typewriter quick. Wait till our readers hear about this.
And if you think Kay Kaiser's excited, friends, you should see us, because we really think we've got a delightful show in store for you for next week. Oscar Bradley's already working on the score, and we're planning a fine Sunday evening for you with Joan Bennett and Bob Young in Midnight. Be with us, won't you? Here's a little item we wish newspapers in Berlin and Tokyo would copy. Every day, more and more American companies are making it easier for their employers to buy United States defense bonds through the voluntary payroll deduction plan. Among the first, we're proud to say, were the Gulf companies, who rushed a truck through to Washington, especially to get the necessary forms and papers as quickly as possible. If your company has a voluntary payroll deduction plan, be sure to take advantage of it. Then you can contribute regularly to an American victory by buying defense bonds and stamps. Until next week, then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Don't forget your date for next week to hear the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Midnight, starring Joan Bennett and Robert Young. Bud Easton speaking.
Just a minute. Just a minute, Dean Easton. I got something to say to our listeners. Chillin, you've suspected it for a long time now, and I want to tell you it's really true. No, it can't be denied. It's an absolute fact. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Irene Dunn.
And Cary Grant. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Presenting tonight's Penny Serenade. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And believe me, our welcome tonight is a particularly hearty one. For we're going to present, for your pleasure, one of the greatest screen hits of all time, the Columbia picture, Penny Serenade, and with the great stars of the film, Cary Grant and Irene Dunn. I think it's one of the loveliest stories we've ever dramatized here in the Gulf Theater, a sort of modern fantasy about a man, a woman, and a good fairy named Miss Oliver. In just a moment, Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra will put us into our story. But first, here's a young fellow with a switch on a weather report.
Some of you folks listening in tonight live in parts of the country where there's no more than a touch of fall in the air, but others of you live where the mornings are beginning to get downright chilly. So if you're one of those who expect cold weather soon, why not get the jump on winter by having your automobile put in condition now for those colder days and nights? Stop at your neighborhood good Gulf dealers for his winter special service combination. Believe me, it may save you a lot of expense later on. For instance, right now, he has a light, free-flowing grade of Gulf Lube motor oil. Fresh, winter-grade Gulf Lube that will help your car start faster and give bearings and pistons the kind of protection they need. He also has lighter lubricants for the transmission and differential to make starting, shifting, and driving easier and help reduce battery and engine strain. And to protect the wearing parts in the chassis of your car, get Gulf Flex registered lubrication, the modern scientific method of car lubrication. Let your good Gulf dealer help you get the jump on winter and help your car last longer. Stop tomorrow at your neighborhood good Gulf dealers for his special service combination.
What a dismal, unhappy old world this would be if all our love stories ended as they do in most books, with the wedding march and the solemn voice of the minister. Why, love doesn't end there. Oh, no, that's just the beginning. Love is living together, laughing together, crying together. It's the sound of the alarm clock, the drip of the kitchen faucet, the song of the coffee percolator on bright spring mornings. It's the smell of tobacco and shaving cream, of Sunday roasts and cleaning day, of Christmas trees and birthday candles. Yes, and love's the feeling of being important, too, of being happy, of being miserable, but never the feeling of being alone. Now, this is the love story of two people, Julia Gardner and Roger Adams. It begins, as it should, with a very popular song hit by Mr. Mendel.
Whereas these two persons, Julia Gardner and Roger Adams, have come hither to be made one, be there any here present who know any just cause why they may not be lawfully joined in the holy bonds of matrimony? Let him speak now or forever hold his peace.
Julie,
Sorry, Roger. Excuse me, Reverend, I have a little cold. You see, he proposed to me on a fire escape about an hour ago.
You must do something about it right away. Now, I always soak my feet in hot water and use a mustard plaster.
Well, what do you know about that? Well, I always just drink hot lemonade and take quinine myself.
Well, now, quinine's all right, but...
just a moment. Look, I hate to be an old spoil sport, but could we get on with my wedding? I have to catch a boat for Japan. My train leaves for San Francisco in just 15 minutes.
Well, why didn't you say so? My goodness. Do you, Roger Adams, take this woman to be thy wedded wife, having hold in this day forth, better worse, rich or poorer?
Right in here, man. Car 64, compartment B. I'll be in to brush off the rice just as soon as we get started.
Thank you, Roger, sir.
How soon does the train pull out, Porter?
About a couple of minutes now, man. I'd better hurry and get your baggage on board.
Oh, the lady hasn't any baggage. I'm traveling alone.
Look, you mean this year is a solo honeymoon? Lord, what's the world coming to?
So funny. Whenever I get on a train, I always feel like I want to be off somewhere.
Yeah, me too. Well, Mrs. Adams?
Mrs. Adams. Sounds funny, doesn't it?
No, sounds great.
Oh, Roger, I wish this was our honeymoon.
Yeah, so do I. Oh, well, never mind. We'll have a real one as soon as I get settled in Japan.
Sure you can send for me in 3 months?
Sure, I can save enough in that time. Foreign correspondent doesn't get big money, but I can live for practically nothing in the Orient.
I warn you, I'm going to cry when this train pulls out.
What do you think I'm going to be doing?
Serves me right for taking up with a newspaper man.
Oh, beg your pardon, Mrs. Adams, a newspaper publisher. Not in the rough. You'll wait and see. I'll have my own paper one of these days.
Oh, sure you will. Oh, Roger, I hate to have you go. I love you so much.
Oh, Julie, darling.
Oh, Roger.
Look, sweet, this isn't really goodbye. It's just I'll see you later, huh?
That's it. I'll see you later. Let's never say goodbye, shall we?
No, never.
Oh, Roger. Roger, darling. Oh, Roger, look.
Huh?
The train's moving.
Oh, gosh. So
I've got to get off.
Well, you can't. We're moving too fast.
What'll I do? What'll I do?
Well, don't look so scared. After all, we are married. You can get off at the next stop.
Next stop, Buffalo. Next stop, Chicago.
Next stop, San Francisco. Nishiya, Tokyo.
What do you say, Roger?
You heard what he said. He said, grab your laundry. This is Tokyo.
My goodness, that first stop is certainly a long way from New York, isn't it? That's very good, son. No one would believe that only 4 months ago you couldn't read American books. Now, Hannah, you try the next verse.
Oh, Mother
Hubbard.
Hubbard went to the
Cupboard. It rhymes with Hubbard.
Julie.
Oh, out here in the garden, Roger. All right, children. Lesson's over for today. But don't forget to come back tomorrow.
We won't. Bye, Miss Adams. Goodbye, Miss Adams.
Bye.
Well, what's this, a kindergarten?
Sort of. They're the gardener's children. They visit me every day.
Yeah?
How'd you happen to get home so early, darling?
Well, no news worth putting on the cable, so I knocked off. Anyway, it's too hot to work. Say, those kids don't bother you, do they?
Bother me? No, of course not. I'm very fond of them. I'm very fond of all children. Roger.
What?
Do you like children?
Me? Oh, I take 'em or leave 'em. Why?
Well, I thought it'd be nice if you did like them because I'm afraid you're going to have one.
Oh, well, I've got nothing against. Huh? What'd you say?
I said you were going to have one.
You mean?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Well, it's great. It's wonderful. Oh, say, why didn't you tell me before?
I was afraid you'd be mad.
Mad? Me? No, I'm crazy about kids. We've got to celebrate.
You mean right now?
Well, sure, tonight. But do the town. Put on that green dress, the one that shows off your hair.
But, Roger.
Come on, darling. Do as I say.
Well, all right. All right. I won't be long.
Hey, me, your father. How'd you like that? Oh, boy. I'll teach him how to fish and swim and play baseball. What's that? Julie, come out of the house! Julie!
Wait right here, Mr. Adams. I'll go ahead and turn on the lights. Wouldn't do for a lady who's been in the hospital 5 months to go coming around in the dark, would it?
Thanks. Well, welcome to the Rosalia Courier, Mrs. Adams. How'd you like it?
Well, if it's what you want, Roger, I think it's wonderful.
Oh, but think of it, darling. A newspaper of my own, a good American newspaper. It's a great setup, too. Press room downstairs, living quarters up here. Look, darling, if I can put this paper on his feet, I can get you the things I've always promised you. Furniture, car, clothes, everything.
You know, strange, Roger, but I can't get myself to care about those things now. They don't seem important anymore. What I really want, I can't have. The one thing I've ever really wanted, I'll never be able to have.
Yeah, I know. I know how you feel, Julie.
There. That's better. Now we can see something. Now, this, of course, is the living room. The dining room's over there, and the kitchen just beyond. And this, Mrs. Adams, this is the nursery. What do you think of that?
It's very pretty, but we haven't any use for nursery.
Oh, you never can tell. You know, my wife and I have been married for 30 years. You know what happened just last week? I became a father overnight.
You did?
Yes, sir. Cutest little fella you ever saw. Got him right out of the Rosalia orphanage. Oh, now, folks, if you'll step right out here, I'll show you the roof garden. Could be fixed up well for a playground.
Roger, it is a lovely room, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is.
A bed could go over there, and a box of toys in this corner.
Yeah, well, there ought to be a gate in that doorway, don't you
and
think?
And nursery rhyme pictures all around the wall. Oh, but I wouldn't want to adopt someone else's child, would you?
No. No, I should say not. Why, I guess adopting an orphan is just about the last thing we'd want to do.
Mr. and Mrs. Adams, let me say that in all the years I've been in charge of the Rosalia orphanage, I've never been so impressed as I was by your letter.
Thank you, Miss Oliver.
We tried to make it clear what we wanted.
And you certainly did. The child must be 2 years old with blue eyes, curly hair, and a sweet disposition.
And we prefer a boy.
You know, I've often wondered why it is that everyone wants a boy just 2 years old with curly hair and blue eyes.
Well, you see, in our case, Miss Oliver, he'd have been just 2 years old if we...
I see.
Yeah, well, then when they're 2 years old, they're more or less housebroken then, aren't they? Huh?
Not always, Mr. Adams.
Miss Oliver, could we see what you have on hand?
Well, just at the moment, we haven't any children available at all.
What?
And there's a long waiting list.
You mean we can't...
If you get one in a year, you're lucky people.
What, do you mean we'll have to wait a whole year?
After all, real parents wait almost a year.
Oh, I know, but...
We've waited so long already.
Besides, we must have proof that the adopted parents are financially responsible.
Oh, we can take care of him, Miss Oliver.
I hope so. Now, if you'll take this application home and fill it out, you'll hear from us when your name comes up. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Oliver. And, it doesn't matter if he hasn't got curly hair. It doesn't really matter. Goodbye, Miss Oliver.
Well, how do you like that? You can't choose if you ask me. Well, she can keep her kids. Nothing on earth, not even wild horses, can drag me in here again. We got the message, Miss Oliver. We came here as fast as we could.
Yes, we'd have been here sooner, but a policeman gave us a ticket for speeding.
Yeah, look, have you got one? Is it here?
Yes, a baby came in yesterday.
Oh.
It's a little girl.
Well, we didn't want a girl.
She's 5 weeks and 6 days old.
Well, we did speak of an older child, you know, Miss
I
Oliver.
2 years old. But eventually, this child will be 2 years old.
Yeah, but now she's 5 weeks.
And 6 days.
Well, what difference does that make?
Somehow I feel she's exactly the child for you. The nurse will be here with her in just a moment.
What's she like, Miss Oliver?
Mrs. Adams, believe me, she's like no other child.
Roger, did you hear?
Yeah, I heard. Oh, well, I guess there's no harm in just looking. Of course, we don't want her, mind you, but...
Oh, come in, nurse. Bring her over here.
Yes, Miss Oliver. You know, I've never seen such a good baby. Why, she hasn't cried at all.
Well, what do you think of her, Mrs. Adams?
Oh, she's beautiful.
Would you like to hold her?
Would I? Oh, yes. Look, Roger.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Look, she's got a hold of my finger. Hey, that's a pretty strong grip. Well, for a girl, I mean. Isn't it?
She's laughing at you.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad she isn't a boy. Otherwise, we'd take her in a minute, Miss Oliver. You know how it is. You kind of set your mind on it. Shall we run along, Julie?
Roger, I may...
All right. She's yours.
You mean it?
Yeah,
you mean it?
sure.
Are you sure you want her, Mr. Adams?
Well, I just said so, didn't I? When can we have her?
Now, if you like.
Now?
She's yours on a year's probation.
You mean we can walk right out with her right now?
Yes. Perhaps, though, before you go, you'd like to know something of her history.
History? What do we care about her history?
No.
If she'll take a chance on us, we'll take a chance on her.
Sure.
Come on, kids. We're going home.
Come on, darling.
Well, it looks as if the dark cloud hanging over Roger and Julie has finally shown its silver lining. Or has it? We'll know in just a moment when the Gulf curtain rises again. Meanwhile, let's think about you for a few seconds. All right, Bud?
More and more tanks and airplanes are coming off the assembly lines every month. And while that's mighty good news for Uncle Sam, it means fewer new cars will be available for Mr. John Q. Public. So, folks, your present car is more important to you than ever before. You've got to take top-notch care of it because the chances are you just can't be sure when you're going to get another. That's why you should never miss that regular stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Because your Gulf dealer is always ready with the products and services your car needs to keep it in the best condition. For example, he does such things as check your tires and your battery to help avoid unnecessary replacement expense. And he has Gulf quality products that will help your car run better and last longer, such as Gulf No-Nox gasoline, the high anti-knock gasoline that has been especially designed to stop harmful pounding and hammering in your engine. So depend on Gulf quality products, Gulf's extra courtesy services, and your Good Gulf dealer to help lengthen the life of your car.
Now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater rises on the second act of Penny Serenade, adapted by Forrest Barnes and Charles Tazwell, and starring Irene Dunn as Julia Adams and Cary Grant as Roger Adams. Baby makes a great deal of difference in a home, even if it happens to be an adopted baby. And as the months slip by, that new small person becomes a part of the love affair that began with the wedding march. 3 people now, instead of only 2. Julie and Roger named the baby Trina. And now it's almost 12 months later. Miss Oliver of the orphanage has come to call.
You sit down, Miss Oliver. Trina, this is your fairy godmother.
How do you think she looks, huh?
I can plainly see she adores her father.
You know, I think he's still sorry she wasn't a boy.
A boy? What are you talking about? You wanted a boy, I didn't.
Oh.
Hey, when do we get to own her? Outright.
That's what I came to talk to you about. You go before the judge on the 27th.
That's this week.
Yes. I brought along the papers to be filed with the court. They're the same questions you answered a year ago, but we have to bring them up to date. Now, let's see. Religion?
Same.
Age?
1 year older.
Profession? Still publisher?
Yes, that's right.
Income? Income, Mr. Adams?
Well, you see, Miss Oliver,
No income.
Oh, well, that's only just for the time being. You know, I've had a little bad luck, a little jam with the wholesale paper people.
Oh,
well, it's
I'm
just
very,
temporary.
very sorry to hear this, Mr. Adams.
Don't worry about it. I'll have things humming by the 27th. Nothing serious at all. You understand that, don't you, Miss Oliver?
I do. But I'm very much afraid the judge won't.
You mean he might take her away from us?
Well, he can't do that. She's ours.
I sincerely hope she'll continue to be, Mr. Adams. But I'll have to ask you to bring Trina with you when you come to the court on the 27th.
Miss Oliver, but under these financial conditions, I cannot grant the adoption. Child will have to revert to the orphanage.
Your Honor.
Here are the release papers for you to sign, Mr. Adams. This is just a matter of routine.
Well, look, Your Honor, if you please, it can't be just a matter of routine for people to have their baby taken away from them.
You have no income. I have no alternative.
Yeah, but, look, Judge, don't you understand? She's not like an icebox or an automobile or a piece of furniture that's bought on time, and when you can't keep up the payments, it's taken away from you. Look, Your Honor, we've had her for a year now. Why, we walked the floor with her when she had the colic. We've lost nights of sleep worrying every time she cut a tooth. Why, we've gone through everything that real parents do with their own. You asked Miss Oliver about the inspections we've had to have. Her weight chart, her vaccination certificates, her toys, her dresses, her toothbrush. They come in regularly and check up on us. How many real parents could keep their own baby if they had to go through to take her away from us?
Mr. Adams, don't you understand? There's nothing I can do. The law is the law.
I'm sorry, Judge. But, well, you see, we weren't as fortunate as most people. We'd had one of our own only. Well, you don't know how badly my wife wanted a child. For me, it wasn't so important. I suppose most men are like that. I don't know, but children never meant a great deal to me. Oh, I liked them all right, I guess, but look, what I'm trying to say is, Judge, the first day I ever saw her, she looked so little and helpless. I didn't know babies were so little. And when she held onto my finger, she just sort of walked into my heart, and she was there to stay. I didn't know I could feel like that. I'd always been sort of careless and irresponsible. I wanted to be a big shot. Yeah, big shot. Now here I am standing before a judge pleading with him to give me a little longer so that I can prove I can support a little child who doesn't weigh quite 20 pounds. Look, Judge, it's not only for my wife and me, it's for her sake, too. She doesn't know any parents but us. She wouldn't know what had happened to her. There's so many little things about her, and nobody would understand her the way Julie and I do. We love her, Judge. Don't take her away from us. Look, I'm not a big shot now. I'll do anything. I'll beg, I'll borrow, Judge, please. I'll sell anything I've got until I get going again. This child will never go hungry, and she'll never be without clothes as long as I got two hands. So help me, Judge. So help me.
Roger. Oh, I've been waiting so long. Is it all right?
Yeah, she's ours, Julie.
For good?
Now and forever.
Oh, darling. Nothing can ever take her from us now. Did you ever see such a beautiful birthday cake, Trina? Pink roses and 2 pink candles. You'll really have to start lying about your age pretty soon, Trina. What do you suppose that little boy you met in the park would say? He knew your birthday cake had 4 candles.
Oh, Mommy, I think it's too tight.
Of course, it's not too tight. You're 6 years old, and this is a 6-year dress size.
Well, it feels tight, and it won't button.
It would button if you just stand still a moment.
I hope they have marshmallow cookies. You think they will have marshmallow cookies, Mommy?
No, darling. Will you stop wiggling?
It's going to be a wonderful party. I know it is.
Trina, if you don't stand still and behave yourself, I'm never going to try a dress on you again. Do you hear me? I'm never going to try a dress on you again. I should have written you sooner, but I could not. Less than 3 weeks ago, Trina was here. Then a sudden, brief, hopeless illness, and she was gone. Quickly. So quickly. Nothing can ever take her away from us. We said that once, years ago. But we had forgotten about death. With those light steps of hers, she has outdistanced us. Roger and I are separated. The bond that held us so very close has been broken. So there's nothing else to do. Please, please think of us sometimes, Miss Oliver. Train leaves at 11, Roger, so I'd better be starting down at the station.
Julie, look, before you leave, I want you to know I don't blame you. You should leave me. I can't think of a reason in the world for you not to. I'm licked, Julie.
You're not licked, Roger. It's just us. We're licked as far as our being together is concerned. When something really came along that hit us hard enough, we couldn't face it together. For the past few weeks, we've just been two indifferent strangers living in the same house. It just hasn't worked out.
Oh, I don't know. I just haven't been able to think straight these last few weeks. It's only the day before she took sick that she asked me for a quarter. And I refused her. And then she asked me to take her to a movie, and I said, no, run along. I'm too busy.
I know. It was the same with me. I was trying on her dress for the birthday party, and she was so excited she couldn't stand still. I said, I'll never try a dress on you again. And I never did.
Oh, why do such things have to happen, Julie?
Well, that must be the man for my trunk.
Look, dear, isn't there some way that...
I'm afraid not, Roger.
No, I guess you're right. It would never be quite the same, would it? Well, I'll open the door.
Pardon me, may I come in?
Miss Oliver.
I do hope I'm not intruding, but I just had to stop by.
Oh, come in, Miss Oliver.
I can't stay but a moment. My dears, the strangest thing has happened.
Yes, Miss Oliver?
A little boy was brought to the orphanage just this morning. And would you believe it? He's exactly 2 years old. But the oddest thing is this. He's the very image of the child you asked for the first time you wrote me. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
He has blue eyes, curly hair, and the sweetest disposition.
He must be beautiful.
Mrs. Adams, believe me, he's like no other child. I'm breaking every rule of the orphanage and telling you about him. You see, there's another couple who should see him first, but, well, I would like you and Mr. Adams to just take a look at him.
Roger, do you think...
Yes, Julie, yes.
Oh, Miss Oliver, don't let that other couple see him till we do, will you?
Oh, I won't, my dear. Well, I'll expect you tomorrow, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Oliver.
Well, you know, Julie, if he's only 2 years old, I'd better put up that gate again. We wouldn't want the little fella to fall downstairs and break an arm, would we?
Oh, in the crib, we'll have to get that out.
Yeah, and some toys. Hey, how about an electric train?
Roger, did you hear what Miss Oliver said about him?
Sure. He's got blue eyes, curly hair, and a sweet disposition.
Oh, that might be anybody's baby. It was what she said after that.
What, darling?
The one thing that made me know he was really ours. She said, Mrs. Adams, believe me, he's like no other child.
Congratulations, Carrie and Irene, on a splendid performance. You made Penny Serenade live anew in another medium.
Thank you. It's always a privilege to be a part of this fine program, Roger.
That goes for me, too. Say, Raj, what's on the bill of fare next Sunday?
If you could only cook.
Well! Oh, that's sweet of you, Roger. But isn't it a bit sudden?
No, Jerry, you don't understand. That's our story for next week. It stars Priscilla Lane. And...
Are you kidding? You mean Priscilla Lane, that little dish who's working with me in Arsenic and Old Lane?
Yeah, why?
Well, do you mean to tell me that anybody cares whether or not Priscilla Lane can cook?
The two guys in the story do.
What are those two guys?
Well, a couple of rather popular fellows called Adolphe Manjou and Humphrey Bogart.
I still don't know who they are. Oh, I know those two. Yeah, well, they think too much about food. Imagine worrying about whether or not Priscilla Lane can cook. That's the silliest thing I've ever heard.
Well, friend, the one thing we're not kidding about is that we've got a great comedy show for you next week. Adolphe Manjou, Priscilla Lane, and Humphrey Bogart in If You Could Only Cook. Oscar Bradley will be with us as usual, assisted by Frank Tours, and so will Bud Heaston. So mark it down as a date with us, will you? Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Priscilla Lane is a cook. Are they kidding? Why, she's a meal in herself.
Our thanks to Martha Chevins for penning Serenade. Irene Dunn may currently be seen in the Universal picture Unfinished Business. Cary Grant is now making Warner Brothers' Arsenic and Old Lace and will soon be seen in the Alfred Hitchcock production Suspicion. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Immortal Sergeant. The starring players...
This is Francho Tone.
This is Maureen O'Sullivan.
This is Alan Mowbray.
This is Charles Irwin.
This is Morton Lowry.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the 20th Century Fox screen success, Immortal Sergeant, from the story by John Brophy. It stars Francho Tone as Corporal Colin Spence, Maureen O'Sullivan as Valentine Finch, Alan Mowbray as the Sergeant, Sergeant Kelly, Morton Lowry as Cottrell, and Charles Irwin as Tom Benedict. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Immortal Sergeant.
I say this whole patrol's idiotic. They never should have sent us out here in the first place. Desert patrol's a job for the Air Force.
Air Force? Air Force, I'm getting sick of hearing about it. You think the rest of us were out here on a picnic?
Well, I only said...
Listen, Cottrell. This war's going to be won like every other one. By men on their feet with guns in their hands, and don't you forget it. Ain't that so, Corporal? Corporal?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Sergeant.
Oh, dreaming, eh? Planning some great battle you're going to win, no doubt.
No. I'm afraid this was a battle I lost.
Oh, did you now? Took you by surprise, I'll bet. Too many for you. Where was it, lad?
A cocktail party in London.
Quiet!
I'm sorry, Sergeant. I guess it might seem sort of silly now, but it was rather important at the time. As a matter of fact, it was the most important thing in the world.
That was just after I'd seen Gandy, and the PM had asked me to discuss the situation with him. Dickie Mountbatten was going along course, and, well, Colin Spence.
Oh, hello, Tom. I'd like you to meet Valentine Finch. Val, this is Tom Benedict.
How do you do?
I'm delighted. You're on the films, aren't you?
Oh, no. I'm a pianist. Why?
Well, anyone so beautiful usually is.
Oh.
I expect Collins told you we used to be on the same paper. He has a head on his shoulders, this lad.
I'd suspected that.
Yes, but he's too self-effacing for these times. A bit too civilized for his own good. Hey, Colin?
I dare say you're right.
By the way, you two aren't engaged or anything, are you?
Why, no.
We're just very good friends.
Yeah, yes, that's it.
Oh, good gracious. I've got to run. I'm broadcasting to America in 40 minutes. Rather a nuisance, but there it is. I say, young lady, why don't you come along with me?
Oh, but we only just got here.
Well, I always need someone near to signal if I play any tricks or lose my nerve.
Oh, I think Colin would be so much better because...
Oh, no, I can't depend on Colin. He's a Canadian, different point of view. Colin, you won't mind, will you?
Why, no, I suppose not.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much, old man. I promise I shan't keep him more than an hour. Young lady, there's a point or two I'd like very much to discuss with you.
Tom Benedict. Well, I guess he's the sort the sergeant would like to have out here now. The sergeant. He's got a job in his hands, all right. 6 out of 14 of us left. 6 out of 14. An Italian bomber got the rest. We got the motor lorry, too, all our supplies. That should be plenty to think about. 60 miles of desert to our base, no reserve food, no water, no petrol. Besides what's in the carrier tank. Well, why can't I just keep thinking of that? Why do I have to torment myself? Why do I have to keep thinking back?
I'm sorry, sir. This is the only table left.
But waiter, I made reservations over a week ago. They promised me a good table.
Really, sir? I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Oh, but this table's behind a column. We shan't be able to see a thing.
I'm sorry, madam. We're a bit crowded tonight. Excuse me, please.
Colin, they promised you a good table. Why don't you make them give it to you?
Well, but, Val, if this is the only table they have, I mean...
Oh, don't bother. It really doesn't matter.
Valentine. Colin.
Tom Benedict.
Well, what do you mean by hiding away back here?
Well, I had reservations, but there was some mistake.
Oh, nonsense. They don't make mistakes here. I hope you raised a row.
Colin doesn't like rows.
Well, can't say I do either, but you jolly well have to stick up for your rights. Waiter.
Yes, Mr. Benedict.
I'd like my friends to have a decent table.
But really, sir, there's no space left.
Then make some space. Put another table alongside
Oh,
mine.
really, Tom, I don't...
Not a word, Colin, not a word. You're going to be my guest. Matter of fact, you're saving my life. I've been so beastly bored all evening.
How much further is it, Sergeant?
Well, I'd say about 40 miles, Symes. Maybe 45.
We're pretty far from our base.
Not as far as we were this morning, Pilcher.
That motor sounds bad.
Just like you, Cottrell. Always worried about something. There's a little sand in the carburetor, that's all. We'll clean it out when we stop.
Well, I guess this is it, Sergeant.
All right, Cassidy. Do you want to get at that carburetor now?
Wouldn't do any good. We're out of petrol.
No petrol, no water. We're done for, I tell
Not
you.
yet, Cottrell. All right, time to knock off and rest a bit, men. Over there in the shade by that dune. Go on now, hop it.
No, Sergeant.
Corporal?
What'll we do, Sergeant?
Well, what do you think we'll do? We'll walk. Why did you join the infantry anyway? All right, men. 1 cup of water apiece.
It's funny you should ask me that. Why did I join? I tried to tell somebody once because she looked so surprised. I wonder if she ever understood.
Oh, Colin. In uniform. How? Why? When did you do it?
Today?
I never dreamed you were even thinking of it.
Well, I wasn't till yesterday. The uniform doesn't fit very well, does it? They said once you're in the ranks, you either put weight on or take it off. I imagine it'll look better either way.
You aren't going to try for a commission?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have my hands full being what I am. But you really are surprised, aren't you?
Well, you never talked about the war very much. I thought... Was it Dunkirk? What they did at Rotterdam that got you?
No, not exactly.
Then you think they're really going to invade us?
I don't know what they're going to do. And I don't know how to explain it. You see, there was a waiter I used to know in Paris in a little cafe on the left bank. I was working on my novel, and sometimes when it hadn't gone well, I wouldn't be able to eat, and he'd be angry with me, terribly angry. This doesn't make sense at all, does it?
Please go on.
Well, Joe and I were friends, good friends. Late at night, we used to sit and talk and talk. Well, I saw Joe yesterday.
Here?
In a newsreel, in a crowd of Frenchmen being herded along by German soldiers. And suddenly Joe turned and looked straight at me. That's all. He just looked at me and... I told you it didn't make any sense.
But it does. It makes a great deal of sense. Now we should really be going along. We're terribly late. But if I walk in with a uniform, I'm sure they'll accept our apology.
Shouldn't Cassidy be back by now, Sergeant?
I told him to stay out as long as he could. That's one thing, Corporal. Always keep a man out in front.
Blasted sand's hot enough to fry an egg if we had an egg. It's water I need. I don't see why we
I warned you, Cottrell. Don't talk about water. Don't even think about it.
Got much further to go, Sergeant?
Don't you worry, Symes. They'll be picking us up. As soon as they figure we're overdue, they'll be sending out a relief patrol.
Sergeant! Sergeant!
It's Cassidy. Maybe they're coming for us now.
Better hold it, Sergeant. Armored car up ahead about half a mile. Looks like one of the rebels.
What? Rebels?
Hey.
I thought we'd won this blooming campaign.
Armored car, eh? Well, maybe we can slip past it in the dark. Unless you'd like to sneak up on them and give them a little surprise party. Well, there can't be more than 6 in the crew. A few grenades, and they'll never know what hit them. What do you say, lads? How about you, Corporal?
Well, I was only thinking it's a pity to destroy a good armored car if we can just snaffle it undamaged.
Say, now, that's an idea.
Don't you imagine the crew will be sleeping out in the sand? Perhaps if we give them a good shaking up, can't we get away in the car ourselves?
Do you hear that, lads? Now, there's a man deserves to wear his stripes. All right, we'll stop here and rest until it's dark. And then we drop in on Jerry for a social call.
Half after 11, Sergeant. Shall I wake the men?
No, you might as well give them a few minutes more.
Well, just as you say.
Corporal, what would you say if I told you that we were lost?
Lost? What? You have a compass.
It's no good. That bomb blast knocked the needle all ski-whiff.
Oh, that's pretty bad, then. It's worse than I thought.
The reason I'm telling you is if anything happens to me, you're next in command.
Me? But nothing's going to happen to you, Sergeant. It can't.
Nor will it, lad. Nor will it if I can help it. Still, if I do cop a packet, you'll have to get this patrol back safely, and it don't look any too easy a job.
Well, but I can't take a command like this with other men's lives depending on me. I haven't had the experience. I don't know enough about soldiering. I'm just a civilian with a couple of chevrons on my sleeve.
Well, come to think of it, that's what we all are.
No, but it's different with you. You've been in the Army all your life. You know your job. The men depend on you.
Don't worry. They'll depend on you quick enough. You know, I've been sort of watching you, Corporal. For a wartime trained amateur, you're not too bad.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant, but...
All right. You can shake up the men. We may as well get this little job over with.
Remember, Cassidy, I take the sentry on the right. You take the other one.
I've had him squared on my sides for the last 10 minutes. What are we waiting for?
Well, the sergeant's going to start it with a Lewis gun. He's on the other side with Cottrell.
Cottrell? That's worse than being alone.
Hey, that's it. Now. I got mine.
Got mine. All right, let's go, Corporal.
What's that? Look, the car. It's got the petrol tank. It's going up. Come on.
Sort of funny, ain't it? Me getting mine in a little 2-before scrap.
Now, that's no way to talk, Sergeant. This won't be your last fight. I'll have this leg patched up in a minute.
It's no use, Corporal. The bone is smashed. I sure could use that car right now.
Well, what happened?
Cottrell lost his head and he tossed a grenade.
Cottrell? I'd like to toss him somewhere.
What about those Jerrys?
And we got them all.
And us?
Symes, I think.
Well, one less you'll have to worry about.
Me?
You'll be in command.
But...
And you listen to me while I can still talk. Drive 'em hard. Watch the water. And clear out of here quick. This fire will be seen for miles.
Yeah, but you can't move yet.
You're going without me.
The devil we are.
Corporal Spence, I'm still in command of this patrol, and I'm given an order.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe when we get back, you can report me for insubordination. Now, behave yourself while I go have a look at Symes.
Well, if that's how you want it. Just put my rifle over here, will you?
What for?
Well, maybe I can use it as a sort of crutch.
Oh, all right. You don't mind if I break these shells out, do you?
You think I was going to do myself in? For tuppence, I'd have those stripes off your arm.
Don't get excited, Sergeant. I'll be right back. Pilcher? Cassidy, over here, Corporal. How is he, Cassidy?
It's all over, Corporal. Poor chap. He's better off.
Hey, where did that come from?
Over that way. The sergeant?
But he couldn't. I took all his shells.
He always carried an extra clip in his pocket.
Well, I guess that leaves 4 of us, Corporal. You're in command.
So ends Act One of Immortal Sergeant, starring Alan Mowbray, Charles Irwin, Morton Lowry, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Francho Tone. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Have you ever looked at the soft, smooth skin of a child and thought, if only my skin looked like that? Have you ever touched a child's skin, touched the delicate silken texture of it, and thought, if only my skin felt like that? But look at your skin, feel the texture of it. Is it a little dry, a little flaky? Are there rough spots here and there, little lines due to dryness, perhaps a few large pores? Now, here's what I'd like you to do. Get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the smallest size will do, and use it morning and night for just a few days. Then look at your skin again. Feel it with your fingertips. When you see how Lady Esther face cream brings back the look of girlish softness and smoothness to your skin, when you feel how much more delicate and satiny your skin has become, you'll know you've found a lifelong friend to your appearance. Lady Esther face cream takes care of not 1 or 2, but 4 important needs of your skin. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin and relieves flaky dryness. Third, it makes your skin look younger and lovelier by helping nature refine the pores. And fourth, it makes a smooth, perfect base for powder. So you see, you can say goodbye to all other creams and lotions when you change to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. And I can promise you that before long your friends will be telling you how much younger and lovelier your skin looks.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Immortal Sergeant.
Maybe I'm not as good a man as the sergeant. I never said I was. But we're moving forward. Maybe if we just traveled at night. No, we need the sun for direction. The sun, that's a ghastly sort of joke. We need the sun. The blasted, burning, blistering sun.
Corporal, just wondering, please.
You've had your water ration for this morning, Cottrell. Keep moving.
Corporal.
Yes, Cassidy.
Nothing. I was just thirsty. Forget it.
I tell you, lads, those are wheel tracks. We're getting near home.
Sure thing. Near the Gerties, maybe.
Suppose they are Gerties. We can give ourselves up. It's better than dying here of thirst.
Cottrell, I warned you. That'll teach you to talk about giving up. See, I didn't know I had that much strength left.
Cassidy, you know I could crime you for that.
Sorry, Corporal. Did I ought to have asked permission first?
Let's just say I didn't see it. Get up, Cottrell. We're moving on. What's the matter, Pilcher? Those grenades getting heavy?
No. I can manage, Corporal.
You know, the sergeant said to keep a man out in front. Suppose you go on up ahead. I'll take the grenades.
What good is a Lewis gun now? Why don't we just bury it? Leave it here.
We're still a fighting unit, Cottrell. We'll keep our weapons as long as we're alive.
Honest, I saw it with my own eyes. Off there to the right. Less than a mile. An oasis. That means water. If we can only get
Now, wait a minute, Pilcher. Are you sure?
I know what you're thinking, Corporal, but this wasn't no mirage. The Jerrys had got a plane there. They were tuning up the motors. I could hear them. Nobody never saw no mirage with sound.
How many Jerrys are there?
I counted 20 of the swine.
20 of them? And 4 of us.
What do you figure we ought to do, Carter?
I don't know, Cassidy. Maybe we'd better rest here, maybe, for a while. I mean, we can't do anything till dark, anyway, and I want a chance to think. All right, Mr. Corporal Colin Spence, it's up to you. Do you stay out here and die of thirst, or go in there and kill as many as you can and then get killed yourselves? Or do you surrender? Nothing really dishonorable about that? To eat again and drink again and be in the shade? Still, Cassidy wouldn't like that very much, and neither would the sergeant. I bet the sergeant would. The sergeant, he said it was my job to get him back. But how? Maybe if I cleared my mind for a while, maybe if I thought of something else, maybe if I thought of Valentine. That's it. Think of Valentine. The last time you saw her, at the station. She came down to see me off. She looked so troubled as she stood there talking.
Well, I expect this is really goodbye.
Yes, it'll seem strange not being able to see you or talk to you.
Nothing to prevent our writing, is there?
Well, no, I suppose not.
Hurry it up, lads.
Well, there's not much longer.
No. Tom Benedict said he'd meet us here. I hope he wasn't caught in the alert. He'll be terribly disappointed if he doesn't get down to say goodbye.
You've been seeing a lot of Tom lately, haven't you?
Yes, quite a lot.
I should think it'd be very exciting to be married to a man like Tom who's in the thick of things.
Yes, I expect it would be, rather.
I can understand how any woman would like a man who does things, like Tom. He looks a problem straight in the face and makes a decision about it.
Yes. Every woman looks for that sort of thing in a man. It's something she'd really like to help him with. Only sometimes she can't. He has to find it within himself. Colin.
Val, dear,
Well, there you are.
It's Tom.
Those confounded Jennies would have to cause an alert today. Almost kept me from getting here. Brought you some books, Colin.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
You know, I still think you're a bit of an ass going off as a private.
Perhaps I'd prefer it this way.
Oh, no offense, old man. Maybe you're right. Dare say it's the most comfortable way at that. Taking orders, just having yourself to worry about.
All right, lads. Time to shove off.
Well, this is it.
Goodbye, Colin. Good luck.
See you come back in one piece, my boy.
Sure. Well, anyway, I'll try.
Now, wait a minute, Corporal. You can't go into that oasis alone with all them Jerry's there.
We'll die if we don't get some water. And maybe I can snaffle some food.
Why should you go? Why don't we all go?
One man would have a better chance.
We could draw lots.
Forget it, Cassidy. I'm the only unmarried man here.
But suppose they discover you. Supposing they start shooting.
Cottrell, suppose I leave that to your conscience. All right, men. I'll give you the password for when I come back. Password Sergeant, countersign Kelly. That's all. Crawling out here alone in my belly. Me. Fine-looking sort of hero I am. They gave me a chance to change my mind. Why didn't I? Because I wanted to prove Tom Benedict wrong, or because I didn't just want to take the comfortable way, or because I...
Because you know I'd do it if I were alive.
What?
Come now, lad. Surely you know your old sergeant's voice.
Yes, but...
Don't worry. I'll be with you. And you're doing fine. That sentry never even saw you go by. But you'll have to watch sharp. That little contraption. There to your left.
The radio.
That's right. And you know what to do?
Pull all the wires out.
That's fine. Fine. You've got your water bottles filled?
Yeah. Yes, they're all filled.
Then what about a little food? Those boxes straight ahead.
Tinned beef. About half a case, you think?
Now, don't let your eyes run away with you, lad. Those cans can make a noise. You're apt to put Jerry on his guard. You see? My, but you are the noisy one. You've got 'em all up now. Too bad, my boy. You'll have to fight your way out.
3 grenades.
You'll only need one if you make it count. Do you see those piled up cases off to the right?
Ammunition dump.
Correct. Now, out with that grenade. Now pull the pin. Now count. 1, 2. Now, let it go. Nice work, lad. I hope you pull through.
Steady now. You're going to be fine, Corporal. Just don't try to move.
Well, where is this?
Base hospital at Cairo. You've been here 3 days, though you didn't know it.
But how?
Relief Patrol picked you up. The others, too. And I'd like to be the first to congratulate you.
Congratulate me? What for?
Distinguished Conduct Medal, of course.
Oh, that's silly. They don't give a man a DCM just for saving his own skin.
That isn't what the newspapers said.
Newspapers?
They've made you out quite a hero. And the London papers must have it, too. There's a cable here for you.
A cable? Could I...
Of course. I'll open it for you. Here you are.
To Corporal Colin Spence, Base Hospital, Cairo.
According to the papers, you found what we once talked about. Darling, will you ask me now?
Val, I am asking. Will you, Val? I won't take no for an answer.
Corporal, do you always talk to yourself?
What? I was just thinking up a cable, nurse. Could you get it off for me?
Just like that? I won't take no for an answer.
Well, it is a little strong, I'm afraid. Just say, I won't take no for an answer. Please.
Thank you, Franch O'Tone, Maureen O'Sullivan, Alan Mowbray, Morton Lowry, and Charles Irwin for your fine performances tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players. We hope you'll all be back again soon.
It's more than a pleasure to come here, Mr. Bradley. It's a privilege to visit the Screen Guild Players. And we always take away with us the warmest thoughts of how much these radio broadcasts do to help support the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Country House, and Clinic. And now, before we hear about next week's show, a word from America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss O'Sullivan. To every girl or woman who is listening to me at this moment, I make a promise. I promise exciting new skin beauty after just a few applications of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I couldn't make this promise if I weren't quite sure I'd be able to keep it. All I ask you to do is get yourself a little jar of Lady Esther Face Cream and try it. I know that the very first time you rub it on, wipe it off, and apply your face powder, you'll know that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is no ordinary cream. You'll know it's something special, an entirely new and different kind of face cream. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream, this one scientific cream by itself, takes care of 4 of the most vital needs of your skin. It thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, flattering base for powder. So accept my challenge. Try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and compare it with any other cream you've ever used. Look at your skin before you use my cream, and look at it afterward. Run your fingers over your face and feel your skin after using Lady Esther Face Cream. I just wish I could be there when you do it, because I can almost hear you say, "Why, I never knew any cream could be as beautifying as Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream."
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Theodora Goes Wild. It will star Hanley Stafford, Cary Grant, and Irene Dunn. Be sure to listen. Francho Tone is currently being seen in True to Life. Morton Lowry can soon be seen in The Man in Half Moon Street. Both are Paramount productions. Alan Mowbray is featured in Universal Pictures' forthcoming Deanna Durbin production, His Butler's Sister. Charles Irwin can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, White Cliffs of Dover. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Remember, the larger sizes of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and Lady Esther face powder are more economical. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night, all.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Flesh and Fantasy. The starring players...
This is John Hodiak.
This is Claire Trevor.
And this is Edgar Barrier.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the third of the unusual and stimulating stories of the Universal picture, Flesh and Fantasy. Tonight we present the Mardi Gras episode, starring Claire Trevor as Henriette, John Hodiak as Michael, and Edgar Barrier in his original role as the mysterious stranger. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Flesh and Fantasy.
I warn you, before we've done, you're going to be wondering who I am. Not that it matters, really. Not at all. Suppose I'm just a mood, a thought, a figment of the mind. Well, that won't affect our tale one whit. And so I say, let's get on with it. And I can tell you confidentially, this is a story
It's the Mardi Gras! The Mardi Gras!
It's Mardi Gras in New Orleans, impromptu dancing in the streets, and shouted gallantries and stolen kisses under cover of the noise, and surging crowds that live a lifetime in a single night. Yes, it's Mardi Gras, a time of joy for most, but not for all. Take that young fellow over there, for example. As the crowd sweeps by, he scowls and mutters,
"What's there to dance or laugh for, or sing for? What's there to be happy about tonight? They're fools, the whole blasted lot of them, they're fools!"
That's young Michael, the student, who lives there in that shabby court. Michael is bitter tonight. And he's not the only one. In that same shabby court, in a shabby room.
It's no use, Justine. It's just no use.
But, Henriette, I need my dress.
And I need the money I've earned by sewing it.
Please trust me, Henriette. Let me wear it tonight. I swear I'll pay you tomorrow morning.
Then tomorrow morning you can have the dress.
Oh, Henriette, please, listen to your heart. It's Mardi Gras. My sweetheart's waiting.
That doesn't pay my rent.
I know what it is. You don't want no one else to have no lovin' just account of you haven't got any yourself.
You be still.
And no wonder. You're ugly. No man would ever look at you.
Be still.
I know. I've seen the way you watch that fellow across the court, that student. But it won't do you no good.
Stop it.
And I don't blame him. You're so ugly, I hate the sight of you. And so does everyone else, including him.
Yes, weep, Henriette. Put your head in your hands and weep. It's hopeless, isn't it? No chance for you. No chance at all. And yet, is that true? Is it really as bad as Justine said? You still don't believe it, do you, Henriette? No. Lift your face now. Turn to the mirror on the wall. Tell yourself it isn't true.
It is. It's true. Everything she said. I'm ugly. Ugly. I don't even like to look at myself. Then why should I? I won't. I won't look at myself. I won't.
All right. You've smashed the mirror, Henriette. Now what? Oh, I see. You're going to run away. Where to? Where are you going, Henriette? Oh, of course, to the Mardi Gras. You hope to find some crumb of laughter and of love, perhaps. You hope that in the dark somebody might... Oh, Henriette, you're going wrong. The Mardi Gras is the other way. The street is empty now and deserted. There's only one place that it leads. The river, Henriette. You'll end up in the...
No, stop! Stop, you mustn't. No, that's all wrong. No, wait.
Let go. Let go my wrist. You're hurting me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, lucky I got here just in time.
Who are you anyway?
Don't you know me, child?
No. That funny beard you've got. No, I don't know you.
Well, it doesn't matter. No, look. They've set a rocket off. Night turns into day, and heaven opens like a glory machine.
That's a funny way to talk.
Is it? Yeah, what about you? Preposterous to kill yourself, you know. How can you guess what the next moment holds?
I don't have to guess. I know.
Oh, that's silly. You never know when a miracle is going to happen. Just like that rocket. Why, it might lighten your whole life.
I'm asking you. Leave me be.
Must I go on saving you? Oh, child. You'll sink all your chances of ever getting that young fella.
How do you know about it?
About him? Oh, there always is. Him.
Well, you're wrong. I'm not doing it on account of him.
Why, then?
Why? You ask me why? There's another rocket. Look at my face. Now let me hear you talk about my chances.
You mustn't blame all that on your face. If you were pretty, it would be the same.
Oh, that's easy said. And something nobody will ever prove to me.
Oh, ridiculous. It can be proved tonight.
What do you mean?
The carnival ends at midnight. But until then, for a few hours, it is still possible for you to be...
What?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? How?
If you will come with me.
But I don't even know you.
A girl who is about to take the greatest risk of all should hardly be afraid of an old man like me. Now then, ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Here we are, my dear. This is my place. Well, how do you like it?
Well, it's sort of strange. All those different masks.
Oh, yes, these masks. Well, that's my business, you see. My stock in trade is every kind of face that ever was, or is, or will be, I guess. You see, all year, my customers hide their true selves behind the appearance of virtue, or propriety, meekness, or insolence, whatever they think will protect them. Then at Mardi Gras, they come to me, well, not for a disguise, but for the face of their true desire. Beasts, martyrs, fools, fiends.
Well, so many of them. On the shelves and hanging from the walls and from the ceiling.
But take your choice, my child. What do you fancy? The beauty of a saint or of a sinner? Would you like to inspire like Joan of Arc?
Oh, yes.
Or the poisonous beauty of Lucretia Borgia? That's her own death mask there.
Oh, it's so
beautiful.
Oh, careful. Better blow off the web. There may be a spider under it.
Oh.
Now then, which one?
I want me a soft, melting look that a man admires. A face that will make him fall in love.
Oh, my child. Love comes from within. From giving without expecting a return. From creating faith and belief in another.
I don't believe it. If I had a sweet, appealing face like this mask here...
You like that face? Well, why not wear it?
You mean I can? I really can?
Of course. I promise to return the mask at midnight. No later.
Oh, whatever time you say.
I want your promise.
All right, I promise.
If the shop is locked when you return, come in the back way. The door will be open.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for this one chance.
Oh, not at all. Oh, by the way, if you want to use that one chance best...
Yes?
You might try the Cafe Mazarin.
Let me see now. My dress. I can wear the one I made for Justine. Shoes, scarf, gloves, the mask.
That's right, Henriette. Dress yourself quickly, eagerly. Go out to meet the world because you have a mask to wear. First, before you go, stop once and reassure yourself. Pick up a fragment of the mirror you broke. Look into it. Look into it and say...
I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful.
Now, Henriette. Now join the Mardi Gras.
See her? See the one I mean? She's beautiful. Pretty enough to be on a float by herself. Now, who is she? I only wish I knew. Well, maybe it's time one of us found out. Watch me, brother. Hey, just a minute, beautiful.
Are you talking to me?
Well, sure. How's about wearing a kiss instead of that mask?
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, sweetheart. It's Mardi Gras.
No, let me go,
Oh,
please.
cut it out. You'd think
Let her go.
Oh, the boyfriend, huh? Well, sorry, brother. Just having some fun.
Like all the rest of them. Put on a mask and act like a fool. You all right, miss?
Oh, yes, thank you. You.
Well, I think it was I.
Well, thank you. I'm sincerely grateful to you, sir.
Don't mention it. He won't bother you anymore.
No, not while I've got a gentleman to protect me.
If you need me any further,
Well, when a girl is looking for her escort on Mardi Gras...
you're much too pretty to be looking for anyone.
Me? Oh, you know, sometimes I almost wish I was downright plain.
Maybe I'd better make sure you find him.
Maybe it would make sure.
All right, if you'll take my arm, we...
Thank you.
Say, you're still trembling. Can I get you a glass of wine or something?
Well, I wouldn't like to impose, but...
Oh, you think your friend would object?
Oh, no, he'd be the last person to object.
Oh, and that's fine. I think I know just the place to take you.
Where?
You'll like it. The Cafe Mazarin. The wine's pretty good here. Come on, drink up. We haven't much time.
Why? Are you waiting for somebody, too?
No, just waiting.
But you wait a whole year for Mardi Gras. Why waste it, waiting?
Because I've never done anything else. Just walking, working, eating. Or eating sometimes. And sleeping, if you have the time and if your mind lets you sleep. It's only waiting for life. It isn't living.
I know. And you watch other people enjoying themselves. Like being hungry and outside the window of a restaurant.
Not enough money to go in. How do you understand? Pretty girl like you.
Oh, by looking and just watching people, you can see into their hearts.
All right. Tell me what you see in mine.
Well, I hardly dare.
Maybe the wine will give you courage. Maybe I'll need courage to hear it.
What shall we drink to?
Oh, you want a toast? All right. I give you everything I haven't got.
Is that a generous toast?
Generous? It's everything. All right. Now tell me,
Well, I can see you're not content being just a nobody. You want to make something of yourself.
Sure. You know what I wanted to be? I wanted to be president.
And you're working hard to put yourself through law. You stay up all hours to study, to read.
How can you tell that?
Oh, just by looking, observing this and that, and people.
You better look again. I've come to my senses. I'm quitting cold.
What do you mean?
It means I'm not going to be president. I'm going to be a stoker instead. I'm sailing on a freighter.
When?
In a couple of hours.
Hours?
Then my waiting's over.
But why not enjoy yourself until then? When you've only got a few hours, they're precious. Make them count.
There isn't that much time.
Oh, there is. I don't have any more than you, and every moment that passes makes it less.
Well, perhaps if we put our time together, we could make it last twice as long.
Let's drink to it. Another toast.
All right. But I gave you everything last time. What's left?
Tonight.
That's right. Tonight.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Don't you think it would be fun to look suddenly a lot younger to your friends, 10 years younger? Don't you think it would be fun to look suddenly a lot more exciting, a lot more romantic? Women tell me that's exactly what my new shade of face powder, Bridal Pink, does for them. They say it makes them look more radiant and alive. They say even the most unobservant husbands sit up and take notice and tell them how much more attractive they look. Lady Esther Bridal Pink has the amazing quality of flattering almost every skin it touches. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, Bridal Pink will instantly give new tone and life to your skin, new highlights of beauty to your hair, a fascinating new glow and depth to your eyes. The secret of Bridal Pink is in the blending and the color. It isn't just mixed in the usual way, it's pulverized by the speed and force of hurricanes. The color, particles, and powder are completely merged, and the texture is so fine, it's as light as a summer breeze on your skin, yet it clings 4 hours and longer, covering up every tiny line and blemish. Ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder, and accept no other shade, for no shade can give you that happy, radiant look. That look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther, Bridal Pink.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Flesh and Fantasy, starring Edgar Berrier, Claire Trevor, and John Hodiak.
What do you say? Another glass of wine?
I say another glass of wine. And then another dance.
And then another glass of wine.
That's right, Michael. Learn to laugh. Laugh, Henriette. It's good for you. And dance, you too, through a night of Mardi Gras. Dance and be gay. Be happy this one night. Be drawn together by some subtle magic that you yourselves cannot understand. Until, as it's growing very late, you find yourself together in some little secret place, alone.
Where are we?
Together. And it's still tonight. And I haven't kissed you yet.
Michael.
You said my name.
Yes, Michael.
But I didn't tell you. How did you know?
Maybe because I've dreamed of this moment and I've said your name over and over. Michael. Michael.
You too. You're all the women I've ever dreamed of. Darling, we've so little time.
I know. We've only a moment left.
We can live in this moment forever. If we forget everything that went before, remember nothing else after.
Michael, that freighter,
What of it?
where is it taking you?
Nowhere. That's the point. And it's sailing too soon to talk about. Darling.
Michael, don't throw away your whole future and all the hard work you've given to it. It would be like putting an end to yourself.
Darling.
Oh, please. Don't you think it would be easy to let you kiss me? I've wanted this moment more than anything. But now I want something even more. I want it for you. You've got to build on your studies and become somebody.
What's the use? I haven't a chance.
Oh, but you have. There's always a chance.
With no family, no name, no place to start, just a place to end?
But how can you guess what the next moment holds? You never know when a miracle's going to happen. It might lighten up your whole life.
If that something were you...
No, I didn't mean that...
If staying here meant staying for you.
You don't even know me.
I know your voice. I know the touch of your hand. I know your eyes, and that they're what I was waiting for.
That's just on account of you think I'm beautiful. But it's only a mask.
Do you think I'd fall in love with a cardboard mask? It couldn't compare with a living you.
How can you know?
Your face must be beautiful because you are. It couldn't be otherwise.
Michael, darling, I've got to tell you.
What? What is it?
Those bells.
Well, they're the warning bells. It's 11:45.
11:45? I had no idea. I must leave. I've got to be somewhere.
I'll go along with you.
Oh, no, you can't. It's impossible.
But why?
This must be goodbye.
But if you leave like this, how can I find you? I don't know your name, where you live.
Please.
I don't even know what you look like. Here, wait. Well, you can't just run away. You can't. Wait! Wait!
Oh, it's locked. I'll have to go around the back.
Wait for me! You didn't think you could get away.
Oh, why have you followed me? Why?
Because I didn't want to lose you. Why did you run like that? Why did you come here?
I'm meeting someone here at midnight. You've got to leave before then.
It's a funny sort of a place. Nothing but masks. Who are you meeting?
He's not here yet, but he'll come any moment.
Is it someone who means more to you than...
Oh, no. But you've got to forget about me. I'm asking you. Please go while I'm still masked.
Not unless you give me a reason why you won't show your face.
I've got a good reason.
What is it?
I'm not anything like what you believe. I couldn't stand it if you knew me as I really am.
But I already know you as you really are. You can't doubt that if I mean anything to you.
Don't you understand? I lied to you. Right from the start. There wasn't anyone looking for me and never has been. I pretended like I was beautiful to lead you on.
But you are beautiful. You must be beautiful.
No, I'm not. I'm ugly. Don't make me show my face. Don't shame me.
Shame you? How could I? When I love your face, whatever it is, because it's you.
Oh, please go. I'm not asking for myself. I'm asking for your sake.
Won't you believe in me? In my love, enough to rely on it. Listen. The church bells, the Mardi Gras over. Everyone's unmasking, putting off the body and living in the word, the spirit, and the deed of love. You gave me belief in that miracle. Now let me give you belief. Off it comes now.
No.
Off comes the mask.
What?
You are beautiful.
Beautiful?
Your face is just as beautiful as you are.
You mean that, Michael? You really mean it? You mean I'm...
Hey, what right you all got to be in here, huh?
I'm waiting for the proprietor.
Well, what you want, waking me up at this hour, huh?
Oh, but it wasn't you. I mean the owner. He has a black beard.
I'm the owner, me and nobody else. And I ain't wore a beard since 1911, and even then it wasn't black. It was auburn.
Darling, you sure this is the right shop?
Oh, yes. The other gentleman brought me here tonight and told me to come back.
Nobody been in or out since I locked up early with a misery in my back.
But then, who was the other?
Ain't been no other. I'll go along and don't be waking up respectable folk with your Mardi Gras mischief.
We're awfully sorry, sir. Darling, shall we go along?
Yes, go. Go and marry. Get a place of your own. Then you won't be needing no dark shop.
Our gracious host. Darling, you look so funny and puzzled.
Because I don't understand it. And yet I'm so happy that I can't bear it. Any more than I could bear losing it.
No fear of that. As long as we don't lose each other. I always say... Darling, what is it? You look so strange again.
That mask there in the window. The one with the black beard. Do you think that...
Nonsense. Come along, I'll take you home.
Well, there they go. You know, I've got a hunch they're going to get married. Knock on wood. And now, have you finally guessed who I am? You haven't? Well, has it made any difference to the story? I told you, didn't I? I warned you.
Thank you, John Hodiak, Edgar Barrier, and Claire Trevor, for a very beautiful half hour.
Well, believe me, Mr. Bradley, we look forward to these half hours with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. We know that these 30 minutes each week contribute so much to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and we all consider it a privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's story, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Trevor. Ladies, women often write and tell me how astonished they are after using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream for the first time. They're amazed that one cream by itself can do so many different things for the beauty of their skin. You see, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is a complete beauty treatment. It does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty, and does them gently, without harsh rubbing, working with nature, not against nature. When you apply Lady Esther Face Cream, here's what it does. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores and makes your skin look more delicate. And fourth, it leaves a perfect base on which your makeup looks smooth and glamorous. But here's the most important thing. Lady Esther Face Cream instantly loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging flakes on the surface of your skin. Ragged little particles nature is constantly throwing off, so tiny you can't see them with your naked eye. But they have a drying, aging effect on your skin. And you'll see the radiant difference when you remove those clinging flakes with Lady Esther Face Cream. You'll feel the difference with your fingertips. For a real transformation in your appearance, try this. First apply Lady Esther Face Cream. Just rub it on, wipe it off, and then apply Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. You'll look younger, you'll look lovelier, you will look ready for romance. So ask for Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Private Worlds. It will star Isabel Jewell, Herbert Marshall, and Claudette Colbert. Be sure to listen. Claire Trevor can soon be seen in the RKO radio picture Johnny Angel. John Hodiak can soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, the Technicolor production, The Harvey Girls. Edgar Barrier is soon to be seen in the RKO radio picture, Cornered. Flesh and Fantasy was presented through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Shady Lady. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, all. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Shop Around the Corner. The starring players...
This is Van Johnson.
This is Phyllis Thaxter.
And this is Felix Brazard.
Tonight, through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Pictures, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in that delightful comedy of a few seasons ago, The Shop Around the Corner by Samson Raphaelson. It stars Van Johnson as Martin, Phyllis Thaxter as Clara, and Felix Bressart as Pirovich. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Shop Around the Corner.
It's true, the sign in front said Matuszek and Company, novelties and leatherware. But if you asked most people, they would say, oh yes, a shop around the corner. Those were the old days in Budapest, the happy days before the war. And we who worked at Matuszek's were happy too, although we had our little problems even then. Like the morning young Martin came to me and said...
Pirovich, you want to hear something nice?
You mean your dinner at Mr. Matuszek's last night? You had a good time, yes?
Oh, yes.
And Mrs. Matuszek was charming, yes?
Oh, yes.
And Mr. Matuszek has made you a partner, yes?
Oh, no. No, you're way off.
Well, I was just hoping. He seems to like you so much.
Oh, but I wasn't talking about business at all.
What then?
This letter. It's from a girl.
Oh.
Listen, Pirovich. She writes... My heart was trembling as I walked into the post office. And there you were, lying in box 237.
In such a little box?
Oh, not me. My letter.
Oh, who is she? Your sweetheart?
Well, not exactly. You see, I was looking through the Sunday paper, and I ran across this ad. Matter of fact, I think I've still got it someplace. Show me what. Here you are. Read it yourself.
Modern girl wishes to correspond on cultural subjects with intelligent, sympathetic young man. You?
Well...
Address, dear friend, Post Office 15, Box 237. You wrote to her, Martin?
We've exchanged 4 letters. And Pirovich, she's no ordinary girl. Just listen to this. Are you tall or short? Are your eyes brown or blue? No, don't tell me. What does it matter? So long as our minds meet.
That's very fine. She sounds like the kind of girl that I used to...
Excuse me, please.
Oh, customer. I'll go. Good morning. Can I help you, madam?
I wonder if I could see Mr. Matashek.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Matashek is very busy. Is there something you wish?
Well,
If you want it, we have it. I'm sure we have.
I hope so. I'm looking for a job.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
I just did. My name's Novak, Clara Novak, Albert Street 46.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid there's no opening
I've had
here.
experience with the best friends.
My dear girl, if
I
you...
was with Latsko Brothers for 2 years, and I wasn't fired either. And Latsko Brothers would like to have me back.
Well, why don't you go?
That's another story.
Listen, if it were up to me, I'd give you a job, but I'm not the boss.
Then why don't you let me see him? Maybe I could convince him.
Nonsense. I've been with Mr. Matashek for 9 years. I know him inside and out. His every reaction. Why, I could tell you word for word exactly what he'd say.
Mr. Martin.
Mr. Matashek?
So you know everything about me, huh? You know what I think before I even think it.
Well, not exactly. I mean...
Young lady, it's lucky I was passing by. You may take off your coat and go to work at once.
So that was how Clara came to work for us. And under the circumstances, you can understand why she and Martin didn't get along. Not that it seemed to bother him, of course. Oh, no. He had other things on his mind, though it took him some time to tell me about them. I remember it was the week before Christmas. We had both come in a little early that day.
Perovich, do you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Oh, not at all, Martin. Go right ahead.
It's very confidential.
Yeah.
Suppose a fellow like me wants to get married.
That is wonderful. The best thing that could happen to you.
Now, listen, what did I say? I said suppose. And I didn't say me. I said a fellow like me. But, for instance, how much does it cost for you to live? Just you and your wife, leaving out the children.
Oh, why fool yourself?
How much does it temporarily?
Well, it can be done, and very nicely. Naturally, you can't be extravagant. Say 2 rooms to start.
Only 2 rooms?
Well, a place to cook and a place to sleep.
Where do you entertain?
Entertain? What are you, an ambassador? Listen, if someone is really your friend, he comes after dinner, believe me.
No. That's not my idea of paradise.
Paradise? On your salary? My boy, on $150 a month minus income tax and social insurance, you're not in the paradise bracket.
Good morning, Perovich.
Good morning, Clara. What is it, Martin? Doesn't she speak to you?
No, but I'm going to speak to her. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Novak.
Yes, Mr. Martin?
I noticed yesterday you wore a yellow blouse with light green dots.
You're mistaken, as usual. It was a green blouse with light yellow dots.
Well, just the same,
And I don't remark about your neckties, and don't think I couldn't. So please leave my blouse alone. It's none of your business.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Matashek seems to think it is my business.
Oh, yes, that's right. I'm working under you. But just imagine dictating what I should wear.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I don't care what you wear. If you want to look like a pony in a circus, all right. But I will not have your blouse come between me and Mr. Matashek.
Listen, I sell as much goods as anybody in this store. Did you tell that to Mr. Matashek?
I did.
What did he say?
He said tell her not to come in that blouse anymore.
Tell him I won't.
I will.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, it's funny, Martin. Whenever you talk to her, a door slams or something.
Nasty-tempered vixen.
Not like you, sweetheart, eh?
Oh, I should say not.
By the way, you haven't told me. You haven't told me who she is.
Don't you remember? The girl I was corresponding with.
Oh, yes, about the cultural subjects,
Well, after a while, we came to the subject of love. Naturally, on a very cultural level.
Oh, well, what else can you do in a letter?
Perovich, she's the most marvelous girl.
Is she pretty?
She has such high ideals, such a lofty point of view.
So she's not pretty.
Please don't say that, Perovich.
I'm sorry. The main thing is that you like her.
Oh, I hope I will.
What do you mean? You love a girl and you don't know if you like her?
That's right. You see, I haven't met her yet.
You haven't met her?
I postponed it again and again. I'm scared, Perovich. You see, she thinks I'm the most wonderful person in the world, and after all, there's a chance she might be disappointed.
Yes, there is a chance.
On the other hand...
you might be disappointed, too.
No, I don't dare think of that. Pirovich, I'm meeting her tonight at 8:30 in a cafe.
Oh, red carnation?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to have one, too.
Uh-huh.
As a bookmark in Tolstoy's Anna Karenina. Oh, I haven't slept for days.
I'm sure she'll be very beautiful.
No, not too beautiful. What chance would there be for a fellow like me?
What do you want? What do you want? A homely girl?
Oh, no, Pirovich. Just knock wood for just a lovely average girl. That's all I want.
Oh, the boss.
And in a bad mood.
Pirovich, Martin.
Yes, Mr. Matashek?
Those windows of ours look terrible. We'll have to redecorate every one of them.
Redecorate? When?
Well, we only have a few days before Christmas. We'll stay after closing and do them tonight.
Pirovich, I can't stay tonight. I have a date. I've simply got to get off.
Am I the boss, Clara? You should complain to me. You better go and ask Mr. Matushek.
It's very important, Mr. Matashek. Ordinarily, I wouldn't ask, but just tonight...
I'm sorry, that's Mr. Martin's department. You better go and arrange it with him.
Mr. Martin, I put all the ladies' handbags in the upper shelf. Is that the way you wanted it, sir?
Yes, that's fine, Miss Novak.
I'm glad you like it, Mr. Martin. If there's anything wrong, I wish you'd tell me.
Since when are you so interested in my opinions?
Well, I like to please you, Mr. Martin. After all, I'm working under you.
You don't have to keep harping on that.
Oh, I don't mean it that way at all. Regardless of what I think of you personally, I think anyone can learn a great deal from you.
What do you mean, what you think of me personally?
Well, since you ask, I would say no matter what can be said against you, I think you're always a gentleman.
Well, I try to be.
And, Mr. Martin, you don't know what that means to a girl. Why, when I worked at Folder's Brothers and Sons, well, the sons were all right. Oh, the brothers, Mr. Martin.
Well, I don't believe in mixing luggage and pleasure.
That's why I like it here so much. And, Mr. Martin, about the blouse.
Oh, listen, I'm sorry, but I had to do that.
Oh, I'm glad you did. And I want to thank you. You were absolutely right. That blouse is awful.
Oh, now, I wouldn't say awful.
Oh, but it is. You made me realize it in time so I wouldn't wear it tonight. You see, I have a date and I plan to...
A date? Tonight? Well, what about the windows?
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Martin, would it be possible I mean, could you spare me tonight? I thought...
So that's why I'm a gentleman. That's why you learn so much from me all of a sudden.
I don't understand.
So you want to get tonight off?
I have to, Mr. Martin.
Well, you're out of luck. Such an obvious trick, and I nearly fell for it.
Please, Mr. Martin, I have to get off. It's terribly important to me.
For 6 months, you've done everything you could to annoy me, and now you have the nerve to
You
come here
haven't been very nice to me either.
Now, look here, my
dear girl. If I
girl.
wrap a package, that's not the right way. If I make a suggestion, you don't even listen. You've taken my personality away.
Oh,
and
there you are, Martin. I've been looking for you.
Yes, Mr. Matashek.
My wife just phoned. We're having company tonight. We'll have to let the windows go till tomorrow.
And what's more, Mr. Martin, about that blouse, I think it's lovely, and I'm going to wear it tonight.
It must be fate, Martin. First it looks as though you can't come, and then suddenly Mr. Matushek has company. Is this a cafe?
Oh, yes. This is it.
Well, why don't you go in?
Oh, I can't. I'm too nervous.
Hmm.
Pirovich, do me a favor, will you? Take a look through the window.
All right. What was the name of that book?
Anna Karenina, and a red carnation as a bookmark. See anything?
No, not yet. Oh, there's a beautiful girl.
Really?
Very beautiful. But no book. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see it. Yes, Anna Karenina and a red carnation.
Go on.
I can't see her face. She's sitting behind a clothes rack. There's a cup of coffee on the table. She's taking a piece of cake. Martin!
What?
She's dunking.
Well, why shouldn't she?
All right. She's leaning forward now. Martin, she...
She what? Can you see her?
Yes, I can see her.
Is she pretty?
Very pretty.
She is, huh?
Yes, I would say... I would say she looks... Well, she has a little of the coloring of Clara.
Clara? You mean Miss Novak of the shop?
No, Martin. Clara's a very good-looking girl, And personally, I've always found her a very likable girl.
I haven't found her that way. I don't like Miss Novak.
Well, if you don't like Miss Novak, you won't like this girl.
Why not?
Because, to tell you the truth, Martin, it is Miss Novak.
As the curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players, the spotlight turns to you. Do you shrink from the glare of bright lights? Do you lose confidence when eyes are close? For new confidence in your appearance, for poise and self-assurance you've never known before, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Often it's just some one little thing about your appearance that makes the difference between lack of confidence in yourself and complete poise and assurance. For example, you may have a dry, rough skin on which face powder looks all ruffled up and flaky. Well, that can disturb your entire personality, and just when you want to be at your best. So here's what I'd like you to do before powdering. It will make a wonderful change in your appearance, and it will give you a marvelous new feeling of confidence in yourself. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on your skin, and then wipe it off, gently but completely. You see, Lady Esther face cream loosens the dry, clinging particles of skin nature is trying to throw off. And when you wipe off the cream, along with it come all those rough little flakes, leaving only the new, young skin, which is smooth as velvet. And on this new skin, your powder takes on a fresh, vibrant look, a clear, translucent look. Now, if you want proof of all this, make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off, and apply your powder. Then compare that side of the face with the other. Feel the difference with your fingers and see the difference in your mirror. The patch test takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. But it tells more in that half a minute than I could say in an hour. You can still make the Lady Esther patch test tonight. Go to your drugstore if you possibly can and get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
And now, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in the second act of The Shop Around the Corner, starring Van Johnson, Phyllis Thaxter, and Felix Bressart, who continues our story.
You can imagine what a shock it was when Mars that didn't show at home.
Things you don't know.
About me. I love it self this.
Exactly.
Very well put. Interesting work. Ovary.
What's
I might have a witness from you. Gives him in the locker. Miss Note, it's not porn you, but I do a duck. But I am not.
Aren't you?
No. And if you step out on the sidewalk and I pull...
Beg your pardon?
Well, how would you like it if I said your hands were red?
You did.
Yes, but only after you made fun of my legs.
Well, my hands aren't red.
Not anymore. Not since I called your attention to them. Now, let me tell you something, Miss Novak. If your boyfriend knew you as well as I do, he probably wouldn't show up here tonight at all.
Wouldn't show up? Mr. Martin, you're getting funnier every minute. Why, I can show you letters that would open your eyes. He's so far above you that it's ridiculous. I have to laugh when I hear you even talking about him. You annoy me, Mr. Martin. I wish you'd go.
All right. Goodbye, Anna Karenina. Just sit there and wait for your lofty friend.
Mr. Martin, I'm sorry I couldn't come to work today. I've been ill. I didn't sleep all night.
Oh, that's too bad, Miss Novak. Mr. Matashek suggested I come by and see how you were. He's a very understanding man, Mr. Matashek.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll be all right in a day or two.
Don't you think you should call a doctor?
Oh, no, I don't need a doctor. My trouble is what one might call psychological. I'll be all right.
Well, as long as it's only psychological.
Only psychological? Mr. Martin, it's true we're in the same room, but we're not in the same planet.
Miss Novak, although I'm the victim of your remark, I must admire the exquisite way you express yourself. You certainly know how to put a man on his planet.
Clara, I got it. I went to the post office, and there it was in your box.
A letter? Oh, thank you, Auntie.
Oh, I think it's better than medicine. You can tell me about it later.
It must be a very important letter. I see it was sent special delivery.
Mr. Martin, I don't want to keep you.
Oh, I've got lots of time. Go right ahead and read it.
If you don't mind.
Not at all.
Dear friend, I'm sorry I thought. Oh, what? Oh.
Good news?
Oh, very good news, Mr. Martin. I'm sure I'll be back at work tomorrow.
Well, it's wonderful what one letter can do.
You know, if I didn't feel so wonderful right now, I'd be very angry with you.
With me? Why?
You spoiled my date last night. This gentleman looked in the window of the cafe and he saw us together and misunderstood.
You mean he thought you and I were friends?
He must have. Listen to this. Tell me and be frank. You owe it to me. Who is this very attractive young man? He's just the type that women fall for. Let him be jealous. It will do him good.
Still, it doesn't seem to be much of a man, afraid to come to a table while another man is there.
Mr. Martin, he was not afraid. He was tactful, sensitive, careful to... Oh, how can I explain a man like him to a man like you? If you could only see what he writes about me. Eyes that sparkle with fire and mystery. Vivacious, fascinating. Believe me, he's everything I've ever dreamed about.
Oh, well, in that case, there's nothing more I can do. Good afternoon, Miss Novak.
Good afternoon.
Oh, it's wonderful, Pirovich. The biggest Christmas sale we've ever had.
Yes, maybe the boss should always go home early.
Do me a favor. Will you lock the doors?
Why? Where are you going?
Well, where's Clara?
In the stockroom.
Well, that's where I'm going. Oh, Miss Novak,
Yes, Mr. Martin?
would you mind wrapping this locket for me? It's a little personal gift.
Oh, it's beautiful. Are those real diamonds?
Pretty near.
She's a lucky girl. Is it serious?
Oh, yes. Very.
Just think, maybe by Monday morning we might both be engaged.
I think we will.
Of course, in my case, I just say it might happen.
Oh, I can definitely tell you it will.
How do you know? Mr. Martin, what do you mean?
Well, since you forced me, I must admit he came to see me.
Who?
Your fiancé. Why did you tell him who I was?
I don't understand.
He still believed I meant something to you, but I straightened him out. Now, don't you worry. In a little while, you'll be Mrs. Popkin.
Mrs. Popkin?
Oh, that's his name, isn't it? That's what he said.
Yes, Popkin. That's right. He's very attractive, don't you think?
Oh, I certainly do. And don't you try to change him. Don't you put him on any diet.
Diet? Would you call him fat?
Well, personally, I think his stomach makes him nice and homey. That's what you want in a husband, isn't it?
Oh, yes. But he has a fine mind, hasn't he? Didn't you find him rather witty?
He struck me as being a little depressed. Only natural, I suppose, being out of a job.
Out of a job? Why, he never told me.
Shows how sensitive he is. But don't worry. He feels you can both live very nicely on your salary.
You didn't tell him what I make.
Well, he's your fiancé, and he asked me, and believe me, when I mentioned your Christmas bonus, that didn't do you any harm either.
Oh, that's dreadful. I had no idea he was so materialistic. And after all those beautiful things he wrote.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'd hate to think I've spoiled your Christmas.
You haven't? Not really.
Oh, I hope I haven't. Clara, you know what I wish would happen? When your bell rings tonight and you open the door, instead of Popkin, I come in.
Please, no jokes.
Oh, and I'd say to you, Clara, darling.
No, please.
Dearest sweetheart,
No.
Clara, I can't stand it any longer. Please get your key. Open Post Office Box 237 and take me out of my envelope and kiss me.
No, Mr. Martin, you mustn't. Post Office Box?
Dear friend,
You? Dear friend?
are you disappointed?
Psychologically, I'm very confused. But personally, I don't feel bad at all.
Oh, Clara, darling.
No, wait, please. Remember at the cafe that night I was very rude.
That was nothing.
Oh, but it was. Remember when I called you bow-legged?
Yes, and I was going to prove I wasn't. I was going to pull my trouser legs up.
That's exactly what I'm getting to.
What?
Well, would you mind if I asked you to pull them up now?
Thank you, Van Johnson, Phyllis Thaxter, and Felix Bressart for a delightful half hour.
It was lots of fun to be here, Mr. Bradley. All of us in Hollywood welcome an invitation to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players because we know how much this program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work it does at his country house. Who wouldn't want to share in the work of that sort? And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Thaxter. Ladies, seeing is believing. That's why I want you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I want you to take half a minute to prove how much fresher and lovelier your skin will look than it's ever looked before. You can make my simple test in the time you count 30. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek, then wipe it off and run your fingers over that cheek. Feel the difference. Feel how smooth and silky it is to your touch. Now powder that cheek and see the difference. See how the dull, drab look is gone. How your skin has taken on new life and vitality. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all these 4 things. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in just 30 seconds, half a minute, with the patch test. So get a jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and make the patch test at your very first opportunity.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present one of the outstanding screen hits of 1944, Paramount Pictures' Double Indemnity. It will star Walter Abel, Barbara Stanwyck, and Fred McMurray. Be sure to listen. Van Johnson will soon be seen in MGM's Between Women. Phyllis Thaxter will soon be seen in MGM's Alter Ego. Felix Bressart will soon be seen in MGM's Without Love. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night all. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Getting Gertie's Garter. The starring players.
This is Lucille Ball.
This is Dennis O'Keefe.
This is Sheila Ryan.
And this is Barry Sullivan.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the famous Broadway play and current Edward Small motion picture comedy hit, Getting Gertie's Garter. It stars Dennis O'Keefe as Professor Ford, Lucille Ball as Gertie, Barry Sullivan as Ted, and Sheila Ryan as Patty. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Getting Gertie's Garter. Kenneth Ford is a research scientist, and most days you'd find him experimenting with a mouse. But today,
Ken, darling, what brings you over here?
different kind of a mouse. This one is gorgeous, the kind of gal that gets 3 whistles to the block, and thereby hangs our tale.
Ken, I was so surprised when you called. What's it all about?
Oh, where's Ted? Did you get rid of Ted?
Yes, I told him I had some drawings to finish before I married him tomorrow.
Good. You didn't tell him I was coming here.
Oh, don't be silly. That'd be like telling Ickes that Paulie was coming over. Ken, you still haven't told me what you're doing here.
Well, I'll show you what I'm doing here. Wait a minute, I'll show you. Let me see now. It's in my pocket someplace.
Ow!
What's the matter?
Oh, that mouse.
The mouse? That's Garson, one of my experimental mice.
Garson?
Yes. I call her that on account of her red hair. She's got a husband, too. Little black mouse named Gable, but he ran away.
Oh, no, he didn't. He's right there alongside the other one.
Well, what do you know? Gable's back.
And Garson's got him. Ken, if you came up here to...
Oh, wait. Here it is. Just take a look at that.
A subpoena? What's this got to do with me?
Oh, remember 2 years ago, before I married Patty? You recall what I gave you to wear at the artist ball?
Oh, Ken, the garter. How could I forget? Napoleon gave it to Josephine, and you gave it to me.
Yeah, if I only remembered what had happened to Napoleon. Why didn't I give you candy or orchids? Orchids at least die and disappear without a trace. But garters leave a mark.
Ken, please.
Oh.
Now, will you kindly explain what this subpoena has to do with the garter?
Well, the clerk who sold me the garter stole the money or something. I don't know. I have to testify at his trial.
Is that bad?
Bad? Do you remember what was engraved on that gold buckle?
Toujours Josephine.
Yes, and on the back?
From Ken to Gertie with all my love.
Yes, and in my own handwriting.
Oh, you were so romantic, Ken. I remember you wanted to slip it on as an engagement present.
I did? Well, I must have been mad, simply mad.
But Ken, the garter was really quite innocent.
Yes, well, who'd believe that? Would Patty?
I'm afraid not.
And the court, the newspapers, and the Society for Scientific Research? You know what they'd do? They'd put me down as a roue
Or give you a medal for a noble experiment.
Oh, Gertie, I've got to deny it. Deny the whole thing. Destroy the garter. Have you still got it?
Of course.
Where?
Oh, it's on the way to Ted's sister's place at Ipswich. I send all my wedding things by express.
What's my garter doing at your wedding?
I'm going to wear it for luck. You know, something old, something new.
Yes, I know. But suppose Ted sees it.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, well, I beg your pardon. Well, I'll be up there early, as best man I really ought to be, and I can get... Look, you think it'll be safe on your knee?
Absolutely, as safe as you'd be.
Well, I'd like a better guarantee. Maybe I'd better wear it on my knee. What am I saying? I don't know. Look, Gertie, if anyone asks about the garter, just play dumb.
All right, I'll play dumber than I was when I got it. Now sit down and relax.
Oh, sorry, but I can't. I have a... Holy Toledo, it's 3:00, and I'm giving a demonstration. My new anesthetic. I'm going to let them put me to sleep. I've got to run, Gertie. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Professor. Pleasant dreams.
Now, gentlemen, as you can see, Professor Ford is completely under the anesthetic. The first time it has ever been used on a human being. You will note there are no unusual effects. Merely a complete loss of sensitivity. that enables the patient to...
Mr. Clancy, I believe he's trying to talk.
Oh, just a reflex action, Doctor.
No, wait a minute. Listen.
No, Your Honor, no. No, I'm innocent. You can't blame me for Gertie's Garter.
What did he say?
Sounded like goiter.
Patty. Oh, Patty. Don't believe them. It's a lie. Make them stop. Gertie's Garter is choking me.
Clancy, is he all right?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Ford. He's just having a dream.
Oh, the Garter. Gertie's Garter. The Garter. Chicory, chick, chilla,
Chicory, chick, chilla. What's he talking about?
Oh, he's probably been studying chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Garter. Gertie's Garter.
There it is again. Did he say garter or goiter?
I distinctly heard him say goiter.
And I distinctly heard him say Gertie.
Madam, please, this is research.
So is this. I'm his wife.
Now, wait a minute. Wait, he's coming too. Ken, you okay?
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. What'd I say?
Well, you seem to be worried by a goiter.
I thought you said garter.
Oh, no, not that. No, it was goiter. I'm positive.
Do you wish to tell us about your dream? Was it pleasant?
No, it was awful. Excuse me, but I've got to get out of here. Excuse me, please.
Strange. I wonder what reason he had to act that way.
All I can say is it better be good.
Hello. Look, I've got to talk to Miss Kettering. Miss Gertie Kettering. I'm Mr. Oh, she's gone, huh? Left for Ipswich with her fiancé? Oh, no message, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, gosh. Patty must have heard me talking in my dream. I've got to get that thing and destroy it. Right away. Right now. I'll go up there to Ipswich and... Oh, hello, darling.
Hello.
Oh, why, Patty, dear, you sound so grim.
Why not? I was at that demonstration.
Oh, well, now, it's not very wifely to blame your husband for that demonstration. Sometimes they go wrong.
Demonstrations or husbands? And what are you so nervous about?
Nervous? Who, me? I'm in a hurry. That's it, yes. Have to get away, leave. Have to go to, Cambridge.
Why?
Why? Well, because,
Ken, that right ear of yours.
My right ear?
Yes, your right ear. It always wiggles when you lie.
Oh, that. Well...
Yes. Now then, what was Gertie doing in your dream?
Gertie? In my dream?
Yes. And just what is Gertie's goiter to you?
Goiter? Goiter? Well, what do I know about her goiter? I don't know anything about her anatomy.
Ken, your ear.
Oh, wiggling, huh?
Yes, like a semaphore. After all, you were mighty fond of Gertie once.
Oh, yes, I know, but darling, I married you. Anyway, what has Gertie got that you haven't?
Ken?
Yes, I know, my ear. Oh, Patty, surely you'd take my word against this corrugated opening with a low bonnet. Furthermore, it's not the ears by which you can detect guilt, it's the eyes.
And your eyes have the innocent look of a used car salesman.
Patty, I refuse to stand here and argue any further. I have to leave.
To Gertie?
To Gertie. Oh, no, don't be silly. I've only got 10 minutes to make the 4:12 to Cambridge.
Are you sure the 4:12 doesn't go to Ipswich?
Well, it might be. How do I know? That's a very popular time for trains to leave for places. In fact, if I was a train, that's when I'd want to leave for someplace.
I'll find out. Hello, operator. Get me the Union Station. And hurry. I'll find out if there's a 4:12 to Cambridge, and if there isn't, there's going to be a dead witch in Ipswich.
Gertie, look who just got here. My best man, a day early.
Oh, hello, Ken. Where's your bag?
Oh, I was in a hurry and I had to leave. Oh, you mean my bag? Oh. I'm traveling light.
He means lightheaded.
Yes. Yep, didn't even bring Garson along. Who the devil is Garson?
Oh, a little mouse he's running around with.
Yes, I just happened to be up this way, Ted, on a research matter.
About a mouse?
Yes, I'm publishing a paper on them.
Oh, it'll probably be banned in Boston. But, Ken, we're glad to have you. You'll stay over, of course. I'll go tell my sister you're here. Barbara. Hey, Barbara.
Gertie, I've got to have that thing right away. Did it come?
Not yet.
Well, did you phone the express office? Maybe it's lost.
Maybe what's lost?
Well, maybe she lost... Oh, hello, Barbara.
Ken was just asking about my wedding things.
Oh, so he's a bridesmaid, too. Don't worry, Gertie. Your things will be here.
No, I hope so.
You hope so.
Oh, yeah, well, if Gertie wants to get married, she'll have to have her clothes. Oh, gosh, I don't know. I'm all mixed up.
Hey, Ken, guess who just came?
The express man?
No, Patty.
Oh, Patty? Oh, my aching back.
Come on in, Pat. Pat, come on in. We're all in here.
Hello, everybody. Gertie, darling.
Precious, this is a surprise.
Yes, I sort of thought it might be. Hello, Barbara. And well, if it isn't Professor Ford. I see you overshot the landing field at Cambridge, darling. I. Egotistical, isn't he?
Ken, why didn't you tell us Patty was coming?
I'll tell you. Oh, well, I forgot, I guess.
Yes, you see, Ken has so many things on his mind.
What mind?
I mean all those secret experiments.
Oh.
Practically everything he does these days is a secret.
Yes, I can understand that.
I was sure you would, darling.
Patty, dear, you're acting so strangely. Come on outside. I wouldst have a few womanly words with you.
Oh, you wouldst you?
Hey, say, where are they going?
What?
Say, where are they going?
Out into the woods.
Hey, wait for me, girls. Wait for me.
Yeah, well, don't you go out there. Oh, gosh.
Say, what's the matter with you, Ken? You look awful.
I do?
Yeah, like W.C. Fields after seeing The Lost Weekend.
Listen, Ted, you're my lawyer. Maybe you can help me.
What's up? You in trouble, Junior?
Me? Oh, no, not me. It's a friend of mine, that's it, yes. He's in a jam. You see, he once gave a girl some...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes, Charles?
Miss Kettering's express package has just arrived.
Oh, she'll be glad to know that, Charles. You'd better tell her.
Yes, sir. At once, sir.
Now, Ken, about this friend of yours.
What friend?
The one who's in trouble.
Oh, that fella. Oh, he's not in trouble anymore. He's in the clear.
He is?
Yes, he is. And thanks, Ted. You've certainly helped a lot.
I have?
Yes. I say there's nothing like a lawyer when you need advice. Well, see you later, old man.
I wonder if I can charge him for that.
Yes, come in. Ken, what are you doing in my room?
Well, you just told me to come in. Look, Gertie, I know your things arrived, and I want that Garter.
Oh, you idiot. Suppose someone saw you coming in, and Ted's room is on the other side of that door over there.
Oh, relax, will you? There's no one around. I'll be out of here before I can... Before
I commit murder.
Yes, who is it? Darling, it's Patty.
Oh, my wife. Oh, where can I hide?
Quick, under the bed. I'll get her out.
Okay. Lucky there's nothing under here. Well, practically nothing.
Patty, one moment. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, I know how it is the night before your wedding. Everything up in the air?
No, everything's right down on the floor. You want to talk to me, Patty? Anything special?
Well, frankly, yes, Gertie. I'm worried.
I know just how you feel.
No, I mean about Ken. Sometimes he's so sweet, and other times he's such a
bubblehead.
What? What's that? What's that noise?
Nothing. Forget it. It's just a mice.
So loud?
You should hear him stomping around here all night. Now, about Ken.
Gertie, you used to like him, didn't you? I was afraid that maybe you...
Look, Patty, if you think there's anything between Ken and me, let me tell you, he's not the skeleton in my closet.
He isn't?
Well, he may be a skeleton, but he's not in my closet.
I don't know, though. Still, you used to have so much fun together when...
Darling, when you came along, Ken was all yours. Now you've got him, and you're stuck with him.
That mouse, gee whiz, it must be a big one.
Yes, more like a rat. Patty, do you have a needle with you?
Yes, in my room.
Oh, that's wonderful. Let's go and get it. I tore the hem of my dress. I just don't have a thing.
Whew. Oh, that was close. Now, if I can get that Garter while they're gone, and
Oh, darling, Gertie Lamb.
This could be the house on 92nd Street.
Hello there. Honey, is everything all right?
Oh, yes, quite all right.
Sugar pie, you catching cold?
No, I'm just gargling. You go right on down. I'll be with you in a minute.
All right, but hurry, darling. I miss you.
I'm glad I missed you, too.
Ken, you're still here.
Oh, take it easy. Ted was just in his room.
Get out. You've got to get out of here.
I will as soon as you give me that garter.
No, I'm not going to give it to you.
Gertie, you promised.
I've changed my mind.
Oh, but Gertie, think. If we destroy the garter, they can't prove a thing.
If we destroy the garter, we can't prove a thing, and you've done enough silly things to wreck us both.
Oh, but gosh.
Patty's suspicious, and Ted will be soon. The best thing we can do is tell them the truth.
Oh, no.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I'll give you until 10 o'clock tonight.
Oh, but look,
If
Gertie...
you don't tell Patty, I'll tell her myself.
Oh.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I don't know whether you think women dress to please men or other women, but I do know one thing is sure. When your skin is soft and smooth, fresh and young-looking, anything you wear looks much better. Because, you see, nothing can make a woman more self-conscious than a dry, rough, or blemished skin. A skin that proclaims, look, I'm getting older. I say again and again, there's no need to have a tired-looking, aging skin. The daily use of just one famous cream, Lady Esther Face Cream, can keep your skin fresher and younger-looking than you may now believe is possible. And I don't ask you to believe it. Instead, I ask the chance to prove it. To prove that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is the most beautifying cream you've ever used. And I don't ask 30 days or even 30 minutes. I show you exciting proof in 30 seconds with the patch test. You just smooth Lady Esther Face Cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. Touch that radiant patch of skin. Feel as well as see the difference. Lady Esther Face Cream thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. When you make the patch test and see the convincing proof, I'm sure you'll never again be satisfied with any cream but Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream.
Well, Patty is still brooding about Gertie and Ken. And being a woman and unable to brood alone, she confides in Ted's sister, Barbara.
Talking about her goiter like that and then lying to me about going to Cambridge. Oh, don't you see, Barbara, it all adds up. You don't know what men can do.
Oh, don't I? Listen, I went out with the sergeant for a whole year. What a romance. We were going to be married.
What happened?
Well, just before he shipped off, he said to me, honey, suppose after I'm away for a few years, I come back and I forget about my promise to marry you and I marry some other girl. What'll you do? I said, I'll kill myself.
And what did he say to that?
He said, atta girl, Barbara, atta girl.
Oh, I wish Ken had never met Gertie.
How did they meet, Patty?
Oh, it was raining one night, and Ken invited Gertie to share his umbrella to her door, and when they got there, she invited Ken to come up and see her etchings.
To what?
Oh, she had the etchings all right. She's an artist, you know.
Clever one. I'm going to keep my eye on her.
And I'm going to keep both of mine on both of them.
Which explains why Patty, a little later, is outside Gertie's window on the rain barrel. On the rain barrel. And when the cover collapses, in the rain barrel. And who should come along but...
Ted.
Why, Patty, isn't it too cool to be bathing outdoors?
Oh, don't, Joe, please.
You're soaked. You'd better get in the house and change.
And have them see me like this? Oh, no, I won't have them laughing at me. Ted, please, go up and get some dry things for my room.
I'll be glad to, Patty, but where'll you change?
That's right, where?
Wait, I know, the barn. That should be safe.
The barn?
Yes, you climb up in the hayloft and get these wet things off. You can use a horse blanket till I get back.
Oh, all right, Ted, but, hurry, will you?
Of course. Gertie must be wondering where I am right now.
Gertie, I've got to talk to you.
All right, but don't sit so close. I'll keep on playing.
Now, listen, Gertie, I've got a proposition.
It better be good. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Well, I've decided to tell Patty about the Garter, but I've got to have it to show her, okay?
Well, okay, I'll give it to you.
Someplace where no one else can see.
Where?
Only safe place I know. Sneak out and I'll meet you there.
Where?
The barn.
Ted, is that you, I hope?
Why, whom were you expecting, huh? Whom?
Yoom, that's whom. It's so dark in here, I was scared.
Well, let's turn on the lights and we
Oh, let's not. All I've got on is this horse blanket.
Oh, I see. Or rather, I don't see. Here's some dry things.
Thanks. Did anyone see you go into my room?
I didn't go into your room. The door was locked, so I just borrowed some of Gertie's things.
Gertie's things? Do you think I'd wear anything of hers?
And why not?
The way she's been carrying on with Ken, and the way they've been writing...
Oh, now, wait a minute. I think that ducking has gone to your head.
No, it hasn't.
There, you see?
Oh, Ted, you idiot. What's the matter? Are you blind?
Well, no. At the moment, I'm rather amused.
Amused?
Yes, you're so worried about Gertie and Ken. Suppose they found us up here.
Suppose they did.
That's not a good answer. Look, why don't you slip into these dry things, Patty?
I've told you, not hers. I'd rather wear this smelly old horse blanket.
Okay, Seabiscuit, have it your way. Come on, I'll gallop you back to the house.
But if someone sees me...
I'll enter you in the 6th at Santa Anita. Come on.
Ken, is that you?
Of course it is. Have you brought that thing?
Ken, listen, I've got to talk to you.
Hand it over first. I can talk better with the Garter in my hand.
That's just the thing.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Someone's at the door.
Get down, quick, get in the stall.
You in there? Where are you?
Should I tell her?
You fool, it's Barbara.
No use hiding. I know you're in there.
Oh, we were crazy to stay down here. The hayloft would have been much safer.
Are you kidding?
Oh, you're upstairs, are you? I might have known. Well, I'm coming up to get you. You understand? You needn't try to get away. I'm going to cover every inch of this wall.
Now's our chance, Gertie. Come on.
All right. Not bad, Ken. She's up and we're out.
Yeah, so far so good. Now, where's the Garter?
That's what I wanted to tell you. I haven't got it.
Yeah, you haven't got it?
I looked all through my room. It's disappeared.
Oh, this is awful, awful. Maybe if I went through your room...
Now, look. You've gotten me in trouble enough. Take my advice and don't even try.
But Ted, I can't stay in your room like this in this blanket.
Ah, nonsense, Patty. No one's coming in here. And I'll have that lock on your door open pretty soon. As soon as people stop coming and going. After all, if you've lost your key, you can't really expect...
Ted, wait a minute. Listen.
Say, that's coming from Gertie's room.
I told you you're going to get us in trouble. You must be out of your mind. What makes you do things like this?
I can't help it. It's a weakness in my family. I had an old grandmother who used to watch sailors go by on windy days.
That's Ken in there. He's in her room.
Wait, I'll handle this. Well, that's all I can say. Well.
Ted.
So this is what Patty's been trying to tell me. It's all true.
What's true?
What are you doing in her room?
What are you doing in my room? What right have you to walk in here like this?
Oh, no, you don't, Gertie Kettering. You can't get away with that.
Patty, you just keep out of this. Just keep out... Hey, what are you doing in his room?
Don't change the subject.
Oh, so this is your game, Ted. Accusing Gertie and me while you carry on with my wife.
I am not carrying on with your wife, and don't you dare even suggest such a
thing. Then what's she doing in your room? In a blanket? And don't tell me you were playing Indian.
She just happened to bring the blanket from the hayloft, that's all.
The hayloft? And it was you up there.
You're just trying to confuse the issue. At last, my eyes are open.
Yes, and in about 2 seconds, I'm going to close them.
Kenneth Ford, if you are trying to insinuate...
Oh, it's no use, Patty. They'll never admit anything. Come on, let's get out of here.
Just a minute. Where did you get that hay on your coat?
Hay? Oh,
He got it in the barn with me.
With you? Ted, what is this? I demand an explanation.
I demand an explanation.
I demand an explanation. Patty, where are your clothes? Where did you get that blanket?
I got it in the hayloft.
The hayloft? What kind of a wedding party is this?
You mean, was this?
Was is right. And now, Professor, since you've succeeded in breaking up 1.5 happy families, maybe you'd like to explain.
I have nothing to explain until
Then I have. Neither of you deserves an explanation, Ted, but it's all about a garter.
A garter?
A thing Ken gave me 2 years ago for a masquerade. The man who sold it to him stole the money, and he's being tried, and Ken needed the garter for evidence.
A garter? Ha! That's a hot one.
Well, it's a hot garter.
Ken, if that's the best you can do.
Maybe they'd like to show us the garter.
That's just it. I can't. It's lost.
Oh, so now you've lost it.
Yes, I lost it, and you've lost me.
And Ken, you've lost me.
And Gertie, you've lost... Oh, no, that doesn't follow, does it?
Professor Ford, excuse me, sir.
Yes, Charles.
I heard some talk of a garter, sir. If this one, the maid found it when she dumped the wastebasket from Miss Kettering's room.
Oh, Charles, that's it. You found it.
He found it.
Well, what do you know? Patty, they were telling the truth.
Oh, Ken, I'm so sorry. Forgive me, darling.
Well, I'll take that under advisement, honey.
And, Gertie, you'll forgive me, won't you, sugar?
Well, I'm apt to consider it rather favorable.
Professor Ford, sir, one other thing.
Yes, what now, Doc?
A gentleman phoned you, sir. Mr. Jones from the district attorney's office. Said you wouldn't need to worry about the trial. The prisoner's confessed.
Confessed?
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Now everything's fine and we can forget all about the hayloft, can't we, Ken?
Yes, sure. You know the old saying, better to less than never to... Oh, Gertie, take your garter back. I'm snapping them tonight.
Thank you, Sheila Ryan, Barry Sullivan, Dennis O'Keefe, and Lucille Ball for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are grateful for your delightful performances. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Something that gives you a new appearance can certainly give you a new point of view. Let's say you suddenly look a lot younger, a lot more attractive, and what happens? Your point of view is instantly younger, too. You feel suddenly gayer and livelier, more sure of yourself. So many women tell me that changing to Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder makes an exciting difference in the way they feel. For Bridal Pink certainly makes a fascinating difference in the way they look. This new shade of powder was deliberately blended to make a woman look more feminine and romantic. It's a subtle shade that seems to soften the lines and angles of the face, taking years from the appearance. Yet it's even a little daring, too. It animates your face with new life and warmth. But here's the most important thing of all. Bridal Pink is not for any one special type of coloring. It's equally flattering whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. Bridal Pink takes the guesswork out of choosing your powder shade. And you'll love the way Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder clings, the way it covers up little lines, little blemishes. Decide right now to make this change in your appearance and your point of view. With Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder, you can present a fascinating new face to the world.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Irish Eyes Are Smiling. It will star June Haver and Dick Hames. Be sure to listen. Dennis O'Keefe can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Dollface. Lucille Ball will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor musical Ziegfeld Follies of 1946. Sheila Ryan can now be seen in Getting Gertie's Garter. Barry Sullivan will soon be seen in the King Brothers monogram production Suspense. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night, all. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players. Claudette Colbert, Walter Pigeon, and David Bruce. Our play, The Secret Heart. Our sponsor, Camel Cigarettes.
Experience is the best teacher.
Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Your T-Zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, is your true proving ground for any cigarette. Millions of people have tried Camels on their T-Zones. Millions have found that Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness suit their T-Zones to a T. Try a Camel yourself. And now, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players in The Secret Heart, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's warm and poignant romance. It stars Claudette Colbert as Lee Adams, Walter Pigeon as Chris, with David Bruce in the role of Chase and Janet Waldo as Penny. The Camel Screen Guild Players in The Secret Heart.
It's strange the tricks your mind can play on you. A word, a name, or sometimes just a tone of voice. And doors you'd thought were locked forever fling open suddenly, and all your life comes tumbling out. That evening had started so simply. Downstairs in the living room, Penny was at the piano again. And upstairs, I was sitting with Chase. He had just come home that day, home from the Navy, home from the war. And I was thinking how little he'd changed in 2 years. Taller, of course, a little heavier, and looking more like his father than ever. Chase Adams. Larry Adams' boy. Mine, too, in a way. He'd been with me so long. But just as I was going to comment on it...
Well, I see things are just the same here, stepmother.
Chase, if you ever call me that again, and don't be criticizing my pre-war furniture.
No, I wasn't. I meant Penny. Listen to her down there.
Yeah, she's very devoted to her music.
She's a funny kid, Lee. Practice all the time with the door closed. Never playing for anybody.
I know.
All shut up inside herself. Doesn't she have any boyfriend?
Penny's convinced that boys don't like her.
Well, gosh, you got to give them a chance. I think maybe I'll take her with me tomorrow.
Oh, you planning to go somewhere?
If you can spare the car. I have to drive up to Providence.
Well, why Providence? Secret?
Nope. Got to see a man about a job.
A job?
Well, it's about time, isn't it? You've been taking care of Penny and me long enough.
Oh, now, don't get maudlin. What kind of a job?
With a shipbuilding firm. Lee, I won't take the job if you don't like the idea.
Why wouldn't I like it?
It's with the Horton shipyards. With Chris Matthews. He's president of the company now. I ran into him just before I shipped overseas. I told him who I was, and he was darn nice. Offered me a job when I got out.
Chris Matthews. Chris Matthews again after all these years. You were sure you'd forgotten him, weren't you, Lee? But had you really? Had you ever forgotten him since that first night? Remember? 1934, wasn't it? The SS Turania, coming back from Europe. Larry Adams had asked him to look you up. He was Larry's best friend. And you liked him, Lee. You liked Chris a lot. More than you'd admit, even to yourself. 5 wonderful days at sea. And then that last night.
Wonderful night, isn't it, Lee? Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A wonderful night to end a wonderful trip. New York tomorrow. You live right in the city, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I live in Providence. It's only an hour by air, half a minute by telephone. You like to sail?
Mm-hmm.
That's great. Did I tell you I've got the Valerie, too, entered into the Bermuda race? Some skippers are superstitious about having women on board. I'm not. Like to fish?
Mm-hmm.
I've got a little farm in Rhode Island. About a mile away is a stream with a granddaddy trout in it this big. Maybe together we could... Lee, this is our last night. We dock in the morning. I just want you to know...
Chris, I'm in love with Larry Adams.
I don't believe it.
It's true.
I don't believe it.
It's true. I should have told you at the beginning, I know, but it wasn't only my secret. It was Larry's, too. Months ago, he asked me to marry him. I wanted to, but my aunt... Well, Larry was drinking then, and my aunt, she's sort of my guardian. She took me back to England with her. She promised that if after a few months I still felt the same, well, I could come back and...
And you think you still feel the same?
I know I do.
Aren't you taking on rather a lot? A widower and 2 young children?
But I worship the children.
Lee, are you sure?
Tomorrow when the ship docks and I see Larry, I'll be sure. Won't I, Chris?
That's what you'll have to tell both of us. But, Lee, if ever the time should come, I mean, if ever you feel differently, I wouldn't want to hurt Larry for all the world.
What do you think, Lee? Lee, are you listening?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry, Chase.
I was leaving it up to you. Do you think I should take that job with Chris? Well, do you?
Chris Matthews was your father's dearest friend.
So I know.
And mine. The reason I haven't seen him in 10 years was my own.
Of course. Penny still thinks Dad died of a heart attack, doesn't she?
And you?
I was 11 years old. I could read the papers.
Chase, you've never mentioned it.
Why should I?
Well, there might have been questions you wanted to ask.
I've never questioned you, Lee. From the very first day I knew you.
Thanks, fella.
From that first summer up on the farm. When Dad brought you home to us and told us you were going to be our new mother. If you knew how often I'd thought of those days. Sometimes on board ship, I used to lie awake.
That first summer on the farm. The summer you married Larry, remember? It could all have been so perfect, couldn't it? Only Larry started drinking again. Just a little at first. And then more and more.
Lee, do you ever think about it? Do you?
What?
Think about how it used to be, the farm and Dad.
Oh, no. No, not if I can help it, Chase. I wish I could say the same about Penny.
No, I know. It might do her some good if she knew the truth.
That's what Dr. Rossica thinks. He says she'll never be really well while she's in love with a ghost, with her father's memory.
Well, what's he want you to do about it?
Reopen the farm.
The farm? Oh, gosh, Lee, you couldn't do that. Everybody up there knows. People might talk.
The doctor thinks I ought to talk first. He thinks I ought to go to her. Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Heck, no.
We were just gabbing.
Gabbing? About what?
About spending the summer at the farm.
The farm?
Would you like that, Penny?
Oh, yes. More than anything in the world.
Hey, that's wonderful. If I get that job, I can commute. Penny, what are you doing tomorrow? Want to take a ride with me, beautiful?
A ride? Where to?
Providence. I'm going to see a fellow about a job. And there's a pal of mine up there, a Navy man.
Chase, it's so far. I don't
Oh,
think I...
don't be so silly. It'll do you good. About time you dragged yourself away from that piano. What's so fascinating about a piano?
I always play for my father.
Penny, dear.
My father gave me whatever talent I have, and it's my only way of saying thank you.
Oh, for the love of Pete, why don't you wake up and...
Chase, please. No. Let's forget it for now, What about your trip to Providence?
What about it, Penny? Want to come along?
Why don't you, darling? You'll meet Chris Matthews.
Who?
He was your father's dearest friend.
He was?
Don't you remember? He's a wonderful guy.
Chris Matthews. My father's dearest? All right, Chase. I'll go.
That a girl, beautiful. Hey, I'm hungry. Let's go raid the icebox. Lee?
No, you go ahead. I've got some work to do.
Tonight? This late?
Well, that's the real estate business.
Okay. Come on, Penny. She wants to be alone.
You want to be alone. You want to think. Not business, though. You want to think about Larry, the farm, all that happened in those 2 short years. Larry drinking more heavily all the time, seeming happy only when he was at the piano. At the piano with a drink nearby. You hurt and bewildered. And Chris, the quiet, good friend, Larry's friend, never seeming to notice until that night. You and Larry quarreled, remember? You had accepted a dinner invitation, and then he'd started drinking and refused to go, so he got alone. And Chris was there. It was only natural he should see you home. And that's how you happened to be on the shore road.
Wasn't much fun, was it, Lee?
You know, Chris, I've often wondered what makes dinner parties so horrible.
The people who go to them, I guess. Present company excluded, of course.
Weren't those women awful tonight?
Gabble, gabble, gabble. I know just what you mean.
Gosh, how those vultures eat up scandal. I'll bet we've given them a nice, juicy morsel.
Why? Because Larry was ill and couldn't come along?
Well, they'll wonder why we left so early. They'll find out we stopped for a drink.
So what? You needed a drink. You needed some fun. You need a lot of fun, Lee. You haven't had much fun these last 2-3 years.
Hey, Chris.
Stay tough.
See, there are people up ahead there and lights.
Right at Banning's Point. Let's stop and find out. Come on.
Funny, I've never liked Banning's Point. I've always had a feeling of...
Adams?
Yes?
I'm sorry. We've been trying to find you ever since you left the Moresbys.
What's happened?
I'm afraid it's your husband, Mrs. Adams.
Steady, Lee.
They found his body at the foot of the cliff.
Everything went blank then, didn't it, Lee? You fainted. Chris caught you as you fell, and just then the newspaper cameraman snapped your picture. That's the way it was printed, too. You and Chris, his arms around you. That gave the vultures plenty to chew on. That's what you ran away from, the scandal. You brought the children to New York, and all these years...
Lee, can I talk to you for a minute?
Huh? Chase?
Couldn't even keep my mind on the icebox. Lee, I just had to ask you again.
About what?
Well, everything. My taking that job, the farm this summer. Lee, are you sure?
Yes, Chase. I'm sure.
In just a moment, you will hear Walter Pidgeon, Claudette Colbert, and David Bruce in Act Two of The Secret Heart. What makes a great stage or screen star? Of Claudette Colbert, you may say the warmth and sympathy of her voice, or her beautiful and expressive eyes. But actually, it's more than that. Great stars possess a magnetism that's compounded of many qualities, and few human beings possess such magnetism. When they do, they very often become stars. Among cigarettes, something of the kind is true, too. What makes Camel star with so many people, for instance? Well, millions of smokers' tastes are attracted to Camels because of their rich, full flavor, their expert blend of properly aged, choice tobaccos. Millions of smokers find Camel's cool mildness delightful, too. But more than all this, Camels add up to all-round smoking enjoyment that millions of smokers find the best of any cigarette they've ever tried. During the wartime cigarette shortage, thousands and thousands of additional smokers joined the ranks of Camel fans. Then, when people had to smoke whatever brands they could get, they tried and compared many brands. Yes, compared them for flavor, for mildness, and for all-round smoking enjoyment. And that comparison proved to a host of people that they like Camels best. Result?
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. And now, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players in Act Two of The Secret Heart, starring Claudette Colbert and Walter Pidgeon with David Bruce and Janet Waldo.
So Chase took Penny up to Providence, and when she got back, I noticed a strange excitement about her, but I didn't think very much about it. I had so many other things on my mind, my real estate business, the Colligan deal, and getting the farm opened again, and something else. A moment I knew I'd have to face, and I faced it even sooner than I'd expected. Our very first afternoon at the farm. The garden gate opened, and there he stood.
Hello, Lee.
Chris.
It's been a long time.
Chris, oh, look at me. I'm a sight. I haven't had a chance to... Penny, dear, will you entertain Chris while Chris, you'll stay to dinner and say pop luck?
You bet.
I'll be right down. I just want to change to something light, and I won't be over 15 minutes. Hello, Chris.
Hello, Penny.
Lee said I was to entertain you.
Okay, entertain me then.
Would you like to see the ducks?
Sure.
They're new, but the pond's old. It's right down this way. We call it the Duck Pond Walk.
Well, that's simple and to the point, isn't it?
My father liked to walk down here.
Yes, he always loved this farm.
Chris, did you always know my father? When you were little boys, I mean?
Oh, no, I met him at college.
But after you got to Harvard, you saw him all the time, didn't you?
Well, part of my time was spent waiting on tables. You see, I had to earn my way.
Oh, Penny!
Isn't that young Reynolds the boy that was with you when you and Chase came to see me?
I won't answer.
Why not?
Boys frighten me.
Oh, you've just never met the right one.
What'll happen when I do?
Oh, I suppose you'll fall in love.
But how will I know?
He'll know.
But how?
There are 3 things you cannot hide. Love, smoke, and a man riding on an elephant.
Love,
Uh-huh.
smoke,
Uh-huh.
and a man...
Hey, Penny, where the dickens are you?
Don't you think we ought to walk back?
Nice dinner, Lee. I'll have to take potluck often.
Please do, Chris. The children like you so much.
Well, I like them. That Brandon Reynolds, nice boy, Lee.
Yes, I think he likes Penny. He follows her around like a puppy dog.
Well, I can't say I blame him. Amazing how well she plays. Sounds almost like Larry.
Sometimes it frightens me.
Why?
I don't know. So you should feel complimented. It's the first time I've ever known her to play when a stranger was around.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call me a stranger. Ah, golly, Lee. It's good to have you back. Lee, that was your cue.
Cue?
You're supposed to say it's good to be back.
Look, Chris, this doesn't make any sense. You can't span 10 years in a couple of hours. I still have a job to do.
It's not your job anymore. The kids are grown. Lee, don't be like Chanticleer.
Chanticleer?
The rooster crowed every morning, made the sun come up. At least he thought he did. Then one morning he forgot to crow. Not the sun came up all by itself. Think it over. I'll be around.
I don't know, Chris. Perhaps we shouldn't see each other.
I'm a neighbor, Mrs. Adams. I was born neighborly. I shall be neighborly to the end. Well, it's getting kind of late for a farmer. Afraid I'll have to be running along. Good night, Lee.
Good night, Chris.
Penny, is that you? Yes, Lee. You weren't waiting up for me.
No, I was just sitting here mooning by the fire. Where's Brandon?
Brandon?
He was looking for you. He said he wanted to walk. It's such a lovely night.
Oh, it is, Lee. It's beautiful. I went to Banning's Point, and I could see way down the coast to the lighthouse. And the road was in the moonlight, and I just ached all over. Lee, what's it like to be in love?
Well, I suppose it's seeing the dogwood in the moonlight and aching all over.
It does show, doesn't it?
Show?
Love, I mean. He said it would. He said there are 3 things you cannot hide. Love, smoke, and a man riding on an elephant. Oh, Lee, he's wonderful. I keep thinking about him all the time. I think I knew that day in Providence.
Oh, darling, how nice. And has he told you he likes you?
Oh, no.
Well, he will, darling, in time. I'm sure he will. You've got to remember, Brandon's been through a war. It takes a little while. You know, all those boys have been through a lot. They're not very sure of anything just now. But don't you worry. We'll have Brandon here for lots of
Lee,
weekends.
don't. I'm sorry, Lee. Good night.
Penny. And still I didn't guess. Till later that I had gone into town for the day. A rather large contract I'd been working on. And that night when I got back and stepped off the train, Chris was there. Kidnapped me and take me home to his farm for dinner.
Well, think the old place has changed much, Lee?
It's a lovely house, Chris. I always liked it. And somehow it seems even lovelier now.
Naturally. You're here.
Oh,
Lee...
gosh, I almost forgot. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Hello.
What?
Operator. Chris, I promised I'd call as soon as I arrived. Operator, will you get me long distance, please? New York, Rhinelander 6200.
Now, don't talk all
Yes,
night.
I'll wait.
Don't talk all night.
Here, where's my briefcase? Oh, thanks.
How about some of these hors d'oeuvres?
No, now, if I can just find the right set of speakers. Oh, here they are. Hello? Mr. Colligan, this is Mrs. Adams. Yes, I worked it out coming up on the train. You'll have more than 16,000 square feet.
Would you like some caviar?
Oh, not now. But, Mr. Colligan,
It's imported.
I've got the figures right here in front of me.
Here, caviar tastes better. Open up your nose.
No.
There.
Yeah, the material chutes can be installed as
Talk
per...
with your mouth full.
I said material chutes can be installed as per the original plans. Now, behave yourself. No, not you, Mr. Colligan. I was talking to my Afghan hound.
Who, me?
Yes, 3 successive options, 5-year renewals. Right. Oh, that's fine, Mr. Colligan. I'll have the papers drawn. Thank you. Goodbye. You know, you can be pretty obnoxious.
Only when I try. Now, let's dump all this stuff back into your briefcase.
Oh, be careful. Don't touch Colligan.
All this junk is Colligan?
That's Colligan.
May he rest in peace for 5 years with options. Now, try some of this caviar plain, without business. Well, had enough dinner, Lee?
Too much. Oh, what a wonderful day.
Lee, no one's ever caught that granddaddy trout.
Trout?
You told me you liked to fish.
Oh, did I?
You certainly did on the Terranium. You also told me you liked to sail.
Well, that was the truth.
Well, I'm glad, because I'm having the Valerie 2 refitted. I'm planning a cruise, and I'm still not superstitious about having women on board.
Chris, it's not as simple as all that.
But if Penny's married...
But Penny's still a child. Brandon's still in the Navy. I've got to make sure.
Exactly what could you do for those kids that we couldn't do better together?
Well, nothing. I just thought...
Lee.
Chris.
Oh, Lee.
Oh, darling. And only a few days ago, I said we couldn't stand 10 years.
And only a few days ago, I knew you were wrong.
How?
There are 3 things you cannot hide. Love, smoke, and
a man riding on it. Now, Chris!
What's the matter?
You said that to Penny.
Why, yes, as a matter of fact, I think I did.
Oh, Chris, I've been a fool. It isn't Brandon, it's you.
Me? What the dickens are you...
Lee, where are you?
In here, Chase.
Lee?
Chase, what's the matter?
It's Penny. It started when I told her you were having dinner with Chris.
What started?
Well, she flew off the handle, got nasty and mad. We had a row, and I said things. I had to, Lee, about Dad. I told her.
Told her what?
I told her the truth about Banning's Point. She went up to her room and locked herself in, but later when we called her for dinner...
Chris, get out the car. Hurry, will you?
There she is, Lee, out there on the point.
Chris, wait. Let me.
Go ahead.
Penny, it's Lee.
Don't come any closer, do you hear?
Penny, darling.
It's too late. It's too late to do anything now. You killed my father.
Penny, you don't know what you're saying.
You did. Because you were in love with Chris. You've always been in love with him. That's why my father took his...
Penny, it's not true.
Well, you can have Chris, but you'll never be happy. He'll hate you as I do. Because I'm going to do what my...
Penny! Listen to me. Penny, listen carefully. Your father didn't kill himself because of Chris and me. He killed himself because he was a thief, because he stole other people's money, because he was a coward and couldn't face disgrace in jail. You hear me? You understand what
My father was...
Chris, come quick, I've got her. just try to sleep for a little while. Darling, you can't sit there hour after hour. Listen to me. I know what I said tonight was cruel. It was brutal. But I had to say it. You were so close. So close. Penny, it isn't always what people do. Sometimes why they do things is more important. Your father wasn't a thief. He was a man who only wanted music, and they wouldn't let him have it. They made him work in a bank. They broke his heart, darling. And then one day he made a mistake. And then he got frightened. Frightened of what it might do to Chase and to me and most of all to you.
Me?
Yes, you. He loved you more than anything else in the world, Penny.
He loved me.
Oh, of course he did, darling, just as I love you and Chase and Chris. But you have to let us love you, darling. Not lock yourself away. Penny, darling, oh, please. Lee, I'm so ashamed. It's all right. It's all right now. Nothing's lost, not really. You'll go back to school next fall. You'll be making new friends and going to dances.
Oh, but that's a long time off, Lee. Next fall. The Valerie should be ready by the end of this week. And you know that cruise I was talking about?
Yes, Chris?
Well, I'm no more afraid of two women than one.
Our stars, Walter Pigeon and Claudette Colbert, will be back at the Camel Screen Guild microphone in just a few moments. But first,
according to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor? 3 leading independent research organizations asked that question of 113,587 doctors. Doctors practicing in every field of medicine and in every state of the Union. When the replies came back, the brand named most was Camel. Yes, millions of smokers have found they like Camels best. Try a Camel yourself. See if you don't find Camel's rich, full flavor especially welcome to your taste. Camel's cool mildness especially pleasing to your throat. See if you don't say, like millions of other smokers, Camels suit my T-zone to a T. And now, Mr. Pigeon and Miss Colbert, will you accept our deepest thanks for your wonderful performances this evening?
Now, wait a minute. The thanks should be the other way around. We think it's a great privilege to appear with the Camel Screen Guild players and so help to make possible the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house.
That's right, Walter. And let me add that each week the makers of Camel cigarettes send free Camels to servicemen's hospitals from coast to coast. This week, among other hospitals, free Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Waco, Texas, U.S. Naval Hospital, Chelsea, Massachusetts, and the U.S. Marine Hospital, San Francisco, California.
Watch for them, fellows. Your free Camels are on the way.
Don't forget, Monday night is always a brilliant event in the Camel Screen Guild Theater. Hollywood's greatest stars in Hollywood's greatest stories. Next Monday night, one of the top radio treats of the year. The story that made screen history with 9 different Academy Awards. Samuel Goldwyn's outstanding hit, The Best Years of Our Lives, with Frederick March and Myrna Loy in their original roles. Be sure to listen. The Secret Heart was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cronman with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Sinclair Lewis's Cass Timberlane. Walter Pigeon will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production If Winter Comes. Claudette Colbert will soon be seen in Sleep, My Love, a triangle production. Listen to Bon Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagle and Burl Davis on the air for Camels every Saturday night over most of these CBS stations. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood saying good night and won't you have a Camel? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Henry Fonda.
Lorraine Day.
And Charles Coburn.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater.
Presenting tonight, Bachelor Mother. And here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer welcome you to as pleasant an evening as you've ever spent in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. For tonight's dramatic offering is that delightful RKO picture, Bachelor Mother. And it stars Henry Fonda as David Merlin, Lorraine Day as Polly Parrish, and Charles Coburn as J.B. Merlin. The music of our play is by Oscar Bradley. Our story begins on the day before Christmas, the day Polly Parrish lost her job in the department store owned by J.B. Merlin and his son David. The dismissal slip said,
"This dismissal is no reflection on you, since your employment here was only for the holiday season. Signed, J.B. Merlin and Son. P.S. Merry Christmas."
Yeah, very Merry Christmas. Naturally, Polly went job hunting during her lunch hour. But she didn't find a job. She found a baby. The baby was wrapped in a blanket and lying in front of an orphanage door when Polly walked past. Well, almost walked past. She ran up the steps, picked up the baby, and rang the orphanage doorbell. She was standing there holding the baby when the matron opened the door.
Hello, I want to give you this baby I found.
Your name, please.
Polly Parrish. I was just passing by.
Are you employed anywhere?
I'm at Merlin's department store. Say, why the question?
We must know these things before we'll take your baby.
My baby? Oh, you don't understand. I was just walking along the street and saw lying
We're
on
only here to help you, my dear.
Well, you're certainly being a great help. I get fired from my job and now...
My dear, many mothers say babies are not their own.
Now, look here. This is ridiculous. This is not my baby. You've got to believe me. I tell you, I was just walking past the place, and I saw the baby, and then I picked him up.
Happy day before Christmas. Fired and an unexpected mother. And that's just the beginning. But before we go any further with our story, I'd like to talk with you briefly about one of America's primary defense efforts. Napoleon once said, "An army travels on its stomach." And in those words, the famous general expressed the importance of food in warfare. What Napoleon said still holds good today. But to his oft-repeated statement, present-day strategists have added, "An army also travels on oil." Here in America, we're completely alert to the increasing importance of oil as we work to produce the petroleum products needed to keep our industrial machinery turning, our planes flying, our tanks rolling, and our ships sailing. Doing their part in the nation's great task, Gulf men are at work. In the oil fields, in the refineries, on tankers at sea, and in the laboratories. And so, today, Gulf is busy supplying hundreds of American factories with the finest lubricants and fuels. Gulf Engineering Service is helping speed up production in scores of plants in defense industries. And Gulf is supplying the best possible gasolines and oils for our tanks, planes, and ships. So all along the line, Gulf workers and engineers, through their toil, their knowledge, and experience, are doing their share in the job ahead, on the home front and on the war front. And now on with our story. Before Polly Parrish could break away from the orphanage and the misunderstanding matron who insisted that Polly was the mother of the baby she'd found on the orphanage steps, Polly's lunch hour was over. And she hurried back to finish her last day at J.B. Merlin and Sons department store. Soon after, a store messenger came to Polly and led her to the office of David Merlin, the son of J.B. Merlin and Son. The matron from the orphanage was with her.
Come right in, Mrs.
Miss Parrish.
Miss Parrish?
Yes. Say, what are you doing here?
You told me you'd lost your position.
Sure, but what's that got to do with you?
I'm David Merlin. Miss Parrish, after talking to the matron, I'm convinced your discharge was a great mistake.
Tragedy is more the word, Mr. Merlin.
So, the job is yours for as long as you care to have it.
Thank you.
And you're being raised $5 a week. We want you to realize, Miss Parrish, that Merlin's department store is the store with a heart.
Oh, Miss Parrish, is that the way to express your gratitude to Mr. Merlin?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I owe you both an apology.
It's quite all right, Miss Parrish. I want to wish you and yours a very, very Merry Christmas.
Thank you, and the same to you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. She's a very nice-looking girl.
Yes, poor thing.
You know, I can just see the ecstasy there'll be on her face tonight when she receives her real Christmas present from J.B. Merlin and Son.
what I said. You take that baby out of my apartment this minute.
I beg your pardon, miss. You don't seem to realize this child was sent special rush by J.B. Merlin and Son. Merry Christmas. Good night.
Come back here and get this baby. Oh! Listen, kid, this is nothing personal. I'd love to have you around, but I really couldn't do right by you. Take your thumb out of your mouth and give your teeth a chance. Oh, all right, ruin your face. Who is it?
Fred, you ready to go stepping, baby?
You said it, kid. Come on in, Fred.
Well, y'all ready to... Is that yours?
No, it isn't mine.
Well, where did it come from?
I got it for Christmas.
Huh? You don't mean Santa Claus?
I don't know what you're thinking, but you're all wrong.
Sure, of course.
Here, I'll just put my hat on and we'll go.
Well, now look. If you have a headache or you think you might get one or anything...
Don't worry about a thing, Fred. All right, let's go, baby.
Hey, you mean we're taking the kid?
Certainly. Come on. I'm going to play Santa Claus, too, at the residence of J.B. Merlin and Son, the son of a gun. Are you sure this is the boss's house?
Yep. I hope you know what we're doing.
I do. Just wait a second and I'll be right back.
Yes, miss?
Is this the home of Mr. David Merlin?
Yes, miss.
Well, I must see him. It's a personal matter. He'll know what it's about when he sees me.
Well, couldn't you write him a letter?
Do you think this came as a postcard?
Well, I really couldn't say, miss. However, I may say that it would be impossible for you to see Mr. David Merlin.
All right, then. You take the baby.
Oh, but
That's the way I got it.
Oh, but here, miss, you
and
can't...
tell Mr. David Merlin that Miss Parrish left it here.
Well, yes, miss.
And he'll have to use his influence to get it back into that orphanage. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Oh, rock-a-bye, babe. Mr. Merlin, on the treetop, Mr. David. When the wind blows... Oh, shut up!
How about letting a fellow in for a smoke, Polly?
It's 2 a.m., Fred, and I have to get up early.
Oh, come on. Let me in for just a minute.
I said no. Go home, Fred.
Oh, don't be like that, Polly. You said no once. Now let me in.
Perhaps you didn't understand the young lady.
Huh? Who's that? Oh, Mr. Merlin. I was just... well, that is... well, Polly, good night, Mr. Merlin. Good night.
Well, we got rid of him.
Mm-hmm. Now all we have to get rid of is you. How did you get in here, Mr. Merlin?
The landlady let us in.
Us?
Your baby and me. I've seen some low things in my time, but a mother who's just abandoned her child to go on a date...
Would it interest you to know that I am not the mother of that child?
Very well, you're not the mother. You're not employed either.
You're firing me?
I have fired you. And as you go from place to place hunting a job, you'll find that no store in the Merchants of America Association will hire you. I'll see to that.
Why, that's persecution.
I'll say it is. That'll be just the beginning.
Oh.
Now, do you want to keep your baby and get your job back, or do you want to be jailed for child abandonment?
Well, you don't leave me much choice. I'd like to have my job back.
Well, that's much better. As the years go by, Miss Parrish, you'll thank me for saving you from this terrible thing.
Well, I'm not really as bad as you think.
Then why did you do it?
Well, there was no one I could turn to.
What about your husband? The baby's father.
Huh? Oh. Well, we never met formally.
Oh, you poor kid. Well, I'll be going. Don't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Mr. Merlin.
That's all right. Good night.
Good night. Just a second, kid. What am I going to do with you? Have you any suggestions? Gurgle, huh? Okay. Meanwhile, you better get undressed. Who is it?
The landlady, Mrs. White. Could I maybe come in a minute? What you trying to do, hide the baby? I know about it. Mm-mm. Just like you it looks.
Huh? Are you kidding?
Certainly not. I know from babies. And for you, this baby, I'm taking care of personally while you're working. Oh. Listen to him talking.
Talking? What's he saying?
Who knows with that dialect?
Good morning, Polly.
Shh! Don't talk too loud, Fred. You'll wake me up.
Oh, I get it. Walk on the floor with a baby, huh? Speaking of the baby, Polly, how's about you getting me a little better job in this joint?
What are you driving at?
Oh, of course, I suppose I could pass my information along to David's old man, J.B., and do myself some good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The baby. David's baby.
David Merlin's baby? I didn't know he was married.
Well, if you don't, nobody does. Uh-oh, here he comes. Now, don't forget to tell him I want a better job.
Good morning, Miss Parrish.
Good morning, Mr. Merlin.
How are you?
Fine. I can hear you, but I can't see you. The baby has been crying for 2 nights.
Was it sick?
No, it's just being a baby.
Oh, why don't you have it sleep on its stomach? I read that's how babies sleep.
Well, it's too bad babies can't read. Maybe he'd know then that when I put him on his stomach, he's supposed to sleep.
Oh. Well, I'll try to think of something.
Oh, please don't.
Why not?
Well, don't you think you've done enough already?
No, I feel responsible in a way for... What is his name?
John.
Really? Same as my father's.
I thought of that.
Great name. You know, I think it's about time I paid that young man a visit. You tell John that his Uncle David will be up to see him tonight.
Come on, baby, eat. Oh, here, look at Mama. Well, you certainly go in for sophisticated entertainment. Come in.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merlin.
Miss Parrish, do you realize this is New Year's Eve?
I'll take your word for it. The way I feel, it could be New Year's morning.
Well, it suddenly occurred to me that you must be having a pretty bad evening, so get dressed. We're going to a swell party.
I'd like to go, but I can't leave the baby.
I've already spoken to your landlady. She'll be glad to watch it.
There's something else.
What?
Look, me with a sweater and skirt. We'd make half a lovely couple.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll take care of the clothes. We'll go down to the store and take a complete outfit from stock.
Including a mink coat, I suppose.
Including a mink coat. What do you say?
If you ever wake me up, I'll never forgive you. Mrs. Weiss! Oh, Mrs. Weiss!
Coming.
Hurry and get your coat on.
Well, it won't take a second. Will you stay with the baby, Mrs. Weiss?
Why not? Enjoy yourself. You're only young and pretty once. Some of us not even that.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
This is Fred, Polly.
Yes?
I thought I told you to have your sweetie get me a better job in the store.
Who are you talking about?
David Merlin. Oh, I know he's there now. I saw him go in. You tell him to give me a decent job tomorrow, or I'll...
You'll what?
I'll tell his old man who the father of that baby is.
Go right ahead. And, Freddie...
Yeah?
If you find out who the mother is, let me know.
So we pause briefly for our customary intermission before we continue with the second act of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production of Bachelor Mother. In the moment that remains, we bring you an important word on how you can make your car last longer. All right, Bud?
You know, friends, when you bought that car of yours, chances are you thought quite a lot about its style and its appearance. Well, how times have changed. Today, the one biggest thought in your mind is, how long will it run? And that's where you're lucky, because modern cars are really built to run for a long time, if properly cared for. To give your car that proper care, why not rely on the knowledge, experience, and fine products available at your good Gulf dealers? For instance, let him protect vital chassis parts against wear with Gulflex registered lubrication. In Gulflexing your car, the Gulf man uses 6 extra efficient, extra tough lubricants perfected in the Gulf laboratories. Then those special Gulflex car-saving services are helpful, too. Have your front wheel bearings packed to make them run longer, and your springs packed so your car will ride smoothly without racking, wearing jolts. And let the Gulf men clean your air filter for better car performance, greater gas mileage, and to avoid unnecessary motor wear. Finally, give your motor maximum protection with Gulf Pride, the motor oil that has the advantage of Gulf's famous Alchlor refining process, and which as a result resists formation of harmful carbon, sludge, and engine varnish. To make your car last longer and run better as long as it lasts, have it Gulf flexed and filled with Gulf Pride at your good Gulf dealers.
And now the curtain is ready to rise on the second act of Bachelor Mother, starring Henry Fonda as David Merlin, Lorraine Day as Polly Parrish, and Charles Coburn as David's father, J.P. Merlin. Well, several hours have passed, and it's a year later, because it's very early in the morning of New Year's Day. Polly and David are just returning to Polly's apartment from their New Year's Eve party.
Won't you come in, David?
Why, yes. I was afraid you wouldn't ask me.
Why?
Well, after the way you brushed that Fred fellow aside the other night.
Oh, well, he hadn't kissed me.
He hadn't? Oh. Well, I suppose I should apologize, but the stroke of midnight New Year's Eve.
And?
It's just midnight New Year's Eve now.
It is?
Mm-hmm. In Chicago. Happy New Year in Chicago.
Same to you.
I think I will come in.
Good.
We'll stay up and welcome in the New Year in Denver, Los Angeles, and Points West.
Well, let's get in and shut the door.
Miss Parrish?
Yes, Mrs. Weiss?
The baby's asleep. Val's asleep.
I'll put him back to sleep.
All right. I go now. Soon my boy Jerome is coming home from playing the picolette all night. Jerome, he plays in a swinging band. What a dizzy way to make a living in a hammock.
I don't know how to thank you, Mrs. Weiss.
Don't. Those stars in your eyes is thanks enough for me. Only one thing. Promise in the morning to tell me all about the evening, eh?
I will, Mrs. Weiss. Good night.
Good night.
I guess he decided to wait up and see his Uncle David.
You've come a long way from the girl who wouldn't even admit this was your child.
Well, this is an unusual baby.
I don't know.
I guess it's heredity.
Oh, yes.
Why? What's the matter with me?
What about the other 50%? You don't even know who he is, do you?
Well, no.
You see?
But I know someone who does. You know him, too.
Who is it?
Fred.
What does he know about?
He won't tell me, but he's going to tell your father the name of the baby's father. Come in.
My son.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Well, I was just driving around and I happened to see your car parked outside, so I thought I'd stop in.
Polly, this is my father. Dad, Miss Parrish.
How do you do?
How do you do? And who's this?
Well, this is Miss Parrish's little boy.
A boy? Would you mind if I was very careful? Would you let me hold him just a minute?
Oh, of course. Here, take him.
Thank you, my dear. See? He knows me. Yes, I'd know that chin anywhere.
Huh?
What's his name?
John.
John? John what?
John B.
Oh, thank you for that anyway.
What's he driving at?
Is there anything I can do, Mr. Merlin?
You've already done it, my dear. But perhaps you'd better hold little John B. He doesn't seem to recognize me yet.
Of course, this is the first time he's seen you.
Very true. But after all, blood is thicker than water, you know.
You're acting very strangely, Dad. What's the matter?
I'll discuss this with you at home. Goodbye, Miss...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, John B.
Well, David, he knows if you don't.
Huh? Knows what?
I think Freddie told him all right.
Told him? Told him what?
That this baby is your father's grandson.
Oh, well... What?
And he certainly sounded as though he believed it.
Holy mackerel. This... Oh, you mean... Oh, why, it's... But, I can't...
Sit down, David, and take it easy. I know just how you feel.
Is Dad up yet, Phillips?
He's in the dining room, sir.
What's his mood?
Does that answer your question, sir?
Uh-oh. It's dish-breaking mood. Well, here goes nothing. Dad, I have to talk to you.
I do the talking. Young man, marriage was good enough for your father and mother, and it's good enough for you. You're going to marry that girl.
What?
You're going to bring my grandson into this house.
Just a second. I've got something to tell you.
Don't start that with me. You know my temper.
I don't care about your temper. You haven't any grandson.
How dare you deny it? I saw the baby. I received information.
Well, that's not my baby.
Don't lie to me. I got the information in a letter. And even if I didn't have it, if I saw that baby on a desert island by himself, I'd know he was my grandson. He looks exactly like me.
Dad, will you let me say something?
My mind's made up. Nobody's going to fool around with my grandson. I'm going to take him away from you. You aren't fit to be his father.
I'm not his father.
You're crazy. That's what's the matter with you. You're unbalanced. Here, where are you going?
To see your grandson.
What about?
Find out who his father is.
Phillips!
Yes, sir.
Bring me some more dishes.
Oh, Polly, this is terrible.
Terrible what?
J.B., Dad, he thinks that
I know. He thought Johnny was yours.
This is no laughing matter. He's going to take the baby away.
I'd like to see him.
Well, that's because you don't know him. He'll get lawyers and investigators, use his info. He'll get the baby away from
He can't do that. It belongs to me. We've got to stop him.
What can we do?
Well, take me to your father. Let me talk to him. I'll convince him.
He won't believe you either. He's gone off his head. He even wanted me to marry you.
Oh.
He wants to set me up with a ready-made family so he'd have a grandson. I tell you, it's serious.
Yes. It would be serious, marrying me.
Oh, I didn't realize how that sounded.
Will you please go?
I didn't mean that, Polly. I'm sorry. Now, don't you worry. I'll think of something to get you out of the spot you're in.
Oh, you will. Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Merlin. But I wouldn't dream of putting you to so much trouble. I'm perfectly capable of handling this myself. And I promise you that by this time tomorrow, your poor innocent child will have a new father.
Mr. J.B. Merlin will see you now. This way, please.
Thank you. Now, be very careful, Jerome.
Huh?
Don't forget what I told you to say.
Oh, not a chance. I got it all wrote out here on my shirt cuff.
Mr. and Mrs. Jerome Weiss. Mr. and Mrs. Weiss? I thought my son introduced you as Miss Parrish.
Oh, that's the name I use in the store. We've been married 2 years.
Yeah, that's right. 2 years.
Your son David just called, and there seemed to be a misunderstanding about our baby.
Ain't that a laugh? When my wife Polly here was first telling me, I couldn't believe she meant my baby.
Your baby?
Well, sure. Ain't he the image of his papa? That faraway look in his eyes.
Yes, and both bald. So you see, Mr. Merlin, there's no need sending anyone to investigate the baby. It's a waste of time.
I can't believe it. It's as though there'd been a death in the family.
Dad! Oh, Dad!
That sounds like my son.
Dad, I've got great news for you.
You have, David?
Here's the father of Miss Parrish's baby.
Oi.
What's that you said, David?
Go ahead, Fred. Tell him.
Okay. Mr. Merlin, my wife's a very nervous woman. I work in the same department with her in the store, and I ought to know. My son is my son, and I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't send any investigators around to make any trouble for us.
Very interesting. David, do you know who this is?
Who? Where?
Sitting over there in the corner.
Oh.
That's the father she brought. You two seem to have slipped up somewhere. You've got one too many fathers, and I'm going to prosecute both these men.
No, Mr. Merlin, your son made me do this. I'll tell you the truth, and I know what I'm talking about. Your son is the father of that baby.
He's lying, Dad. That worm with Miss Parrish must be the father.
Don't you believe it? I'm only the landlady's son. I'm not the father.
I don't care who the father is. I'm the grandfather.
Polly, where is she? She's gone.
Gone? She'll take the baby. Catch her. I want my grandson.
Polly, let me in, quick.
Get away from there.
Open this door. Let me in before my father gets here. I have to tell you something.
I'll never open it. Get away. You get out of here. You're not going to get this baby.
I'm not trying to take your baby away
Well,
from
then
you.
leave me alone. You've caused me nothing but trouble ever since the first time I saw you. You know so darn much.
Oh, Polly, listen, please.
I won't.
Oh, you must. You don't know what I've been going through since you threw me out of here this afternoon. I thought I was doing all this because I wanted to help you, but I know better now.
So do I. You're just a busybody.
Maybe, but I'm also in love with you.
Huh?
It's the truth. Believe me, you must believe me.
Oh, David. Do you mean it?
Yes. Polly, dear, I want to tell you something.
Well, so I found you.
Dad.
I knew it. I knew it all the time. Well, David, what do you say now?
I confess. Dad, I'm the father of that child.
David!
Well, those are the first true words that have passed your lips in 48 hours.
You tell him, Dad.
Come on, Johnny. Your parents are all tangled up. Let them straighten it out. You're going with your grandfather. When you two can come and see me as an honest married couple, you'll be very welcome. Until then, good day. Come on, John B. the Second.
Well,
You heard what Grandpa said. Let's go.
do you mean that?
I got the license on the way down.
And you're willing to spend your life with a ready-made family?
If the family is you and Johnny.
Oh, you darling. You know something, David?
What, dear?
I'll bet this is the first time in history that a baby ever gave birth to a mother and father.
Our thanks to Henry Fonda, Lorraine Day, and Charles Coburn for a most enjoyable story, and a bow to Bill Hampton for his excellent adaptation. And so our story finishes, and Polly and David live happily ever afterward, which is the way it always is with stories.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I presume you realize we're still on the air, Mr. Heaston.
I know that all right, Dr. Pryor, but I still take issue with that statement of yours about stories always ending with couples living happily ever after. You forgetting next week?
Oh, by gosh, Bud, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, next week we present one of the most unusual comedies imaginable. The story of a young married couple who don't get along, who fight all the time, who can't stay together and who can't stay apart. The story is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It will star one of the most brilliant casts you've ever heard in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Errol Flynn, Lana Turner, and Gene Raymond. There's the show we think will be one of the top hits of the season. So don't miss tuning into the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next Sunday night and hear Lana Turner, Errol Flynn, and Gene Raymond in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Our music, of course, will be by Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Tours. Until next week, then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying good night, everyone.
Americans, the war that we are in is a total war, one directed not just at our soldiers, sailors, and Marines, but also against each and every one of us right here at home. And each and every one of us can fight back. We can make the enemy feel the might of an aroused people. We can do that by purchasing defense bonds and stamps. So buy as many defense bonds and stamps as you can, as often as you can. Henry Fonda's latest picture is the 20th Century Fox production Rings on Her Fingers. Lorraine Day can soon be seen at MGM's Kathleen, and Charles Coburn in the Warner Brothers production King's Row. Don't forget your date for next Sunday night to hear Errol Flynn, Lana Turner, and Gene Raymond in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Bud Heaston speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther has the rare privilege of bringing you three of the screen's most delightful personalities in one of Hollywood's most delightful fables, the 20th Century Fox picture, Adorable, starring Shirley Temple, Peter Lawford, and Charles Coburn. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Adorable. On the map of Central Europe, between Munich and Vienna, there is no such place as Hipsburg-Legstadt. In fact, we have proof that the kingdom is mythical. People still have servants there. And that's how our story happens to start at the servants' ball, at a corner table where a handsome young fellow has just kissed a girl. Now, you may think that isn't important, but it is. It's very important. That's why the young fellow turns to her and asks,
"What's your name?" I said, "What's your name?" Didn't you hear me? What's the matter?
You kissed me.
Oh.
My name is Mitzi.
Mitzi?
And yours?
Carl.
Carl.
Yeah, now you ought to kiss me.
I just did.
No, I kissed you.
Well, you started it alone, but we certainly finished it together.
Have another Coke?
Not just now, thanks.
Some peanuts?
Well, perhaps one.
Tell me, is this the first time you've been here?
Yes, but it's different than I thought it would be. I was just going home, and and then you came along.
Tell me, what do you do?
Oh, I work.
Where?
Oh, at the Figaro Beauty Shop. I'm a manicurist. What do you do?
Oh, I work too.
Where?
At the, in a delicatessen.
The next dance will be Ladies' Choice.
Ladies' Choice. May I have the honor, sir?
My lady, I'm flattered. Come on. Psst. Bartender, another beer, please.
Say, you've been hanging around the bar all evening. Why aren't you dancing?
Secret Service.
Oh.
Got my men posted all through the place.
I thought I noticed a lot of new faces. That waiter over there?
He's one of mine.
The doorman?
He's one of mine.
That busboy?
He's one of mine.
The orchestra leader?
Never saw him before.
Say, who are you watching anyway?
A young fella and that girl over there. See him by the door?
Huh?
Ladies, please change your partners.
Now she'll have to dance with someone else.
Don't look like it to me. She's heading for the door.
The door? Excuse me, I got work to do. Driver, follow that sway. Get up!
Driver, follow that sleigh that's following that sleigh.
Driver, follow that sleigh that's following that sleigh that's following that sleigh. Get up!
Halt! Who goes there? Halt! I'll ask 3 times and then I'll shoot.
Oh, don't be silly. It's the Princess Marie Christine.
Your Highness. A trumpeter? What's up? Her Royal Highness.
Oh, no, please, no. Oh, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Do you have to go through all this?
Sorry, regulations are regulations, but for your Highness, I'll do it as quietly as possible.
What's going on there? Don't you know what time it is? What's the idea? Your Highness.
Count von Highness.
Sneaking into the palace at 3 in the morning? Your Highness, I want to talk to you.
Mr. Prime Minister, in your pajamas?
Oh, yeah, well, very well, then we'll let it go till morning. So, Pipek, you followed the princess last night?
Yes, Count von Hainitz, and my men followed me.
Where was she, Pipek?
At a servant's ball.
Incognito?
No, right here in town. She was with some guy.
That's what comes of sending her to school in Paris. Home 2 days, and she sneaks out to I can't say it.
Well, it's easy to say. Servant's ball.
Pipek, sometimes I think you're, I'll think about you later. Hello? Yes, at once, please. Pipek, Her Highness is coming here to see me now. You'll have to leave.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Not through that door, through the secret panel.
Hurry.
Yes, sir. I'll report waiter, sir.
Just in time. Come in. Ah, Your Highness.
Morning, Count. Is His Majesty awake?
Yes, but you can't see him now. His Majesty is breakfasting.
I've been home for 2 days and haven't even seen him. I insist on talking to my brother.
Your Highness may have noticed the only entrance to His Majesty's apartment is through this office. Anything to be discussed with him must go through me.
I know a lot of other things I'd like to see go through you.
Oh, did you learn that at school in Paris?
No, but believe me, I learned plenty.
Like attending the servants' ball, for example, Are you aware that no princess of this realm ever went off the beam like that?
Is that so? How about the Princess Lola, 1740 to 1798? She ran servants' parties right here in the palace.
Your Highness must have been misinformed.
No, I haven't. I've been reading her diary. I got it out of the library yesterday.
I told the royal censor to destroy that book.
Well, why didn't he?
He's hoping to sell the movie rights. But, Your Highness, these escapades must stop. After all, we are just about to announce your betrothal to the Prince of Portovito.
What?
The prince is already on his way to our capital.
Well, they can go right back.
Your Highness isn't even interested in meeting him?
No.
Why? Is it because you're interested in someone else?
Yes.
Oh, indeed. And may I ask to what house he belongs?
To a delicatessen house. And believe it or not, that's no baloney. Anna.
Yes, Your Highness.
Did you telephone the Figaro beauty shop?
Oh, yes, I did, Your Highness. And I gave them your order. If a man was to call and ask for Mitzi, they're to say she'll be waiting outside at 3.
Anna, what's that?
Just the palace regiment. Morning assembly.
Well, do they have to make so much noise?
Oh, someone's going to be scolded, I imagine. Probably for being late. It's a sort of ceremony.
Being late?
No, when they get scolded. Oh, there he is, Your Highness. You can see through the window. That lieutenant. See him?
Yes. Oh, my goodness, that's Carl.
Carl? Carl who?
Carl, I don't even know his last name. Anna, you wait there. I've got to see Von Hainitz. Count Von Hainitz, why is that officer being scolded down there?
Down there? Oh, he's a lieutenant. It's part of a lieutenant's duty to be scolded by his captain.
I don't approve. I want the lieutenant made a captain.
But, Your Highness, this is not your regiment.
Then how about giving me a regiment? A lot of my friends at school have their own.
But,
Take Gloria of Saxony. She's always waving at boys, so her father gave her the whole signal corps. Is this regiment taken?
Yes. It belongs to the Duchess Druenberg.
Oh, the one who has all those teeth?
Well, yes, the Duchess does look a little bit like a horse.
Mm-hmm. Why not transfer her to the cavalry? Then I can have this regiment.
Yes. Maybe that would work out all right. Very well, Your Highness shall have the regiment.
I don't like the way you said that. Your Excellency, you're up to something.
Not at all, Your Highness.
Then make the lieutenant a captain at once.
Now then, Lieutenant Conradi, can you give me one reason why you were late to assembly?
Yes, Captain. I overslept.
I hope you'll forgive us for getting you up. Why did you oversleep?
I was up late last night, studying.
Studying? Studying what?
You might call it strategy.
Lieutenant, you're a bad example to your men. You deserve to be made a...
And here's a message from the Prime Minister.
Yes, here, I'll take it. As I was saying, Lieutenant, you deserve to be made a... captain.
You mean I'm a captain? Captain?
You will now please address me as Major. Yes, by the very same order. And getting back to our subject, Captain, I want you to know that I will not tolerate any breach of discipline.
Count Von Hainitz, they're scolding that young man again. I thought I had him made a captain so he wouldn't be scolded.
Yes, but the captain is now a major. Always, majors always scold captains.
Then make the captain a major, and at once.
And what is more, Captain Conradi, you undermine the spirit of our whole military corps. For being late, you deserve to be...
Major, here's a message from the Prime Minister.
Oh, again. Captain Conradi, don't think this interruption will save you. As I said before, you deserve to be made a... Major?
You mean I'm a major? Major?
Yes. And since I am now a Lieutenant Colonel, I order you to confine yourself to quarters for 24 hours, beginning at 2 this afternoon.
At 2? Oh, please, couldn't I start a little later, say 4?
No, but I'll split the difference with you. 3 o'clock stop.
But look, that's the reason I'm phoning. She's got to be around there somewhere. She said she'd meet me outside at 3. I know, but you see, I can't get there at 3. Just a minute, please. Come in. Darling! Oh, no, not you. Forget it. Goodbye. No, Mitzi, not you. You can't go away now. Please, close the door.
So, you're in uniform, Carl. You aren't a delicatessen man at all.
Oh, what's the difference? What does it matter? All I know is that you've come to see me. Darling, don't be angry with me, please.
Why did you do it? Why did you lie about yourself?
Well, I was afraid you'd be afraid. If I told you that I was an officer, you'd think I was at that place last night for no good.
And what were you there for?
For no good. But now we can begin right. No more masquerading, no more lies. Why, I'm beginning to feel like I was born last night.
I noticed you're talking childishly.
But, Mitzi, surely what I did last night isn't unforgivable. Darling, is it?
Do you think a girl likes to dream all night about a delicatessen man and spend the day learning the name of every outstanding sausage so she can talk to him intelligently and then finds out he's in the army?
Mitzi, do you really think of me that much?
Tomorrow I was going to learn the different kinds of cheeses. But so ends the dream of a poor manicurist.
Mitzi.
Go ahead, laugh at me. Tell the whole army.
Oh, I'd like to. I'd like to tell the whole world. Darling, you're marvelous, you're wonderful, you're beautiful, you're...
unsunk.
You, sir. Are you in there? This is from Her Highness.
The Prime Minister.
Mitzi, you better go into the other room. If he finds you here, I'll lose my rank.
That's what you think.
What?
Darling, if he finds me here, you'll lose your head.
My dear Major, no doubt you're wondering about my presence here.
Well, to tell the truth, Your Excellency...
The fact is, I'm here on a rather delicate mission. Have you ever been presented to Her Highness, the Princess Maria Christian?
No, I haven't had the honor, Your Excellency.
No. Of course. Her Highness is just back from school in Paris, so we'll come to this core and center of the thing. I intend to present you to the Princess.
Excellency?
Within an hour.
An hour? Oh, Your Excellency, wouldn't someday next week...
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it interferes with any of your plans. Lieutenant Colonel?
Lieutenant Colonel?
Now, listen. Between ourselves, the Princess must be made to forget someone for reasons of state. Therefore, I command you to be charming.
Charming?
Charming. I shall expect you at the palace at once. Good afternoon.
Carl, what happened?
Oh, Mitzi, can you beat it? I've just been made a lieutenant colonel.
A lieutenant colonel? Who pinned that on you?
Old von Hainitz.
What for?
Darling, I've had orders to go.
War?
No, boudoir. I'm being presented to the princess.
Yes, but what about me?
Mitzi, orders are orders.
I see. The minute you get a chance to meet a princess, you throw everything else over.
Oh, but darling...
Well, go ahead. And I hope you have a charming time. Just utterly charming.
Look, Mitzi, I don't think they'll keep me long. Why don't you just wait here for me?
Wait here? I should say not. I have a much better idea than that.
What?
Maybe you'll need a little protection. I think I'll just go along with you.
But, Mitzi, you can't keep following me like this. You can't come into the palace.
Why not? I'm in. You know, I sort of like it, too. All those soldiers saluting.
They were saluting me.
Oh, they were?
So you're determined to make trouble. You won't be reasonable.
Certainly I won't.
Won't make trouble?
Won't be reasonable.
Please, for the last time, will you go?
Well, if you insist.
Mitzi, not in here. This is the Prime Minister's waiting room.
That's all right. I'm waiting.
Will you please go?
While you're turning on the charm for the princess?
Oh, I have to do what I'm told.
Oh, you do? Well, suppose I told you to choose between us. Suppose I told you if I go out that door, no more Mitzi. What would you say? Well, say it.
Everything I can think of saying is censorable.
Well, goodbye then, Carl. Have a nice career.
Wait a minute. Somebody's coming. Here, get behind the screen, quick. Whew.
Ah, Lieutenant Colonel, you are here already.
Your Excellency?
Sorry you'll have to wait a bit. We're having a little difficulty locating the princess.
Well, maybe we ought to put it off till tomorrow?
No. It must be today. You don't know how much depends on this. I'll find her, all right. I'll find her today if it takes me all week. Now then, you just wait here and... Hey, what was that? Behind that screen. You there. Come out, whoever you are.
Good afternoon, Von Haines.
You? Lieutenant Colonel playing hide-and-seek with us, eh?
Your Excellency, I assure you that...
Your Highness, allow me to present Lieutenant Colonel Carl Conradi.
Your Highness.
Where did you find him, Von Haines?
Oh, he was disguised as a mere lieutenant.
Oh, rather nice, isn't he? Is there any reason why I can't have him for my personal aid?
If there were any such reason, Your Highness, we'd brush it aside.
Thank you. Conradi, you'd better wait here until I send for you.
At your orders, Your Highness.
Just be patient. I won't be long.
My dear boy, congratulations. You charmed her in exactly 10 seconds flat.
I did?
Yes, and from a standing start. Colonel... Now then, Peepak, you have a report?
And how, Your Excellency, and how?
Well, how?
Well, I started, Your Excellency, by tracing that young fellow who was at the servants' ball with her. It seems he's a delicatessen man named Carl.
You mean that you have arrested him?
No, but I've arrested all delicatessen men named Carl. Up to lunchtime, I had 347. Now, by elimination, I'll get my man.
Peepak, I'm sorry you've gone to so much trouble, but your delicatessen man has already been eliminated. Now you get me saying it. Eliminated by my officer in 10 seconds flat. Poof!
In 10 seconds flat? What a man.
Well, you can see for yourself. He's out there in the waiting room. Now, if you'll just take a look through this secret peephole... Well, Peepak...
Your Excellency, that's him.
Who?
Your officer. He's my delicatessen man.
Anna, did you get everything?
Yes, Your Highness. Some peanuts, Coca-Cola, a little lemon to sharpen it.
Oh, that must be Colonel Conradi now. Let him in, Anna.
Yes, Your Highness.
Colonel Conradi, at your orders, Your Highness.
At your orders, darling. Why don't you come a little closer?
As Your Highness wishes.
My, you're all dressed up, aren't you? A sword and everything. And what's that tin sweater for?
A cuirass, Your Highness. It's for, protection.
You will remove it, please?
Yes, Your Highness.
Anna, you will take the Colonel's protector out with you.
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, noisy, isn't it?
Now then, relax. That's your drink right there. Press it.
Oh, I'm not thirsty now.
Then I command you to be thirsty. Bottoms up. There. That's more like it.
Your Highness, I'd like permission to go.
Sit down.
Yes, Your Highness.
Why do you make it so difficult? You're the man. You should do the commanding, not I.
I am a simple officer.
Well, you're an officer, but I wouldn't say simple. Look, why can't we make a fresh start? Why can't we forget about Marie Christine?
I cannot presume to take the liberties with Your Highness.
Oh, you've been reading Emily Post again.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. It cannot be.
You really mean that? You mean this is the end?
Your Highness, please let me go.
Well, it's just too bad about you. All right. If you're going to be such a flat wheel, take this note to Count von Haines.
Yes, Your Highness.
Wait. Go ahead and read it first.
Count von Haines, you may announce my engagement to the Prince of Pontevedra.
Well?
Your Highness's orders. I shall deliver it at once.
My boy, this is wonderful, wonderful. You not only know how to turn on the charm, but you also know how to turn it off. Congratulations, General.
General? General? From lieutenant to general in 2 days?
That's 3 under par on this course. Peepak, this is a great victory. Get in touch with the prince at once.
Yes, Your Excellency. He is staying incognito at an inn in the forest. It's called the Stunted Hag.
What?
I beg your pardon, my error, the Hunted Stag.
But, Your Highness... Highness, I don't understand. Why should you cry like this? Please, please. You mustn't. You'll ruin your makeup.
I don't want to be married. I don't want to be engaged. Von Hainitz, you have to cancel it.
But we've already sent a courier to the prince. We can't back out now. We can't insult the whole nation of Pontevedra.
You mean you're going to force me into this?
Force you? Didn't you tell me to notify the prince?
Yes, but I didn't say positively.
Dude, this is ridiculous. The grand ball is just about to begin. The prince will arrive here any minute. I say we've got to go through with this or else.
Or else what?
Your Majesty.
Hey, what's all this racket about? Can I have a little quiet? Gosh, a person can't even read Dick Tracy.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
Oh, and you're a fine older sister. Haven't even been in to see me once since you got back.
Darling, I tried to, but he wouldn't let me.
Who wouldn't let you?
Him, Von Hainitz.
Oh, is that so? Von Hainitz, you're discharged.
But, Your Majesty.
You're fired. See the cashier in the morning.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Say, Marie. Hey, you look pretty keen. Hey, why doesn't somebody marry you?
Oh, somebody's going to. The Prince of Pontevedra.
Oh, is that so?
Your Majesty, I have disastrous news.
All right, Peapack, you spill it if you have to.
I went to fetch the Prince of Pontevedra. He said he was sorry he couldn't come now.
Oh, he couldn't, huh? Why not?
He was listening to the Lady Esther Screen Guild show. He don't want to miss the tag.
Well, sis, that sort of puts us in a spot.
Oh, I don't know. I think I could manage to dig up somebody. I mean, if I simply have to get married.
Your Highness, did you send for me?
Yes, Carl, I did.
Say, he's a nice-looking fella, Marie. Hey, why don't you marry him?
Well, I will if he will.
Well, how about it, Guy?
You mean marry her? Her Royal Highness? Sure, why not?
Oh, now you're talking, fella. Oh, gee, thanks for helping us out. You know, you're a prince.
Huh?
Oh, Carl, isn't that wonderful? Now you're a prince. Oh, darling, there's nothing can come between us now.
Nothing, darling. Absolutely nothing. Unless...
Carl, what is it?
Do you mind if I take this iron vest off? I think it might sort of cramp my style.
Thank you, Charles Coburn, Peter Lawford, and Shirley Temple for your delightful performances in tonight's Lady Esther Screen Guild play. We enjoyed every minute of it.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. It was our fun. The wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house makes our appearance with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players a double pleasure, for we know the benefits from this program supports their work.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Experiment Perilous. It will star Ruth Huzzy, Adolphe Manjou, and George Brent. Be sure to listen. Adorable was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence. Adapted by Harry Cronman and was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's The Razor's Edge. Shirley Temple appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, producer of Duel in the Sun. Peter Lawford appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture The Yearling. Charles Coburn is currently starring in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production The Green Years. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night.
This episode from the Screen Guild series was originally broadcast in 1947.
welcome everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting the sixth in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows, all the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Olivia de Havilland, William Bakewell, Clarence Derwin.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Shopworn Angel. The starring players...
This is Lorraine Day.
This is Robert Walker. And this is Adolphe Bonjour.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's poignant story, Shopworn Angel. It stars Robert Walker as Private Bill Pettigrew, Lorraine Day as Daisy Heath, and Adolphe Manjou as Sam Bailey. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Shopworn Angel. There's a familiar sound, isn't it? Men in khaki are marching down the streets of New York. And to different people, that means different things. To Private Bill Pettigrew, fresh up from Texas.
Oh, there just ain't no town as big as this. Sure wish I knew somebody up here.
To wealthy Sam Bailey, man about town.
Poor devils. I wonder how many will ever come back.
And to Daisy Heath, music comedy star.
Oh, what a head. Martha! Martha!
Oh, yes, and I'm here.
What's going on out there?
Oh, it's the war, Miss Daisy. Lots of them march.
Well, do they have to march in the middle of the night?
Miss Daisy, it's close on to noon. And you've missed another rehearsal.
So what? It's Sam Bailey's show if he wants to keep me out half the night. Did he phone this morning?
Oh, yes. He said he'd be here by 11.
11? It's past 11:30 now. Say, what's he mean keeping me waiting?
A girl like Daisy and a soldier like Bill. You wouldn't think they'd ever meet, but they do. Quite by accident, of course. An accident that might have had more serious results. You see, it's almost midnight after the show, and Daisy is riding in Sam Bailey's car on her way to a party on Sam Bailey's yacht. And Bill just happens to step off the curb, and there's a warning shout. Look out! Hey! And the screech of brakes. And then a big New York cop is helping our soldier to pick himself up.
Officer, is he hurt?
I don't know, lady. You hurt, son?
No. It's no worse than getting thrown off a horse.
Oh.
Where are you going, soldier?
Oh, to the ferry, I guess. I got to get back to camp.
Hear that, lady? The 23rd Street ferry. Go ahead, soldier. Hop right in.
Say, what's the idea?
Sorry, you got a passenger.
Well, I've got
And no back talk, see? This is war.
I hope I'm not taking you out of your way.
You hope wrong.
Pretty silly, I guess, walking into your car like that, but I'm not used to so many cars. I'm from Texas.
Don't they have automobiles in Texas?
Oh, not so many, the part I come from. My golly, trying to cross the road up here is like getting in a stampede at roundup time. You ever turn around and find a couple of thousand cows charging at you?
Oh, sure, lots of times.
Right here in New York?
Yeah, they round them up in Times Square every Thursday afternoon.
You sure you're talking about cows, ma'am?
Sure, and if they get in the way of the cars, we put them in the Army.
Oh. Do you mind if I smoke?
Chew if you like.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, ma'am. I get sick when I chew.
Okay, Texas. 23rd Street Ferry.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am.
Hey, look, it's Bill.
It's Texas.
Say, will you get a load of that?
Looks like your pals are taking it big.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, a big car like this, and, well, a guy like me with a girl like you.
Tell him it's a trick you do with mirrors. So long.
Goodbye, ma'am. Oh, so long, honey. I'll be seeing you soon, and thanks for that.
Hey,
Oh,
Texas,
hello, fellas.
you've been holding out. What a model. What a chassis. Where'd you find her? Who is she, Bill?
Oh, just a girl. Name is Mary Jones.
That ain't the way I heard it, soldier. No, me either.
I
seen that dame in the magazines. That's Daisy Heath, the actress. Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's her stage name, Daisy Heath. Nice name for the stage.
Hey, how come you and her so palsy-walsy?
Oh, Daisy and me grew up together. Sort of sweethearts when we were kids.
Hey, look, you guys ain't swallowing that. Okay, you can prove it easy enough. How? Well, we'll be coming in from camp again, won't we? Yeah. And any guy likes to meet a big actress, don't he? Yeah. Well, if Texas says he knows one so good, be kind of nice if he introduced his buddy. Yeah.
Look, fellas, I think there's something I ought to tell you. I mean,
Look, we come all the way out from camp for this. Yeah, just to meet your old sweetie, Texas.
Yeah, I know, but maybe she's tired after the show.
There she comes now, out the stage door. Go ahead, soldier. It's your move.
Okay. Miss Heath?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Look, I gotta talk fast. I'm kind of in trouble, and if you'd be so kind, ma'am.
What's the idea?
Hiya, Bill, old pal. Fancy meeting you here.
Miss Heath, I'd like to introduce some friends of mine from camp.
We've been awful anxious to meet you, Miss Heath. Yeah. Annie Sweetie of Bill's is a friend of ours.
Why, glad to know you, boys.
Huh?
Let's go, Willie.
Oh, well, sure. Yeah, let's go get us a drink, huh? Daisy? Oh, glad you took that fudge sundae with nuts, ma'am. Always sounds like more for your money. Back home,
Okay, soldier. Let's talk about us.
Well, all the other guys had girls, and I didn't, so I made one up.
Me? Oh, it's a cute idea, but what's the percentage?
How do you mean, ma'am?
Well, could I knit for you, send you cigarettes or candy? Could I kiss you or something like that?
Oh, no, ma'am. But...
Then why don't you go for some nice little dish? Someone you could have some fun with.
Oh, no, that's the kind all the other guys have. That's not what I want. I mean, well, maybe I could explain if I tell you about pie.
Pie?
Hot apple pie. I haven't eaten hot apple pie since I was a little boy.
That's exciting.
Well, you see, my mother made the best apple pie you ever tasted. And after she died, I couldn't get any. And if I couldn't get it like hers, I didn't want any at all. And, well, you were kind of like that to me.
If that's a line, Texas, it sure is a new one. Come on, it's getting late. Let's get out of here, huh?
Stars are sure clear tonight, aren't they, ma'am?
Stars?
Yeah, up there.
Oh, yeah.
You've been mighty sweet to let me walk you home.
That's all right. You didn't bother me much. Well, this is it, soldier. This is where I live.
Well, good night, ma'am. I wish I could say how much I thank you.
Forget it.
Nothing ever happened to me as nice as you've been tonight.
Look, Texas, if the other guys are making phone calls someday, why don't you pretend you're calling me? The number's Plaza 5020.
Oh, ma'am, you're swell. You're an angel.
You're forgetting, Texas. I'm hot apple pie. Good night.
Martha, where's Miss Heath gone, do you know?
Oh, she's out on the terrace, Mr. Bailey, alone.
Thanks. Daisy,
Hello, Sam.
what's the idea, running out on the party?
Oh, I was just looking at the stars. They're bright tonight, aren't they?
They'd be even brighter through a little champagne.
Sam.
Yes?
Sam, did your mother make hot apple pie?
Sure.
Was it good?
All mothers make the best.
Do you eat hot apple pie now?
Yes, with a little bicarbonate. Why?
Oh, I don't know. Sam, we've been friends for a long time now, haven't we?
Oh, I don't complain very often.
I know, but we've just become sort of a habit. I don't mean anything to you, and I don't want you to kid yourself about me.
Are you suggesting tactfully that we quit?
It's all right with me if it's all right with you.
No, it isn't all right with me. I don't know why.
I don't either. Come on, let's get back to the party, Sam. That champagne begins to sound like a good idea.
Well, you just drink this, Miss Daisy, and you're going to be good as new in a little while.
Oh, thanks, Martha. Anyone call?
That stage manager. You had another rehearsal this morning. Some fella called. Didn't leave his name. I told him wasn't feeling so good.
I'm not. That must be Mr. Bailey.
Yes, I'll let him in.
Morning, Martha.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Bailey.
Hello, Daisy. How are you feeling?
You were here last night. You ought to know this morning. Martha, get that before it rings again.
Yes, sir. Hello. Who? Oh, just a minute, please. Miss Daisy, that's a Mr. Pettigrew in the lobby.
Pettigrew?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bill Pettigrew.
Bill Pettigrew? Oh, Private Pettigrew. Sam, he's a soldier.
So I suspected.
He waited after the show last night, and I let him walk me home.
Well, have him come up. I've always wanted to see what kind of man you really like.
What do you mean, like?
Well, you gave him your telephone number, didn't you?
Just a dumb country rule.
Oh, I don't care if you did.
Well, then why have him come up?
Oh.
All right, why not? Bill, this is Mr. Bailey. He's my business manager.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, sir.
I'm pleased to meet you.
When I phoned, they told me Miss Heath was ill, and I came as quick as I could. Which part of you is ailing, ma'am?
Well, it's mainly her head. Though, of course, she has a little trouble keeping food down.
Oh, well, I hope it wasn't that fudge sundae.
No, I'm sure it wasn't.
Daisy, have you been eating fudge sundaes again?
Well, she didn't eat all of it, sir.
Look, if you two can spare me a while, I'm behind in my reading.
Well, Texas, how's the pretending this morning?
Oh, I haven't had much time for that. Everything's pretty real to me right now. Look, ma'am, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
You wouldn't have an extra picture around, would you?
Oh, sure, Texas, sure. I've got a bunch of them right here in the desk. Here's one. Will this do?
Oh, well, it sure will, ma'am. That's beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Wow, I got me something to take along now.
Along?
Well, we'll be shipping out pretty soon. They say we'll be right among the first.
Oh. Are you scared?
Oh, I don't know enough about it to be scared. And anyway, I've got other things to think about now. Well, I guess I better be going.
Texas, if I felt a little better...
Oh, that's all right, ma'am. I got me my picture, and thanks for everything. Goodbye.
You going, Pettigrew?
Yes, sir. She's pretty tired, Mr. Bailey. She needs some rest. Maybe we better both go.
Huh?
Come on.
Can I drop you any place, Pettigrew?
Well, I'm going to the ferry if it isn't out of your way.
Oh, not a bit. Hop in.
Oh, we're going in Miss Heath's car?
Yes. How did you know this was Miss Heath's?
Oh, well, she gave me a ride the first time we met.
The first time?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. You're pretty fond of Daisy, aren't you, Bill?
Well,
don't misunderstand my asking. I'm an old friend of the family. More or less look after Daisy.
Mr. Bailey, I'm crazy about her.
Yes. She kind of likes you, too, doesn't she?
Oh, she doesn't even know I'm alive.
And you wish she would?
Well, any guy would, I guess. Any guy...
Mm-hmm. You know, maybe you're wrong, Bill. Maybe she likes you more than we think.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Shopworn Angel, starring Adolphe Menjou, Robert Walker, and Lorraine Day. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I'd like to prove to you that Lady Esther Face Cream is the most beautifying cream you've ever used. I'd like to prove that this one cream is all you need for the complete daily care of your skin. You don't need one preparation to open the pores, another to close the pores, and still another to firm and freshen the texture of your skin. All you need is one scientific cream that works with nature and really helps nature, that thoroughly cleans out the tiny pore openings, that removes the hidden dirt and impurities which cause enlarged pores. And that's exactly what Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream does. It cleans the skin so thoroughly that nature, in grateful response, shows immediate, exciting improvement in the appearance of your skin. And as I said before, I'd like to prove it. So I ask you to make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on one part of your face, like your forehead or one cheek. Rub it on and wipe it off. Then see and feel the difference. See how much fresher and clearer that part of your skin looks than all the skin around it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone, how baby smooth and silken that patch of skin has become to your touch. And remember, what happens to that one cheek will happen to your entire face when you use Lady Esther Face Cream. For 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it really helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a perfect base for powder. I promise you a sparkling difference in the appearance of your skin after the very first application of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I promise you a smoother, clearer, more youthful-looking skin at once. And I ask you to let the patch test prove it.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Shopworn Angel, starring Lorraine Day as Daisy Heath, Adolphe Menjou as Sam Bailey, and Robert Walker as Private Bill Pettigrew. Sam Bailey knows he has a problem on his hands, and being the sort of person he is, Sam Bailey decides to do something about it.
Say, Mac, you know that army camp across the river?
Yeah?
Well, it might be nice if we took the show over there and kind of gave the boys a treat.
Last week you didn't want to give them a treat.
This week I do. Let's make it Sunday night.
And so it's Sunday night, and they've done the show at camp. And now Daisy and Sam are driving back.
I couldn't find you after the show. You were gone quite a while.
Well, Bill was showing me around the camp.
Too dark to see much, I guess.
Well, the moon was pretty bright.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
What are you doing tomorrow, Sam?
Well, I thought we might go sailing. Just you and I. It's been a long time since we spent a day together.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam, I can't.
Why not?
Well, Bill showed me around the camp, so I promised I'd show him around New York.
Oh. Bill's pretty nice. Seems a dirty shame a kid like that has to go and stand in front of a bandit.
Yes, Sam, it does.
Well, where do we go from here, Daisy?
I'm going home to sleep.
Sleep?
Bill said he'd pick me up at 8. Can you beat it? He meant 8 in the morning.
Fun spot on a boardwalk, folks. Thrills, spills, and laughs. $1 worth. Everybody tries and everybody plays. You ring a bell, you win a prize.
So let's do the roller coaster again.
Okay, and the shoot.
And that game where you throw the ball at those bottles.
All right, as soon as I get us some more Cracker Jacks.
Oh, Bill, isn't Coney Island fun?
Oh, right now, ma'am, I'd say it's mighty close to heaven.
I'm back. Anyone here?
I am, if I'm still anyone.
Oh, Sam, dear, am I late?
You are?
I'll just dump these here. My haul for the day. Peanuts, popcorn, candied apple.
No, thanks. You'll have to hurry, Daisy. You've got a show to do.
I'll go and change. Won't take me a minute.
Peanuts, Popcorn and candied apple.
Sam, have you ever tasted Cracker Jack?
Yes.
Do you like it?
No.
Oh, I'll bet you've never been to Coney Island.
Yes, I have.
Oh, it was wonderful, Sam. I had hamburger with onions, and then I... What was that? Oh, my doll. It took Bill 20 baseballs to win that. What happened?
I knocked it off.
You mean on purpose?
On purpose.
But why? I wanted that doll.
That's what I had to find out.
Sam, you're jealous.
Yes.
You're in love.
Yes?
Oh, Sam. Sam, darling.
You mean you too?
Well, of course. Why didn't you tell me, you goon?
Well, I guess I didn't know.
Me either. It's funny, Sam. Isn't it funny? You and me. All this time, and we never knew.
Well, we know it now. We know it for keeps.
Oh, Sam, don't ever say anything else.
If I do, I'll be lying.
Now we really have to hurry if that curtain's going up on time.
Oh, not tonight.
Tonight and every night, really. I'm a new woman, darling. All rehearsals and performances. Never absent, never late. Heath, they call her. Because I'm working for you. Because I love you. And you can take that any way you want.
All right, I will. Special rehearsal tomorrow afternoon.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
It's me, all right, Mac. Let's make it a good rehearsal, huh?
I'll go tell the cast they'll need some smelling salts.
Good old Mac. He's really in...
Miss Heath, Daisy.
Bill, what are you doing here?
Well, it was my only chance. We're shipping out tonight.
Tonight?
I had to say goodbye to you. I went AWOL.
Oh, Bill, you'll get yourself into trouble.
Well, it's worth it. I've got something to tell you.
Okay.
Look, Bill, you'll be coming back someday. You will come back, and we'll spend a whole week at Coney Island. We'll go every day. It won't be long. Once they get some guys like you in that war, that's all they need, some good Texas Longhorns.
Hey, Daisy!
Just look at it this way. You're the first to go, you'll be the first to come back. That's only logic, isn't it, Bill?
Daisy, you coming?
You better go on.
Yes, Oh, no, I can't.
Daisy.
Come on. We'll go AWOL together. I've always liked it down here, looking over the river. It's nice.
You know, it's funny. We've been together all afternoon, and I haven't been able to say what I want. I mean, about us. I mean...
The sun's going down. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah. You don't want me to say it, do you? I guess maybe you figure it was all your fault by being nice to me, and now you think I'm going to be unhappy.
Will you be unhappy, Bill?
Yeah?
Oh, you mustn't be. Just go on pretending. Just pretend, Bill. You're good at that.
No, not anymore. Dreaming is fine when that's all you've got, but when you find the real thing, you want more than that.
What do you want, Bill?
The real thing, I guess. I'm in love with you, Daisy. Are you sorry for that?
No. You can't be very sorry about something you asked for.
Oh, gee, Daisy.
It's getting dark, Bill. Let's go over to my place and talk.
Just a minute, please. Oh, hello, Mr. Bailey.
Well, hello, Bill.
Won't you come in?
Thanks. Where's Daisy?
In there, changing. I'm glad you came, Mr. Bailey. There's something I got to tell you.
Well, we can take turns. You go first.
Well, you see, Daisy means an awful lot to me. I've asked her to marry me.
I see.
I thought maybe we ought to speak to you first.
Why speak to me? What did Daisy say?
She said she would. Do you mind?
Yes, I do. I mind very much.
But...
Sam!
Well, gee, Daisy,
Bill, can I speak to Mr. Bailey alone for a minute?
Oh, sure. I'll wait in there.
Sam, say something. You're hurt, aren't you? You think I was lying to you yesterday.
What do you want me to say? Good luck, Bill. She's a fine woman. And I should know because yesterday she was in love with me.
Go ahead. Give me the rest of it.
I fell for every minute of it. I ate it up because I'm in love with you.
And I'm in love with you, Sam.
In love with me. And you want to marry Bill.
Sam, will you listen to me? Will you try to understand what I say? We've known each other a long time, you and I, and we've always been in love. We didn't know it, though. We'd forgotten what being in love was like, and then Bill came along. And what we've got now, what we found yesterday, we really stole from that kid.
All right, we owe it to Bill. But we're in love now, and I wanted to...
Sam, you said you'd listen. He's shipping out tonight, and he wants to take something with him. Not me, not Daisy Heath to live with and make love to, but a dream, Sam, without a name. A dream that began somewhere in Texas and that might end up somewhere across the world.
And if it doesn't end, when he comes back?
When he comes back, I'll tell him the truth about us. He could take it then, and I could tell him then.
And if you told him now?
I think he'd want to die, Sam. We've waited so long. We might have waited forever without him. Look at it this way, darling. It's a loan for maybe a year or so. We'd be loaning him all the happiness he'll ever want.
Yes, but I love you, too. I can't think of anything else.
Could you tell him, Sam?
Yes.
No, you couldn't.
You don't know how much I love you.
You know how much I love you, Sam. And I couldn't tell him any more than you could.
Mr. Bailey.
Bill.
I guess I know what you're going to say. You know, I've been thinking while you were talking out here. Right now, I'm a big hero to you because I've got on a uniform and there's a war on. Only it's going to end someday, and when it does, you'd be married to a cowboy, and that's no good.
Bill...
maybe you don't see it that way right now. I guess both of us sort of got, kind of carried away. I'd never known anyone like you, and the way I figure it, you were kind of lonely when I came along, and... Well, Mr. Bailey, you see, you don't have to tell me because I know already.
But you don't know, Bill. You've got it all wrong.
Wrong?
I think it's swell, Daisy marrying you.
Sam.
Daisy, did you hear what he said? Your manager says it's okay. Say, I'm going to be the happiest soldier in the whole doggone war.
We'll have to hurry. If you're leaving tonight, we haven't got much time.
Sam, you're coming along?
Why not? Somebody's got to give the bride away.
Oh, Sam. Sam, darling.
Thank you, Adolphe Monjou, Robert Walker, and Lorraine Day for a very touching and memorable performance. And now, before we tell you about next week's Lady Esther Screen Guild show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know why I keep urging you to make the Lady Esther patch test? Because seeing is believing. And I want you to see the radiant new look of freshness and beauty that patch of skin takes on compared to the skin around it. And I want you to feel the difference. Feel how the dry, rough flakes have disappeared. So if you haven't made the patch test, please try it. Just rub some Lady Esther face cream on one cheek or some other section of your face. Just rub it on and wipe it off. That's all there is to the patch test. But what you see in your mirror will astonish you. For that patch of skin will glow with new freshness and clarity, will look brighter and smoother than any of the skin around it. And when you touch it with your fingers, you'll discover that it's taken on a silky, petal-smooth softness, that roughness and dryness are gone. What you see happen to that one patch of skin will happen to your vibrant, youthful, and alive. And you can prove it so easily with the patch test.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present A Girl, a Guy, and a God. It will star William Gargan, George Murphy, and Lucille Ball. Be sure to listen. Lorraine Day appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the... Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Your druggist should have Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. If he's out of it, all he has to do is write or wire Lady Esther Chicago, and he will be supplied. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight you'll hear Charles Boyer, Greer Garson, and Lionel Atwell in History is Made at Night. Myrna Loy was to have been with us tonight, but unfortunately, she spent the past week in the Cedars of Lebanon Hospital fighting a bad case of the flu. Greer Garson, star of Pride and Prejudice and Goodbye, Mr. Chips, has offered to pinch hit for Myrna. This will be Miss Garson's first radio appearance in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, it's people like Greer Garson who make me proud to be a member of the motion picture industry and a part of the Star's own theater. Because their appearances here make it possible for Gulf to contribute so generously to the vital work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And now Frank Tours, conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, gives the cue for the opening theme and our play begins. A crowded courtroom in Rio de Janeiro. The trial is the case of the people versus Paul Donay. Irene Vale, wife of the millionaire ship owner Bruce Vale, is on the witness stand. Preliminary questioning over, the prosecutor... Mrs. Vale, you said that your purpose in coming here to Rio de Janeiro in March of the year 1939 was to obtain a divorce from your husband, Bruce Vale.
Yes.
Will you tell us, Mrs. Vale, in your own words, what took place in your bedroom at the Hotel Encanto on the night of April 2nd, 1939?
It was late, about midnight. I thought I heard a slight noise outside on the balcony. I got up to close and lock the French window, which was standing open, when I heard the door of my room open and close softly. I turned. It was Max Brodsky, my husband's chauffeur. I demanded to know by what right. Get out of my room, Max. You know what will happen to you when I tell my husband about this?
Your husband is paying me $1,000 for this little visit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Vale will be here in just a moment with a witness.
A witness? To what?
To the love affair between you and his chauffeur.
You're lying. Even Bruce wouldn't stoop to a trick like this.
With such evidence in his hands, he's certain you'll be glad to drop your divorce proceedings against him, madame.
Max, you can't go through with this.
For $1,000? Oh, yes, madame.
Max, look, I'll give you my pearls. They're worth 10 times what he's paying you.
Your husband must be coming up the hall. Come, then. We must look at them. We're very much in love.
Max, no, I beg you.
No, madame. It's so distasteful.
Apparently it is.
Huh? Who said that?
I did. I was on the balcony outside. The French window was open, so I came in.
What were you doing on the balcony?
I hope you forgive my intrusion, madame, but I was so intrigued by your conversation with this man, I had to come in.
Well, get out again. I have a gun here.
Really?
What do you want?
It's pleasant something. Well, I don't think it will trouble you for a while, madame.
Who are you?
That's it, madame. The point is...
Wait, son of a... Harry! Step in, detective. Well, Irene, I'm sorry...
No noise, gentlemen.
What's going on here?
Quiet. I shoot.
Mr. Vale, that's not Browski. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Quiet, I said. Now, madame, I'll take your pearls.
Oh, so you're a thief.
And your other jewels from the dressing table, please. Hurry. Thank you very much. Now, let me see. Something will have to... yes, we got it. You two gentlemen will step inside, please. Now, look here. I said step inside. Thank you.
You're not going to leave me there.
Come down. We leave by the balcony.
Where are we going?
How should I know? Until we found a cab. Cigarette, madam?
No, thanks.
What's the matter?
I thought you had a gun in that pocket.
Oh, no. Just a cigarette case. And your pearls. Well, I think it might be safer for you to wear them.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Huh? Like this. You see? Now, on your throat. Yes, that's better. And now your other jewels. I'll wrap them up in my handkerchief. Side hands. Tightly. Yes. Now give them all back again.
Oh.
What you want them?
But you're a thief.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you should be. It so happens a friend of mine has the suite next to yours at the hotel. I was putting him to bed. Yes, he hadn't too much to drink. And I couldn't help but overhear you and the chauffeur.
Oh.
So you see, I only kidnapped you to return your jewels.
Oh. But why did you take them in the first place?
Why? Well, if your husband and his detective didn't think I was a thief, I believe my presence would have compromised you as much as the chauffeur's.
Oh, I'm really awfully sorry. I'm very stupid.
I forgive you.
It was very kind of you.
Yes, it was.
Oh, it was most kind. Where are you taking me?
Oh, well, I thought you would want to do a little thinking before you went back to face them. We're just riding around.
Oh, well, all I can seem to say is, oh. I've got to celebrate. Would you buy me a drink?
That's a privilege.
Oh, where we go?
Well, there's only one place we could go. Driver, to Cesar's, the Café Azul.
Oh, this is wonderful. A restaurant all to ourselves and an orchestra playing just for us. How did you manage it?
I promised them all the Pink Cat 21 they could drink.
Pink Cat? Is that what you're drinking? What a sweet name.
What are you thinking?
Well, it just occurred to me, I don't even know your name. What is it?
Paul, and yours?
Eileen.
Hello.
How do you do?
Not Pink Cat?
Thank you.
You come from America?
Massachusetts.
Oh, you are the first Massachusetts I've ever met.
Where do you live?
Anywhere I am.
Oh, to be free like that.
You're not free? Oh, no, of course not. Your husband.
He's insanely jealous because I just don't love him anymore.
You love someone else?
Love? I wish I could tell you what I really think of love. It makes me sick. I mean, really sick. Ah.
You're right.
You agree with me?
Agree? Love is a lie. What does it mean to say, I love you with all my heart, when the heart is just a bump?
Absolutely.
Just a stupid habit of weak people.
Shake, pal.
But, pal? What is pal?
Friend.
Oh, shake, pal. Let's have a drink on that.
We will. But haven't you forgotten something?
What?
The Pink Cat music. Don't you like to dance?
Shall we?
We shall. Do you mind if I take off my shoes?
No. Do they do that in Massachusetts?
I've always wanted to, but I never had a cafe all to myself.
Very well. Tonight you dance without shoes.
Until the orchestra falls asleep. There he goes, Paul. That's our last musician.
I know. They all said, let's go to sleep. Those people want to go home.
Perhaps we'd better. It's nearly morning.
Cesar? Well, what is finished?
Finished, but Madame's plate.
I couldn't eat another bite, Cesar.
But Madame Lobster Cardinal à la César and salad chiffonade, they are always finished to the last little piece. I know, you are in love.
Love.
Love is like that. Always the same.
Did you hear what he said, Paul?
Yes, that's funny. We are in love, so we can't eat.
Oh, my beloved.
Think of it, to be in love and not know it.
It's a dream.
I see. It's the moon, laced with stars. We couldn't live without each other.
We couldn't breathe.
And Irene, it will always be like this.
Always and always.
And we'll live on an island, all alone.
Just you and I.
Yes, my darling.
An island in the middle of the sea.
And do you know what we'll do when we get there?
What will we do when we get there?
Nothing. We won't have to.
I know. We won't have to say, I love you. We won't have to say anything. Just look at the sea.
And listen to it.
Until we die. Oh, Paul.
What is it? What is it, my dear?
I don't know. Only somewhere we must have stopped joking.
Oh, my darling.
Hold me close. Hold me very close. Oh, Bruce. You're still here?
Still here. I've been half mad with worry. Every policeman in Rio's been looking for you. Are you all right?
Oh, of course, I'm fine. Why are you looking at me like that?
You, my dear. I'm looking at that pearl. What have I forgot? That true Titron necklace, didn't he? I saw him with my own eyes. And he had no reason to get it back. Would he?
Please, Bruce.
Or would he? Perhaps he didn't happen to be a thief. I almost thought there was another man. Now I know.
Do you?
Yes. And I also know something else. I know that you're going to be Mrs. Bruce Vale again. You're going to be a real wife.
You can't frighten me into coming back. Not with a silly little thing like tonight.
Well, I wouldn't call it silly, darling. You see, your chauffeur, Max, he's dead. Killed by the man you love.
You must be mad.
You're frightened. You're frightened for him.
They'll never find him.
I'll find him if I have to hire every detective in the world.
Max is dead. It's your fault and you know it.
Yes, but do the police know it? No. Be sensible, I have enough influence to keep this little hole mess out of the paper. This morning at 10, I'm sailing to New York. If you love your thief well enough, you'll be on board.
And if I'm not?
It's his life if you stay in Rio or go through with the divorce. Or his safety if you come back with me. Well?
You leave me little choice, Bruce. I'd be on the boat. Now get out. Get out!
King capped champagne for the whole orchestra. Dancing half the night with a silly little girl who takes off her shoes.
Cesar, you are the best chef in Rio, but you are as romantic as yesterday's spaghetti.
And you Paul are acting like a lovesick schoolboy instead of the greatest head waiter in South America.
I'm going to marry her, Cesar, after she gets a divorce, of course.
Have you told her that you are a head waiter?
No, not yet.
You have known her how long?
Oh, forever. It's 11 o'clock last night.
Do you know who she is?
Her name is Irene. I don't know the rest of it.
I know the rest of it. She's Mrs. Bruce Vale.
What?
She's the wife of the greatest steamship owner.
How did you find that out?
Here is her picture on the front page of the morning paper.
What does it say about her?
I didn't read it. No, please, Paul.
Cesar, listen. Mr. and Mrs. Bruce Vale, who sailed early this morning from New York. Cesar, she's gone.
Good. I wish she'd gone before you met her.
Something has happened. She wouldn't have left like this without some explanation. She's in trouble, Cesar.
Forget her.
No, I'm going after her on the next boat.
Are you crazy? What about the cafe? What about me? Are you going to let this little girl come between us?
I can't waste time arguing, Cesar. I've got to pack.
Oh.
What?
You are the biggest fool in the world. Except me.
What do you mean?
I'm going with you.
Cesar, you're crazy.
No, I'm going with you.
All right, we're both crazy. And we'll both go to New York.
And so ends Act 1 of our Gulf Theater play for tonight. During a few seconds before Act 2 begins, Bud Houston wants to tell you how to laugh at winter. Now's the time to get your car ready for winter with Gulf's complete Winter Guard service. With Gulf Winter Guard service, your car will be thoroughly protected against cold weather at every vital point. Your radiator will be refilled with Gulf's new permanent type antifreeze, an antifreeze that can't boil away even during warm spells. Next, your transmission and differential will be kept working smoothly and easily with special Gulf Flex lubricant. Your crankcase will be filled with Gulf Pride motor oil, the motor oil that flows freely. And finally, your good Gulf dealer will fill your gas tank with a new stepped-up Gulf no-NOx gasoline. That means you'll get real quick starting. So drive in tomorrow at your local good Gulf dealers, get Gulf Winter Guard service, and then laugh at winter. And now the stage of our Gulf Theater is set for the second act of tonight's play, Victory is Made at Night, starring Greer Garson as Irene Vale, Charles Boyer as Paul Dene, and Lionel Atwill as Bruce Vale. Recess over, the court has been called to order, and Paul Dene has replaced Mrs. Vale on the stand. The prosecutor is talking.
Dene, you testified that you did not know the chauffeur was dead, or that Mr. Vale had forced his wife to return to New York under the threat of exposing you to the police as the murderer.
That's right.
And then you followed her to New York?
Yes, I followed on the next boat. I and my good friend Cesar. As soon as the boat docked, I began my search for her. It was not easy. A strange city, strange country. 2 months went by, and I didn't find her. And then, one day, just when I was most discouraged...
Yeah, I've got it. You've got what, Paul? What is it?
Listen, if I can find her, I will make her find me.
Find you?
Look, there is a restaurant for sale. Victor is the name. We can get it for a song.
But Paul, you don't want...
You and I. The finest food, the finest service. Another Cafe Azul. Only smarter, more expensive. Everyone will come to dine. And she'll come too, Cesar. Senorita.
But, Paul, how can you be so sure?
Don't ask me how. I know. That's all. She's here. Somewhere. Sometime I'll find her.
Come in, Irene. I've been expecting you. Well, this is quite an occasion. Loving wife consents to visit her husband after an absence of 4 months.
Your message said it was important, Bruce. What did you want to talk about?
About the man you loved and left behind in Rio.
What about him?
He has been caught by the police.
Caught? Oh, no.
I received his cablegram yesterday. Murder of your chauffeur indicted and awaiting trial. Evidence conclusive, but want your testimony.
What are you going to do?
That still depends on you. If I go to Rio alone, I'll simply identify him as the man who killed Max. In that case, there seems no shadow of a doubt that what your sweetheart will be convicted and hanged.
And if I go to Rio with you?
If you go with me, and not run out of me as you did before, then I'll refuse to make identification. You have a very good chance of going free. Well, what do you say?
I can't fight you, Bruce.
I'm very glad, my dear. If you could realize how much I love you, you would see I'm only fighting for our future life together.
What time does the plane leave?
11. Shall we dine together before leaving?
If that's what you want.
Good. We'll go to that new place everyone's talking about. Victor's, I think it's called.
Oh, this is a beautiful place.
I thought you'd like it. Excuse me a moment while I check my things.
All right.
Good evening, madam.
Irene.
Paul.
Oh, darling.
Paul.
I'd wait for this moment.
Paul, don't talk.
Eh?
Pretend you don't know me.
What's Irene?
Here he comes.
All right, dear, I'm ready. Oh, are you the head waiter?
Yes, sir.
A nice table for my wife and myself.
Yes, sir. This way, madam.
Irene, what is it? What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
What's the Duke?
You wouldn't understand.
Will this table do, sir?
Yes, excellent. What's your name?
Paul, sir.
Paul. My wife and I are celebrating a second honeymoon this evening. It's a special occasion that deserves an excellent menu. Have you any suggestions?
Yes, sir. May I suggest lobster cardinal à la César, salad chiffonade, king cat champagne 1921, perhaps? Madame would like that.
It sounds wonderful. Just right for a romantic moment.
Yes, I think that Madame will find it quite appropriate for a second honeymoon.
Oh, please. It's not so good to drink so much.
Laugh at me, Cesar. Laugh. Why not? Imagine, a head waiter. Is there anything more comical than a head waiter in love?
Forget her, Paul. Put her out of your life.
She's already gone. Up to you, with her husband, on the clipper. I heard them talking.
I wonder why she came back.
Back? Back where?
Back here. She's upstairs in the dining room, away.
Paul.
What is Madame's pleasure?
Oh, don't be like that. Take that napkin off your arm and sit down here.
Oh, but I'm afraid Madame forgets herself. I am merely a waiter.
A head waiter?
Why don't you laugh, Mrs. Vale? That'd be so funny to find you here overnight, a head waiter.
I wasn't laughing at you tonight. I was laughing because I was happy. For the first time in months. Of course, some people cry when they're happy. Did you want me to cry?
Oh, of course not, but what did you run away from Rio? Why have I never heard from you?
Oh, because... Oh, Paul, you've got to trust me. I can't tell you why, not now.
But why did you come back?
Because I love you. I'd have come back sooner. Only I had to make sure that Bruce was on the clipper and on his way to Rio.
But Irene, I want to know.
Not now, Paul. Please.
All right.
Oh, if you only knew what it means to be here with you now, alone and free. My first happy moment since that night in Rio. Please, Paul, put your arms around me.
Oh, darling.
I'd have done one thing more to make it perfect.
What is that?
I want to dance.
With or without shoes, madam?
I want to dance all night. And then when the sun is up, I want to walk home. Just you and I, Paul. Just you and I.
Tired?
A little.
It is almost morning. Let's sit on that bench and watch your sun come up.
Paul, it's tomorrow.
Yes, darling.
It's ours. Ours tomorrow.
Belongs to us. No one else.
Darling, there's so much I want to know about you. Things that take years of talking and being together.
What sort of things?
What kind of a boy you were.
Were you always late for school?
Oh, not always, but often. I'll show you the schoolhouse when we go back to Rio.
Oh, no, not to Rio.
Oh, Massachusetts, then?
No. Let's go to Tahiti, the South Sea.
You're not serious.
A little island in the middle of the sea. Remember? We dish and swim and eat and sleep and not say anything at all.
Well, maybe. After we go back to Rio and you get your divorce.
We can't go back to Rio.
Why not?
Rio's past. Every street, every house, every cafe will remind me how unhappy I was there.
Oh, not my Rio. I'll make you forget the past.
No, Paul, please. We can't go back.
Why do you keep on saying that? As if we were exiles, criminals.
We are.
Oh, no. You're like a child. You make up stories.
I wish it were a story. Or maybe it is. Maybe it never happened. Maybe that chauffeur never came into my room. Maybe you never struck him. Maybe he didn't die. Do you see now why we can't go back?
You mean the police are looking for me?
No, not now. But if anything goes wrong at the trial...
Sir? What are you trying to tell me? Have they arrested someone else?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
Paul, you're not thinking. No, you mustn't. You can't go back. This man they've arrested, he must be a known thief, some criminal.
Human being.
But it's his life against ours. 2 against 1. We've only just begun to
I'll
live.
get the first boat sailing for you.
Oh, I might have known. I might have known what you'd do. That's why I love you so much.
No, don't.
Oh.
Sorry.
Son, but our night's over. Please, Paul, take me home.
So, Joanna, I came back here to Rio and gave myself up to the authorities. Mrs. Vale insisted on coming with me. That is the whole story. The true story.
Thank you, Mr. Donay. You may step down from the witness stand. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, in presenting the state's case against Paul Donay, we have the sworn testimony of the husband, Bruce Vale, that Paul Donay... Your Honor, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Mr. Vale? I believe I have something to add to the testimony. It has a great bearing on this case.
What is it, Mr. Vale?
I wish to tell the court and the jury that your whole case against Paul Donay is built on perjured testimony. My story on the stand was a lie from start to finish. I hired Browski to frame my wife. When Donay came to his assistance, Browski pulled the gun. Donay struck him in self-defense. Browski, as he fell, hit his head on one of the andirons. I have mistakenly believed that with Paul Donay out of the way, Mrs. Vale would come back to me. Hearing them tell their stories, watching their faces, I see very clearly now that even if Paul Donay were dead, he would be far, far closer to her than I could ever be living. I told my wife once that I was fighting for our life together. And now I know that I can't fight a love like theirs. Let them go. Let them live.
It's so good to see you.
It's been 3 whole months, Mrs. Vale.
3 whole centuries. And it's not Mrs. Vale any longer. The divorce was granted yesterday. Didn't you get my telegram?
What do you think I'm here today? Come, we have to hurry. Our boat sails from San Francisco tomorrow.
Boat? Where are we going?
What, don't you remember? That island in the South Seas where we can live all alone. And you can dance all day and all night without shoes.
Oh, and fish and swim and eat and sleep and not say anything at all.
We won't even have to say, I love you.
Oh, you must say that, Paul. Say it often. Say it now.
I love you. You darling, you Massachusetts. I love you. I love you.
Thank you, Charles Boyer, Greer Garson, and Lionel Atwell. You gave splendid performance.
Boy, Roger, do I wish I were in pictures with Greer Garson. Miss Garson, do you think I could be a movie star?
I don't know, Bud. Can you act?
Well, there's a difference of opinion. I say yes.
But, you know, even as a boy on our farm, I used to recite Shakespeare to our horses.
What did they say?
Nay. Well, you know, that makes what makes me wonder. They were smart horses and well matched. All those horses really pulled together. Both did their part in getting the load started and keeping it rolling. And, you know, that's the kind of teamwork a motorist needs between his gasoline and his motor oil to get his engine started on cold mornings. That's why so many car owners are using both Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf No-Nox gasoline during the winter months. The new stepped-up Gulf No-Nox fires quickly at the first spin of the starter. And winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil flows freely, even at below zero temperatures, so that your motor can spin easily. Stepped-up Gulf No-Nox and Gulf Pride motor oil work as a team to save you the expense and the trouble of a car that just won't start. So stop tomorrow at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. With gas and oil, as well as with lubrication, antifreeze, and in many other ways, your good Gulf dealer helps you to laugh at winter.
Folks, just before we go, let's remember that tomorrow is Armistice Day. Looking back, it doesn't seem so long ago since the whole world was celebrating Armistice Day. Today, for most of the world, tomorrow's observance of this anniversary is an empty gesture. But for us, here in America, tomorrow takes on a new and even greater significance. It stands for the two things we all want most, freedom and security. Here in this country, we have those two things. No one tells us what we can read and what we cannot. No one tells us what we must listen to and what we must not. And the smoke over our cities is the smoke of things being built, not of things being destroyed. This is something that has been made possible for us largely by the American way of doing things, by the fact that this nation can forget its differences and disagreements and work together toward a common goal. Ladies and gentlemen, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the thousands of Gulf employees throughout the country are proud to be a part of the American way. Play from the stage of the Gulf Theater is the story of Hollywood itself. The story of how an ordinary girl becomes a glamorous star through the magic of motion pictures. All the drama and conflict and excitement of Hollywood goes into the Gulf Theater production of A Star is Born, with a great cast headed by Loretta Young, Adolphe Manjou, and Burgess Meredith. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
From Hollywood, Loretta Young and John Lund in the great screen classic, Rebecca. Yes, from Hollywood, the Screen Guild Players, brought to you each Thursday night by Camel Cigarettes. How mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see. Prove for yourself what noted throat specialists reported in the coast-to-coast 30-day smoking test of hundreds of men and women. In this test, the doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. Thursday night, Screen Guild night, when Camel Cigarettes bring you your favorite stars in their greatest motion picture roles. Tonight, it's a famous best-selling novel so magnificently transferred to the screen by David O. Selznick that it was undisputed winner of an Academy Award. In answer to frequent and insistent requests, the Screen Guild Players present Rebecca, starring John Lund and Academy Award winner Loretta Young.
Last night I went to Manderley again. But even as I saw the iron gate, the winding drive, and the great old house itself, I knew, as dreamers always do, that it was just a dream. Manderley is no more. We can never go back, that much is certain. Yet somehow in my secret thoughts, I do go back to the strange days of my life which began for me in the south of France. I was very young and very poor. And because I had no family of my own, I had taken employment as the paid companion of a rich old woman. That's how I happened to be in Monte Carlo, and that's how I happened to meet Maxim de Winter. I was walking along the cliffs one day above the sea. I saw a man step toward the edge. To jump, I thought. And almost without knowing it, I cried out, "No! No, stop!"
What the devil are you shouting about? Who are you? What are you staring at?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean to stare. I thought you were going to...
Oh, you did you?
Yes.
What are you doing here?
I was only walking.
Well, get on with your walking, then. I can do very well without your screaming.
That afternoon, they told me who he was. Maxime de Winter, the master of Mandalay. They said that his wife had died the year before and that he'd come to Monte Carlo to forget. I had no right to hope, a dowdy, awkward, penniless girl. But when he spoke to me the next day and apologized and asked to go along and watch me sketch, my heart leaped up into my throat and choked back the frightened no I might have said. We saw a great deal of each other after that. He was all generosity and charm. We danced and talked, and then one night we walked along the sea. A lovely night. The air was like wine.
You're very quiet this evening.
I was thinking, I wish there could be an invention that bottled up memories like perfume. And then I could uncork the bottle and live the memory all over again.
Sometimes the memory might grow stale or horrible.
Oh, I wish I were a woman in 36 dressed in black satin with a string of pearls.
You wouldn't be here with me if you were.
Oh,
Oh, good heavens, what brought that on? Here, blow your nose.
I'm so sorry, Mr. De Winter.
And don't call me Mr. De Winter. I have a very impressive array of first names.
Oh?
George, Fortescue, Maximilian. You needn't bother with them all at once. My family calls me Maxim.
I'm not your family.
You will be when we're married.
Married?
Why not? Of course, if you don't love me.
Oh, but I do. I love you most dreadfully. I cried all last night because I love you so much. And
Bless you for that.
But you don't understand. You see, I don't belong in your sort of world.
And what is my sort of world?
Well, Mandalay. A great estate and... Oh, you know what I mean.
Suppose you let me be the judge of that. Only you'll have to promise me one thing.
What?
Promise me you'll never wear black satin or pearls and never be 36 years old.
Mrs. Maxim de Winter, mistress of Mandalay. I said it over and over to myself all through our honeymoon, and still, I just couldn't believe it was true. And then suddenly we were home at Mandalay. The wide green lawns, the curving road, the vastness of the house itself, the staff lined up to welcome me.
This is Frank Crawley, who manages the estate.
I'm glad to meet you, Mrs. De Winter. I'm terribly happy for Maxim's sake.
This is Frith, the butler.
We are glad to welcome you, madam.
Robert, the second man.
We hope madam will like it here.
The cooks, the maids, the gardeners, they all seemed glad to have me there. All but the housekeeper, Mrs. Danvers.
Alice will come up and help you dress, madam.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Danvers.
Alice is the parlor maid. She'll look after you till your own maid arrives.
Oh, well, I haven't any maid. Oh, I'm sure that Alice will do nicely.
I'm afraid not, madam. It's usual for ladies in your position to have a personal maid.
Oh, well, if you think so. Mrs. Danvers, I hope we'll be friends. This sort of life is new to me, and, well, I'll rely on you. You've been here at Mandalay for a long while, haven't you?
I came when the first Mrs. De Winter was a bride.
Oh. Mrs. De Winter. The first Mrs. De Winter. Sometimes through the days that followed, it seemed that she was Maxim's wife, not I. In every room there was some little sign of her. A glove, and a dress book, some correspondence paper with her name engraved on it. Rebecca. That was her name. I learned to know it very well. And if I once forgot and tried to make myself the mistress of my home, Mrs. Danvers was always at my side. If I wanted a fire in the drawing room...
Mrs. De Winter never lit the fire in here till afternoon.
Or if I spoke of going for a stroll...
Mrs. De Winter always instructed the gardeners after lunch.
Or if I left a salad to the cook.
Mrs. De Winter was most particular about salads, madam.
No matter where I turned, Rebecca had been there before. Was still there, in a sense, to mock my helplessness, not only in the house itself, but outside, too. The day I walked along the beach and came upon a lovely cottage in a cove. Her cottage, as I soon found out. Her books, her robes, her monogram on everything. I closed the door, raced back blindly toward the house, and suddenly Maxim was standing in my way.
Where have you been?
Oh, walking along the beach.
Cottage?
Why, yes.
Did you go inside?
Well, Maxim, the door was open, and
Don't ever go there again. You hear?
But Maxim...
I hate the place. And if you had my memories, you wouldn't go there or talk about it or make me think about it.
Maxim! What is it?
Nothing. Oh, forget it, my dear. Just forget all about it.
Yes? Oh, good morning, Mrs. De Winter. Come in.
I know you're very busy, Mr. Crowley.
Well, the estate does take a bit of managing, especially now that Maxim's back.
Am I interfering?
Oh, not at all. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. I was down at the cottage on the beach the other day.
Oh, were you?
Yes. It seems to be going to rack and ruin.
Well, I think if Maxim wanted anything done about it, he'd tell me.
Oh. Those are all Rebecca's things down there.
Why, yes, they are.
What did she use the cottage for?
The boat used to be moored near there.
What boat? What happened to it?
Well, you see, it capsized and sank the night Rebecca was drowned.
Oh, she was drowned.
She was on the boat alone. There was a storm. She was washed overboard.
Well, where did they find her?
Near Edgecombe, about 2 months later. Maxim went up to identify her. It was horrible for him.
Mr. Crowley, please don't think me morbidly curious. I promise I won't bring this up again, but would you answer just one more question?
If I can.
What was Rebecca really like?
Well, I suppose she was the most beautiful creature I ever saw.
She'd been beautiful, very beautiful. Maxim still loved her. That's all I could think about for days. And then, woman-like, I thought, I'll force him to forget. I'll make him think of me. I'll be beautiful, too. First of all, a new coiffure.
Darling, what on earth have you done to your hair?
Makeup, which I'd never used.
My dear, aren't you wearing too much rouge?
A whole new wardrobe of expensive clothes.
Really, do you think that dress is quite your type?
I tried so hard and saw only annoyance on his face. Or worse, amusement. And the bored indulgence that one saves habitually for a child. And still I would not yield. I was so pitifully eager as the summer costume ball approached. I thought if I can find a costume that'll make him proud of me, something different, so that it'll be the envy of all of his friends. And strangely enough, it was Mrs. Danvers who gave me the idea.
If I may suggest it, madam, I think you might find a costume to suit you among the family portraits.
Oh, you mean in the gallery at the top of the stairs?
There's one in particular that might have been designed for you. I'm sure you could have it copied.
Oh, really? Which one?
One of Mr. De Winter's ancestors.
Yes?
Lady Caroline.
Oh, yes, it's very lovely. Do you think you'll like it?
I've heard Mr. De Winter say it's his favorite of all the paintings.
Oh, that would be a splendid idea. And thank you, Mrs. Danvers. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful indeed.
Well, Maxim, where's that young wife of yours?
Oh, she'll be down presently. Fussing with her gown, I suppose. It's her first ball, you know.
Oh, what's she wearing, Max?
I haven't the remotest idea. She's kept it a great secret. Wouldn't even let me...
Oh, there she is now.
Oh, I'm so glad she's coming down. I want to... Good heavens.
Oh, Lord.
Good evening, Maxim.
What the devil do you think you're doing?
Maxim.
Where did you get that gown?
Well, it is the picture, the one in the gallery.
Go and take it off.
Maxim. What have I done? What is it?
That was the dress Rebecca wore at the ball last year.
curtain descends on Act One. And in our brief intermission, there's just time to consider a matter of utmost importance to every cigarette smoker. How mild can a cigarette be?
Smoke Camels and see. Prove for yourself what noted throat specialists reported about Camel mildness in a coast-to-coast smoking test. In this test, hundreds of men and women smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packs a day.
After making weekly examinations of the throats of the hundreds of men and women who took part in this Camel test, 2,470 careful examinations in all, the doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Yes, the doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Make the Camel mildness test yourself. Test Camels in your T-zone. T for taste and T for throat. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the mildest cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you will receive its full purchase price plus postage.
Camel Cigarettes now present Act Two of Rebecca, starring Loretta Young and John Lund.
I thought my world had ended when Maxim spoke to me that way, in hate and anger as our guest looked on. I turned and stumbled up the stairs, and as I reached the top, somehow, through my tears, I noticed that a door was being closed. The door of her room, Rebecca's room, and I knew who was there. And I was wild and hurt and almost hysterical. Straight to that door I walked and opened it.
You've come upstairs. You didn't enjoy the ball very much, did you?
You knew she wore this gown last year. You deliberately suggested it for me. Why?
Tried to take her place. You let him marry you. I've seen his face, his eyes. They haven't changed since those weeks after she died.
No.
I used to hear him walking up and down all night long, night after night.
No.
Thinking of her, suffering torture because he'd lost her.
I don't want it. No, I don't want
You thought you could live in her house, walk in her steps, take the things that were hers. But you can't. She's too strong for you. No one ever got the better of her. Never. She was beaten in the end. It wasn't a man. It wasn't a woman. It was the sea.
Please stop it.
You're overwhelmed, madam. I'll open the window for you.
Oh, please don't.
A little air will do you good.
Oh, please.
And you can hear the sea.
No.
Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Mandalay?
No.
He doesn't need you. He has his memories. He wants to be alone with her. You've nothing to stay for.
No.
Nothing to live for, really. Look down there. Off the cliff. It would be easy, wouldn't it?
No.
Why don't you go?
No.
Go on. Don't be afraid. Don't.
Shipwreck! What's that? Another rocket! Ship aground!
Maxim!
Down the bay!
Come on, everybody, down to the bay!
Frank Crowley!
Right here.
Oh, Frank!
Mrs. De Winter, you shouldn't be out. It's almost dawn.
Frank, have you seen Maxim anywhere?
Not for an hour or more. I thought he'd gone back to the house.
No, he hasn't been in the house at all. Oh, I'm worried, Frank. You are too. I can see it in your face. Frank, there's something wrong.
Well...
Tell me, what is it?
The diver who went down to inspect the bottom of the ship...
Yes?
Found the hull of another boat. A little sailboat.
Frank, is it?
Yes, it's Rebecca's.
Oh, where is he, Frank?
In the cottage. He said he wanted to be alone.
Hello.
Max, you haven't had any sleep. I've been worried about you.
You love me, don't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I love you very much.
Thank you. I wanted to hear you say it just once more.
Oh, darling, I'll say it many times again all my life.
No, it's all over now. Rebecca has won.
Maxim, what are you saying?
They sent a diver down. He found another boat.
Yes, I know. Rebecca's boat. It's terrible for you now, but maybe soon,
It's
darling.
going to be worse. The diver broke one of the ports and looked into the cabin. There's a body in there.
Then she wasn't alone. Someone was with her.
I'm afraid not. There was no one with her. It's Rebecca's body that's lying in there.
Oh, no.
When I identified that other woman, I knew it wasn't Rebecca. I knew where Rebecca's body was, lying in that cabin on the bottom of the sea.
How? How did you know?
Because I put it there. Now, will you look into my eyes and tell me that you love me very much?
Oh, Max.
You see, I was right. It's all over now.
Oh, no, you're not to say that. I love you more than anything else in the world, my darling. I've always loved you. Always. Even when I knew you were thinking of her.
You don't understand.
Whenever you touched me, I knew you were comparing me to her. Whenever you looked at me or spoke to me or walked in the garden with me, I knew what you were thinking. This is what I did with Rebecca. This and this, but
You thought I loved Rebecca? You thought that? I hated her.
You hated her.
I never had a moment's happiness with her. She was incapable of love, of tenderness, or even simple decency.
You didn't love her. You didn't love her.
She used to taunt me with her faithlessness, with how we'd fooled the world, with what a rotten fraud our marriage was. She knew what the family name meant to me, that I'd suffer anything rather than drag it through the muck of a divorce. Can you understand how I felt?
Of course, darling. Of course I can.
She was very clever about her affairs at first. And after a while, she began to grow careless.
Yes.
She even had one of her friends visit her here, in this very cottage. I warned her about that. I told her if I found him on the grounds, I'd shoot them both. One night, when she thought I'd gone to London, I came here, hoping to surprise them. But he hadn't arrived as yet. She laughed at me and said, Maxim, you know, if ever I have a child, no one could prove that it isn't yours. She must have read what was in my mind, because she laughed again and asked, What is it, Maxim? Are you going to kill me? I suppose I went mad for a moment. I must have struck her. She stood staring at me. She looked almost triumphant. And then she fell. Her head hit against a heavy piece of ship's tackle. When I bent down to help her, she was dead.
But you didn't kill her. It was an accident.
I didn't think anyone would believe me. I lost my head.
Oh.
I carried her out to the boat. I put her in the cabin. When we seemed a safe distance from shore, I opened the sea cocks and the water poured in.
Yes.
Then I pulled away in the dinghy and watched her sink.
Maxim, no one knows.
Only you and I.
Then, darling, you're safe. Rebecca's dead. That's what we've got to remember. She's dead. She can't speak. She can't harm you anymore.
I identified that other woman. I identified her as Rebecca.
But you could have made a mistake. Oh, darling, I'm not going to let you go now. I can't.
It's too late.
No, it isn't too late.
I've loved you very much. I shall always love you.
Oh, darling.
But her shadow was between us all along.
Yes, but it isn't anymore. Not now.
No. I knew that Rebecca would win in the end.
No, she hasn't won. No matter what happens now, she hasn't won. Maxim.
Hello? Oh, yes, Frank. Who? Colonel Julian. Yes, of course. I'll be right up.
Who is it, Maxim? Who's Colonel Julian?
The chief constable of the county. He wants to talk to me.
Blasted nuisance, this thing, Maxim. I'm very sorry and all that.
Thank you, Colonel.
Of course, we could make a simple thing of it, following one set of facts.
What facts?
Well, suppose Mrs. De Winter was in the cabin and a squall hit the boat with no one at the helm.
And probably the door jammed and she couldn't get on deck again.
Exactly. The trouble is, this diver fella claims he found all the sea cocks open. They can only be opened from inside the boat. So, looks like a clear case of suicide to me.
Suicide?
That's not the truth.
Danvers, I'd prefer it if you knocked before you came in.
We're all equal before the law, Mr. De Winter. It's only my duty to tell what I know.
What do you know?
Mrs. De Winter never committed suicide. She wasn't that kind. And besides, she'd been to see the doctor in London just that afternoon. Dr. Baker on Goldhawk Road.
Oh, come now. What's that got to do with it?
Mrs. De Winter had everything in the world to live for. The doctor had told her she was going to have a child.
Oh, what good will it do, Colonel, bringing us all the way to London? We know what the doctor will say.
Never can tell, Maxim.
Danvers wouldn't have lied. She must have known we could check her story.
Well, Maxim, that's all we're doing.
Frank, if the doctor bears her out, I haven't a chance.
Well, first let's hear what the doctor says, if he says it.
Gentlemen, I've been doing a good deal of thinking in there. We doctors have certain ethics, of course, but under the circumstances...
You mean you'll answer our questions, Doctor?
If they pertain to medicine.
That's fair enough. Doctor, the last time you saw Mrs. De Winter, what did you tell her?
I told her she was carrying a child.
You did?
And that she'd never bear it.
Why not?
Cancer. Deep-rooted and malignant. She couldn't possibly have had more than 2 months to live.
I was right, gentlemen. It was suicide.
Maxim, there are certain laws about speed, you know.
When I telephoned, she said she'd wait up. Frank, there's something you don't know.
No, there isn't.
I didn't kill Rebecca, Frank. But I know now that when she told me about the child, she wanted me to kill her. That was her plan.
Don't think about it anymore. Don't even...
Frank, look. Over that hill.
That's strange. It's too early for dawn.
It's not the dawn, that's fire. Frank, that's Manderley. Where's Mrs. De Winter?
I thought I saw her, sir.
Oh, where? If anything's happened to her...
Oh, Maxim, thank heaven you come back to me.
Darling, are you all right?
Oh, Maxim, it's Mrs. Danvers. She's gone mad. She started the fire. She said she'd rather destroy Mandalay than see us happy here.
Look, the West Wing.
Max, she's up there. She's in the West Wing in Rebecca's room.
There he goes.
Mrs. Danvers! Max.
Don't cry anymore, darling.
No.
It's over. It's all over now.
Is it, Max? Is it really over?
Fire burns clean, they say. Even shadows.
Even shadows. No more shadows between us, my beloved. No more shadows.
Our stars, Loretta Young and John Lund, will return to the microphone in just a moment. There's a simple, enjoyable way to discover just how mild a cigarette can be. Try Camels.
Yes, prove to yourself what noted throat specialists reported when hundreds of men and women smoked Camels, and only Camels, for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packs a day. After weekly examinations of these smokers' throats, the doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
That's how mild Camels are. But when you try Camels, you'll discover more than mildness. You'll discover rich, full flavor, too. The rich, full, supremely enjoyable flavor of Camel's choice tobaccos, properly aged and expertly blended.
Try Camels. See how mild a cigarette can be. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy.
And now, a well-deserved curtain call for our stars. Loretta, John, believe me, you both gave Academy Award performances tonight.
Oh, thank you, Fern. All of us like to do our very best when we appear here with the Screen Guild players, because the show is very close to our hearts. Am I right, John?
Well, I'll certainly go along with you, Loretta. This program supports the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital. And where could you find a finer work than that?
Well, John, I know one other good work that deserves a mention. For several years now, the makers of Camel cigarettes have been sending free smokes to servicemen's hospitals all over the country.
Yes, and this week, among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent to the Veterans Hospital, Marion, Indiana, the U.S. Naval Hospital, Chelsea, Massachusetts, and the U.S. Marine Hospital in Galveston, Texas.
That makes a total of more than 180 million cigarettes that the Camel people have sent to servicemen and veterans.
Well, happy smoking, fellas. Your cigarettes are on the way to you now.
The Screen Guild Players are directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Conman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. And next week, one of the greatest stories that came out of the war. A thrilling tale of espionage and intrigue. 20th Century Fox Studios' great dramatic story of the OSS, 13 Rue Madeleine, starring Humphrey Bogart, Leon Ames, William Lundigan, and John Beale. Be sure to listen. Rebecca was presented through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, whose forthcoming production is Portrait of Jenny. Loretta Young will soon be seen in the Hal Wallace production, The Accused. John Lund is currently appearing in Miss Tatlock's Millions, both Paramount Pictures. For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, The Jimmy Durante Show with Alan Young. And remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. The greatest stars and the greatest stories brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. This is Vern Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse. The starring players.
This is Edward G. Robinson.
This is Claire Trevor.
And this is Lloyd Nolan.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of the Warner Brothers picture, The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse by Barry Lyndon. It stars Edward G. Robinson as Dr. Clitterhouse, Claire Trevor as Miss Randolph, and Lloyd Nolan as Rox Valentine. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse.
There we are. Make yourself at home, Lane. I'll fix you up in a jiffy.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, Dr. Clitterhouse. Well, I didn't expect you back so early. Was Mrs. Updike's party duller than you thought it would be?
No, just about as dull. You remember Inspector Lane of the police department, Miss Randolph?
Yes, of course. How are you, Inspector?
The inspector's having a little trouble with his insomnia. He asked me to give him something for it, so I brought him back from the Updikes with me.
Did you enjoy the musicale, Inspector?
As a matter of fact, Nurse, I didn't get there until it was over.
Oh?
The inspector was invited quite as an afterthought, Miss Randolph. It seems that while Mrs. Updike was singing Close Thine Eyes in the parlor, somebody was in her bedroom stealing $100,000 worth of jewelry.
$100,000 worth of jewelry? Oh, that thief was no piker. Do you have any clues, Inspector?
Not yet, but we'll catch the fellow all right.
We're forgetting your insomnia, Inspector. Miss Randolph, will you get me the bottle of paradictyl chloride tablets? I believe it's in the cabinet.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and put my bag in the closet for me, will you?
Yes, certainly, Doctor.
I hope these pills fix me up. I haven't had a good night's sleep in weeks.
These robberies are getting on your nerves, huh?
Yeah, this Updike affair is the fourth in the last month. All obviously done by the same man, too. The commissioner is screaming his head off.
You have no idea who the crook is?
Not yet, but he'll make a mistake. They all do.
What kind of a mistake do you think he'll make, Lane?
Is this that hobby of yours again? The medical approach to crime?
Well, someday criminologists will thank me for that hobby. But I would like to know, what kind of a mistake are you hoping for?
Well, it would be nice if he went to the wrong fence.
Fence? Oh, a receiver, you mean?
Yeah, the guy who buys the hot stuff.
Oh, yes.
Sooner or later, our man will try to peddle his swag. That'll be the end for him. No fence will take a chance with a crook he doesn't know. And I know 'em all. From the petty larceny guys right up to Rox Valentine.
Rox Valentine. What an interesting name.
Doctor, here are the sleeping pills.
Thank you, nurse. Anything wrong?
No.
Well, you look a little upset. Well, this is the paradictyl chloride, all right. Found it in the cabinet,
No, Doctor. It was in your medical bag.
You opened my bag?
Yes, Doctor.
Well, Lane, these should do the trick. Just take the dose prescribed on the bottle.
Only half a tablet?
Well, that's all that's given as sedative. In larger quantities, paradictyl chloride is deadly poison.
Okay, Doc, and thanks.
Good night, Lane.
Good night. Oh, say, this crook would make swell material for your book. When we get him, I'll invite you down.
Oh, I'll be there, all right. So you opened my bag, Miss Randolph.
Yes, Doctor.
Rather glittering array of equipment in that bag, don't you think?
Yes, Doctor.
Did you see any medical supplies you'd care to wear?
Dr. Clitterhouse, you stole those jewels?
They are the proceeds of my 4th burglary.
You deliberately committing a robbery?
4 robberies, Miss Randolph. Don't talk as if I were a beginner.
But what can you possibly want with all that jewelry?
I don't want it, candidly. It's a nuisance, an unfortunate byproduct of my experiments.
You're experimenting with criminals?
I'm being one. I've been planning a book on the medical aspects of crime for a long time now, Miss Randolph. My book will show how the nervous tension caused by crime changes the blood pressure, the ratio of the blood corpuscles. In fact, it changes the entire mental and physical makeup of the criminal.
But you don't know any criminals.
Precisely. So I became a criminal myself. I planned a series of burglaries and went through them. And as accurately as I could, I analyzed my medical reactions to each crime. It's merely a research in a rather unusual form. Well, let's shut up shop. I've had a pretty busy day, and tomorrow I pay a little visit to Rox Valentine.
A patient?
A fence. Well, let's... What are you looking for, Miss Randolph?
A sleeping pill.
For me?
No, for me.
Buddy, I'm telling you for the 10th time, there ain't no Rox Valentine in this apartment.
Yes, but he must be here.
Hey, wait a minute. The Swede never sent you, did he?
My good man, it doesn't pay to inquire too deeply into things that concern the Swede.
Then you are from the Swede?
Who said I wasn't?
Okay. I gotta be sure. What's he look like?
The Swede?
Yeah.
Well, he has blonde hair and blue eyes.
And what kind of an accent does he talk with?
Swedish.
I guess you're okay. But I gotta be careful. The heat's on for Roxy. The cops are looking for him, and he gets kind of nervous.
Really? Tell me, have you ever examined him when he gets nervous? Does he exhibit any outward signs? Constriction of the pupils, for instance.
Huh?
I say, is there any constriction? You know what constriction is, don't you?
Oh, sure. But I ain't worried. I'm past the age limit. Well, come on in.
What do you want, okay?
This guy wants to see you, Rox. He's from the Swede.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Well, that has no bearing on our business.
Say the word, boss. I throw him out.
Now, take it easy, Papas. I'll handle this. What do you want, buddy?
Well, I understand you're a fence, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah? So what? What's your business?
This.
Holy smoke! Diamonds. Boy, what a hunk of ice.
Hey, Papas.
Yeah?
Get out your eyeglass. See if they're the McCoy.
Sure. Boss, is not only 100% is McCoy, but is as positively impressing the Updike brooch.
What?
The Updike brooch.
Yes, and here's the Updike tiara, the Updike necklace, the Updike bracelet.
Holy smoke.
And the Updike dog collar.
Holy smoke. What a dog collar for a pooch. What's the leech made out of, platinum?
Hey, look, Bud. You trying to tell us that you pulled the Updike job?
I'm telling you nothing. I think that these jewels, being in my possession, speak for me.
Yeah?
Well, they ain't saying why you came down here to see me.
Well, it's all very simple, Rox. I need you, and you need me. What do you say to my joining you professionally?
You mean become one of the mob?
Yes.
Oh, you're screwy.
I don't know, boss. Maybe we could use him. He's got beautiful eyes.
What's his eyes got to do with it?
Not eyes. Eyes. I-C-E. Eyes.
Well, I'm sorry we couldn't make a deal, Rox, but that's your business.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe we could use you at that, buddy. Only, remember, I don't trust no one, see? No one.
Well, I hope I'll give you good reason to alter that philosophy.
He talks like a university professor, don't he?
Yeah. Well, you're one of the mob now, Professor. Come on, let's have a drink on it.
Thank you. Well, here's to crime and research.
Henry, what?
Never mind. Make it just crime.
Yeah, drink it down.
Well, here I am, a member of a bona fide group of thieves. It's amazing, gentlemen. Really amazing.
Dr. Clitterhouse's office. No, Inspector Lane. The doctor is still in Bermuda. Well, I can't say. It may be months. Oh, you say your headaches have returned? On account of robberies? Oh, all right, Inspector. I'll call you as soon as the doctor returns.
Hi, Professor.
Hello, Rox. Everything all right?
Yeah, that loft was a pushover. We split up. The boys will be back soon. Hey, what's that in that tube?
Blood. I took this specimen from OK before he went out on the warehouse job. I'll take another when he gets back.
You got more of OK's blood now than he has. You know, I've been wanting to talk to you, Professor.
All right, Rox. What's on your mind?
Well, I don't like the way things are going lately.
Well, what's the matter? We've been successful enough, haven't we?
Well, that ain't it. I used to be the head man around here. I don't like the way you moved in, see? And the main thing I don't like is that book you keep writing in.
Yes, but I've told you 100 times there's nothing in this book that concerns you.
Yeah? Well, if it don't concern me, why don't you show me what's in it?
Well, really, Rox, you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
I don't go in for this closed-mouth business. Come on, open up, Professor. What's your name? Who are you, anyway?
Rox, that is the major thing that doesn't concern you.
Look, everything concerns me that has to do with...
Hiya, boys. The stuff is here and it's mellow.
Oh, the most beautiful furs you ever see. I pick her a nice smink for my wife. Her sable coat was beginning to look even shabbier than her ermine.
Here, throw the stuff on the table. Let's have a look at it.
Yes, and while Rox is examining the take,
I know. Here we go again. Okay, Professor, jab away.
You too, Popus. Come on, roll up your sleeves. I'm ready with the needle.
Please, Professor. I got enough holes in me now from this. Do you know how we spray the lawn at home in our house?
How?
I drink a glass of water and go out and stand in the grass.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. You've been very good subjects. You've told me all I've wanted to know.
Why, this is really a haul. Must be $500,000 worth of furs there. My cut'll come to plenty.
Well, your cut will come to even more than you think, Rox.
What do you mean?
I'm going to divide my share among the three of you.
Professor?
Huh?
You mean you don't want no money from this job?
Exactly.
What's the idea? Seems kind of funny to me.
Funny? Is incomprehensible.
Well, you see, gentlemen, it's a little farewell gift from me to you.
Oh, so you're walking out, huh? Just like that, huh?
Yes, just like that.
And taking your little black book with you.
Oh, indeed I am. Pardon me, Rox. I'd like to use the phone behind you. Thank you. Hello? Yes. Yes, I've decided. Well, tell Mrs. Gansper I'll see her in the morning. What? Yes, I've weathered all storms, and I arrive home tomorrow for good. Tomorrow, then. Goodbye. Well, goodbye, gentlemen. It's been very enlightening to have known you.
So long, Professor.
Happy days, sport.
Thanks. Now, if there are no hard feelings, Rox.
Get out.
Very well. I'll see you in the medical papers, gentlemen.
You think the guy's daffy?
Daffy, nothing. I'm going to do a little research on my own. Where's that phone? Give me a screwdriver, Papas.
You taking the phone apart, boss?
Yeah, sure. I fitted a piece of pencil lead under the dial. And when your professor spun it, it went around with the dial and made a mark each time. See?
Holy smoke. Look.
Yeah, it worked pretty good. See, there's 7 marks there. Now all I got to do is sort of translate them. It's pretty nice of the professor to write down his own number for me, eh?
You're phoning his number? Hey, Rox, that ain't right.
Shut up. Hello. Is this Plaza 74018? Who? Dr. Who's residence? Oh, yeah, never mind, thanks. So that's who he is. Well, now it's my turn.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse, starring Lloyd Nolan, Claire Trevor, and Edward G. Robinson. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I wonder if you've ever had this experience. You've dressed and made up carefully and gone out somewhere. You're gay and confident because you know you look your best. But after you've been out an hour or two, you catch a glimpse of yourself. My, you say, is that what I look like? Whatever happened to my makeup? Well, unless I miss my guess, one of 3 things has happened. Either your face is shiny, or it's caked and streaked, or tiny little lines are noticeable. On the other hand, here's what women who use my Lady Esther face powder tell me. Hours after powdering, the effect is still so wonderfully smooth and fresh, so glamorous, as though they had just spread the delicate film of Lady Esther face powder on their skin. And I'll tell you why Lady Esther is so different. At the point where other face powders are considered finished, my twin hurricane process begins. It blows the powder particles with such tremendous force, smooths them down so fine and velvety that they lie on your face like a soft, flattering veil, hiding little lines and blemishes, clinging fresh and smooth for hours and hours. I hope you'll try Lady Esther face powder right away and discover how much younger and lovelier the right face powder can make you look. Not for just a few minutes, but for hours and hours.
Doctor, before I leave, I want to tell you again how glad I am that it's all over.
My active career as a public enemy?
Yes.
Yes, that's finished. I've lifted my last collection of precious stones. From now on, gallstones. Satisfied?
Yes, completely, Doctor. Is there anything else you want done?
No, I believe not. I intend to work on my research notes tonight.
All right, Doctor. Good night.
Good night, Miss Randolph.
My, you sound happy, Professor.
Rox, how did you get in my office?
Oh, it's a cinch. Kind of careless of a mastermind to leave his windows open, Dr. Clitterhouse.
Oh, so you know my name, too.
I know all about you.
You intend exposing me to the police?
What, me do a thing like that? No, why should I?
And what do you want?
Take it easy, take it easy. We'll get to that. While I was waiting for you, I've been reading your little black book here.
My notes?
Mm-hmm, names and everything in here. Blood analysis of OK after loft robbery. Pupils of Rock's eyes react slowly to strong light. Ought to make nice reading for the cops.
Well, I intend to change the names to X, Y, or Z. You need have no fears on that account.
You bet your sweet life I don't.
Doctor, I almost forgot. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were alone.
It's all right, Miss Randolph. Anything wrong?
No, but I just forgot to tell you that I put some paradictyl chloride tablets in your cabinet. Mrs. Gansford might call.
Yes, her insomnia frequently keeps me awake.
Well, that's all. I'll see you tomorrow.
Stick around, sweetheart.
What?
I said stick around, sweetheart. Maybe the doc's been shooting off his mouth to you.
Doctor, what right has this man to...
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Randolph. Apparently, I've made the same mistake as the immortal Dr. Frankenstein. This is my monster.
Oh, then he must be one of the...
I was right, eh? The dame is wise.
I assure you, Rox, that Miss Randolph is the soul of discretion. Please let her go.
She stays, Doc. She knows what the score was, so she might as well know what the score's gonna be.
You have a plan, Rox?
Sure. These notes of yours prove plenty, and I got them. That sort of puts you over the barrel.
I see. I suppose you force me to continue working with you.
Oh, not with me, Doc. You'll be working for me. I'm the boss of the outfit again.
Very interesting.
Yes, wonderful. You got an in with a lot of rich guys, and you're going to use it. You're going to slip me the layout of their houses, find out safe combinations, tell me when they won't be home. Oh, it'll be a cleanup for me. And just to show you I ain't a bad guy, I'm going to give you 10%.
Well, your generosity stuns me.
You'll take it and you'll like it.
Doctor, you mustn't let him do this to you.
I'm afraid it's unavoidable. What else can I do?
Nothing. Except maybe offer your new boss a drink, huh?
Yes. Good suggestion.
Yeah.
I have some excellent scotch in the cabinet.
Oh, it's swell. About 6 fingers in a water glass ought to do the trick. How about you, sweetheart, little snifter?
No, thank you.
Don't be like that. Say, you ain't bad looking. Sure, take them flat-heeled shoes off you and take some of the starch out of that uniform.
Leave her alone, Rox.
Oh, private stock, huh? Well, okay. But hurry up with that drink. Talking to her gives me a chill.
It's on the way. Rox, do you seriously mean all you've said?
Just try and cross me, Doc. You'll find out.
Well, that's that. Here's your drink.
Oh, thanks. That's not bad.
Quite old. You probably noticed the full smoky flavor.
Yeah, well, here's a toast. To a killing for me and 10% for you.
Well, couldn't you make that to crime and research?
You're still harping on research, eh?
Yes, because I have some more to do. I've neglected a study of the greatest crime of all.
What's that?
Murder.
Oh, that's bad business, Doc. You can't get away with it.
Oh, I don't know. It's quite easy for a doctor to eliminate someone. A poison administered in the guise of medicine, the body dropped in some convenient river, and the verdict would be death by drowning.
You got a nasty mind, Doc.
I
Get sort of sleepy.
You are, Rox?
Yeah. Yeah, that drink, I guess, it sure hit me.
Did it, Rox? Look at me. Can you see me clearly?
No. It looks funny and small and far off.
My voice sounds rather indistinct, doesn't it?
Talk louder. I can't hear you good.
Doctor, what have you done to him?
As you pointed out, Miss Randolph, there were paradictyl chloride tablets in the cabinet.
Hey, Doc. I can't open my eyes.
No, Rox, and you never will again.
I'll fix this.
There's no use struggling. Unfortunately, you placed me in a position where this was the only way out. I couldn't very well sacrifice my life's work because you were greedy, could I, Rox? Could I, Rox? No, I couldn't.
You killed him?
Yes. Miss Randolph, will you assist me, please? I want to take my blood pressure.
Good morning, Dr. Clitterhouse.
Oh, Inspector Lane. Well, delighted to see you. What brings you out so early, Inspector?
Oh, got another splitting headache.
Oh, well, that's too bad. How long have you had it?
Since early this morning. It started when we fished the body of Rox Valentine out of the river.
Oh, really?
He was full of poison. Paradictyl chloride.
Well, how distressing for him. Any clues?
Yes. In his pocket was a book of matches with a telephone number written inside the cover. It was somewhat blurred by the water, but it's either Plaza 74018 or Plaza 74016.
Well, it couldn't be Plaza 74018. That's my number.
Yes, so it must be the other one.
4016?
That belongs to the Beauty Form Girdle Company.
Valuable clue, Inspector.
We'll get more. We just picked up Harry Pappas and O.K. Kinsella, and we'll soon have the complete description of the mysterious professor. I'm on my way to talk to him now.
Yes, but your headache, Inspector.
It's almost gone. However, don't be surprised if I drop back later today.
No, I won't. Goodbye, Inspector. Miss Randolph,
Yes, Doctor?
get Chester Wood on the phone, please.
Your lawyer?
Yes, tell him I want to see him immediately.
Doctor, why did Inspector Lane come here? Was it...
He had a headache, Miss Randolph.
Oh,
The contagious kind. Now I have one. I made a slight error last night. After all, it's my first murder. Inspector Lane will be back soon to place me under arrest.
Doctor, it's not fair. Can't you make them see that?
Now, don't worry, Miss Randolph. It's a clear case of monomania. It's my own personal position. I've just diagnosed my own case.
Yes, Dr. Clitterhouse?
I'm crazy. Miss Randolph, absolutely crazy.
Order in the court, please. Will the foreman of the jury please stand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you arrived at a verdict?
No, Your Honor. We can't figure out the testimony of those aliens. They talk about melancholia and psychoneuroses and hyperamnesia until it's enough to drive anybody nuts. Pardon the expression.
Their language leaves a doubt in your mind.
That's right. We know Dr. Clitterhouse killed Valentine. He says so himself. But we've listened to all those experts, and we still don't know whether he's sane or whether he's, well...
Go ahead. I'll pardon the expression.
Thanks, Your Honor. Nuts.
I'm sure that none of us has any desire to prolong this trial. Dr. Clitterhouse.
Yes, Your Honor.
Would you resume the witness stand?
Certainly, sir.
Mr. Foreman, I'm recalling Dr. Clitterhouse in order to put several questions to him myself.
I hope it works, Your Honor.
Are you ready for the questioning, Dr. Clitterhouse?
Look, Your Honor, I'm tired of all this nonsense. Let's get it over with. I'm not insane at all. I was aware of the consequences of my actions that night.
You were?
Yes. But not of their extent or far-reaching possibilities.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wood.
Your Honor, could we have a short recess?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wood, but that's impossible.
But I'm afraid that the strain on my client...
That will be all, Mr. Wood. Now, Dr. Clitterhouse, as a competent medical authority, do you believe it's possible for an insane man to write a sane book?
Emphatically not.
In that case, do you consider your book, Crime and Research, to be irrational and of no scientific value?
Quite on the contrary, Your Honor. I consider my book completely rational and of definite scientific value. Say what you please about me. Do anything to me the law allows, but you must not question the sanity of my book.
I see. Now, assuming that it is impossible for an insane man to write a sane book, in your opinion, you are perfectly sane?
Perfectly. Now, do what you will with me.
I'm sorry, Dr. Clitterhouse, but if, as you say, you're...
Your Honor.
Mr. Foreman?
You don't have to ask him anything else. We've reached a verdict.
Well, what is the verdict?
Not guilty, by reason of insanity.
How on earth did you arrive at that?
Your Honor, the prisoner hasn't got a prayer unless he proves himself insane. His life depends on it. So there he sits, trying his best to prove he's sane. Only an insane man would do that. So he must be, pardon the expression, nuts. Very nuts.
Dr. Clitterhouse, you've heard the verdict of the jury. Have you any comment to make?
Amazing. Really amazing.
Thank you, Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Lloyd Nolan for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
Oh, that was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry. We are vitally interested in the fund and the country house and the clinic which it supports. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Trevor. Ladies, I promise you a thrill and a surprise when you first apply Lady Esther face powder. Surprise that any powder can make you look so much younger, so much prettier. But the real thrill of using Lady Esther face powder comes hours later, when you take out your mirror to repowder and find your face still as smooth and glamorous as though you just made up. I thank you, and my husband thanks you, a girl wrote me who just discovered Lady Esther. He hates to see me constantly repowdering. And even more, he hates the mask-like look I've been getting with my recent makeup. So many women have told me that. Told me no makeup stays fresh and flattering as long as Lady Esther. And I know it's true, because my special twin hurricane process makes powder different from others. More vitally alive-looking and infinitely softer, smoother, and more clinging. Find out for yourself why more women use Lady Esther face powder than any other kind. Try my face powder and look your most enchanting. Not just for minutes, but for hours and hours.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present My Son, My Son. It will star Geraldine Fitzgerald, Freddie Bartholomew, and Brian Ahern. Be sure to listen. Edward G. Robinson is soon to be seen in the Columbia comedy Mr. Winkle Goes to War. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the RKO radio picture Farewell, My Lovely. Lloyd Nolan is soon to be seen in A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, a 20th Century Fox production. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley, speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everybody. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies again welcome you to the Gulf Theater. Another great cast for you tonight. You'll meet Vinnie Barnes, Hedda Hopper, Adolphe Manjou, Robert Montgomery, and, as usual, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And here's the result of my news gathering at rehearsal this morning. It seems that Vinnie Barnes is not only a real swing fan, a jitterbug at heart, but she plays a hot drum in Ben Hecht's newly formed amateur swing band. Also discovered that Adolphe Manjou is considered one of America's foremost authorities on stamp collecting. What's more, this country's 8 million stamp collectors might be interested in knowing that Adolphe got a very rare stamp yesterday, the only superb used copy of an Orangeburg coil in existence. And say, talking about hobbies, Bob Montgomery's is coming in mighty handy these days. Bob, you know, spends his spare time studying criminology and the quirks of the criminal mind, which is just about perfect, because in his new MGM picture, The Earl of Chicago, Bob portrays a Chicago gangster who has the unusual experience of becoming an English earl. And now, as the curtain goes up, Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra opens our show with two grand tunes by Noel Coward, Dance Little Lady and the unforgettable I'll Follow My Secret Heart from Conversation Piece. Our play for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is by Noel Coward. But before we begin, I'd like you to meet the cast of characters. First, Vinnie Barnes.
I play the part of Louise Charteris.
Adolphe Manjou.
I play the part of Louise's husband, Hubert Charteris.
Hedda Hopper.
I'm Clara, Hubert's sister.
Robert Montgomery.
I'm Carl Sands, unattached.
And John Conte.
Well, I'm not really in tonight's play, but right now I'm playing the part of spokesman for the man who helps make this play and all the entertainment in the Gulf Theater possible. Your neighborhood good golf dealer. And although I could tell you a lot about your golf dealer, his actions when he services your car will speak louder than anything I can say. Notice how friendly your golf dealer's smile is when he welcomes you to his station. See how careful he is to fill your tank without spilling gasoline on the finish, and how clean he wipes your windshield and headlamps. Little actions like these tell you beyond doubt that there's something special about that good golf service, just as there is about those swell good golf products. And one thing more. Have you seen that perfectly swell picture page in the Golf Funny Weekly with interesting facts about the famous movie stars that appear on the Golf Theater? Well, it's well worth a look just for the inside dope it gives on how Hollywood lives at home. So stop tomorrow where you see the Golf Orange Disc, get a copy of the free Golf Funny Weekly, meet your friend, the good golf dealer, and get some of that good golf service.
Thank you, John Conte. And now, as stage manager, I call for lights. Music. Curtain. Our play tonight is a bit of intimate eavesdropping on four charming people. The place is India. And from the native quarter, a love song is carried through the throbbing darkness by an ardent wind from off the China Sea. The mad dogs have slunk off to the brush, but the Englishmen who were out in the midday sun have changed to white mess jackets and are dancing at the club. As the curtain rises on the deserted lounge, a man and woman come dancing in as though they'd never been apart.
The music stopped.
Yes, I know.
You shouldn't keep on holding me like this.
You want me to let you go?
No?
Someone was kissed in this room not long ago.
How do you know?
I can feel it. It's in the air. Two people who suddenly found themselves in love, like you and me. He said, I love you, and kissed her, like this.
Oh, my darling. Louise. Oh, dearest.
My own.
Louise. Did you say something?
No, I thought you did.
No. Oh, darling.
Sweetheart.
Louise. Louise.
Isn't that Louise?
Why, yes. Hubert, who is that man kissing your wife?
Well, I don't know. He isn't even a member of the club. Louise.
What? Oh, it's you, Hubert. Louise, really? Really what, Clara?
Friends of yours, I take it.
Oh, excuse me, yes. This is my husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I'm afraid I didn't catch your name.
Carl Sands.
Mr. Sands, my husband, Hubert Charteris.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And my sister-in-law, Mrs. Clara Bessel.
Charmed.
A pleasure.
If Mr. Sands will excuse you, the car's here, Louise. I think we'd better go if you're ready.
I'm not ready, Hubert. Oh, do come along, Louise. I can't go, Clara. Really, I can't.
Louise, please. This is most embarrassing. And I'm afraid I must insist till you come home.
But Mr.
Sands, Carl Sands.
Thank you. Mr. Sands and I have fallen in love.
Really, deeply in love.
I would prefer not to discuss yours and my wife's feelings towards each other, Mr. Sands.
Oh, but that's silly, Hubert.
Come, Louise.
I've told you. I can't.
Suppose we all have a drink.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, don't snort that way, Hubert. I think it's a good idea.
And we might also sit down.
Please. Listen, Louise.
Yes, Clara?
You're a married woman. You can't behave like this. It's too idiotic.
Oh, Clara, can't you see? It's true.
Oh, don't be so foolish. What's true?
We're in love. That's what's true. Really it is, Mrs.
Bethel, I told you once.
We're really in love, Mrs. Bethel.
I don't believe it. I appeal to you, Mr. Sands. Please go away. Oh, go away at once.
That's quite impossible.
I detest scenes, and I'm finding this very unpleasant, Mr. Sands. Will you kindly leave the club and never speak to my wife again in any circumstances whatever?
Oh, it's more important than that, Hubert. Really it is.
It's the most important thing that has ever happened to me in my whole life, Mr. Charteris.
Once more, Louise, for the last time, will you come home?
No, Hubert, I can't.
Very well. Come along, Clara.
No, wait. You can't go either.
Please let go of my arm, Louise, and don't be ridiculous.
Look at me. Look closely. I've been your wife for 13 years. You're wise and intelligent, and you know me well. Look at me.
Please go, Mr. Sands.
No.
I'm looking at you, Louise.
Well, don't you see?
Yes, I see. Coming, Clara?
Good night, Mr. Sands.
Good night.
Now, come along, Louise.
Oh, don't be silly, Clara.
I'm not being silly. I'm acutely uncomfortable. Oh, you're behaving abominably. For heaven's sake, pull yourself together and be reasonable. You talk a lot of nonsense about being in love with this man. How could you possibly be in love all in a minute like this?
But we are, Mrs. Bethel.
Please be quiet, Mr. Sands, and let me speak.
Oh, Hubert, do make Clara shut up.
Shut up, Clara.
Oh, I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you, Hubert.
Well, it's no use railing and roaring, Clara. Hubert's much wiser than you. He's keeping calm and trying to understand, and I'm deeply grateful to him.
Grateful indeed.
Yes, indeed. If you'd behaved as you seem to think he ought to behave, it would only make everything far worse. I suppose you want him to knock Mr. What was your first name?
Carl.
Carl in the jaw.
I don't want anything of the sort. I want him to treat the situation as it should be treated, as nothing but a joke. A stupid joke. An extremely bad taste.
It's more than that, Clara, and you know it is. That's why you're scared.
Not in the least scared?
You'd better allow me to deal with this, Clara, in my own way.
You know, there is such a thing as being too wise, too understanding, Hubert.
Oh, you're usually pretty intelligent yourself, Clara. I can't think what's happened to you. This thing is here, now, between Carl and me. It's no use pretending it isn't or trying to flip it away as a joke. Nor is it any use taking up a belligerent attitude over it. I'm confused enough myself, utterly bewildered, but I do know that it's real.
What is real?
Love, Mrs. Bethel. We've fallen in love.
Rubbish.
It's not rubbish.
Louise.
Yes, Hubert.
As your husband, what do you want me to do?
I don't know, Hubert.
May I ask you a question?
What is it, Sands?
Are you in love with your wife?
Well, really?
Be quiet, Clara. I'm devoted to Louise. We've been married for many years.
No. I said, are you in love with her?
I love her.
Oh, don't go on evading, Hubert. You know perfectly well what Carl means.
But of course I know what he means. I'll answer truly. I am not in love with Louise in the way that you imagine yourself to be in love with her.
I worship her.
You know nothing about her.
I know that suddenly when we were dancing, an enchantment swept over me. An enchantment that I have never known before and shall never know again. It's obvious that you should think I'm mad and that she's mad too. Our behavior looks idiotic, cheap, anything you like. But it's true, this magic that's happened. It's so true that everything else, all the ordinary ways of behavior, look shabby and unreal beside it. My heart's thumping. I'm trembling like a fool, even now, and I'm trying so hard, so desperately hard, to be calm and explain to you reasonably. I daren't look at her, for if I did, my eyes would brim over with these silly tears, and I should cry like a child.
Oh, my darling.
Don't speak. Let your husband speak. Let him say what's to be done.
How do I know what's to be done?
Perhaps if I step out on the balcony, it'll help you.
He's so considerate. Oh, Clara, do stop pacing up and down. It's no use huffing and puffing and getting yourself into a state. Here it is. This thing that's happened. It's terribly real, and we'd all better look at it clearly and as sensibly as we can. We'd better go away, Carl and I, as soon as possible.
Go away? Where to?
I don't know, Hubert, anywhere.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, be reasonable. You're my wife. How can you? How can I let you?
Well, how much do you mind, really?
Well, that obviously has nothing to do with it.
But I want to know.
I want to know, too. You've made this up, this magic that he talked about. You've conjured it out of the air, and it's smeared over everything. Over me, too. None of it seems real, but it has to be treated as if it were. You ask me how much I mind. You want that as well, don't you? In addition to your new love.
Want what? What do you mean?
You want me to mind, don't you? Don't you?
Oh, Hubert, please don't look like that.
You want everything. Everything in the world. You always have.
Oh, you're pitying yourself. How beastly of you to be so weak. How contemptible of you.
Louise. Hubert.
I've been faithful to you all these years. We stopped being in love with each other ages ago. We became a habit. A well-ordered, useful, social habit.
Hubert. Louise.
Oh, do stop saying Hubert and Louise, Claire. It's maddening.
Please. Do you mind if I help you get to the point? You and your wife are not in love with each other anymore. That's clear enough. And even if you were, this forked lightning that has struck Louise and me would shatter it, scorch it out of existence.
Forked lightning indeed, Mr. Sands.
Earthquake, then, Mrs. Bethel. Tidal wave. Cataclysm.
Louise, I've never not loved you.
Well, I know that, Hubert. I'm deeply attached to you, too.
With your heart?
Oh, of course not. Don't be so sentimental. You haven't come near my heart for years.
If Hubert doesn't strike you in a minute, I will.
Oh, Clara.
Listen, Charteris, I know you won't believe me or even care. But I really am dreadfully sorry about all this. Not about falling in love. That's beyond being sorry about. But that it should happen to be your wife.
Who are you, Sands? Where do you come from?
Hampshire. My father is Admiral Sands.
Dear darling, I wouldn't mind if you were only a boatswain's mate.
I know you wouldn't, sweetheart, but I must explain to your husband.
How you can have the impertinence to be flippant, Louise, at a moment like this.
There's never been a moment like this, Clara. Never before in the history of the world. I'm delirious.
Please go on, Mr. Sands.
I was in the Navy myself, but I was axed in 1924.
What's axed?
Kicked out, darling.
Oh, dear. Whatever for?
Oh, never mind that. I understand. Go
I'm
on,
now in the
Sands.
shipping business. I represent the IMCL.
What in the name of heaven is the INCL?
Imperial Malayan China Line.
Passenger and freight.
Yes, I know.
I've come from Singapore. I've been interviewing our agents in Pendala.
Little John Thurston and Company?
Little John Thurston and Company.
Oh, little John Thurston and Company, Clara.
I flew up here in the morning plane because I wanted to see a little of the country before I sail on Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Sands, are you married?
I was, but we were divorced in 1927.
Oh, Carl. Did you love her?
Yes, of course I did.
Oh, the moment's changed. I'm not delirious anymore. I can't think of you ever having loved anybody else. What was her name?
Aileen.
You mean Eileen?
No, I do not. I mean Aileen. Ayleen. Aileen.
Very affected.
But it's you I love, Louise, more than anyone in the world, past or future.
Oh, Carl.
Please, just a moment, both of you.
Yes, I'm sorry, Charteris. That was inconsiderate.
I'm trying to be as detached as possible, Sands. It isn't easy.
I know it isn't. It's beastly for you, Charteris. I do see that.
Oh, you're all being so charming to each other, it's positively nauseating.
Dear Mrs. Bethel.
I beg your pardon.
I said, dear Mrs. Bethel, because I admire your integrity enormously, and I do hope when all this is blown over, we shall be close friends.
Blown over? Oh, Carl.
Darling, I didn't mean that part of it.
I have something to say to my wife. Will everybody please be quiet for a moment? Louise, this man whom you so abruptly love says he's sailing on Wednesday.
Yes, on the Euripides.
Oh, but the Euripides goes to Australia.
I have to interview our agents in Sydney.
Oh, we'll have to go on another boat, Carl. The McVitties will be on the Euripides, and I simply can't travel with them.
Do you really mean to go with this man?
Yes, Hubert.
Oh, you're stark staring mad, all of you. Hubert, for goodness sake.
Louise, how real is this to you?
Oh, Hubert, don't be too kind.
Will it be worth it?
Oh, yes, of course it will. It must.
But how do you know so surely, so soon?
We were dancing, and somebody introduced us. I can't remember who. We never heard each other's names. It was a waltz. And in the middle of it, we looked at each other. He said just now it was forked lightning, an earthquake, a tidal wave, cataclysm, but it was more. More than all those things, much more. My heart stopped. And with it, the world stopped, too. There was no more land, sea, or sky. There wasn't even any music. I saw in his eyes a strange infinity. Just him and me, together, forever, and ever, and ever. Oh!
Good heavens!
She's fainted.
Louise, darling.
Put her here on the divan.
Get some water.
In this club? Where?
Raise her feet. Lower her head.
Rub her hands. Don't just stand there.
I say, listen.
Good Godfrey, it's the national anthem.
Louise, darling.
I believe she's coming too.
Help her to her feet, Sands. Louise, old girl. It's God Save the King.
Going and when. It's very late, and I'm tired.
Oh, we're all tired, Clara. Would you like a sandwich, Louise? There are 3 left.
No, thank you, Hubert. They're filthy.
Well, then I'll have one if you don't mind. What time does your plane leave, Sands?
7:30. It's now 5:45.
Then I'll meet you at the boat on Wednesday, Carl. Oh, dear, I do wish we didn't have to go to Australia.
New Zealand's lovely, they say.
Is it?
Yes, but unfortunately I haven't any agents in New Zealand.
Oh. I shall have to write and tell Mother about us. I'm afraid it will be dreadfully muddling for her.
Serve her jolly well right.
Why, Hubert, you've never been unchivalrous about Mother before.
Well, now that you're running off with Sands, the situation has changed. Without wishing to wound you, Louise, I should like to take this opportunity of saying that your mother lacks, charm to a remarkable degree.
Oh, Hubert.
Seem to have discussed everything except where you lived as a girl.
I do hope, Carl, you're not going to turn out to be testy.
Oh, we must go home, Hubert. Have you forgotten that the Fenwicks are coming to play golf at 9?
Oh, so they are, Clara. Well, Louise, I don't suppose we'll be seeing you and Mr. Sands again.
Well, you might come and see us off on the boat.
Oh, not on Wednesday. I promised to up country for a bit of shooting. Goodbye. Try to make my wife happy, won't you?
I'll do my best.
Thank you. Come along, Clara.
I wish my husband were alive.
Why?
Because he'd horsewhip you and I should enjoy it immensely.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Coming, Clara.
I'm coming, Hubert.
Oh, dear. I feel as if I'd been run over.
Dearest.
Don't, Carl.
Don't what?
Don't call me dearest. Not for just a minute.
I love you so.
You know, you usually can see Sumatra from here on the balcony at this time in the morning.
I don't want to see Sumatra.
Carl, are you happy?
Wildly happy. Are you?
Dear Carl.
What's the matter, Louise?
You're pretending splendidly.
Oh, now, don't talk like that, my sweet. It's unkind.
Aileen would be proud of you.
That was worse than unkind.
Where is it? Our moment. What's happened to the magic?
Yes, I see. Dance with me a minute.
Very well.
No, it doesn't quite go over, does it? Of course, the music makes a great difference.
There isn't always music.
And moonlight.
Moonlight doesn't last. See? Over there where Sumatra should be. The sun's coming up.
There's music for us.
The wrong sort.
Kiss me.
My dear. You see?
It's the joke's on us.
It was a nice joke while it lasted.
Don't talk like that. It sounds so depressing.
What's the name of your agents in Sydney?
Eldridge, Lincoln, and Barrett.
Give them my love.
You mean it's over?
I mean it's morning.
Ah, we shouldn't have waited.
No, we shouldn't have waited. Goodbye, Carl.
Goodbye.
I shall always remember you.
Thank you.
Poor Hubert. He'll be so perplexed, but so happy.
By George, she was right. You can see Sumatra from here on a clear morning.
Thank you, Penny Barnes, Hedda Hopper, Adolph Monjou, and Robert Montgomery. That was really a splendid job. And now, ladies and gentlemen, while Benny and Bob get ready to spring a little surprise on you, I'd like to tell you why you meet all your favorite stars here in the Gulf Theater. It's simply this. The Gulf Theater is the stars' own theater. Because every single cent that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the members of the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. Every week here in the Gulf Theater, we give the stars a chance to do the things they don't get to do on the screen. Well, tonight we've really let ourselves in for it, for with very little encouragement, Benny Barnes is going to do an old coward song she used to do in the London music halls, and Bob Montgomery's going to make it a duet, or something.
Don't put your daughter on the stage, Mrs. Worthington.
Don't put your daughter on the stage.
The profession is overcrowded, and the struggle's pretty tough.
And admitting the fact she's burning to act, that isn't quite enough.
She has nice hands to give the wretched girl her due.
But don't you think her feet are too developed for her age?
I repeat, Mrs. Worthington.
Sweet Mrs. Worthington.
Don't put your daughter on the stage.
Regarding yours, dear Mrs. Worthington.
Of Wednesday, the 23rd.
Although your baby may be keen on a stage career.
Well, how can I make it clear?
That this is not a good idea.
For her to hope, dear Mrs. Worthington, is on the face of it very absurd.
Her personality is not, in reality, inviting enough, exciting enough for this particular sphere.
So don't put your daughter on the stage, Mrs. Worthington.
Don't put your daughter on the stage.
Though they said at the School of Acting she was lovely as Peer Gynt.
I'm afraid on the whole an ingenue role might emphasize her squint.
She's a big girl, and though her teeth are fairly good...
She's not the type I ever would be eager to engage.
No more box, Mrs. Worthington, not Mrs. Worthington. Don't put your daughter on the stage.
Thanks, Miss Benny and Bob. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all our stars in front of the curtain ready to take part in our weekly feature, the Gulf Question Box. Remember, they must answer the questions correctly or pay any forfeit I name. Last week, for instance, Jimmy Cagney missed, and he had to imitate a baby crying for its milk. All right, let's go.
Well, fellas, I don't wish you any hard luck, but I do hope you miss on account of Rod sticks up some terrific forfeits.
Johnny Conte, you're a meanie.
Why, Benny, you cut me to the quick. I'm really a nice guy at heart. Little puppy dogs wag their tails when they see me. And what's more, if I were asking the questions, they'd really be a cinch.
I bet they would. What would you ask, for instance?
Well, I'd ask, Benny, what do you think of the new cars for 1940?
Oh, they're perfectly beautiful.
There, you see. Now, wasn't that easy? You didn't even have to think twice. Well, no one would have to think twice to answer that question because the 1940 automobiles are some of the finest cars that ever rolled off an assembly line. And, ladies and gentlemen, whether or not this is your year to buy a new car, you certainly want modern, up-to-the-minute performance from the family automobile. Now, that means that if your car is a 40, 39, 38, or if it was built within the last 5 years, you must use a modern gasoline. Now, maybe you've tried various gasolines and found that most of them are good. Well, they are. But when you try Gulf No Nox, we believe that you will notice a difference, an extra measure of satisfaction. You see, Gulf No Nox has been raised to such a high octane rating that it ends motor knocks under all normal driving conditions. As a result, your engine sounds quieter, the flow of power is smoother, almost as though you'd added a couple of extra cylinders. So won't you stop tomorrow at your good Gulf dealers and prove to yourself that Gulf No Nox is the knock-proof gasoline.
Thank you, John Conte. And now the first question goes to Miss Benny Barnes, star of the 20th Century Fox picture Daytime Wife. Ready, Benny?
All right, Rod, fire away.
Well, now, your question is an easy one, Benny. Name 4 movie actors who always wear mustaches.
Oh, yes, that's easy. Errol Flynn. Ronald Coleman, sometimes.
Uh-huh.
And Errol Flynn.
Yes,
and,
Errol and Ronald Coleman.
Yes.
Well, that's one so far, Benny.
Douglas Fairbanks, Roger Pryor.
Well, that's pretty good, but you've forgotten too many, Benny. You forgot Don Amici, Warren Williams, Cesar Romero. That's too bad, Benny. Here's your forfeit. I want you to go up and take over the drums and beat out a hot chorus or something.
Oh, God.
Go ahead, Benny. Oscar, will you remove the gentleman from the percussion section so Benny can give out with a little jive? Are you all ready? Here we go. All right. Thank you, Benny Barnes. That was really some skin beating. And now the next question goes to Adolphe Mangiu. Incidentally, Adolphe has just completed work on the RKO picture, That's Right, You're Wrong. Adolphe, tell me, why is the Academy Award called Oscar?
You've got me there, Roger.
Well, Betty Davis nicknamed the Academy Award statuette Oscar, and it's been called that ever since. And now for your forfeit. Let me see. You must growl like the MGM lion.
Have you got a piece of raw meat?
Thank you, Adolphe Mangiu. And the next question goes to Hedda Hopper. By the way, Hedda, congratulations on that new radio series you're starting a week from Monday for Sunkist. Happy commentating. Now, tell me, Hedda, while we're on the subject of Academy Awards, who won it the most times?
Oh, actress or actor?
Well, I didn't say that.
Oh, I know. Frank Capra.
Uh-huh.
It happened one night.
That's
Mr.
right.
Deeds goes to town.
Uh-huh.
You can't take it with you?
That's right. That's right, Hedda. Very, very good. Thank you very much. And Frank Capra's current picture is Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. Incidentally, 2 of its stars, Jimmy Stewart and Edward Arnold, will appear here in the Gulf Theater next week opposite Loretta Young. Now, here's a question for Robert Montgomery. Bob, who was the last actress to win an Academy Award for a silent picture?
I know.
Oh.
I know, but I can't think.
Oh, you can't think, huh? You want to try? Well, I'm afraid we've got you, Bob. According to the Library of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, the last actress to win an award for a silent picture was Janet Gaynor for Seventh Heaven in the season of 1927 and 1928.
Yeah, that's
Incidentally, she was also the first winner, for that was the season the awards were started. And now let me see, Bob, for your forfeit, you must read this.
Oh. To be or... Oh, Shakespeare.
Uh-huh.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles.
That's enough, Bob.
What are you trying to do, find out if I can read?
No, I want you to repeat that now, as Jimmy Cagney would do it.
Well, now, let's see. To be or not to be, that is the question. What does... Whether it is noble in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles. You wouldn't understand it anyway.
Thank you, Robert Montgomery. So next week, Edward Arnold, Jimmy Stewart, Loretta Young, Oscar Bradley, and the Gulf Orchestra. In the meantime, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody.
This is John Conte saying good night for your neighborhood good golf dealer. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater originates in Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the 20th Century Fox delightful comedy, Love is News, starring Linda Darnell as Tony Gateson, Bob Hope as Steve Layton, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Love is News. Steve Layton had two pet peeves, his managing editor, Marty Canavan, and the nobility-conscious heiress, Tony Gateson. As our story begins, Steve has just been fired from his job on the Daily Express and has gone to a nearby restaurant where he is playing the pinball machine and concentrating on hating Marty Canavan.
Hi, Steve. It's Canavan.
Well, Canavan's back, and believe me, you can have him.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. I thought I'd find you here. I've changed my mind about firing you.
Go away, Canavan. You're ruining my pinball game. Look, I just got $800,000. Now for the second ball.
Now, Stevie, is that any way to talk? After all, I gave you your first job, Stevie. I've watched you develop into the best reporter in town, and believe me, I'm proud of you. And I know you think I'm a sweet guy, too.
Yeah, you are in here where it's air-conditioned.
Oh, now listen, Steve. We've had some great times together, haven't we? Remember the time I dressed you up as a chambermaid and you stole the papers out of Senator Randolph's room?
Yeah, and the old potbelly walked in on me and tried to get me to go dancing with him.
Yeah. He did?
Yeah, and he couldn't even rumba.
Oh, and the time I sent you out to trail old Judge Pinkham?
Yeah, Lydia's grandfather, yeah. I found him in a taxi with a blonde.
Yeah?
And she turned out to be your wife.
Yeah. Yeah, my third wife. What was her name again?
Oh, she didn't have one. When you wanted to get her attention, all you had to do was whistle and bounce a ball in her direction.
Oh, Steve, I knew that once we got together, we'd see how silly we were to quarrel. Why, we're like Damon and Pythias, Romeo and Juliet, Antony and Cleopatra.
Yeah, like Bourbon and Milan.
Yeah. Oh, you'll come back on the paper, won't you, Steve?
Oh, why, of course I will, Marty.
I knew you would, Steve.
Yeah, I'll come back. Today, Sinatra's picture appears on the cover of Physical Culture magazine.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. I need you.
Yeah, I figured that out. I wouldn't work for you, Canavan.
Now, Steve, Tony Gateson arrives in town today.
Tony Gateson, the tin can heiress?
I thought that'd bring out the fire horse in you, Stevie. She's in the plane right now, about 15 minutes out.
Have the other papers got it?
No. I got a hot flash from Cleveland Airport. Steve, you got to find out whether she's ditched the count she was engaged to.
Man, oh man, the tin can heiress and the count. What a story. Why, this is the biggest scoop since Irma shot Diet Smith. Canavan, you just hired yourself a reporter. Good boy. Get going. Just a second. I think this pinball machine is going to pay off. Oh, well, you can't win all the time.
Get out to that airport. I'll be waiting at the office with a phone in my hand.
Okay, Marty. Tony Gates, and here I come. Ah, yes, right on time, right on time. Excellent work, pilot. Have a nice trip?
Yes, sir. No trouble at all.
Oh, fine. Are you Miss Gateson, young lady?
No. I'm Tony Gateson.
Well, Miss Gateson. Say, did anyone ever tell you look like Linda Darnell? Huh?
Really? Did anyone ever tell you that you look like Bing Crosby?
I knew I should have worn my girdle, but that's beside the point. I came here, Miss Gateson, to warn you that there's a bunch of reporters waiting outside for you.
Oh, dear. I thought I might lose them this time.
You can. That's why I'm here. The airline asked me to see that you weren't inconvenienced.
Well, I really can't thank you enough, Mr.
Straw cob.
Straw cow?
Yeah, that's backwards, spelled sideways.
Oh, I see.
I know how you feel about these smart aleck reporters, Miss Gateson. They're always annoying our passengers.
Well, your company is very thoughtful. Will you have a cigarette, Mr. Straw Cob?
Thanks.
Light?
No, I'm going to put this cigarette in my hope chest as a souvenir of a real live countess.
Oh, well, if that's what you're saving it for, have a light.
Oh, I see. You mean the no-count count took the count?
Yes.
Well, that's news.
Never again for me. When those phony counts look at me, all they can see is money, that's all.
Oh, they're just not looking in the right places.
Well, anyway, the next man who slips a ring on this finger will have a good American title, like plumber, bricklayer, motorman, or anything but a reporter.
You don't like reporters, huh?
Well, why should I? Listen to this clipping. Tony Gateson buys herself a count. Tin Can Countess says American men are bores. An exclusive interview by Steve Layton.
Steve Layton, huh?
Yes, Steve Layton, gentleman of the press. He must have the mind of a moron.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
He probably wears a toupee.
Only on cold nights.
Say, how do you know so much about Steve Layton?
Well, I don't really, but we use the same telescope over the YWCA and
Oh, is that so? Well, after all. You know something very strange. I'm beginning to wonder about you, Mr.
Wonder about me? Look out there in the field.
Oh, who are all those men? Uh-oh, they must be reporters.
Yeah, the same thing had occurred to me. Well, you won't need me anymore, Miss Gates, and I have a phone call to make. So long. Coming through. Let me out, please. Gangway there.
Hey, stop thief. Somebody stop him.
Oh, it's too late now.
Well, what did Mr. Strawcab do?
Mr. Strawcab. Lady, you were just talking with Steve Layton.
Steve Layton? Why, he said he was sent for the airline.
That's Steve, all right. Now, how about a statement for the rest of the press, Miss Gateson?
Why, yes. Yes, I'll make a statement. Quiet, please. Just a minute. Are you ready, boys?
Right.
Well, then take this down. Miss Antoinette Gateson, Tony, to you boys, takes pleasure in announcing her engagement to Mr. Stephen Layton of the New York Express.
Steve Layton of... What?
Yes, really. And as a little engagement gift, I'm settling $1 million on Steviekin.
Your murder. Solid murder. What a story.
Oh, it's nothing any white-blooded American boy couldn't do.
Wait till Tony Gateson finds out you're a reporter.
Yeah. Boy, will she burn.
Here you are, boss. Today's Chronicle, Globe and Dispatch. Thanks, boy. Now, let's see what the Globe thinks is news, Steve. Tony Gateson to Tony Gateson. Well, he fired?
Marty, what is it?
No. Wait till you... Tony Gateson.
Let me see that paper. Tony Gateson, the Mary reporter. Steve Layton gets tin can heiress and $1 million. Steve Layton? Hey, she can't do this. It's a plot. Give me the other paper, quick. Reporter lands there. It gets 1 minute. Marty, I've been framed. Marty, say something to me, Marty.
Steve, this is a funny business, isn't it? The biggest news break in months happens to someone on my own staff, and every paper in town scoops me.
I know, Marty, but
that's the way it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Marty.
Sure. I'm sorry, too, kid. Now get out! You're fired!
Oh, Marty, wait. This is a fake. I'll make her eat the story.
You're finished. You'll never make another dime in this town on the newspaper. Get out!
Marty. Just like option time at Paramount. Well, if he feels that way.
Oh, Mr. Layton.
Yeah?
I just read the news. Congratulations.
Thanks, pal.
I represent the Wilson Marine and Launch Corporation. Would you be interested in buying a yacht?
Sorry, you got me mixed up with Errol Flynn. Well, that's his racket, isn't it?
Well, how about a nice pair of water wings?
Well, maybe I could use a pair of water wings. I'm thinking of drowning myself. The hard way.
Oh, listen, Mr. Layton. I'm from the Henderson Motors. I have a brand new 1946 Packard downstairs. It has 4 new tires, a radio, fog lights, air conditioning, and an automatic convertible top. All you have to do is drive it away.
Isn't radio wonderful?
It's right downstairs at the curb, Mr. Layton. Just drive it yourself and see what a bargain it is. I have the keys with me.
Oh, I can drive it myself?
You bet.
And give me the keys. I think I'll take a little trip out to the gates in the state.
Oh, to see your sweetie, huh?
Yeah.
Well, give her a kiss for me.
Oh, I will, just before I saw her in half. Lengthwise. Oh, officer.
Yeah?
Can you tell me how to get to the gates in the state?
Yeah, as soon as I get finished with the dame in this car.
Okay.
Why, it's you, Steve Eakins.
Tony Gateson, so the law finally caught up with you, huh?
Hello, Steve Eakins. Have you seen the papers?
Yeah.
Well, what else is new?
Okay, wise guy.
Your paper got looped, didn't it?
That's scooped.
All right, break it up. I ain't got all day.
What did she do, officer?
85 miles an hour on a county highway. Failure to stop at a red light. Passing 4 cars on the wrong side of the road. Failure to stop for an officer of the law. Reckless driving.
Well, won't this make a tasty tidbit for the late editions? Really, Miss Gates, and I simply must leap into my little Packard and scurry off to a telephone. I really must. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute, Stevie. Where did you get a Packard?
Influence. I sell Madman Muntz, all his straitjackets. Ta-ta. Ta-ta, my sweet.
Officer, you'd better ask to see this man's registration. That looks like a stolen car to me.
What?
Take your car, Bud?
Well, no, it's...
Where did you get it?
Oh, I borrowed it.
Oh, that's what he says, officer. If you ask me, this character looks very much like Gearshift Hammerschlagen, the well-known car thief.
Oh, you know, every time you open your mouth, I'd like to put my foot in it.
How about it, sport?
Well, that's ridiculous, officer. I couldn't steal a car if I wanted to.
And why not?
Why, I don't even have a driver's license.
Well, that's the first time I ever heard that story.
Oh, you like it, eh?
Yeah. I like it so well, I want you to tell it to the judge.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Tonight I'd like you to join me in a little experiment. Are you ready? First, close your eyes. Are they closed? Now, run your fingertips over the inside of your arm. Feel how soft the skin is, how silky. Now feel your forehead, your chin, your cheeks. Feel the difference? Yes, you feel the dryness, the little bumps. Now, I want you to make me prove that Lady Esther Face Cream can make the skin of your face as soft and baby smooth as the skin of your inner arm. Remember, I said prove, and not in 30 days or even 30 minutes. All I ask is 30 seconds for my convincing patch test, which will show you the glamorous difference Lady Esther Face Cream makes in your appearance. Sorry. To make this interesting patch test, just smooth a little Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on one patch of skin, like one cheek. Wipe it off. Then compare that cheek with the other. See the difference, the clear, fresh look of that patch of skin. Then, most convincing of all, feel the difference with your fingertips from just one application of Lady Esther face cream. You see, this one cream by itself thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth base on which face powder looks simply marvelous. I'm sure you want this proof you can see on your own skin, in your own mirror. Decide now to let the patch test show you the instant beautifying effect of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Love is New, starring Bob Hope as Steve Layton, Linda Darnell as Tony Gateson, and James Gleason as Marty Canavan. Steve and Tony are in the small-town courtroom waiting for the judge to decide their cases.
Court is now in session. Well, young woman, I reckon I better collect a fine from you. How much money you got?
Oh, but, Judge, can't you wait until my lawyer gets here?
Yep, I let you call him, but I ain't a-waiting. I run an honest court, and I don't like lawyers around. Honest. We make 2 10-cent phone calls, and you charge us $1. Not that I mind the money, but...
80
cents was for tax. What kind of tax is that? I ain't give it a name yet, but it'll come to me.
Oh, Judge, old boy, you're wasting your time here. You belong in Washington.
Now, let's get along with the fining. I got a date for this afternoon. I'm going catfishing.
Catfishing? What do you use for bait? Seagoing mice?
Feeling mighty chipper, ain't you?
Why not? Henderson Motors told you I had permission to drive that Packard. I'm in the clear.
Yeah, reckon that's right. Young woman, how big a fine can you afford?
Oh, just let yourself go, Judge. I'll write a check.
Oh, not in this court you won't. One speeder we caught gave me a check on a bank. Turned out he never had no account there.
Who was the scoundrel?
Signed himself Julius Caesar. Got $25, young woman?
$25? Judge, that's an insult. Miss Gateson is one of America's richest heiresses.
Oh, she is, huh? Make it $50.
Sweet of you to help me, Stevie.
Well, you wouldn't expect me to desert my fiancée. You can't shove this girl around, Your Honor. Her father's a big man. He could make plenty of trouble for you. Why, her father's such a big man, he even has Gregory Peck shave him.
Now you got me scared. Young woman, I ain't gonna fine you a single lead cent.
Well, it's certainly sweet of you not to fine me, Judge.
Yep. Instead, I'm gonna throw you in jail for 30 days.
Well, Judge, I'm gonna fight this. I'll get her out if it takes me 20 years.
Hey, Homer.
Yes, Judge?
Put this young woman in cell 13. Oh, you'll love that. That's a cell with a view.
Oh, really? A view of what?
Cell 14.
Judge, cell 13's full of catfish.
Don't worry about that. Put her in there.
Okay, Judge.
And put this young feller in the cell next to her.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What are you putting me in jail for?
You laughed at catfish.
You can't... But they didn't. But wait a minute, Judge. You can't put me in jail. Do you know who I am? Wonder who told him.
Stevie?
I'm afraid so.
You know, this is something new for me, being behind bars.
Yeah, you're usually in front of them.
Oh, this is such a charming old jail. You know, it reminds me of an early 18th century castle, especially the plumbing. Oh, Steviekins.
What, Tonykins?
Listen, do you know the biggest reason I like it here is because I'm with the man I love?
You and me, kid, you and me.
Can't you just see the headlines in the papers? Steviekins goes to jail to be near his Tonykins?
Eh, you father's mustachikins. One sure thing, though, you can't do that to me, not when you're safe in a cell.
Oh, aren't you forgetting that the judge let me out for a little while?
Yeah, but you said... you told him...
I know, darling. And I did powder my nose. But I also phoned the newspaper.
Why, you...
All but the Express. Your paper's been drooped again, dear.
That's scooped. Of all the low-down tricks, I'll tear this cell apart. I'll chew my way through the wall, brick by brick.
Hey, what's all the fuss? What's going on here?
Judge, did you ever meet a murderer?
Nope, can't say as it did.
Well, put me in that cell with her, then come back in 10 minutes and shake hands.
Young fella, this is a respectable jailhouse. Suppose I did put you in there with her. How do I know you'd murder her?
Oh, Judge, you think of everything.
Be darned if I ain't glad one of you's getting out of here.
Who's getting out?
She is. Lawyer just showed up with one of them habeas corpses. Get along now.
Swell. Now I'm beginning to like it here.
Oh, Judge, how much is the fine for laughing at catfish?
$50. I'm mighty fond of them critters.
Well, all right. I'll pay it. Let him out, too.
Out you go, young feller.
Oh, I can't leave this jail now.
Why not?
I've already started a calendar.
Out you go.
That'll get a big laugh at San Quentin. Well, here we go out, Judge. Okay.
When will I see you again, Stevekins?
That's easy. You'll see me again when a gentleman with horns in the tail knocks on your door and says, Miss Gateson, it's frozen over. Come in.
Hello, Steve.
Wait for me, fellas. Wait for me. It's a big door. I'm not a bum, you know. Okay, back to the dull stuff. Come in.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, you're alone.
Steve, I couldn't wait for it to freeze over.
Look, this is my room, and if you're doing relief work, the slums are 2 blocks east. Good night.
You'll have to throw me out.
Okay, I'll throw you out. I'll pick you up like this and... I'll pick you up like this.
Well, why don't you throw me out?
Well, the spirit is willing, but my Wheaties keep saying no.
What are you doing there, Stevie? Sewing on a button?
Now my Junior G-Man badge is loose.
Oh, here. Why don't you let me sew that for you?
You?
Well, why not? I'm really good at it.
This I've got to see. Here's the button, here's the needle, and here's what every young girl should know about sewing.
Oh, I won't need that.
Well, you certainly look domestic. By the way, didn't you announce our engagement?
Well, sort of.
In that case, come here.
What are you going to do?
Something that's done in the best engaged circles, known as a kiss. It's not too late to back out. Are we still engaged?
Yes.
Well... Are you sure you can spare that, brother?
Oh.
Sounded like Margaret O'Brien going mad.
Oh,
Yes.
Steve. Steve, I'm sorry, but... Well, I'm afraid our engagement just isn't going to work out. You see, I'm on one side of the tracks and you're on the other.
Well, I'll wait for the train to pass.
No, seriously, Steve, I just want you to know that I came here tonight to apologize for putting you in the freak pen. I'm truly sorry.
Well, Tony, I'm sorry I was so nasty.
Oh, you weren't nasty, Steve.
Yes, I was. I was a perfect stinker.
No, you weren't.
Oh, yes, I was. Well, don't quit now.
Oh, I feel terrible, Steve. You lost your job because I let your paper get pooped.
Things you can do with that word, that scoop. But don't worry, I'll find something.
Well, I suppose I'd better be going.
Yeah, I think you'd better.
Well, I finished sewing on your button. Did I do a good job?
Oh, great. Couldn't have done better myself.
I'm glad you like it. Well, put them back on now before you catch cold.
Put what back on?
Your trousers. Good night, Steve.
Trousers. Yipe, I forgot what I was sewing the button on. Well, just cast your eyes on this button, Canavan. Did you ever see any better sewing?
Now listen, Steve.
Look, the thread goes right through the hole.
Steve, will you forget about the button and listen? I've got a surprise for you.
And she never stuck herself once. What do you think of that?
I think you're nuts. But you're a lucky boy, Steve. You've got a swell gal and a swell job.
You're darn right I've got a swell girl, and you're darn right I've got... Huh? What job?
You've been rehired and promoted to city editor. Findlay quit, and you're taking over.
Is this on the level?
My word of honor.
Nuts to that. Is it on the level?
Yes, my boy, I'm giving you a job. Take a look at the door of Findlay's office. Go ahead, read it.
Stephen Layton, city editor. Well, I'll be... No, I can't be. I'm already one of those. This isn't like you, Canavan. Your mother's the only person you ever gave anything to, and that was a hotfoot. I'll take a look at the office. He's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel.
Me give my mother a hot foot. I'll bet you jump about 3 feet at that.
He's not a heel. He's not a heel. He's not a heel.
Congratulations, Mr. Layton.
Oh, hello. How'd you get in here?
Oh, I sneaked in. I wanted to be the first to wish you luck on the new job. Like the flowers on your desk?
Sure. Wait a minute.
Well, what's wrong?
Hey, there's a peculiar smell in the air. How'd you find out about this job so fast?
Well,
I knew it. You cooked it up yourself.
Well, why not, Steve? After all, it's my fault you were fired, and, well, my father happens to own stock in the paper, and I told him how clever you were, and he said...
That's enough. The deal's off, Tony.
But, Steve...
Skip it. I'm not for sale, and my career isn't for sale. From now on, just forget you ever met me. Goodbye and good luck with your next train seal.
Oh, Steve,
Here, our engagement's over, so take back your old button. Drink up, Johnson.
Okay, Steve. 2 more beers, Mike.
Yes, sir. For 25 years, I was a clown. For 2 minutes, I was a city editor, and now I'm back to normal. Fascinating, isn't it?
Oh, Steve.
Well, little Miss Muffet, pull up a tuffet and sit down.
They told me I'd find you here.
Say,
Steve,
aren't you
won't
Tony Gateson?
Yes. Steve, all I ask is that you listen
Hey,
to me for
fellas,
just
look who's
1
here.
minute.
Tony Gateson, the answer to the income tax. Oh, you got a statement? Yeah, come on. Give us a statement. Give us
Well,
another story, will you?
I'm sorry, boys. You see, I didn't come here to give an interview. I came here to get one with Mr. Layton, and I may need your help, boys.
Well, this place is getting too ritzy. I think I'll try the free lunch at the Stork Club.
Oh, hold him, boys.
Hey,
hold
what
him.
is this?
Sure, come on.
Now, look, Mr. Layton, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Let go of me, you characters.
Look, don't you think Tony Gateson is a human being? Why don't you treat her like one? When are you going to start acting like one yourself?
Ganging up on me, eh? A fine bunch of friends.
When are you going to forget her money? Is it her fault she's rich?
Maybe not, but I...
When did you first realize that you loved her?
When the judge put us... Never mind.
Do you remember the time you kissed her?
Take it easy. We're surrounded.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Now, Tony, please.
When are you going to kiss her again?
Right now. Cornell Wilde. You know something, Tony?
What, Steve?
When the Screen Guild gives me parts like this, it's a pleasure to work for nothing.
Thank you, Bob Hope, James Gleason, and Linda Darnell for a delightful half hour.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We all know that the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, so vital to all of us in the industry, are supported largely by these radio programs, and we're all awfully proud to help out the good work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Darnell. Ladies, when you buy a face powder, you naturally expect it to be flattering. That's what you use powder for, to flatter you, to make your skin look smoother and lovelier. But Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder goes a step further. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is not just flattering. It's intensely flattering, and to almost every skin it touches. Here, for the first time, is a shade that takes guesswork out of choosing your face powder. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. Whatever your natural coloring, you'll find that Lady Esther Bridal Pink does surprising, delightful things for your entire appearance. It seems to change the very tone of your skin, gives it life and radiance. It lends sparkle to your eyes. Some women have told me it even makes their features look smaller. Lady Esther Face Powder spreads in a fine, clinging film, completely hiding tiny lines and blemishes. It stays on hour after hour, always fresh and lovely as though just applied. For a really exciting experience, try this. First, apply Lady Esther face cream. Wipe it off. Then dip your puff in Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder and pat it gently all over your face. You'll love the way you look. You'll feel young and gay and ready for romance.
the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Sweethearts. It will star Jeanette MacDonald and Nelson Eddy. Be sure to listen. Love is News was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, Frederick Stefani, and William R. Lipman. Linda Darnell appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and will soon be seen in Anna and the King of Siam. James Gleason will soon be seen in Home Sweet Homicide, both 20th Century Fox productions. Bob Hope can be heard on his own program for Pepsodent and can currently be seen in the Paramount picture Road to Utopia. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Design for Scandal. The starring players.
This is Robert Young.
And this is Carol Landis.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the delightful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer comedy, Design for Scandal. It stars Robert Young as Jeff Sherman and Carol Landis as Judge Cornelia Porter. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Design for Scandal.
It is the considered opinion of this court that the plaintiff, Adele Blair, is entitled to a divorce. And the court herewith orders the defendant, J.M. Blair, to pay alimony in the sum of $4,000 a month for a period of 5 years. Court dismissed.
That fool woman, Judge. $4,000 a month. What am I, anyway, a millionaire?
Frankly, yes.
It's a holdup. I won't pay it. I'll appeal.
Go ahead, but you'll have to appeal in her court.
Then I'll have her removed.
No soap, J.M. That Cornelia Porter has a reputation. She's straight as a die.
How do you know so much about her?
Oh, I know a lot of things. For example, your case today cleaned up her docket. Tomorrow she'll be going to Cape Cod with her sister and her sister's kid. 2 months vacation to loaf and sculpt.
Sculpt?
Yeah, you know, with a chisel. Maybe I could do you some good up there.
You, could?
Mm-hmm, and guarantee results.
How much would it cost me?
Well, I've been with the Globe News Photo Syndicate for 8 years now. I'd sort of like the Washington spot.
No.
And a written contract.
No.
And a little bonus, about $5,000.
No! Well, maybe. What's the gag?
Well, suppose I was all set to get married.
Now, I'll ask one and see if you laugh.
I mean, I hire a girl for a couple of $100. Take out a license, set a date at the church, get it nice and clear that we plan to be hitched.
And then?
And then my fiancée sues Judge Cornelia Porter. Alienation of affections, and pictures to prove it. There's a smelly scandal, the judge is removed, and you make your appeal in another court.
Well, how would you even meet the judge?
I told you she chisels. Maybe I have the same hobby.
It's no hobby with you, it's a career. Jeff, you don't know a darn thing about art.
I will by tomorrow, J.M.
No, it won't work. She's not your type. She's smart.
She's a woman. Every man has his price, and every woman has her Achilles heel.
Yeah, but this Miss Achilles may not have a heel.
Then she's going to get one.
A heel?
At your service.
Oh, Freddie, your mother just went to the diner for a cup of tea.
No!
Now sit around in that seat and try to ride like a little gentleman.
Oh, gee whiz.
Well, now, there's a fine young man to be traveling alone. How about it, young fellow? I'll bet you're going up to Cape Cod like all the...
Ouch! Why, Freddie, kicking the man in the shins. Tell him you're sorry.
Why should I? I'm not sorry.
Freddie?
Oh, that's all right. I understand, kids. Move over, Freddie. Let your Uncle Jeff sit down. You don't mind, do you, ma'am?
I'm sure you have a legal right to the seat.
Well, you know, there's one thing about kids. I just can't resist them.
Magazines.
Mind if I buy Freddie a cold drink?
He isn't allowed cold drinks.
Oh, that's right. You got to watch their diets, don't you?
Do you?
Well, feed them right and they grow up clean and straight. But I guess I notice that more than most people, a sculptor does.
Does he?
Yeah, wonderful country up here, isn't it? Magnificent scenery, don't you think? I said the view. Didn't want you to miss it. Magnificent.
Hey, there's a fertilizer plant.
Yes, magnificent.
You know, traveling's a great thing.
Really? You should do more of it.
I'll take Trinidad, for example. Great place to paint and that kind of thing. Sculpt. Not interested in art by any chance, are you?
No, and I'm beginning to abhor nature. If you don't mind, I'd like to close my eyes and rest.
Well, perhaps I'll be seeing you. I've enjoyed our little chat. My name's Sherman, Jeff Sherman. I said, my name is Sherman.
Sherman. Now I know how they feel in Georgia.
Say, that's good. Well, I'll be seeing you. Hello, got my call through to Mr. Blair? Oh, thanks, operator. Put him on. Hello, J.M. Just wanted to tell you I'm settled up here. Yes, I rented a studio from an artist. Sure, statues and all. What do you mean, what kind of statues? Well, one of them's called Midnight on a Glass-Bottom Boat, and another one is Death of a Bicycle Pump. No, I haven't got any pictures of her yet, but I'm making progress. I had a very nice talk with her on the train coming up. Yeah, phone me anytime you want. You bet, J.M. So long.
Come on, kite. Get up in the air. Come on, you old kite. Oh, gee.
Well, if it isn't Freddie.
I can't talk to you now. I'm awful busy.
Trying to fly a kite, huh? You know, I used to win prizes at that.
Hey, you did?
Sure, you just take it like this and, Say, can you swim?
Can I swim? You sure ask dumb questions, all right.
Well, that's fine. Now, I throw the kite in the air, and you run along the pier with it. That's where the breeze is best. And here's the secret. You never take your eyes off the kite, see?
I see.
All right, ready? Okay.
Well, here I go. I'm flying it. I got it up. Hey!
Makushla. Hang on, Freddie. Hang on. I'll be right there.
Just a moment, please. Yes? Whom would you like to? Oh, why, Freddie, angel.
Oh, he's all right. Just a little dip. Luckily, I was there to pull him out.
Oh, but suppose you hadn't been there.
Then I wouldn't have fallen in.
Now, Freddie, you run along and change those wet clothes. Now go on.
Oh, gee.
Such a high-strung child. I hope you won't mind.
Well, not at all. I think he's swell. Good looking, too.
Oh, do you really think so?
Absolutely. You must be his mother, of course. There's a great resemblance.
Well, thank you. Won't you come in?
Oh, just for a moment.
We were just sitting down to tea. If you'll...
What in the world?
Oh, Cornelia, dear, the most exciting thing. This gentleman practically saved Freddie from drowning.
He did?
May I present my sister, Cornelia Porter. Cornelia, this is Mr.
Mr. Sherman, I presume.
Oh, you've met.
Well, let's say we've talked.
Let's say you talked.
Hey, Ma, where's my BB gun?
Oh, dear, I'll have to go up. He always runs for his gun when he gets angry. Cornelia, you can pour Mr. Sherman some tea.
Rather convenient of Freddie to pop into the water just then, wasn't it?
Well, sort of.
Lemon or cream?
Lemon, thanks.
When you want to meet someone, you really work at it, don't you?
Angry?
Mr. Sherman, what exactly do you want?
Well, frankly, I'd like to do a head of you.
What?
Why not? Don't you think you ought to have your head sculpted?
I think I ought to have it examined for even listening to you.
Well, maybe I haven't been exactly conventional, but after all, you can't expect an artist to...
Mr. Sherman, if you don't mind,
At least before you say no, you might look at my work. Now, take this little statuette. I Just happened to have it along.
Oh, is that yours?
Temporarily. I mean, till I sell it. Artists have to eat, you know.
It's really quite good.
Yes, I call it Midnight on a Glass-Bottom Boat.
But there isn't any boat.
Oh, that's represented by the female figure, woman, through whose beauty we see strange things in the depths, beautiful and distorted. You know, you've got something of that quality.
Distorted?
No, kind of a mystery. I don't know, glamour, the exotic.
Me?
Certainly you. It's a quality. The sort of thing that makes great lovers and actresses. Just pure emotion. Why, I'll bet you haven't got a brain in your head. I'll bet... What's the matter?
Oh, exotic, glamorous, an actress.
Oh, gosh, I haven't offended you, have I?
Oh, not at all, you funny man. No, you haven't offended me. As a matter of fact, I think I like it.
Hello? Hello, you still there, J.M.? Yeah, lousy connection. What? What have I been doing? Haven't you looked at the pictures I sent you? Tuesday we swam, Wednesday we played tennis, Friday we went out on a picnic. This morning I took her for a ride. No, a bicycle ride. Well, not exactly, but she's coming over here tonight. Yeah, I told her I wanted to sculpt her head. Yeah, I'll say. You ought to see the layout I've got. Lights soft and low, champagne on ice. Huh? Oh, stop worrying. It's a domestic brand. Sure, and poetry, too. The song of songs. I just sort of left it open on the couch, you know. And don't worry, I thought of that, too. The record's on the Victrola right now. Yeah, Indian Love Call. You know what that does to him. You bet. Sure. Hey, there she is now. I'll call you later.
Jeff.
Enter, fair lady.
Hello.
Well, what do you think of the little workshop?
Well, frankly, I'm quite surprised. I had no idea you were this industrious. So many finished things.
Hey, when I work, I really pour it on. But I can't honestly say I'm in a working mood tonight.
I see what you mean.
Champagne? Now all we need is something to drink to.
You know, for some silly reason, I keep thinking of a man named Wharton.
Well, then, here's to Wharton.
Let me see now. Oh, yes. He was a respondent in a case I once tried.
Interesting?
Oh, it was one of those unpleasant things. You know the kind. She was in his apartment. Wilson versus Wharton. It was amusing, though. I remember he fancied himself as a Casanova. And his favorite trick... Oh, it really was funny. His favorite trick was to leave a book of poetry beside the couch.
That is funny.
And, of course, it would always be open at the same place. The Song of Songs. Isn't that just priceless?
It certainly is. Excuse me, if that book's in your way,
Don't bother. I'll just put it here on the... Oh, why... What an absurd coincidence. The Song of Songs.
You're much too lovely to be talking about law.
That's the curse of a legal mind. Now, take this Victrola. It reminds me of the Osborne case. That funny little man. He favored the soulful attack. Always played a record. The Indian Love Call. Oh, but speaking of music, why shouldn't we have a little?
I wouldn't play that record if I were you.
No? Why not?
Well, by an absurd coincidence, it's the Indian Love Call.
Really?
And by another absurd coincidence, I'm slightly clairvoyant.
How simply fascinating. What do you see?
The two of us leaving this place in a moment and, darn it, going out to sit on the beach.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Design for Scandal, starring Carol Landis and Robert Young. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. And I know you will want to hear this interesting beauty counsel from a great authority, Lady Esther.
Women often come to me and say, I could look just as well as so-and-so if I spent all the time on my face that she does. But is it the time? Is that the answer? Long ago, perhaps it was. But don't you realize that today there is one preparation, one face cream, that will do more for your skin in 30 seconds than the most tedious beauty routine ever accomplished? That cream is Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And I promise you this, no matter how rough or coarse your skin may look right now, the very first application of Lady Esther Face Cream will make a wonderful difference. Now, I don't want you to take my word for that. I want you to prove it, to see the difference in your own mirror. And the best way to see it is with my 30-second patch test. All you do is rub a little Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on one little patch of your skin. But don't touch the rest of your face so you can see the contrast. Rub the face cream on just that one little patch and wipe it off. That's the whole test. But here's what happens. That one little patch of skin suddenly looks clearer, fresher, lovelier than all the skin around it. The dry flakes are gone. You touch it, and it's velvet. Now, why this thrilling difference? Why does Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream do so much for your skin? Because Lady Esther Face Cream alone does 4 things. All 4 your skin needs most to be excitingly lovely. First, Lady Esther Face Cream cleans radiantly. Second, it softens, absorbs and removes dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a wonderful smooth surface for powder to cling to. I certainly hope you can still make my patch test tonight. The sooner you do, the sooner you'll have a skin that's really glamorous and inviting, one that's sure to bring you lovely compliments. Don't take my word for it. Try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream yourself. Prove what I say with my 30-second patch test.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Design for Scandal, starring Robert Young as Jeff Sherman and Carol Landis as Cornelia Porter.
Pretty nice out here on the beach. The surf and the fire and things and stuff. Sort of makes me feel glad we did leave my place.
Does it?
Sure does. You know, I had a dream last night about you. You were far away in a sort of rose garden. I couldn't see your face at first, and then you came out of the shadow.
Jeff, it's no good. Let's be honest.
I am.
No, you sound like an advertisement for Tahiti. I'd much rather you just said ugh and meant it.
Okay, ugh.
Thanks anyway for trying.
Say, what's the matter with you? Look, moonlit surf, empty beach, an old boat sleeping in the sand. Don't you feel anything?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm too serious. Jeff, tell me something. How do other women act?
When?
Well, I don't mean when they're picking onions, silly.
You really want to know?
Well, Janie always tells me I'm a human law book. Now, you show me how the other girls act. Well, go ahead. Just pretend I'm another girl.
Well, first of all, I'd have my arm around you. Like this. See?
I see. And then you'd say, last night I saw you far away or something and something in the rose garden.
And you kept fading and getting real again. I sort of heard music. The song they were playing when we met. Remember?
And what do I say?
You just say yes. Only whisper.
Yes.
No, lower.
Yes. And then what?
Then I kiss you. Like this.
Well, then what do I say?
Well, usually you don't. 'Cause I kiss you again. Like this.
I see. And then I kiss you back like this. Jeff, is something wrong?
Wrong? Wrong? No, not a thing. Only, do you know, I like it.
Jeff, how many nights have we sat out here on the beach like this?
Well, this makes 12 in a row.
It's ridiculous. You know that, don't you?
Why?
Well, things like this just don't happen. Not to me, I mean. To think we've only known each other 3 weeks.
3 weeks and 2 days.
Jeff, when did you know?
That I wanted to see you again?
Uh-huh.
On the train?
I didn't want to see you at first. I was furious with myself.
You feel that way now?
No. I've tried to analyze it. That's my legal mind again. Always analyzing.
Well, better not to most of the time.
Oh, but this time it's all right. You see, this is the first time I've ever known a man I'm sure I can trust. As a friend, well, in every way.
Well, maybe you, shouldn't be so positive.
I am, though. I'm afraid I like you, Mr. Sherman. Very, very much.
Jeff, you home, dear? I'm a little early, but Jeff, your phone's ringing. Hello?
Hello, is Jeff Sherman there?
No, not at the moment. This is a friend of his. Is there any message?
Just tell him that Mr. Blair called from New York.
Blair?
Yes, and he's not supposed to have friends around either. He's supposed to be doing a job.
A job?
You tell him I'm tired of paying the rent on that studio. I haven't got the right sort of pictures yet, and I just paid my wife another $4,000.
Excuse me. Did you say your name was Blair?
Yes, J.M. Blair. Got it straight?
Yes, thank you. I think I've got it all straight now. Goodbye.
But, Cornelia, I don't understand. You mean you went and searched through his things until you found all the negatives? Why, that's illegal.
Conspiracy is illegal, too. I'll be back in town tonight. I'll swear out 2 nice, juicy warrants.
Why don't you let me pack your bag? You're so excited you don't know what you're doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Don't think that just because I played cat and mouse with that hyena until I trapped him
Cornelia, you mean to say you knew all along?
From the very first. You don't know me, Janie. When I'm tracking an unprincipled lying lawbreaker, I'm just a machine.
Just a machine?
That's right. A cold, efficient machine.
Well, you're the first machine I ever saw that puts a shoe tree into a hat.
Fine mess you made of this thing, all right. Get it all set up, and then you let somebody swipe the negatives.
Well, it doesn't make much difference, J.M. I wasn't going through with it anyway.
Oh, you weren't, huh? Just like that.
I changed my mind.
Well, I haven't changed mine. I'm going through with it.
You are? With what evidence?
Those pictures you sent me. I got them right here in my desk. I'll take them right into court and Hey, they're gone.
Now, isn't that strange?
Now, look here. You took them, Jeff. You took them, and you'll hand them right back. You'll give me those pictures.
Excuse me, Mr. Blair. The police are here.
Well, buy a few tickets and let them go.
Well, I'm sorry. They say the tickets are for you and Mr. Sherman.
For us? What tickets?
Contempt of court, conspiracy to obstruct justice, and a few other items. All on complaint of Judge Cornelia Porter. Well, how about it, gents? Shall we join the ladies?
Judge Porter, appearing in this court as an ordinary citizen, has brought and substantiated serious charges against the defendants. Before I pass sentence, have the defendants anything to say?
I think I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Sherman?
I haven't got a lawyer. If I could just represent myself.
Well, it's a bit irregular, but perfectly within your rights.
I mean, if Judge Porter wouldn't mind.
Not in the least, Your Honor.
Then, well, I'd like to call a witness. The Honorable Cornelia Porter.
Order! Judge Porter, will you take the stand, please?
But really, Judge Graham...
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Judge Graham, I'd like to ask...
I'll ask the questions, please. Your name?
I think we can dispense with all that.
Your Honor, you mean no formalities?
No formalities. You will only ask important questions.
Yes, sir. Cornelia, will you marry me?
Order!
Will you?
Order, please. Order!
Judge Graham, I object. The question is irrelevant and immaterial.
Your Honor, I object to the objection. The question is most relevant.
I'll decide that, please. Why is it relevant?
Your Honor, if the testimony and evidence are true, the defendant is guilty of attempting to involve the witness in a scandal. But if the intent was honorable, then no scandal could have occurred. And what could be more honorable than the present question in the presence of witnesses?
The court is inclined to admit the question, except that no groundwork has been laid.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. There's been plenty of groundwork laid all over Cape Cod. On the beach and on the tennis court and on bicycle rides. In fact, over quite a lot of territory.
Oh, I detest you. I absolutely detest you.
Order, please, order.
Proceed. Judge Porter, at midnight of July 11th last, on the pier at Cape Cod, did you not tell the defendant that you loved me?
Well, yes, but I thought that...
Well, just answer yes or no, please. Are you not in love with the defendant now? Aren't you?
Oh, that's too absurd to even answer.
I'll decide that. Answer the question, please.
I'll make it easier. Judge Porter, were you ever in love with the defendant? You're under oath, remember?
Well, in a sense, yes, I suppose so. That is, to a degree.
And had no other events intervened, would that degree have been sufficient to lead to marriage?
I suppose so. Yes.
And nothing the defendant ever said to you led to any altering of that feeling?
Well, not exactly. No.
So when you inferred a moment ago that you were not in love with the defendant, were you telling the truth? Cornelia, will you marry me?
No.
Judge Porter, you were telling an untruth?
Yes. I mean, no. Your Honor, I was saying no, but I meant to say yes to what he asked me.
You will? Judge Graham, she has just agreed to marry me. Cornelia, darling. Please, Cornelia. Please, I'll die if you don't.
Well, I wouldn't want to have your life on my conscience.
Cornelia!
Order, please. This is most irregular, of course, but... well, Judge Porter, if you were on the bench, what would you say?
Your Honor, I think I'd say case dismissed.
Thank you, Robert Young and Carol Landis, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. You see, the Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these programs, is very important to all of us in the industry. We're vitally interested in the fund and the country house and clinic which it supports. In just a minute, we'll tell you about next week's show. But first, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Landis. Ladies, when you make the patch test, when you rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one small patch of skin, and then see the thrilling contrast against the rest of your face, that thrilling result is only to be expected, because Lady Esther face cream works with nature. It helps do 4 things nature demands for a lovely skin. Naturally, they must make a wonderful difference. So why don't you try my patch test? In 30 seconds, prove what I say. Isn't it worth a few seconds to see how radiantly lovely you can look? Just rub a little Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream on one section of your face, the roughest, most troublesome section. Then wipe it off. See how much finer and younger even that difficult area looks than the rest of your face. Feel its inviting new silkiness. You'll say goodbye forever to tedious and complicated beauty routines. Now, one more valuable suggestion. After you've used Lady Esther face cream, pat on some of that wonderful Lady Esther face powder. You'll see your skin look simply heavenly.
Next week, The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Three Men on a Horse. It will star Ann Southern, Sam Levine, and Jack Benny. Be sure to listen. Robert Young appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Madame Curie. Carol Landis is currently playing in the 20th Century Fox production, Four Jills in a Jeep. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, just get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. And good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. Tonight, Lady Esther takes exceptional pride in presenting the Screen Guild Players and Philip Berry's delightful modern classic, The Philadelphia Story. It stars the three brilliant players who made the story so memorable on the screen: Cary Grant, Katharine Hepburn, and Jimmy Stewart. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Philadelphia Story. Tracy Lord's first marriage to C.K. Dexter Haven was dissolved by a vigorous right to the jaw. And now Tracy is about to be married again. The season's most important event to mainline society in Philadelphia and streamline journalism in New York. Which brings us to the office of Mr. Kidd, owner and editor of Spy magazine.
Miss Imbrie, you'll take your camera, of course. Connor, you'll take your own special talents.
Where?
Yeah, what's the deal? Your assignment will be Spy's most sensational achievement, Tracy Lord.
Tracy
Big game hunting in Africa, fox hunting in Pennsylvania, married on impulse and divorced in rage, and always unapproachable by the press. The unapproachable Miss Lord.
Now, look here, if you
The
think
Philadelphia Story. Closed were the portals of snobbish fox hunting, No, wait. No hunter of foxes is Spy magazine. Nevertheless, presented for the first time, quote, a wedding day inside mainline society.
Or what the kitchen maid saw through the keyhole, unquote, huh?
You're the writer, Connor. I'm only the publisher.
All right, publisher, take this. Quote, no hunter of buckshot on the rear is cagey, crafty Connor, unquote. Close paragraph.
Closed job, closed bank account. Look, Mr. Kidd, how could we even get inside the estate, let alone into the house?
Oh, it's been arranged. Miss Wallace?
Yes, sir.
Send him in, please.
Now, Liz, no, wait a minute. We won't do it. It's degrading, demeaning, undignified.
So is an empty stomach. Now, just relax. We'll have to...
Hello. Who are you?
Connor, this gentleman has been employed in our Buenos Aires office. I believe he can help us.
How?
Tracy Lord's brother, Junius, is in the American embassy down there, and an old friend of this gentleman. He'll introduce you to the family as an intimate friend of Junius.
Dear old Junius, Oh, does Tracy Lord know this guy?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you might say Tracy and I grew up together.
You might also say you're C.K. Dexter Haven, and you were Tracy Lord's first husband.
Yes, you might.
Holy muck, what goes on here?
Oh, I remember that honeymoon very well, Mr. Dexter Haven. You and she in a little sailboat. The true love, wasn't it?
That's right. How did you know?
I was the one photographer whose camera you didn't smash. You were terribly nice about it. You threw it in the ocean.
Oh, one of those, huh?
Yes, that's right. I rather thought our honeymoon was our own business.
Incidentally, he paid for all the cameras, Mike. I got a sweet letter of apology, too.
Oh, always the gentleman, huh?
I wouldn't count on that.
Now then, what are the plans? The wedding is Saturday. This is Thursday. They should spend tomorrow night as guests of the Lords.
Wait a minute. There's something screwy here. Now, if he's resigned, why is he doing this? And I get it, mister. Oh, you want to get even with your ex-bride, huh?
As one gentleman to another, that may be exactly what I want. I'll have a car pick you up in North Philadelphia tomorrow noon. Good day.
Well, how do you like that? He just walks out on us, just as though we were...
A handkerchief, Mike. There's a little spit in your eye. It shows.
Oh, dear, so many things to do in so little time. Tracy, when you finish listing those wedding presents...
Mother, how do you spell omelet?
2 L's, 2 M's, one or the other.
Omelet. That's a funny wedding present.
Dinah, dear, it's an omelet dish. This one...
It stinks.
Oh, darling, don't say stinks. If necessary, smells, but only if absolutely necessary.
Mother, if I ever finish writing down... Oh, this lamp, isn't it awful?
Yeah, let me see that card. Oh, yes, friends of your father's.
Wouldn't you know? What are they, tap dancers or just musical comedy producers?
Tracy, that's hardly fair to your father's interest in the arts.
The arts, the art of putting up a fortune to display the shapely legs of some...
Tracy, please.
Well, I'm certainly glad George isn't like that. Mother, isn't George an angel?
George is an angel.
Is he handsome or is he not?
George is handsome.
I like Dexter.
Really? Why don't you stop the wedding?
How?
Get smallpox.
Oh, please. Don't give her any ideas, Tracy. Now, Dinah.
Gee, Tracy's always so mean about Dexter.
Well, darling, he was rather mean to her.
Did he really sock her?
Dinah.
Really, Mother, if I don't choke her before Saturday...
That'd stop the wedding, wouldn't it?
It would not. You're supposed to be riding, young lady.
Yes, Dinah, they must be waiting at the stable.
All right. Mother.
Yes, dear.
How do you get smallpox?
Oh.
Dinah, please go.
Oh, I'm going.
Now then, Tracy, let's get those lists finished and...
Mother, that whistle.
Dexter, you're back!
Dinah, my dream girl, my own true love.
Oh, no, it can't be. He wouldn't dare.
Mother, look, he's here. Mother, it's Dexter.
Well, hello.
Dexter Haven, you go right back where you came from.
I can't. Dinah says it's too awful here without me. Redhead, if you don't look in the pink. Much too nice for George.
If you think you can walk in here and...
Dexter, tell me, how is Junius?
Oh, Junius is fine. Heartbroken, of course, not to be here for the wedding. I suggested representing him as best man, but...
Dexter, I appreciate your offer, but I'm afraid George would prefer to have his best man sober.
Ah, yes. Well, I'm sure you'll like the people Junius did send.
People?
That Junius sent, did you say?
Yes, Miss Imbrie and Mr. Connor. They're waiting now in the south parlor. You really ought to tell them what rooms they're to have.
Rooms?
Dexter, have you switched from liquor to dope by any chance?
Well, it was Junius's idea, you see. They've been terribly nice to him, and when they said they were coming to Philadelphia...
Dexter Haven, you're lying. I can always tell.
Can you, Red?
Yes, you have a habit of... Just a minute now. You went to work after the divorce, didn't you?
Well, not right after. First, I tested several hundred bottles of bourbon.
But after that, you took a job in South America. What for?
A magazine.
Ah, and it wasn't by any chance Spy magazine.
Oh, you're just a mass of intuition.
And I don't suppose Junius's friends are photographers by any chance.
Well, not exactly by chance.
I thought you were low, Dex, but I never thought, you...
Ah, no, you're slipping, Red. I used to be afraid of that look, the withering glance of the goddess.
I didn't think that alcohol would destroy your last shred of decency so soon. I ought to...
Tracy, please... Dinah.
Oh, Mother, not yet.
Come along, dear. You're late for your ride.
But, Mother, maybe he's going to sock her again.
Dexter, I'll have no argument about this. I want those people out of here, and you too.
Yes, Your Majesty. But first, could I interest you in some small blackmail?
No, you... What?
Here you are, galley proofs. An article complete with snapshots, details, and insinuations, ready for publication in Spy. About your father and that dancer in New York.
Father and Tina Mara? But they can't publish this. It's got to be stopped.
Well, it is stopped temporarily, if you'll allow Miss Imbrie and Mr. Connor to turn in the story on your wedding. And when Mr. Kidd says story, he means story.
I'm going to be sick.
Yes, dear. An intimate day with a society bride.
I am sick.
Too bad. Well, they're in the south parlor, Your Majesty. Shall I conduct you in?
Don't bother, please. I'm sure I know the way. I'm Tracy Lord, though I suppose you know that, but any friend of Junius's is a friend of... So nice having you with us.
We're happy to be here.
It's a pleasure.
Too bad Junius couldn't be here. At least one male member of the family, too.
Hey, where's your father?
Darling, Papa, I do hope you'll stay for my wedding.
Yes, we'd like to.
Yeah, that was more or less the idea.
The house is rather a mess, of course, but we'll try to make you as comfortable as... Oh, what a cunning little camera.
Wait, I take pictures with it.
Well, I hope you'll take loads. Dear Papa and Mama aren't allowing any reporters in. That is, except for little Mr. Grace, who does the social news. Mr. Connor, can you imagine a grown-up man sinking so low?
No, it does seem pretty bad.
You're a sort of a writer, aren't you, Mr. Connor?
No, sort of.
A book?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Under what name do you publish?
My own. Macaulay Connor. Just try and call me that.
I won't. What's the Macaulay for?
Well, my father taught English history. I'm Mike to my friend.
Of whom you have many, I'm sure. English history. It's always fascinated me. Cromwell, Robin Hood, Jack the Ripper. Where did he teach? I mean, your father.
Well, in a high school in South Bend, Indiana.
South Bend. It sounds like dancing, doesn't it? And this is your first visit to Philadelphia. A quaint old place, don't you think? Odd customs and such, where the Scrapples eat victual on Sunday. But then you're still quite young.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm 30.
Really? One book isn't much for a man of 30. I don't mean to criticize. You probably have other interests outside your work.
No, none. Unless.
Oh, how sweet. Are you two going together?
Well, sort of.
Engaged, I presume.
No, but...
But very much in love.
Oh, isn't that a little personal?
Is it? Well, it's so very interesting, Miss Imbrie. Miss Imbrie, if a man says he loves a girl, don't you think he ought to marry her?
Hey, now, just look.
Please, Mr. Connor. I asked Miss Imbrie a question.
Well, it depends.
I'm disappointed, Miss Imbrie. I've been very frank with you. However, I'll send the butler to show you your rooms. You'll join us, I hope, at the swimming pool.
Wow.
That's what I say. Who's interviewing whom?
Yeah, just steady, old girl. Now, don't let her throw you.
You want to take over?
I want to go home, but since I'm on the job, I'll settle for the swimming pool.
And then she came out, and he wandered in, and then went down
Hello.
to find out. Mr. Connor.
Yeah, you said to come down here. I didn't mean to interrupt your reading. It's nothing important, I hope.
You bet. It's very important. It's your book.
Oh? Well, I didn't know you had it.
Well, I didn't. I sent to the library for it.
Oh? Well, you like it?
I like it very much. Especially the story called With the Rich and Mighty. I think I like that one best.
Really? Well, I got the title from a Spanish peasant's proverb. With the rich and mighty, always a little patience.
I like that. Tell me something, will you, Connor? When you can write a book like this, how can you possibly do anything else?
Well, you'll never believe it, but there are people in this world that have to earn a living. You know.
Yeah, of course, but people buy books, don't they?
Not if there's a library around. That book represents 2 solid years' work. Netted Connor less than...
Oh, heck, that's Dexter. Look, stand by, will you, Connor? I don't want to be alone with him.
Well, there you are. Funny, just where I thought you'd be.
Fancy seeing you here.
Orange juice? Certainly.
Don't tell me you've forsaken your beloved whiskey and whiskeys.
No, but I think a pale pastel shade would be a better color for me today. And how about you, Mr. Connor? You drink, don't you? Alcohol, I mean.
Little.
A little, and you a writer?
Dexter, will you do something for me?
Anything, Red? What?
Crawl into some small hole until after the wedding?
Oh, I couldn't do that. At least not until I've...
Connor, don't miss a word. Don't miss a word. We're going to talk about me.
Why not? You find the subject fascinating. You're far and away your favorite person in the world. Of course, Mr. Connor, she's generous to a fault.
To a fault, Mr. Connor.
Except to other people's faults. For instance, to what used to be my deep and gorgeous thirst.
It was disgusting.
Weakness, sure. And strength is your religion. Well, when I realized I was not expected to be a loving husband and a good companion, but a kind of a high priest to a virgin goddess.
Dexter, you...
Well, then my drinks grew more frequent and deeper, that's all.
Connor, don't you let him make you think... Why, he's gone.
I like him.
Dexter, what are you trying to make me out as?
Red, what do you fancy yourself as? What are you trying to do with this marriage to George? How can you even think of it?
George Kittredge is everything you're not. He's been poor and he's had to work and he's had to fight for everything, and I love him as I never even began to love you.
Really? Oh, you really are in love.
Yes, I am, and you needn't sound so contemptuous.
I'm not, Red. Never of you. You could be the finest woman in the world if you just learned to have some regard for human frailty. If only you'd slip a little sometime. But I guess that's hopeless. Your sense of inner divinity won't allow that. This goddess must and shall remain intact. This woman must represent her class, a special class, the married maidens.
So help me, Dexter, if you say another word...
Tracy, darling, you there by the pool?
George...
That's a new high priest. I'll run along. Here, Red, I brought you a little wedding present. Sorry I had no ribbon to tie it up with. So long, Red.
A present. Well, I wonder what... Oh.
Oh, there you are, my dear. I thought I'd run over and... Tracy, aren't you going to say hello?
Yeah. Hello, George.
What's that you've got?
Oh, a wedding present from Dex.
A photograph?
A picture of the true love.
The what?
We sailed her up the coast of Maine and back the summer we were married. My, she was yar.
Yar? What's that?
It means, easy to handle, quick to the helm, fast, bright. Everything a boat should be, until it develops dry rot. Oh, George.
Oh, there now, he'll not upset you anymore. He never appreciated you anyway. How could he? Anyone as wonderful as you.
George.
It's what I've always thought from the first time I saw you. You're like some marvelous, distant, queen, I guess. There's kind of beautiful purity about you.
George.
It's what everyone feels. They worship you, darling.
George, listen, I don't want to be worshipped. I want to be loved.
Oh, you're that, too.
I mean, really loved.
Of course. And now I'll have to hurry, darling. Big party tonight, you know. I'll pick you up around 9.
Well, Connor. Hey, Connor. Are you around here somewhere?
Yeah, here in the dressing room. Are you calling me?
Yes, I was. Connor, do you ever take a drink?
A drink? Oh, yes, sometimes.
Well, that's good. Let's go in and open a bottle of champagne.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show starring Katharine Hepburn, Cary Grant, and Jimmy Stewart will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you heard what's new and smart in Easter hats? There are lots of styles to choose from. Adorable little hats made entirely of flowers, perky bowlers with rolled-up brims, bewitching bonnets to frame your face with beauty. But here's the one style note that's most important. The new spring hats are worn back off your forehead. They give the world a good look at your face. Well, now, how about your skin? Will it have a lovely springtime look to show the world? It will if you use my new spring face powder shade called Bridal Pink. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is fashion right for spring and beauty right for you. Now, at last, you don't have to worry about which shade of face powder is right for you. Here, for the first time, is one shade of face powder that's right for 4 basic types of skin. If you're a blonde, Bridal Pink will dramatize your blondness, make your skin look softer, more alluring. If you're a brunette, Lady Esther Bridal Pink will intensify the contrast, make you look so much more romantic. If you're a brunette, Bridal Pink will give an exciting lift to your whole appearance. And if you're a redhead, Bridal Pink will wake up your skin, give it the life and warmth it needs to go with your hair. Buy a box of Bridal Pink tomorrow. Don't wait for spring. Start now to use this lovelier face powder shade, which makes even a bride look more romantic.
And now Lady Esther presents the second act of the Philadelphia Story, starring Jimmy Stewart, Katharine Hepburn, and Cary Grant. Well, that bottle of champagne was just the first. Later, at the party on a neighboring estate, Tracy and Mike sampled quite a few more, until George departed in a huff and left Mike to escort Tracy home. That's where we find them now, just arriving with a bottle they've brought along for the road.
Well, here we are, Professor.
You know, it's funny I never noticed this lake before.
Silly, that's a swimming pool.
You know, champagne's tricky. I'm used to bourbon. Bourbon's a slap on the back. Champagne's a heavy mist before my eyes.
A quick swim will fix that. Dexter and I always swam after parties.
Well, let's forget about Dexter. Have a drink now.
Why not? Mike, do you hear a telephone ringing?
I did a little while ago. No, I can't hear it. Well, now. Yes, I do. No. Oh, it's very far away.
That's my bedroom telephone, and it's probably George. I better go in. No, it stopped.
Fine. Go, drink your champagne.
Mm-hmm. That's a good idea. Hello, you.
Hello.
You look fine.
I feel fine.
Did you like the party?
Sure. The prettiest sight in this fine, pretty world. The privileged class enjoying its privileges.
You're a snob, Connor.
No doubt. Hey, Tracy. Hey, you can't marry that guy.
George, I'm going to. Why not?
Well, you don't match up.
Professor, you're stepping out of character.
My mistake.
Oh, don't apologize.
Who's apologizing?
Really, I never knew such a man.
I guess I never knew a girl like you, Tracy.
Yeah?
Tracy, you're wonderful. There's a magnificence in you.
Mike.
A magnificence that comes out of your eyes and in your voice and on the way you stand and the way you walk. There's fires banked down in you, Tracy. Hearth fires and holocausts.
You don't think I'm like a goddess?
You're flesh and blood. That's the blank, unholy surprise. But you're the golden girl, Tracy. You're full of life and warmth and delight. Hey, what goes on? Have you got tears in your eyes?
Shut up. Oh, Mike, keep talking, talk, will you?
What good is talk, Tracy?
Golly, Moses. Well, nobody's ever kissed me like that.
Tracy, I want to tell you something.
Please, all of a sudden I've got the shakes.
Please, Tracy.
It's as though my insteps were melting away. Oh, gee, what is it? Have I got feet of clay or something?
Tracy, you're so lovely.
Wait, I know. The pool, there's a moon, and it's warm, and we could go...
Now?
No. Mike, put me in your pocket and let's go swimming.
You see, Dexter, I had to tell someone. Oh, I could hardly wait till you got here this morning.
Yes, but Dinah, my love, are you sure it wasn't just a dream?
Well, I can't be positive, but...
Good morning.
Well, what ho, the bride.
In her wedding dress.
Such a lovely day. Is everybody fine? That's fine.
How fine are you?
Well, I don't know what's the matter with me. I can hardly open my eyes. I must have had too much sun yesterday.
It's awfully easy to get too much.
Tracy, you're not really going to, are you?
Going to what?
Marry George after last night.
Last night? What are you talking about?
Tracy, don't you even remember?
Remember what?
Well, I've been telling Dinah it was just a dream.
A dream? Well, what kind of a dream?
Well, last night, it was awful late, I guess. I woke up and looked out of my window, and guess what I saw?
What?
Mr. Connor.
Mike?
Uh-huh. He was sort of coming from the pool with both arms full of something. And what do you think it turned out to be?
What?
You, and some clothes. And you were sort of crooning.
I never crooned in my life. Then what?
Well, then he carried you into the house, and I could hear him take you into your room.
Mike and me? Well, I'm going crazy. I'm standing here on my own two hands and going crazy. What else?
Well, after that, he...
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, well. Morning, Connor. How do you feel?
Well,
Mike, what's happened to your chin?
My chin? Oh, well, you see...
Tracy, I didn't get to tell you. When Mr. Connor came out again, George was waiting for him.
No.
Yes. And Mr. Connor sort of got hit on the chin.
George?
No, me.
You, Dex, you were there, too? Good grief, why didn't you sell tickets?
I'll say Dexter was there. What a clip he gave me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mike. I thought I'd better hit you before George did. He's in better shape than I am.
Dex, Mike, will somebody please tell me what happened before I go stark raving mad?
On the level, you don't know?
Of course I don't know. I don't remember anything.
Ah, lucky Tracy. She's drawn a blank.
Shut up, Dex. Mike, you tell me.
Well,
Tracy,
yes.
Tracy, are you ready, darling? The guests are all here and the bishop's waiting. And, oh, dear, where is George? George. Good heavens, Tracy, I forgot he was here at 10 and left this note.
For me? Well, I wonder what he could have...
Well, go on, read it out loud, Red. We're all friends.
Yes, I will. Listen to this. Quote, your conduct last night was so shocking to my ideals of womanhood that my attitude toward you and the prospects of a happy and useful life together...
Tracy?
Hello, George.
Tracy, I didn't dream you. All these people.
Why, it's only a letter from a friend. They're my friends, too.
I thought I ought to come and explain.
It's clear enough, George. You're chucking me over, and good riddance.
Well, after all, I have a point, you know, on the very eve of your marriage.
Well, just a minute, George. Mike, why don't you tell him what happened last night?
Well, exactly 2 kisses and 1 late swim, after which I deposited Tracy in her room and I left.
You mean to say that's all there was to it?
I do.
Why? Was I so terribly unattractive, Mike? So distant, so forbidding that you...
No, you were extremely attractive and far from distant or forbidding, but you were also,
You were pretty pixelated, Red.
Yeah, and there are rules about that.
Thank you, Mike. I think men are wonderful.
Oh, Tracy, perhaps I was a little hasty, but, well, a man does expect his wife to...
To behave herself, naturally.
To behave herself naturally.
Will you please...
Well, I'm sorry.
Tracy, if you're willing to let bygones be bygones, what do you say?
Goodbye, George.
I beg your pardon?
I said goodbye.
But we
You
have
see, you're much too good for me, George. 100 times too good. And I'd make you most unhappy, most.
Very well. That's how you want it. Possibly it's just as well. Good day.
Congratulations, Red. Or is that proper without a groom?
Okay, we can make it proper, Tracy.
Yeah, Mike?
I got you into this. I'll get you out of it. Will you marry me, Tracy?
No, Mike. Thank you, but no.
Why not?
Because I don't think that nice girl with the camera would like it, and I'm not sure that you would, and I'm even a little doubtful about myself.
Well, there goes your wedding music, Tracy.
And besides, I made a mistake yesterday. I opened a wedding present too soon. Present without any ribbons on it.
Red.
Just a picture of a boat. Boat I don't think I've ever forgotten.
Red, I've got an old wedding license, the one we didn't use when we eloped. What do you say?
Dexter, you sure?
Not in the least, but I'll risk it, will you?
And you wouldn't be doing it just to save my face?
Why shouldn't I save it? It's a nice little face.
Oh, Dexter, I'll be yah this time. I promise, darling, I'll be yah.
Be whatever you like. You're my redhead. Are you all set?
All set. Oh, never have I been so full of love. Mike, how do I look?
Like a queen, like a goddess.
That's funny, Mike, because you know how I feel. For the first time in my life, like a human being.
Thank you, Jimmy Stewart, Cary Grant, and Katharine Hepburn for a most delightful half hour.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Bradley, there isn't an actor or actress in Hollywood who isn't eager to come here and take part in the great work this program does for the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. Am I right, boys?
You are right,
Kate. Right, you say that again.
And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Hepburn. Ladies, did you ever come back from a wonderful vacation and have everyone say to you, "Why, you look simply marvelous, just like a new woman, so gay and fresh and vital"? Well, women write and tell me that's the kind of new, fresh, vital look that comes to their skin when they try my romantic spring shade of face powder, my lovely bridal pink. You see, Lady Esther Bridal Pink is not just a new shade of face powder. It's a new kind of powder shade that ends all guesswork about the right shade for you. For this one specially blended shade has the amazing quality of flattery for every type of skin. The unique texture of my Lady Esther face powder makes it more flattering, too, because of the special way it's blended. My powder spreads a delicate film of beauty over your skin, hides tiny lines, little blemishes, makes pores look smaller. And because Lady Esther powder is so fine and smooth, it clings far longer than ordinary face powders. Keeps your skin looking more velvety smooth. America's most beautiful women will be wearing bridal pink in the Easter parade. What shade will you be wearing?
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Moon is Our Home. It will star Fred McMurray and Virginia Bruce. Be sure to listen. The Philadelphia story was produced and directed for Lady Esther by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn, starring Frank Sinatra, Catherine Grayson, Peter Lawford, and Jimmy Durante. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Katharine Hepburn can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Sea of Grass. Cary Grant can soon be seen in Dory Sherry's RKO production, The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. James Stewart can now be seen in Liberty Films' production of Frank Capra's It's a Wonderful Life. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, So This Is Washington. The starring players...
This is Lum.
And this is Abner.
This is Jimmy Gleason.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in another delightful yarn about two lovable old codgers you all know. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players present Lum and Abner and Jimmy Gleason in RKO Pictures, So This Is Washington. It's late evening in Pine Ridge. Well, it's about 8:30, and in Pine Ridge, that's late. The town is blanketed in darkness now, all except the feed room of the Jot-'em Down store, where Abner Peabody is busily working with a number 3 junior Misto chemistry set. His partner, Lum Edwards, attracted by the light, stands in the doorway.
And they hold it.
For goodness sakes, Abner, what are you doing here this time of the night?
Huh? Oh, well, howdy, Lum.
Well, what are you cooking there? Smells terrible.
Oh, it's just some chemicals, Lum. See, I've decided to become a great chemist.
Chemist? I thought I told you to quit monkeying around with that junk.
Well, I'm just now getting good at it, Lum. See, I'm inventing a lot of stuff here that we can sell in the Jot-'em Down store.
If it smells as bad as that junk, nobody could get close enough to it to buy any of it.
Well, it ain't all like that. See, I've had good luck with my new beautifying mud pack.
Mud pack?
Yeah, you know what, Lum? I slapped a pack on my woman Elizabeth's face a couple of days ago. You know, it's supposed to make her skin nice and smooth.
Yeah, well, did it help her any?
Well, I don't know, Lum. She looks so much better with the pack on, I just hate to take it off.
Well, I don't believe we'll ever sell many of them things. What else have you invented?
Well, I was working on some invisible ink, but then I give that up, sort of.
Well, give it up. What for? That sounds a little more sensible.
Well, see, long as it's invisible, Lum, I never could tell when I was done making it.
Oh. Hey, that's right. I never thought about that. Be a big waste, too. When you're filling the bottles with it, you couldn't tell when they's full, and you spill a lot of it.
Why, sure. I might drown in this stuff and never even know it.
Yeah, I'm glad you give that up.
Yeah.
But what's that awful stuff you're boiling on the stove there in the stew kettle?
Oh, that's just, say, that reminds me. Lum, will you pick up that kettle for me there?
Well, I'd be glad to get that junk off the stove.
Here, you better use them towels, Lum. That's hot. Yeah, that's it.
Granny, that smells awful. What do you want me to do with it?
Just shake it. That's it. Shake it a little harder now.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's a relief.
What do you mean, relief?
I'd have feared it might explode. That's dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yeah,
Abner, take that stuff and throw it out of here before it blows us all to pieces.
Throw it out? I wouldn't touch that kettle for $10,000.
Abner, you've just got to give up this silly chemistry junk. It's too dangerous.
Why, Doggies, wait a minute. What's the matter with me? That weren't my dynamite. I wondered why it never blowed you up.
Thought you's a failure, huh?
Oh, I was awful disappointed. That's my new licorice candy.
Licorice candy?
Yeah, I never can tell them two apart. Well, that dynamite is a little bit sweeter, I believe. Now, there's something you can't complain about, Lum. I've been selling that licorice for 2 or 3 days now.
Wait a minute. Is that the licorice we've got up there in the candy case?
Why, sure.
Well, that stuff's no good.
Well, folks has been buying it, ain't they?
Yeah, but not to eat.
Huh?
Cedric's been using it to patch his automobile tires with.
Oh, yeah.
Grandpappy Spears made himself some sleeve garters out of it.
Yeah, they're good uns, too.
The young'uns has been using them for slingshots.
Yeah, one of them young'uns shot Miss Johnson right between the back porch and the smokehouse there.
Granny's, wait a minute. Did you actually make that stuff, Abner?
Yeah, see, I just took some sweet gum and then
Well, don't tell me. Don't tell that to nobody.
Huh?
From now on, that formula is a military secret.
Huh?
You get right home and pack your valise.
My valise?
Me and you're going to take that stuff right direct to Washington, to Mr. Marshall.
Marshall? Who's he?
He's head of the Civilian Aid in the War Effort, Incorporated.
He is?
Yes, sir. That's one of the things he's looking for.
Oh, now, Lum. No feller in Washington's got time to sit around there chewing on licorice candy.
This ain't licorice. It ain't licorice, I tell you.
Huh?
No, you've made something else here.
I have? Well, good for me. Hooray, hooray. I knowed I'd do it. I know. What is it?
You've invented synthetic rubber.
Welcome to Washington, gentlemen, and welcome to our hotel. And, can I do anything for you?
Well, all we want's a room.
Why, certainly. I can give you a nice, large, beautiful room the day after the war is over.
Good. We'll just sit in these chairs and wait.
Those chairs? Do you have a reservation?
No, nothing fancy, mister. All we want's a room.
Well, now, I might just possibly have something. Step right over here to the elevator, please.
Yeah, we don't need too big a room. Just a couple of beds.
Just a moment, please. Sorry to disturb you, Senator. Too bad, gentlemen. The elevator's taken.
Look here, mister. All we want is just a room.
Just a moment, gentlemen. I was just phoning upstairs to see about one. A fellow died in 712.
Good.
Hello? Room 712? Is that room available now? Oh, I see.
You mean we got here in time?
You're just 10 seconds too late. The undertaker beat you to it.
Lum, I just can't walk no further. I'm all stove up from sleeping on that dadgum park bench.
Well, just hold out for a couple of more steps. Mr. Marshall's office is on this floor.
Oh, I'm tired to death.
Yeah, we'll run in and see him, and then we can go back to Pine Ridge and get some sleep. Hurry up.
I'm coming. Here, want another banana?
Oh, for pity's sakes, Abner, stop eating them bananas. Body'd think you was from the country.
Well, we've got to eat something. We ain't been able to get no lunchroom around here.
Wait a minute. Here's his office. Now let me do all the talking.
Look, miss, I've got to see Mr. Marshall.
I've been in Washington 2 weeks now. I've got a great invention here.
And I've got a wife, and I got to get back home.
Gentlemen, please. Mr. Marshall will see you all, but you'll have to wait your turn.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I'm Lum Edwards, and this here's Abner Peabody, and we've got to
I'll
see...
take your names. You'll have to wait like the others.
My invention can't wait. Look, you just pull this other string, and the parachute stops and shoots back up in the air.
I know. You've explained that 100 times.
Mine really is urgent, miss. The Army needs it. Elephant tablets.
Elephant tablets? You mean it makes a soldier big as an elephant?
Oh, no, it gives him the memory of an elephant. Never forgets a thing. Harmless, too. I take 'em myself.
Grannies, don't they have no peculiar effect on you?
Oh, none at all, none at all. Say, anybody got any peanuts?
I never heard so many wild-eyed in my life. We might as well be listening to the Senate.
Yeah, well, come on, let's go. I'll say anything for a laugh. Oh, me Lum, I'm just plumb wore out. Don't look like we're ever going to see Mr. Marshall or find a place to sleep in either one. I'll bet the only vacant room in town is Eleanor's.
No. We're lucky to find an empty park bench again, though. And you know, I wouldn't have missed this trip for nothing, Abner. every citizen ought to see the Capitol here, you know it?
Want a banana?
No. Take that Lincoln Memorial statue. Now, there's the inspiringest one thing I ever seen in my life. That the government of the people, by the people, for the people shall not perish from the earth.
Did he get that from Charles Lawton?
And over there's something else inspiring. Washington's monument.
Where?
Right over yonder. Just look at that.
Oh, I never knowed he looked that way. No wonder he had to wear a three-cornered hat with a pointed head like that.
Well, that ain't a statue of him. That's a monument to him.
He could have cut down that cherry tree with his shoulder blades.
I'm trying to tell you that ain't no statue.
Dog Islam, I know why it don't look like him. They got it upside down.
All right. Let it go.
You know what they done? They sharpened that thing and then drove the wrong end in the ground. Sure to work.
Just forget all about it. You know, Abner, I sure enjoyed watching the Senate at work today. They said some awfully important stuff there while we was there.
Exactly what did they say, Lum? I never did figure out what they was talking about.
Oh, couldn't you follow that?
I believe I jumped the track there somewhere.
They was appointing an investigating committee.
Oh, what's the committee supposed to investigate?
They're supposed to investigate the investigating committee they appointed the day before.
Well, what was the first committee supposed to investigate?
Well, that's what the second committee's supposed to find out.
I think there's room on this bench here, Senator.
Yes, Congressman. You don't mind, gentlemen?
No. Go ahead, sit down. Have a banana, Senator?
Abner.
No, thank you.
I never know.
Congressman, as I was saying, I want to do something about the situation in our state. But I'm helpless.
You say the soil is completely arid?
What wasn't blown away in 38 is now parched by last year's drought. And still my bill for reclamation gets nowhere. I'm at my wit's end.
I sympathize with you, Senator. I know exactly how you feel.
They tell me if I could find a cheap way of having it done.
I know a cheap way. Worms will do it.
I beg your pardon. Were you talking to me?
Yeah, I said if you had worms.
If I had...
Oh, he don't mean you personal. He means the soil. See, worms makes the ground just fine for growing things in.
You mean earthworms?
Why, sure. There's a special kind you can get. Now, we had a drought one year in Pine Ridge, and them worms practical saved our lives. Recollect that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, Alf Potter still raising them out there on his place.
And they ain't expensive neither. Alf will sell you a bucket full for $25.
Yes, but gentlemen, I have an entire state to cover.
Well, you'll need more than one bucket then.
I'm afraid it would run into too much money.
No, it wouldn't. They're fast breeding, them worms there.
Oh, yeah, you get a mama and papa worm, and before you can say Robinson Crusoe,
no need to go into details.
Gentlemen, this is splendid.
Hi, George, wait a minute. Maybe you men can help me with my problem, too. Now, my state...
Good afternoon. This is your Washington reporter with another interesting lead story for today. In the past week, two startling new personalities have made a terrific impression on this town. Two kindly old gentlemen from an unknown hill town in Arkansas have become a sort of dual oracle, consulted by some of the capital's best minds. Ministers without portfolio, they sit on a park bench, eat bananas, and dispense their advice to all who seek it. And believe me, a lot of that advice makes sense. As this reporter predicted, Mr. Marshall's Civilian Aid in the War Effort Incorporated continues to be a complete dud. Rather than uncovering any war-shortening inventions, Marshall has succeeded only in turning his office into a rendezvous for a gang of lunatics who...
There he goes, taking another crack at me. Miss Jones, I'm going to sue that man for libel.
On what grounds, Mr. Marshall? You know our outer office is jammed with people who are a little...
I know. I'd hoped to make this a clearinghouse for good, sound, scientific ideas, but so far... Well, frankly, I don't know where to turn now.
Well, there's those two park bench sages, Lum Edwards and Abner Peabody.
What? A man like me to go to men like them? Miss Jones, when I go and ask their advice, you can rest assured it'll be a long day.
Sorry, folks. That's all for today. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
But, gentlemen, I'm next in line.
I'm sorry, mister. This is our short day.
Yeah, we always knock off early on Wednesday.
You see, we got to have some time to tend to what we come to Washington for in the first place. Come on, Abner.
But, gentlemen, this will only take a moment.
Sorry. We've got to get over to that funny-looking building over there to see a certain feller.
The Octagon Building? I'm going there, too. We can talk as we walk.
Well, we'd rather you wouldn't follow us, because what we want to see this feller is about is sort of a military secret. By the way, Abner, have you still got the synthetics RUBER with you?
Yeah, right here in this BOKS box.
No, gentlemen, if you just let me state my problem.
Not now. No, that Marshall's a hard man to catch, and we don't want to miss him today.
Marshall? Did you say Marshall?
P.W.
Why, that's me. I'm P.W. Marshall.
Huh? Grannies, wait a minute. Put her there, Mr. Marshall. We got to get into the huddle.
You mean you're going to listen to me?
Well, not exactly. You're going to listen to us.
As the curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players, the spotlight turns to you. Do you shrink from the glare of bright lights? Do you lose confidence when eyes are close? For new assurance you've never known before, listen to this message from Lady Esther.
Often it's just some one little thing about your appearance that makes the difference between lack of confidence in yourself and complete poise and assurance. For example, you may have a dry, rough skin on which face powder looks all ruffled up and flaky. Well, that can disturb your entire personality, and just when you want to be at your best. So here's what I'd like you to do before powdering. It will make a wonderful change in your appearance, and it will give you a marvelous new feeling of confidence in yourself. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on your skin, and then wipe it off, gently but completely. You see, Lady Esther face cream loosens the dry, clinging particles of skin nature is trying to throw off. And when you wipe off the cream, along with it come all those rough little flakes, leaving only the new, young skin, which is smooth as velvet. And on this new skin, your powder takes on a fresh, vibrant look, a clear, translucent look. Now, if you want proof of all this, make the Lady Esther patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin like one cheek. Wipe it off, and apply your powder. Then compare that side of the face with the other. Feel the difference with your fingers, and see the difference in your mirror. The patch test takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. But it tells more in that half a minute than I could say in an hour. You can still make the Lady Esther patch test tonight. So go to your drugstore if you possibly can, and get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of our delightful comedy, So This Is Washington, with Lum and Abner in their usual characters, and Jimmy Gleason as Mr. Marshall. Well, it doesn't take long for Lum and Abner to show Mr. Marshall what they've got. Marshall is pretty excited over uncovering something as important as a new synthetic rubber, and he sees this as an opportunity to vindicate himself in the eyes of the press. Consequently, he has assembled a group of news reporters along with government and war officials to witness Abner's demonstration.
Well, I believe they're about ready for you, Abner. You sure you can recollect how to cook up that rubber now?
Why, sure. That just takes some sweet gum.
Hey, Shop, hey, now, don't tell that formula to nobody, not even me. Recollect, this is war.
Oh, excuse me.
And for pity's sakes, don't start eating another banana now, right in front of all these important people.
I can't help it. I'm hungry in front or in back of them.
Well, put it down. We don't want these folks to think you're backwoodsy. Oh, don't lay it there.
Well, you said
Never mind. Mr. Marshall's signaling for you.
All right, Mr. Peabody, right over here, please.
Get up, Abner, and try to act dignified.
Yeah. Well, here I go.
Yeah, watch out where you're stepping.
Oh, my goodness. Are you hurt, Mr. Peabody?
Dad, blame it, I told him not to put that banana on the floor. Abner, you idiot, get up. Abner? Granny's, he's unconscious.
Miss Jones, call a doctor, quick.
Doctor, is he going to be all right?
Yes, I think so. He struck his head a good blow, but there's no sign of fracture.
Oh.
Probably not even a serious concussion.
Oh.
Wait, I think he's coming to now. Can you hear me?
I want to put it on there in the window there.
Can you hear me, sir?
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, I can hear you.
How do you feel, Abner?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's good. Well, I reckon we can get ahead with it.
Get ahead with what?
Oh, you know, sir. The rubber demonstration. We're waiting to see the synthetic rubber mixed.
Mixing synthetic rubber?
Well, of course.
Hey, Doggy, that sounds right interesting. I'd like to see that myself.
Now, listen here, Abner.
Say, who is this backwoodsy old varmint here anyway?
Who is he? Why, that's Lum, Abner.
Lum Abner? Doggy, sit your name. If I had a name
Now,
that...
listen. Will you stop acting smart? We're waiting for the rubber demonstrate.
Well, so am I. And if you'll just shut up, maybe we can see it. All right, come on, let's get started. I ain't going to wait all day for this, you know.
Abner, what in the world's the matter with you?
I think I know. Amnesia.
Amnesia?
Gentlemen, I'll have to check him very carefully. I think you'd better wait outside.
Fine thing. To have synthetic rubber in the palm of my hand and not know how it's made.
I knowed Abner was going to get in trouble with them bananas sooner or later.
You're the one I'm blaming. Not letting him tell you his formula. Sheer stupidity.
Well, I figured it was a military secret. Poor Abner. I sure wish that doctor'd get done with him in there.
Oh, here they come now.
Yeah, I told you, Doc. I told you I was in perfect conditions. Yes, sir, you can put me right in 1A right now. And I won't consider joining nothing except the Marines, neither.
Abner.
Or if they're filled up, I would join a paratroopers, I reckon.
Abner.
What's this feller calling me Abner for? That ain't my name.
What is your name, sir?
Why, it's Buster V. Davenport.
Buster V. Davenport?
Yep, that's me, kid, right here.
For the land's sakes, where did you ever get
Got
a
my
name?
initials right here on my underpants. Look, read them yourself. Right there. BVD. Come on now, let's get ahead of signing me up here. Doggy, you can't make it too quick for me. I want to get in here. I come all the way from Paris, France, just to do my bit, boy.
Paris, France? Where'd you ever get that idea?
Who is this feller that keeps picking on me? I said Paris. Got it wrote down right on my garters. Doctor seen it, didn't you, Doc?
Yes, I did. Look, I have to confer with my colleagues here. Would you mind waiting in the other office?
No. Talk to your colleagues all you want to. I might write a postcard to my relays back in France while I'm gone.
Doc, is there anything we can do?
Well, there's a drastic measure that's been known to work. He lost his memory from a blow on the head. Another blow in the same locality.
I don't like that. Could kill him. And that's sort of serious.
Yes, it is.
Look, man, I don't care how, but you've got to bring his memory back. This rubber formula is vital to the nation.
Well, familiar sights and faces might do the trick. I suggest you take him back to his hometown.
Well, how about it, Abner? You're back home again. These are all your old Pine Ridge friends. Don't you recognize any of them?
That's a homeless-looking bunch of yard dogs I ever seen. Say, what are we looking for anyway? A Japanese spy?
Well, not exactly.
They don't look like no Japanese spies to me, none of them. Doggies, wait a minute. Just a minute. There's your spy. There's a face I wouldn't trust nowhere.
Well, Abner, you idiot. You're looking in the mirror.
Nice-looking feller.
Doc, can I talk to you and Mr. Marshall a minute?
Why, of course.
We can step into the back room here.
Look here, Doctor. What'll we do?
Well, the other methods haven't worked, Mr. Marshall. I'm afraid we must resort to that last desperate chance.
No, sir. Abner ain't going to be whopped on the head, I'll tell you that. I'd rather they stay the way he is than have that happen to him.
But I tell you, it's your patriotic duty.
You mean I'd be patriotic?
Don't you understand? It's a national crisis. The country's crying for rubber.
Well, when you put it that way, Mr. Marshall, I've got an old croquet mallet back here.
Lum, you mean you will?
Well, I'm the best friend he's got in the world. If anybody's going to whop him, I'm the one to do it.
Now, look here, men. I ain't got no time to argue. All I want to do is get inducted here. What do you fellers want to see me about, anyway?
Why, now, we just want you to sit at this table and look at this seed catalog. That's all.
That's all.
Oh, say, you dropped your croquet mallet there. Here, I'll get it for you. There.
Oh, much obliged.
Oh, not at all.
Now, what I'm going to do, Abner, is, ask you some questions. Sort of a intelligence test so you can be inducted.
Oh, well, good. Good for me. Here, what are you standing back of me for?
Well, see, I know the answers, you see, and if I stand out in front there, I might give you a hint accidental, and that'd be cheating.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't want to cheat. No, sir. No, sir. Hell, let's get started.
Yes, let's get started.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. Give me a good hard one. Well, go on, let me have it.
Abner, this is hurting me worse than it's going to hurt you.
All right, doggies, will you quit calling me Abner? Who is this Abner feller, anyway?
Best friend I ever had. A finer feller never drawed breath.
Reckon he didn't have no faults at all, huh?
Well, some, I reckon. There was a time he might and I married me to the widow Abernathy. He knowed I despised her. Never liked her neither, as far as that goes.
That's just about the kind of a trick I figured he'd pull, the varmint.
Well, I don't think he really done it on purpose. Abner ain't the kind to go...
I found he did, too. I know the type, that snake in the weeds.
Now, wait a minute. You got him wrong.
How many young'uns has the widow got for you to support?
Listen, I ain't married to her. I never was
separated, huh? How much alimonies is this Abner making you pay to her?
I ain't paying no alimonies to her.
Oh, Abner's taking it all. He even cheats poor old widow women. They ought to tar and feather him.
He ain't taking no... He's a fine, good man.
He's a low-down, underhanded...
Now, fellas, let's not quarrel.
Keep out of this, Marshal. You little varmint, you say another word again, Abner, and I'll
I'll
slap you right on the head with this... Excuse me, Mr. Marshal. I never meant to hit you. I was aiming to whop this little critter right here. Oh, Abner, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to. It slipped. Abner, say something.
Hey, what are we doing back home here, Lum?
Abner, you call me Lum.
Why, natural. That's what I've always called you.
You've got your memory back. Can you recollect the formula now for your synthetics rubber?
Why, of course I can. I ain't never forgot it.
Grannies, we're saved. The country's saved. You hear that, Mr. Marshal? Mr. Marshal. You look sort of peculiar. Are you all right, Mr. Marshal?
Marshal?
Why, yes. Ain't that your name?
No, sir. I'm Buster V. Davenport of Paris, France.
Thank you, Lum and Abner and Jimmy Gleason, for a most amusing half hour.
Now, Mr. Bradley, don't carry on about that. Me and Abner's glad to be here.
Why?
And Mr. Gleason, too.
Why, sure. Everybody knows about the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund at its country house. This radio program helps to carry on that work, and we think it's an honor to participate.
And may I add that goes for Jimmy Gleason, too?
Thank you all again. Now, before we tell you about next week's Lady Esther Screen Guild program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Seeing is believing. That's why I want you to see with your own eyes exactly what happens when you apply Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. I want you to take half a minute to prove how much fresher and lovelier your skin will look than it's ever looked before. You can make my simple test in the time you count 30. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one cheek, then wipe it off, and run your fingers over that cheek. Feel the difference. Feel how smooth and silky it is to your touch. Now powder that cheek and see the difference. See how the dull, drab look is gone. How your skin has taken on new life, new beauty. You see, Lady Esther Face Cream does all these 4 things. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, you can prove all this in just 30 seconds, half a minute, with the patch test. So get a jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and make the patch test at your very first opportunity.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Next Time We Love. It will star Robert Cummings and Joan Fontaine. Be sure to listen. Lum and Abner can be heard on their own radio program for Alka-Seltzer Monday through Thursdays over another network. Jimmy Gleason is currently making the Paramount picture The Well-Groomed Bride. So This Is Washington is a Jack William Boshin production released through RKO Radio Pictures. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Thank you. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Jack Benny, Paulette Garter. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Starring Paulette Goddard and Jack Benny in Paris by Proxy. And now here is your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Tonight, the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer bring you radio's #1 comedian, Jack Benny. And with him, one of moviedom's most glamorous stars, Paulette Goddard, in a hilarious comedy Parent by Proxy. In just a moment, our play will begin. But meanwhile, we'd like to say,
Friends, these days, most of us feel that even a car that's apparently running in tip-top shape rates extra attention just to be sure that no little routine protection has been neglected. Well, when you get to wondering about that, why not take your car to a man whose business it is to know about such things? To your good Gulf dealer. He'll help you save your car with his Gulflex Car Saver Services that assures you of planned car-saving service by men who know how to do the job and who have the specialized equipment necessary. That way, you get a combination of a number of seasonal car saver services. Some of these car saver services are draining and flushing your crankcase and refilling with the proper seasonal Gulf motor oil, changing to summer gear lubricants, a complete Gulflex lubrication job, cleaning your air filter, cross-switching your tires, plus traditional Gulf courtesy services. So when you get your good Gulf dealer's car saver services, you're sure to get done many of those jobs which are vitally important and which are so easy to forget. Stop at your neighborhood good Gulf dealers tomorrow and start to care for your car for your country.
And now Oscar Bradley's music raises the curtain on Parent by Proxy, starring Jack Benny and Paulette Goddard. As our story opens, Jim Sloan, alias Jack Benny, who is a big splash in the American plumbing business, has just strolled into his office and taken his place at his desk.
Good morning, Miss Humphrey.
Good morning, Mr. Sloan. You're in early today.
Well, a businessman has to be on his toes, Miss Humphrey. I expect this to be a busy day. A very busy day. In fact, I hardly know what to do first. What time is it now?
12:30, sir.
Oh. Then in that case, open the files under L.
Under L?
Yes, my lunch is in there. And, by the way, is there a copy of the Morning Times around?
On your desk, Mr. Sloan.
Good, good. There's a little item I'd like to show you, Miss Humphrey. Your boss attended the charity ball last night.
No.
Oh, yes. Society is opening its doors to James Sloan. Even if I did make my money in plumbing fixtures. Here's the story right on the front page. I'll show you my name. Among those present were Biddle, Bowles, Carey, Fletcher, Morrow, Graves. Continued on page 12. Sharon, Burns, Riley, Jackson, Boulogne, Goldblatt. Continued on page 33. Can't seem to find the rest of the list.
Oh, there it is, Mr. Sloan. Next to the obituary column.
Oh, yes. I'm glad it wasn't under it. Larson, O'Neill, Hickey. Aha! Harry Baldwin, James Sloan, and Austin Peterson. Poor old Austin. Imagine being last on the list. I'll bet he feels like a nobody.
I'll bet he does.
It was really a gala evening, Miss Humphrey, and there I was in the middle of it, drinking and dancing. Of course, I would have looked better if I'd had a partner. And, oh, yes, I took a chance on a raffle.
What kind of a raffle?
Oh, I don't know. I never win anyway. But Miss Palmer said it was a thing to do.
Miss Palmer, huh?
Oh, don't use that tone of voice, Miss Humphrey. Clara Palmer is a lovely girl. Of course, her hair is a little stringy. That's what gave me the idea for my new drizzle shower. Now, run along to our office and call the Edgemere Stables. I want to find out how much a ponopoli costs.
A what?
A ponopoli. I mean a polypono. A polo ponus. You know, one of those things you sit on when you play pono. I mean poli. Polo. I'd have been better off if I'd taken up badminton or tennis. Now, call the stables. Clara told me if I want to become socially prominent, I should take up the game.
But, Mr. Sloan, you fall out of a swivel chair. How will you stay on a horse?
I'll hang a guitar around my neck, and he'll think I'm Gene Autry. I can go along with a quip. Now, get out.
Yes, sir. Oh, Jim, darling.
Oh, hello, Clara.
Jim, dear, I have the most fabulously wonderful news for you. You won the charity raffle.
I did? How much?
Oh, but the prize wasn't money.
Oh.
But, darling, it was something money can't even buy.
Razor blades?
Oh, no, silly. You won the privilege of adopting a refugee orphan.
I did? I did.
Yes. Now, the child's name is Marcel Bender. Isn't it too utterly thrilling?
Oh, it's the utterliest thing I've ever heard of. But look, I can't take an orphan.
Now, it arrives today, homeless and hungry. And if you don't take it, your social prestige may suffer.
It will, eh? Well, where's the kid from?
France? Oh, you do speak French, don't you?
Oh, not fluently. I know a couple of words.
Oh, good. Well, let me know what you decide, dear boy. Bonjour.
What was that?
I said bonjour.
Oh, French. Well, the two words I happen to know are oui. See you later. Marcel, huh? Cute name for a kid. See, no home, hungry, nobody to love him. Gee, I could be both a father and a mother to him. Then if he couldn't get along with his father, he could always come to the mother in me. It's a wonderful feeling at that, you know.
Oh, Mr. Sloan, you can get a polo pony for $3,000.
Poor little thing. I think I'll have him sleep in the same bed with me.
Sleep in the same bed with...
Probably hasn't had anything to eat for days.
Not even oats?
Oats? What he needs is hot soup and lollipops and a warm bunny suit to sleep in.
A bunny suit?
Miss Humphrey, will you do me a favor?
Oh, what is it, Mr. Sloan?
Will you pin those little three-cornered pants on him? Now, what else do I need? Oh, yes, I want to look at a crib, please.
Yes, sir, for a little boy.
What difference does it make? Do little girls sleep side saddle?
No, sir. Now, here's a very popular model. We call it our teepee-tot beddy. Isn't it a tooty-wooty? Just the thing for a itty-kitty-witty.
Uh-huh. How much is it?
Only $18.50.
Oh. Anything off for Cashy-Washy?
No chisley-wizzly.
All right. I'll take it. Let's see. What have I bought so far?
A crib, a velocipede, alphabet blocks, Indian suit, an electric train, and a Buck Rogers disintegrator gun.
Well, I guess that's enough for my kid.
Oh, you must be a proud father. You know, I have 8 children of my own.
Hey, you don't sound like it. As many as that? Well, Oh, by the way, if I don't like my kid, will you take back these toys?
If you don't like your child?
Yes. If I don't like them, I'll send them back.
You can do that?
Why, certainly.
Why don't somebody tell me these things?
Mister, will you kindly get back in line? But look, I'm expecting a baby today. I mean, an orphan. He's arriving on this boat.
These other folks are here for the same purpose. Just wait until I call the name of your kid and then yell.
Oh, okay. Gee, I'm excited.
Louis Carbone,
Pierre Renoir, Cecile Degas, Marcel Bender. Nice going, brother. All right, take your orphan.
But which one is it? I mean, which is Marcel Bender?
I am Marcel Bender.
Oh, my little baby. I mean, oh, baby. Look, there must be some mistake. You can't be Marcel. I really expected a baby.
But I am Marcel.
My goodness, how long did that trip take?
There's something wrong. You do not feel well?
Oh, no, I feel fine, just fine.
But, monsieur, you are trembling.
Well, it's just that I had a different picture of how you would look. The construction, you know. I thought you'd be a little younger.
But I am young. I am only 19.
No, but I expected a little itty-kitty-witty. You're a beautiful, gorgeous young girl. They can't do that to me. Or can they?
Hello?
Oh, nothing. What about me, Marcel? Do I look the way you expected me to look?
Oh, no, monsieur. I thought you would be an old man with a beard.
An old man with a beard. Fooled you that time, huh?
Yes, you have no beard at all. Glad you like me. I was so afraid you would be ashamed of me in this poor little dress I wear.
The dress?
Yes, it is all I have and very small for me. Look, see how tight it fits me.
Uh-huh.
And the dress is very short, too, because I've worn it many years. See, it is above my knees.
Uh-huh.
But you're only looking at my feet.
Don't rush me.
Oh, no, monsieur. But if I am to leave at your home, I cannot call you monsieur. What shall I call you?
Well, let's see. Would you mind holding my pulse for a minute?
Like this?
That's right. Now call me Daddy.
Daddy?
What about the pulse?
Oh, she jumps up and down very fast.
She does. Well, then call me Uncle Jim.
Uncle Jim.
The pulse?
Oh, she jumps very quick.
She does, eh? And you better call me Mr. Sloan, I think, huh?
Mr. Sloan?
Yes, until we get home. Then I'll take a vitamin pill and you can try Daddy again. Let's go.
I beg pardon, Mr. Sloan.
What is it, Charles?
You're wanted on the telephone, Miss Clara Palmer.
Oh, Clara. Well. Hello? Oh, hello, Clara. Well, I've been busy the last 2 weeks. Tonight? Oh, I can't. Why, I'm taking Marcel to the matzo ball. You know, Herbert J. Matzo. Well, I had a date to take you? Oh, I'm sorry, but I'll see you there anywhere. Anyway, I want you to meet Marcel. Goodbye, Clara.
Oh, Uncle Jim, are you busy?
No. Come in, Marcel.
Oh, Uncle Jim, I'm so happy here. Your house is lovely, and the big rooms and the beautiful paintings on the walls.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. Marcel, you know I'm in the plumbing picture business, don't you?
Yes, Uncle Jim, you told me.
Well, I have a big surprise for you. I sat up all night, all last night, designing a new bathtub just for you.
For me?
Uh-huh. It's going to be built in the shape of a kangaroo. And then when you take a bath, you fit in the pouch. Oh, it's a knockout.
Charming. Oh, Uncle Jim, you haven't said anything about my new dress.
Well.
Do you like it, or does it leave too much of me outside?
No. It's beautiful, Marcel.
Oh, how happy that makes me. I want so much to please you at the ball tonight. Oh, I bought some other things, too, Uncle Jean. The perfume I'm wearing, and these gloves, and a beautiful pair of garters. Would you like to see them?
Garters? No, Marcel. You mustn't bother.
Oh, but they are lovely. Please let me show you my garters.
No. You mustn't bother.
But there is no bother. They are in my room in a little package.
Oh. Then you certainly mustn't bother.
I found them in a little French lingerie shop, the Maison Claudette. And would you believe it, Madame Claudette is a fifth cousin by marriage of the nephew of the wife of my fourth cousin Anatole.
Well, one divorce in the family, you'll have to arrange that all over again. Come on, Marcel, we mustn't be late for the dance. Clara, this is my orphan, Marcel Bender. Marcel, this is Clara Palmer.
How do you do? Oh, I've been simply dying to meet you. How kind. Oh, you go on into the ballroom, Jim. I want to be alone with Marcel.
Are you unarmed?
You silly boy.
Well, I'll be back, Marcel.
Oh, my, Jim is so charming, isn't he? Such a gentleman. Yes, and he's been so good to me. He probably hasn't told you that this whole thing is a hideous mistake. I don't understand. Well, you know he wanted a little boy. You were quite a shock to him. Of course, he doesn't want to hurt you.
Miss Palmer.
Yes?
Please, you have said enough. I understand now, and I will go away.
Oh, are you going without saying goodbye to Jim?
Yes, I will leave now.
Now, pull yourself together, Charles. I mean, what did she do? What did she say?
Well, she took her bag, sir, and said goodbye, sir. To be exact, sir, she said goodbye, Charles, sir.
Never mind, sir. I mean, never mind. This is terrible. I've got to find her.
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you in love with the young lady, sir?
In love?
Yes, sir.
Certainly not. I just happen to like Orphan. Gee, I read Orphan Annie all the time. Anyway, I'm a lot older than Marcel.
Very good, sir.
It is not. I can't understand it, Charles. I simply can't understand why she left. Gee, maybe she didn't like me. Oh, that's impossible. Isn't it, Charles? Isn't it, Charles?
Good night, sir.
You coward.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of our show tonight, Parent by Proxy. Following our usual intermission, we'll continue with the adventures of socialite Jim, alias Jack Benny Sloan. But right now, here's our own man about the microphone, Bud Heaston. And now the second act of Parent by Proxy, starring Jack Benny and Paulette Goddard, and adapted for us by Keith Fowler, Frank Galen, and Sam Perrin, from an original by Charles B. N., Kozia Young, and John McClane.
I haven't got that many writers.
Now, it's the following evening, and Jim Sloan is returning from a fruitless all-day search for his ward Marcel.
Oh, good evening, sir. Any news, sir?
No, Charles. I spent the entire day walking the streets of New York, didn't even get a glimpse of her. Just think of it, Charles. A beautiful little French girl of 19, all alone in this big city. Who will look after her? I mean, who will try to be her friend?
I beg pardon, sir, but are you kidding, sir?
Look, Charles, I've got to find her. Now, let's see. Where would I go if I were a gorgeous young French girl? Where wouldn't I go?
Well, sir, you might be in one of the better cafes, the Stock Club or El Morocco.
No, they're too expensive for a young French girl like me. No, they're not either. The man who takes me would naturally pay the check. I keep forgetting I'm beautiful.
Yes, sir, it's quite easy, sir.
Oh, I don't know, with a close shave and the right sweater? No, but this isn't getting us anywhere. Where would I go if I were a French refugee in the... Wait, the Maison Claudette. It's a lingerie shop. I got to get right over there.
Oh, sir, aren't you taking this game about being a girl too seriously?
The lingerie isn't for me. I'm going to try and find Marcel in it. I mean, well, you know what I mean, Charles. Pardon me. Are you Madame Claudette?
Yes, monsieur. Can I help you?
I hope so. You see, I'm interested in a girl. And I thought...
I understand, monsieur.
Do you think you can help me?
I will try, monsieur. Now, if the young lady prefers panties of black lace, these are...
Panties? Huh?
Monsieur does not like them?
Oh, yes, of course. It was just the the shock of seeing them.
What did you expect to see in a lingerie shop? Bicycles?
No, you don't understand. I came in here for something else entirely.
Indeed, monsieur. Unfortunately, I happen to be a very busy woman. Perhaps my clerk will be able to help you. I'll send her right out.
But, Madame Claudette, Say, these are kind of cute at that. Black lace. And so soft and fluffy. I wonder if... No, they probably only make them for women. Gee, black lace panties. I mean, Marcel.
Mrs. Sloan, how did you know I was here?
Never mind that. Imagine going away without leaving a note. That isn't nice, you know. Why, once when I suddenly went away, I left a note for the milkman, and I don't even like him.
Oh, please, Mrs. Sloan. Miss Palmer has explained everything to me. I cannot leave at her home anymore.
Miss Palmer, eh? So that's it. Look, Marcel, I want you to come back. Please, won't you come back?
Well, all right.
Come on, dear. Oh, by the way, Marcel, before we leave, what's the biggest size in those black lace... Oh, never mind. Hello, Charles. Look what I've got.
Why, you found her, sir. Welcome home, Miss Bender.
Thank you, Charles.
Oh, I beg pardon, sir, but the refugee committee is waiting to see you in the drawing room.
To see me? You wait right here, Marcel.
All right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Did you want to see me?
Yes, Mr. Sloan. We are from the Refugee Committee. It has come to our attention that you, a single man, have accepted as your ward a 19-year-old girl. We cannot permit it.
Now, wait a minute. I'm only one of thousands who offer a helping hand to refugees. Someone gets a freckle-faced boy, someone gets a pug-nosed kid, someone else gets a little girl in pigtails. Can I help it if I hit the jackpot?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sloan.
All right, give her to someone else. I only did what any generous man would have done. I pitied that poor homeless refugee. I felt sorry for her. I didn't feel that I...
I do not want you to pity me, Mr. Sloan.
Marcel, you shouldn't have listened. I didn't mean that...
I know what you meant. I want to go away again.
Look, was your mother frightened by a commutation ticket?
Miss Bender, we've arranged for you to be taken to another home, Mrs. Hortense Van Martin's.
Marcel, you don't want to stay with Mrs. Van Martin. She's an eccentric old... she's an old eccentric.
I will pack my things.
But Marcel... That's the thanks I get for being a nice guy. I wanted a boy in the first place. I'd have been better off that way.
We can still get you a boy.
Why these things happen to me, I don't know. All the trouble I went through with that girl.
We can still get you a boy.
Boy would have been much simpler, believe me.
We can still get you a boy.
Oh, stop mumbling. For heaven's sake. Hortense, Marcel will be here any minute. I came over to tell you I think the poor little thing will be better off in your care.
James, what do you mean, poor little thing?
Excuse me a moment. All right, boys, you can bring him in.
Where do you want the sandbox, Bud?
Anywhere will do. And put the kiddie car over there.
James, what is the meaning of this?
Marcel's toys. I thought you might as well have them.
Toys? I thought you was a grown girl.
Oh, she is, physically. I'll set up her choo-choo train before she gets here.
James, do you mean...
No. Don't forget, when she runs the train, you stand right here and go beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Yes, you see, you're supposed to be a station wagon at the railroad crossing. It's not hard. As a matter of fact, in that dress, you look a little like a station wagon.
James, I thought she was a perfectly normal girl.
Well, she's practically normal, Hortense. Look. This is her little Indian suit. You see, sometimes she thinks she's Pocahontas.
Oh.
And if you want to keep her quiet, just give her a telephone directory. She loves to call all the John Smiths in it, you know?
I don't feel well, James. I need rest and quiet.
Oh, and here's her little bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow?
Oh, she's quite harmless, but don't ever eat an apple in front of her.
I think I'd better lie down. I'm ill.
Mrs. Van Martin, the young lady has arrived.
Oh, ask her to come in. You just run along, Hortense. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, James. You're a very sympathetic boy, even if you are a plumber.
Oh, think nothing of it. All right, Hawkins.
Yes, sir. Right this way, miss.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, just making sure you'd be comfortable, Marcel. Mrs. Van Martin's upstairs whipping the maid. She'll be right down.
She's whipping the maid.
Oh, won't take a minute. Only 30 lashes.
What did the maid do?
She put noodles in the chicken soup.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
I know, but don't ever say that in front of Mrs. Van Martin. Why, she'd probably jump right off the shelf, you know?
What shelf?
The shelf she sits on when she thinks she's a teapot.
She sounds crazy.
Oh, she's not so bad now, Marcel. Why, when she cooks a roast beef, she doesn't even crawl into the oven to watch it anymore, you know?
I don't want to stay here. I wish I'd never come here, and I wish I'd never seen you.
But, Marcel...
Go away. You never wanted me, and now I am trying to forget your face.
You can't, Marcel. It's on half the bathtubs in this country.
Please go away. You only took me in out of pity.
No, I didn't.
I heard you say it yourself.
I only said that so these men wouldn't take you away. I didn't want you to go.
But I do not understand. What are you trying to tell me?
Look, Marcel, it's as simple as ABC on these blocks. I'll show you. We'll start with the letter I. Here's an I. No, it's a J. Well, here's an I. No, that's an L. Well, this must be an I. A K. Must be an easier way to do this.
Here's an I.
Oh, yes, thanks. I stands for I.
Yes.
Now, where's that L we just had? Oh, here. Do you know what the L stands for?
Love.
Look, I'm trying to be cute about this thing. Would you be so direct? Well, shall I go on?
No, you don't have to.
Good.
Jim, what are you doing?
Throwing away these blocks. From now on, we're going to play house.
Thank you, Jack Benny and Paulette Goddard, for a swell show and a grand cause. And thanks to Oscar Bradley for his excellent score. You know, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Star's own theater. And the money they would ordinarily receive, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. So, Jack, thanks again to both you and Paulette Goddard. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to tell you about next week's show. Next week, your Gulf Screen Guild Theater presents 4 great stars: Greer Garson, Henry Fonda, Fred McMurray, and Virginia Weidler, in the first radio presentation of one of the year's greatest box office smashes, The Philadelphia Story. Here's a show I know you won't want to miss, so note it on your calendar. Until next Sunday, then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Americans, do you know how to spell freedom? Well, the quickest way is BONDS, United States Savings Bond. And the quickest way...
Myrna Loy and Jimmy Stewart. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Irene Dunn, Cary Grant, James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, Edward G. Robinson, Rosalind Russell. These are just a few of the stars who will appear in the Gulf Theater in weeks to come. And tonight we bring you Myrna Loy and Jimmy Stewart, Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra, and now your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone, and greetings from the stage of the Gulf Theater. The lights on the marquee flash the names Myrna Loy and James Stewart, tonight's stars of the Gulf Theater. William Powell had originally planned to be with us tonight, but for the past week he's been dodging a case of the flu and finally caught up with him. But as soon as Jimmy Stewart heard the news, he called me up from the MGM lot and, like the swell guy he is, volunteered to take Bill's place. That's typical of the spirit that has made the Gulf Theater possible. The stars appear here because they really want to. Because the money that Gulf would ordinarily pay to them and to the writers is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. Tonight we hear the radio preview of a new comedy by Robert Riley Crutcher from John McClane's cosmopolitan story, Single Crossing. And now, the house lights dim in the Gulf Theater, Oscar Bradley raises his baton, and the play begins. is the San Francisco office of the Merrick Advertising Agency. As a matter of fact, this is the only office of the Merrick Advertising Agency. As the scene opens, G. Allen Merrick, president, is carefully filing his unpaid bills in a wastebasket, while his secretary makes his last-minute preparations for Merrick's trip to Honolulu.
You better hurry. You've only got 15 minutes before the boat sails, boss.
Everything I need in my briefcase?
Just a minute, I'll see. The merger contract with Williams, Wharton, Houghton, and Hatton, your checkbook,
Yeah.
flannel nightshirt,
Yeah.
7 razor blades, 2 used,
That's right.
a badminton set, and a second-hand ukulele.
G. Allen Merrick speaking. Please be brief.
Cablegram, Mr. Merrick. It's from Mr. Williams.
He isn't calling off the merger.
No, sir. It says, my favorite niece traveling to Honolulu on the same boat with you, relying on you to look after her. My final decision on our merger depends on her unqualified approval of you as a partner. Tentatively yours, Egbert Eddington Williams. That is all.
Well, that's enough.
Nice going, boss. Have you ever met Mr. Williams' niece?
No, but she's bound to be the worst-looking girl on the boat. She's short, squat, thick glasses, buck teeth. Oh, what a trip this is going.
It isn't worth it, boss. You better cancel your ticket.
No, anything's worth it. You can't eat breakfast food samples forever, you know.
Well, anything else I can do for you, boss?
Yeah, so you can lend me 50 cents for a cab to the pier. Throw in a pair of rompers in my briefcase. Looks as though I'm playing hopscotch all the way to Honolulu. Oh, Stuart.
Yes, sir.
Stuart, who's that blonde girl up there on the boat deck?
On the boat deck? I can't quite see, sir.
Well, she's talking to that fat gentleman. Wait till he stops yawning. There, now you can see both of them.
Ah, you mean the...
Yeah,
that's Miss Williams, sir.
Oh, well, what's the difference? Williams? Did you say that girl, that blonde girl? Well, are you sure her name's Williams?
She's the only Williams on the passenger list, sir.
No. There must be some mistake. This couldn't happen to me, not after the life I've led.
As a matter of fact, sir, she asked your name.
No.
And if you were attached.
No.
Anything else, sir?
Well, now, look. Could you serve cocktails on the sun deck of my suite and ask Miss Williams if she'll join me? And tell her that her uncle asked me to look after her. And when I think of how many times I've used that uncle gag, and the marvelous part of it, he really did ask me about that. I beg your pardon?
Oh.
Well, I thought this was my cabin. I'm sorry.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, this is my cabin, you know.
Please don't pay any attention to me. I'm seasick.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't you think it'd be more comfortable for you in your own little cabin? You know, there's something about one's personal porthole in a time like this.
Oh, no. Any porthole in the storm, I always say. Who are you?
Me? I'm a mirage. I appear daily from 9 to 5. Come along, I'll help you out.
No, just let me lie here and perish. Me and my little lemon. They say if you suck a lemon, you can't get seasick. Oh.
Oh, come on. Upsy daisy.
Oh, don't say things like that. Waves. Everywhere waves.
Courage. Now wait till I open the door.
The way I feel, you don't have to. You can just pour me under.
Here we are. Here's your little bag of lemons.
Up and down. Everything's going up and down.
Can you climb up those stairs all right?
What stairs?
What stairs? Well, right in front of you there. Don't you see them going up?
Oh, yes, I see them. Going up and down. Up and down. But I'll handle them. I've ridden on escalators all my life.
All right. Hop on. Be sure and get off at Junior Missus.
Goodbye.
Well, that's that. Just a moment, I'm coming. Now, Miss Williams, this is a...
I couldn't make it. I've got to lie down again.
Now, wait a minute, Moby Dick. You can't come hornpiping in here again.
Good old couch.
I'm not keeping you up, am I?
Will you please ask the captain to go around those waves instead of climbing up and jumping off?
Now, come along. Now, you don't want to stay here. I'm expecting a guest. And it wouldn't look right if she found you in here. Now, would it?
I'll be dead by then. You can tell her it's a wake. Will you hand me another lemon?
You can't possibly be sick. You just got on the boat. Look at the pilgrims. It took them months to get across.
Well, maybe it's smoother going the other way. Maybe we're going against the grain.
No, you don't understand. Now, you've got to get out of here before I... Oh, there she is.
Come in.
Come in. No, I mean, shh. I can't have her see you in here. Now, I'll have to stall her or something.
Tell her you're not dressed.
Mm-hmm. Miss Williams, I'm not... I can't tell her I'm not dressed.
Tell her the truth. Look at me. I'm green. Tell her I only came in here to...
To what? Get ripe? I'll be ready in a minute. Be ready in a minute, Miss Williams. Miss Williams. She's gone. Thanks very much.
You're annoyed with me, aren't you?
Oh, silly child. I wouldn't have gave you that idea.
Well, you say nice things, but I can just imagine what you're thinking.
Yeah, well, you may have the imagination, not the vocabulary.
Last call. All ashore that's going ashore. All ashore that's going ashore.
What did he say? Let me look out that porthole. Why, it's the Golden Gate Bridge. Why didn't you tell me we hadn't sailed yet?
Well, I tried to, but you and Captain Bligh were having such a rough time of it with that typhoon.
I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
Who is it?
The cocktails, Mr. Biddick.
Cocktails? For me?
Now, look, I asked Miss Williams.
Oh, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. But I can't very well refuse such a gentlemanly, you are a gentleman.
Well, I have the soul of a gentleman. Sometimes I have trouble keeping body and soul together.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'll bring in the hors d'oeuvres.
My. Isn't it cozy and continental? Will you have a martini? One or two olives?
Well,
Have a cigarette?
Do
you know any games?
Look, do you mind if I go off in a corner for a minute? I want to see how I got into this thing in the first place. All I do, I opened the door. That's all I did. Just opened the door, and there she was. She was all alone. She told me she was seasick. And then I said to her, well, I don't know whether...
What's the matter? Are you ashamed of me? Why don't you invite someone in to liven things up?
Look, all I wanted to do was just go to Honolulu. That's all I wanted to do.
Well, if you want to be alone, why don't you say so? A mule doesn't have to kick me. I can take a hint. Gee, some people are so vague. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, look, Stuart, quick. Where can I find Miss Williams? Williams? You know, the blonde's supposed to have cocktails here. Now, where is she?
I think she's in the swimming pool, sir.
Hello there.
Oh, you again, huh?
Well, get you, and that's sarong.
Sarong. I'm very fond of these swimming trunks. I sort of arrest the eye.
They not only arrest the eye, they give it the third degree.
Yes. Look, it's too shallow here. Why don't you go down to the springboard and show me your jackknife?
I can't dive. I can't even swim.
Oh, you can't swim, huh?
No.
You can't, oh.
Why are you staring at the deep water?
I was just thinking, that's all. Come, darling, let's sort of paddle over that way.
Just a second. Look at that blonde in the unfortunate bathing suit. She looks like a tired rainbow trout.
Yeah, she does. Silly looking thing. Hey, that's Miss Williams. Look, now, Duck, get under the water.
Let go.
No, if she sees me with you...
Hey, you're drowning me.
Now, stop making a spectacle of yourself. Now, stay down here. You-hoo, Miss Williams.
Let me out.
Miss Williams, you-hoo.
Let me out.
Now, will you stop squirming? All I'm asking you to do is just keep underwater until she leaves. There, now, like that. Under that. Now, it won't be long. It's all right. Now, just stay where you are. Ah, okay, she's gone. All right, now, come on. It's all right now. Where is she? What happened to her? Hey, where are you? Hey, the girl. Hey!
Man, she almost drowned.
Here.
Mr. Merrick.
All right, I have to get my breath here.
I'm Captain Winterbottom. I'd like to have a little talk with you, Mr. Merrick.
Now, Captain, it was all in the spirit of fun.
In 30 years at sea,
Everything just sort of went black.
I've never seen a neater rescue.
Everything just sort of went, rescue?
Oh, come, young man. This is no time for false modesty. Perfect beginning for a romance. What?
A romance? What?
Well, of course. Man rescues woman. Love.
No, I don't quite think you understand now here. You see...
Indeed I do see. All the world loves a lover, eh, Mr. Merrick?
Well, there's something you could do for me, Captain.
I know what you're going to ask, Mr. Merrick. You want a chance to be alone with her. I'll put anyone in irons who intrudes on your privacy.
Look, it was a blonde.
2 deck chairs side by side in a quiet corner of the boat deck. A cozy table for 2 in the dining salon.
See, Captain, between you and me, there was a blonde here.
Oh, I understand perfectly. I personally guarantee you won't even see her the rest of the voyage.
No.
Mr. Merrick, Mr. Merrick, here, you men. Stop working on the girl. Revive Mr. Merrick.
So our Gulf curtain falls on Act One of Single Crossing, leaving the captain in a fog, Mr. Merrick in a faint, and leaving Diana very wet inside and out. Before our curtain rises again, here's a bit of practical philosophy from John Conte.
Thanks, Rod. You know, folks, some people miss a lot of mighty good things just because they never stop and try them.